I'm an air traffic controller in Vegas. Playing the gaming tables here was mistake enough. But suddenly my job was involved. And the game became murder. Listen to it here on Theater 5 in a story called Odds on the Tower. Contact departure control. Frequency 121.1.
Airport tower, Thunder 31, ready.
Roger, 31. Up to and hold short of runway. 991, clear to land 4 right.
Airport tower, Griffin 245 over North Las Vegas. Request landing instructions.
Roger, Griffin. Report to the outer marker.
Sure got some rain down there. Centaur 40 requesting permission to take off.
Hold 40. Combine 346. Pass the Traverse A on your left. Down to 31. Prepare to take off. 4 left.
Airport tower, Griffin 245 on the outer marker. Am I on course?
290, Griffin. On course. Clear to land. 4 left.
Frank, 31 is on 4 left.
Griffin, pull up. 31, hold takeoff. Hold.
Where is he?
Pull up, Griffin. Pull up. Thanks for the lift, Charlie. Been a rough day.
You worried about something, Frank?
No, why?
I don't know. That was close back at the tower. They almost ran out the crash gear.
Let me out here, will you, Charlie?
I can run you home.
No, I got to see somebody. Thanks a lot.
Good night. Place your bet. Place your bet.
You wanted to see me, is that right?
Oh, yes, Frank, come in. Some weather, huh? Must be a headache on your job.
Pretty rough.
Oh, you know Hugo here.
No.
One of my collectors.
Oh, how are you?
Hugo doesn't say much. He can't. Something happened to his tongue a couple of years ago.
Oh.
Well, Frankie boy, I guess you know why I asked you down, huh?
I know, Mr. Benedict, but you got to give me a couple of more weeks.
Oh, now, Frank. I don't have to give you anything. I've been nice enough waiting this long.
Well, that's true, but...
I'll give it to you straight, Frank. We're both in trouble.
You?
Yeah. A couple of the boys in the Eastern Combine are coming to Vegas. You see, they want to look at my books. The fact is, I owe them a bundle, so I'm calling in my debt, you see?
I see.
Know anything about the syndicate, Frank?
No.
Well, there's 2 ways they collect. Alive and dead. First way only costs money. So you and I got to get on a horse, Frank. You know what I mean? 6,000, Frank. I got to have it next Friday.
All right, Mr. Benedict.
You go. See he gets out okay.
Joe Benedict, you're an honest man. So, just like you said.
What he owes, he owes. Joey knows that.
But what I like, Vince, you don't try to foul up the auditors. The shortage is right there in the books, you know.
A debt's a debt, Mr. Coster, and I owe.
Like I say, that's honest. I like that.
Only thing, Joey, receipts are way off.
Way off, Joey. 180,000.
I'm raising it, Mr. Coster.
You do that, Joey boy. There's a board meeting in New York tomorrow. Vince and I got to go back for it. Now, what'll I tell the directors? You'll have it in a week, 5 days?
Well, a week. Tell them a week.
Good boy. Me and Vince, we'll be back here Friday. You'll have it Friday, right?
Yes.
So long, Hugo.
Now, you forget about him? He can't talk.
Hello, Frank.
What are you doing here? Look, I told you I'd get it, Mr. Benedict.
That was a long time ago.
I'm trying.
How much did you raise?
2,000.
You're not going to make it, are you?
Give me time.
I've got none to give, Frank. And neither of you. And we've got to have a talk, Frank. Maybe there's a way we can get out of this, both of us.
How?
We get rid of them.
What?
I should say you get rid of them.
Well, you're crazy. How
Frank, they fly a private plane, a Juno X.
Oh. Now, just a minute.
No more minutes. Your time is up. You put them on a crash course, you see. That way we clear it up. And that way we both stay alive.
How can I do that? Nobody crashes a plane because I say so.
Maybe not, but you could talk them into a jet collision easy enough.
Crash a plane of passengers? I can't do it.
Look, you, don't give me speeches.
Even if I tried, those jet pilots know their jobs. They can see what's coming up.
Oh, in bad weather, too?
I can't order a bad day when the syndicate decides to fly in.
But I can call them in the next bad day that comes up. All I got to do is say I got their money. And all I need is more time, Frank, more time.
I can't do it. It'd be murder.
Oh? All right, Hugo.
No. No. Wait. Tell him to put it away.
Oh, that's better, Frank. What we got to do now, we got to keep an eye on the forecast, right?
Yeah, but you'll have to let me decide what day.
Good. Let's go, Hugo.
Hello?
What's the weather tomorrow, Frank?
Listen, Benedict, you've got to leave me alone. I said I had to pick my own day.
Time, Frank. Don't forget time.
Stop calling me every hour. I said I'd let you know.
Well, hello, Frank.
What are you two doing in my apartment?
It's raining.
I know it's raining.
Look at the forecast. Tonight and tomorrow. Fog tomorrow night.
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
We're through waiting, Frankie, my boy. They're flying in tomorrow night. I called them. Now, you do this tomorrow, or it's going to be the last night you see.
Sometime 70. Report to the outer marker.
Roger, Fairport Tower.
Combine 540. Move up behind. Follow Traverse A8 coming up.
Fairport Tower. Juno X 742 requesting permission to land.
Say again, sir.
Juno X 742 request permission to land.
Juno X42. Hold at 112.9. Landing instructions will follow.
Roger, Fairport. Can you tow me in? It's mud up here.
Can do.
Sometime 70 approaching the inner marker. Am I on course?
There's ground traffic here sometime. Pull up for new approach.
What's the matter with you, Frank?
A Juno X 742. Report to the inner marker.
742, roger.
Frank, sun time's at 2:30 on the marker. Call off the Juno.
Juno X 742. Stay on the marker. Steady left.
Frank!
Sometime correct to 4 right.
It's a crash course, Frank. Call him off.
Juno, pull up. Pull up! Correct to left sometime!
You dropped the ball, Hugo. It's Coster and Bondi. You know, I get sad about these things. That poor boy in the tower up there. Now he's got to go. Okay, let's get it done. Follow him, Hugo. We'll pick him up at home. He knows his tail. Stay close. He's trying to shake us. Don't lose him. It's open road now. You can't get out. Push it to 80. Close in, Hugo. Cut him off the road. Frankie boy, pull over! Get him, Hugo! Grab him! Hey, there's our boy. No, don't use that, Hugo. Give him a going over first.
No, wait a minute, Benedict. You gotta listen to
Too
me.
bad, Frankie boy. That's the way it falls. All right, Hugo, go ahead. All right. Now hit him where it won't show. No. Don't hit him on the face. The stomach.
No. Oh.
Knock it off, Hugo. Knock it off. Enough. We gotta leave him in shape for his last chance. Now turn his head. Hey, you, Frankie. You hear me? Last chance. When they fly out, see? If you don't get him going out, nothing's ever gonna hurt you again.
60, 70, 80, 90, 100. How much is that, Vince?
$122,000.
Well, like I said, it's going to be a little short, Mr. Costa, but I'll get the rest to you.
We know that, Joey.
My credits are still coming in.
Relax.
70, 80, 90, 100. $123,000, Harry.
Joey boy's worried about a couple of thousand. Tell him what it means to be worried, Vince.
You mean coming in?
I thought we were going out.
Yeah, close call, all right.
124,000.
You know any of those tower boys, Joey?
No.
I trust my life to them. Thing like that wouldn't happen again in a million years, you know?
125, Vince.
Bring the rest, Joe.
Well, that's it?
That's it?
Yeah, till the debts come in.
Now, Joey, I thought you said you was a little short. That's 55,000.
Well, I'll get the rest to you by air messenger tomorrow.
What do you think, Vince? Be okay with the board?
Joey's responsible. Always has been.
24 hours, Joey?
You'll have it in New York tomorrow. I got my deal firmed up solid.
Okay, Joey. I'll phone the organization.
Go ahead. I got to confirm the time for my deal. Frankie, Joe Benedict.
What do you want?
You know what I want. They're leaving tonight, Frank. Now, you cost me a bundle already. They want 55,000 more. How you feeling?
Great.
Put them on that crash course, Frank, or like I said, you won't be feeling anything. Are you listening?
I hear you.
Now, look. It's still raining, Frank. You do it tonight, boy. Last chance. You muff it, and you're done.
All right, Mr. Benedict.
For sure.
For sure. Now, let me go. I got to get some medicine.
You fix up the time, Joey?
Yes. Guaranteed tomorrow.
I'm sorry you went to the trouble.
Huh?
The directors back there had a meeting. Policy, you know. Anyway, they want the last dime. A bunch of Shylocks. So, you got to fly back with us, Joey.
What?
They want an explanation tonight.
Tonight? Me? New York?
What's the matter? You afraid of little rain?
Oh, no. I got to make some calls, that's all. Give me an hour, okay?
Okay, nobody's pushing you. Relax.
He's not there yet. Now, listen, Hugo. You get out there where he lives. Look in all the drugstores, you see? Find him, understand? Tell him the crash is off. The crash is off. Tell him to forget it. Here, take this note. Hand it to him. Make him understand it's off.
How much longer are you going to be, Joey?
Oh, well, not long. Not long. Hugo's doing a little business for me. Go on, Hugo. Hurry it up now.
You worried about something, Joey?
There's people got to know I'm going, that's all.
Well, you could be back tomorrow.
The weather's pretty bad out there, Mr. Coster. Maybe we ought to wait for it to clear a bit.
No pilot's better than Vince Bondi. He flew in the war, you know.
But you had trouble coming in.
Like Vince said, that's never going to happen in a million years.
What do you mean you couldn't find him? Now, you go to all those stores, Hugo. You go to his apartment. Yeah. Yeah, that does it. If he's already in the tower, we can't get through to him. Get out to the airport. Yeah. Stop him before he gets in. Hugo. There's $1,000 if you get him in time.
Hello, Hugo.
He's still running errands, Joey?
Last minute stuff.
Well, we got no more time, Joey. The boys in New York want us back right away.
Now?
Now.
Go on, Hugo. Do what I told you. Go on. Now, look at it come down, eh? You really going to fly out in this stuff?
We got to get back, Joey.
But look at it. Can't see 10 yards ahead of the car.
Local stuff. We'll fly out of it.
Oh, that's crazy. What's a couple of hours anyway? We ought to wait, see if it clears.
What are you so worried about?
You got time. This is just asking for it, flying out now. No. I won't fly in this stuff.
You'll fly how we tell you, Joey.
What's the rush? Now take time and be safe.
You're safer in a plane than a car, Joey boy.
Roger Tarpon, report to the outer mark.
In the name of heaven, what happened to you?
It's okay, Charlie. I fell down some stairs. I'll be all right.
Oh, we can handle your shit.
I've got to do it myself, Charlie.
Roger,
It's a rough night for everybody.
Clear to land,
Things out
31
there.
right. Plan short approach.
Rotate off, Lenny. I'll take it now.
Hey, what happened to Frank? Airport Tower, sun time 598. Am I on course?
598 on course. Clear to land, 31 right. Combine, 346. Past the Galaxy on your left.
Airport Tower, this is Juno X742 requesting permission to take off. It's crazy, Costa. It's crazy. Wait for it to clear.
Say again, Juno.
Juno X742 requests permission to take off, northeast bound New York.
Taxi into position and hold, Juno. There will be a slight delay.
Sun time 404, ready for takeoff.
Sun time 404. Cut across 31 right. Follow that Juno X.
Roger, Fairport.
Juno X. Move into runway position and hold.
Juno X on runway position, holding.
Sun time. Hold behind Juno for takeoff. What's the matter with them up there in the tower? Don't they know that jet could cut us to pieces?
Don't worry too much, Joey boy.
Are they going to let that 707 follow us in the rain? Well, what if they do? It goes off like dynamite at 707. If they send them up after us, we could be swallowed like pigeons in his jet.
Ever hear anybody so worried? They know what they're doing in the tower, Joey. Nobody up there's trying to kill us.
Juno X, prepare for takeoff.
Roger, Fairport.
No.
Sun time, come up behind.
No. What's the matter with you?
Juno X742, take off.
Roger, Fairport.
Let me out. Let me out of this thing. Ow!
What the race, idiot? He jumped it.
Sun time, take off.
The jet's right behind us, Vince.
All right, we go up and come back for it.
Let me get off the runway. Let me get off the way. Frank, call him out. Call him out. Let me get out. Frank.
Theater 5 has presented Odds on the Tower, written by Richard McCracken and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Frank Thomas, Ivor Francis, David Kerman, Gilbert Mack, and Yaphet Kotto. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Why are you stopping?
Get out.
Frank, it's cold. And it's still dark.
I said get out.
Where are we? Frank, if it's Gino you're mad about, don't be. I mean, he's just a punk. Just a kid from the West Side.
Get out!
Frank, please, I didn't do nothing. Honest. We just rode around.
Walk down to the river.
I love you, Frank. You're the only one. I'll do anything, Frank. Please. Please, Frankie. Put the gun away. I love you, Frankie. It's so cold. So dark and cold. Don't, Frankie. Please don't.
So long, kid.
Papa. Papa.
Nobody. 2 times. Frank Stern. Nobody. Especially a Greek.
Theater 5 presents Poor Little Greek Girl.
Homicide, Sergeant Barker. Oh, quiet evening, Lieutenant. Got one out of the river. Young girl. Crime lab's looking for prints right now. Yeah, regular spring thaw case. Probably been floating 2 or 3 months. Yeah, he's here. Seems like a bright lad. Yes, sir. I'll call you if it's anybody important. Good night. Well, Lieutenant says welcome to Homicide. He'll spend some time with you tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, good. I'll come early.
Okay. Not much happening tonight. Most of the action's on weekends. How do you like working in plain clothes?
It feels kind of funny. I'm not used to the shoulder holster.
Yeah, it all takes time. You know how to make good coffee?
Instant?
No, that's no good. We use the real stuff. Stronger the better. Homicide, Sergeant Barker. Okay, shoot. Delphi Colias. Spell it right. Yeah. Okay, missing since December. Yeah. Got pictures? Hey, we got a new man here, Reagan. He'll be right down for the file. Yeah, sounds like a professional knock. Was she hustling? Oh, yeah, I remember her, old man. Owns a belly dancer joint in Greektown. Okay, Ray, thanks.
What's the matter, Sergeant?
Son, I've been in homicide for 18 years, and I still don't know how to break the news. Oh, good evening, Mr. Colias. How's business? Oh, by the way, we found your daughter. Here it is, B-42. Reagan, hold Mr. Colias' arm.
Oh, no. No.
Hold him up, Reagan. Mr. Colias. Mr. Callias, please, look at the body carefully. This is the official identification. Is this your daughter?
Yes. Yes. She was a very bad girl.
Hold on to him, Reagan. Don't let him fall.
Doing my best.
Oh, my baby. My little girl.
Mr. Callias, who did it? Who killed her?
Sarge, take it easy.
Answer me, Papa. Who killed her? Who killed your little girl? Who put the bullet in her head? Who did it?
The bagman. The filthy bagman.
Stern?
Yes, the filthy bagman.
Thank you, Papa. Take him home, Reagan.
Isn't that sort of rough, Sarge? I mean, springing the body on him in the morgue that way.
Yeah, but people in shock don't lie. Next time, stand behind them. Somebody hits the floor, they can sue. You got Gino's address?
Yes, sir. 1842 Falmouth Street, Apartment C. Gino Lombardi.
That's about 3 more blocks.
What's Stern like?
Frankie? Very smart man. Most hoods specialize. Frank's good at everything. Cartage, safes, driving, murder, you name it. Even runs a pretty good fence. Every hot cigarette in town goes through his vending machines. You know, about 20 years ago, Frankie drove a 2-ton truck filled with cigarette cartons right out of a warehouse in broad daylight. The dispatcher couldn't believe it. Finally, he started chasing him in a pickup. Now imagine, this big truck rumbling down the street with the pickup honking his horn. Well, I'm in a squad with another cop, and we join the parade. When the road widens, we turn on the siren and pull up next to him. Frankie was just a kid then, and he gets scared. He jumps out and runs across a vacant field. I start firing and hit him in the leg on the second shot. Down he goes. We race up, and I say, "Kid, what did you steal that truck for?" Mind you, a 2-ton truck. He says, leg wound and all. I had a strong desire to smoke. You ever hear such a thing?
Hey, Sarge, how about his leg?
Yeah.
Was it serious?
Yeah. He still limps. But now he uses his brains instead of his legs. From Greektown alone's worth $500,000 to him. They fill the bag real good.
Oh, we're in the 1800 block, Sarge.
Okay. Try to park legal.
She was a wild chick. I mean, the crazier it was, better. We used to dance in the juke joints and see how much your wheels could do. Radio going full blast. Whole scene. Johnny Bombardieri and me and 2 broads. Johnny's was still something. Long Greek name.
Where was Delphi staying?
Motel on the north side. Fancy pad, man. Even had a phone in a John. That's class, huh?
Yeah, sure. Who was paying for the pad?
I don't know. Not me.
Whose car was it?
I never asked. We just went, man. You know, she used to drive me home. Right here.
When's the last time you saw her?
Last December. A little after midnight. She drove me home. It was a Friday. Cold night, no moon. Said she'd come by next Monday. But she never did. Nice kid, though. Nice build.
Gino, do you know whose car that was? And who was paying the motel tab?
Ah, some slob. Who knows?
Frank Stern.
Frank Stern? You mean I was mixed up with one of his chicks? Marron.
Excuse me, miss. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure, baby. How about a drink? My name's Kitty. What's yours?
Reagan, homicide. This is Sergeant Barker.
Cops. Oh, some nights this is.
Are you Estelle Giannakopoulos?
My professional name is Kitty Starr.
Some profession.
Who asked you, old man?
We'd like to ask you a few questions about Delphi Callias.
Never heard of her.
She was your best friend for 2 years.
Who says?
Let's get down to the bureau, Kitty. It's too noisy here.
Hey,
Come on.
this is my job. You can't pull me out of here in mid-shift. You gonna arrest me because I knew somebody?
No, because you're breaking 2 laws. You're hustling drinks and you're 17 years old.
You can't do this. I've got my rights. I'm a citizen.
Sure, baby, sure. Get her coat.
Mr. Callias, I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
About your daughter.
I don't have a daughter.
About Delphi.
I never had a daughter. Leave me alone.
I'll stop by your house tomorrow.
I got nothing to say. No daughter, no nothing.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
How do you like detective work now, Reagan?
Well, I've done my share of walking.
Each murder's worth 1,000 miles of shoe leather.
Where'd you put her?
Near the back, so her screams don't bother anybody.
Junkie?
Yeah.
Has she talked yet?
No, but she's about ready.
Let me out of here.
Hello, Kitty. Remember us?
Let me out of here.
We've been thinking of doing just that. But first, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
I don't know nothing. Sergeant, please. Just let me go home.
Where's home?
My folks on the west side.
You living with them now?
Yes, sometimes.
And what about other times?
The owner of the joint I work in.
Mason?
Yeah.
Who put you on junk?
I'm clean. I just got a cold, that's all. Maybe a touch of flu.
Well, maybe we better put you in the infirmary.
No, just let me go home. Mama knows how. Please.
Who's Mama, Mason?
I have a heart cop. Let me go. You're not the junk squad. What do you want me to do? Tricks?
Tell me about Delphi. Where'd you meet?
We quit school together 2 years ago. Thrown out of the house, the whole bit.
What about Stern?
I don't know him.
Would you know him tomorrow? Stop back then.
No, don't leave. Frankie came by about a year ago. One of the Greek joints. Oh, he's big out there.
So I've heard.
And right away he's got eyes for Delphi.
How old was she then?
16, same as me. Only she looks older with the build. Well, he spent a lot of money on her. Clothes, car, the works.
What about Papa?
Oh, nobody pushes the bag, man. Not even a Greek. Oh, Sarge, I just...
When did he put her up at the motel?
In the fall. Oh, a real cool pad. Everybody figured he'd have her hustling. He don't even let her pop. Only reefers. Not much of that. Maybe he loved her.
What about Gino?
Oh, Frankie, he wasn't there much. She got bored, so she calls me, and I get the boys. It was kicks. Just passing time.
Who killed her?
I don't know. I talked too much already. Please, let me go.
Stern?
Yeah.
Why?
Jealous.
Of a punk kid?
Well, anybody with 2 good legs.
Where'd he do it?
By the river late at night.
How do you know?
Grapevine.
Anybody see him?
Oh, no. Not Frankie. Please. Please, mister. I'll do anything. Please, just let me go. Before I die. Please. Hey, kid. How about it? Talk him into it, huh? Please. Please.
It's up to the sergeant.
Oh, Sarge. Come on before I get sick.
Let her out, Reagan.
Oh, thanks, Sarge.
Stay in town. You got a fix lined up?
I'm not sure.
At 17, you need it that bad.
Oh, baby, I'd kill my mother for it.
Afternoon, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Frankie. Sit down.
Been a long time.
Yeah. Want some coffee?
No thanks. Just had some. Oh, new man?
Yeah. Reagan,
Yes, sir.
come on over here. Detective Reagan, Frankie Stern.
Hiya, kid.
Hello.
Sit down.
Thanks. I'll stand.
Well, what can we do for you, Frankie? Buy some cigarettes?
That's pretty good. Listen, maybe I could put a machine out in the lobby, huh?
How's the family?
Oh, fine. Oldest kid's in college now. Just fine. How about yours?
Oh, they're okay.
I heard you were looking for me.
Us? What for?
I don't know. Just something I heard.
Well, if we need you, I'll let you know.
Sure, Sarge. You know me anytime. Well, nice meeting you, lad. Just do what the sergeant tells you here, and you'll be a real good cop.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Well, Sarge, it's been a long time. We'll see you around.
Yeah. Hey, Frankie, had any strong desires to smoke lately?
I'll never forget that day, Parker. No, sir.
Why didn't you book him?
For what?
Delphi Callias.
Can you prove it in court?
No, but to have him just stroll in here when you know he's guilty.
Son, if we keep walking, keep asking questions, maybe we can build a case. Until that time, the file on the Greek girl remains open. And Frankie Stern, well, he's just one more family man in the suburbs. Only, when he takes out the garbage, he limps. Ugh, this coffee's terrible, Reagan. You'll never make it in homicide with coffee like this. Barker. Ah, another one, huh? Yeah, another spring thaw case. Okay. Regan will be down with the file. As soon as he makes some fresh coffee.
Something important, Sergeant?
No, it'll wait. It'll take a lot of coffee before we grab Frankie. So you might as well learn to make it good.
Theater 5 has presented Poor Little Greek Girl, written by Jim McGinn, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Bernard Grant, Jackson Beck, Barbara Berger, Wayne Tippett, Evelyn Juster, George Petrie, and Ira Lewis. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Why wasn't this news released?
Because it would create public hysteria.
There would be an absolute panic. Yes, I suppose you're right.
There'd be riots in the streets.
It would make an invasion from Mars seem like a Sunday school picnic.
Theater 5 presents The New Order.
Gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Garson.
Thank you.
I'm John Clements, and this is my assistant, Sam Winston.
How do you do?
As you know, we're from the National Board.
And what can we at Robots Unlimited do for you? Well, of course, you're aware that there's a new investigation of robotry. There's always a new investigation of robots and Robots Unlimited, gentlemen. I just hope I haven't accidentally broken the rules of the charter.
No, nothing like that. In fact, we wish all government departments were run as efficiently as this one.
Well, thank you.
Actually, we're here, Mr. Garson, because people are... Well, they're getting very worried about robotry.
Worried?
It goes even deeper than that. They're afraid of the newest robots.
But there's no reason to fear robots.
I doubt we can convince people of that. At one time, a robot was a mechanical man with flashing lights for eyes, antennae for ears, and, well, he was obviously a robot. But now you can't tell a mechanical man from a human, except through dissection.
No, there is another way, gentlemen. A robot is different from a human being because it does not know how to hate. And most important, it cannot bring harm to any human. Now, this is an integral part of the robot makeup. In fact, it's the first law of robotics.
And that's precisely why we're here, Mr.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, Garson here.
Mr. Garson, Adam C. is ready for testing.
Have Adam C. wait, please.
Yes.
Gentlemen, would you like to see an interesting test?
What kind of test?
Well, Adam C. is an R4 robot.
I thought all R4s were supposed to be destroyed.
Yes, that is, the charter states that when a robot type becomes obsolete, it should be destroyed.
Why hasn't that been done?
Well, the charter also gives a time limit for possible modification. So I've been working on the R4s. You see, there are two basic differences between the R4s and the R5s. The R4 voice was metallic and it had a sort of built-in echo. But the R5 voice is as human as yours or mine. The other difference is, well, I'll call it the nervous system, connecting the brain to the voice box. Well, in the R4, the working of the brain was not attuned to the voice box. The R4 could solve problems, but could not transmit the answers vocally. This, of course, made the R4 a worker with a very limited capacity and range. The R5, however, solves problems and then gives the answers. Or it transmits the answers into action just as a human would.
And have you managed to alter the R4 enough to meet the new specifications?
Yes. Adam C. will be the 15th XR4 I've tested. The others have all met the new specifications. According to the terms of the charter, if Adam C. passes his tests, I'll have the right to modify all other R4s. There's a total of 528 of them. Well, gentlemen, would you like to see the test?
Yes, I would.
So would I. Good. I'm sure you'll find it quite absorbing. Oh, please send Adam C. in.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Oh, gentlemen, would you like a cigarette?
Oh, thank you.
No, thanks.
I'm going to introduce you to Adam C. as I would a human. I ask you to cooperate.
Are you trying to tell us that robots have feelings?
Well, not as we know feelings, no. But their tuning can be upset by, well, unexpected rudeness, for example. Oh, come in.
Adam C. reporting as ordered, Mr. Garson.
Oh, Adam C. This is Mr. Clements and Mr. Winston. They are government investigators.
I'm honored to know you gentlemen.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you. Now, Adam C.,
Yes, Mr. Garson.
do you understand why you're here?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, please.
I was an R4 robot. You have had me modified to meet the specifications of the R5 robot. If I do not meet all the specifications, I will be destroyed along with all other R4 robots.
All right. Now, the first test is memory retention. Now, I'm going to open this book. You will read the page on the right-hand side. You will have only 3 seconds. Ready?
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Start reading. All right, now. Adam C., in your opinion, what kind of book is this?
It seems to be a work of fiction.
Now, be more specific, please.
I cannot be more specific, Mr. Garson. It seems to be a work of fiction. However, it could also be a biography, or it could be history done in a fictional style.
Very good. And now I want you to read from memory the 19th and 20th lines on that particular page.
The lines are a piece of dialogue. Quote, I don't like the idea of Ferguson and Martin meeting as equals, Kramer declared, adding in a low voice, their ideologies are simply not compatible, unquote.
Fine. And now, gentlemen, would you like to see the page?
Yes.
All right. Now, here's the book, Mr. Clements, page 47.
Thank you. Now, let's see.
That's right. Count down to the 19th line. I think you'll find that Adam C. read word for word that line and the one that follows.
Huh. You know, this is amazing.
It's not just amazing, it's completely incredible. Incredible? No, Mr. Winston. You see, the robot brain is uncluttered with irrelevancies.
What's the next test, Mr. Garson?
Mental arithmetic.
May I give Adam C. the problem?
Oh, by all means, please do.
Can I have that piece of blank paper on your desk?
Oh, surely. Here you are.
Thank you. Adam C.
Yes, Mr. Clements.
I want you to solve this arithmetic problem for me.
Yes, sir.
Multiply 7,927 by 4,684. And then I want you to divide the total by 424.
That is the problem, Mr. Clements?
Yes.
The answer is 87,570, plus the fraction 97/106.
Well, Mr. Clements?
I haven't figured it out for myself yet.
Well, I'm sure you'll find that Adam C.'s answer is correct.
Well, here's the total of the multiplication. 37,130,068.
Correct, Mr. Clements.
You can prove the answer quite simply by...
Yes, I know how, Mr. Garson.
Well, Adam C., if Mr. Clements finds your answer to be correct, you may return to the waiting room for further instruction.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Well, the answer is correct, all right.
That'll be all, Adam C.
Goodbye, Mr. Garson. Gentlemen, being with you has been a pleasure.
Well, I'll be darned. Makes one feel rather inferior, doesn't it?
Mr. Garson, before this test, we were speaking about the first law of robotics.
Oh, yes, so we were.
Well, I think we're all aware of the fact that without this safeguard of the first law, Robots Unlimited would never have been granted a charter. In fact, the manufacture of human-type robots would not have been permitted.
That's true.
However, there is one man who can alter this first law, Professor Albert Dean, inventor of the human-type robot. And Professor Dean has been missing for the past 5 days.
Missing?
He disappeared from his home 5 days ago.
Why wasn't this news released?
Because the newspapers would pull out all the stops. There'd be panic. For the same reason, we didn't release another fact. That Professor Dean had been experimenting with a new robot. One to which the first law of robotics does not apply. You could imagine what the newspapers would do with that.
Yes.
This new robot type... Did you know that Professor Dean was working on it?
Well, yes, I did. Well, at least there was a rumor to that effect.
Did you approve?
Well, it makes small difference how I felt, Mr. Clemens. The matter was out of my hands. Professor Dean wasn't and isn't under my supervision.
Yes, well, that's true enough. He was our responsibility. Mr. Garson, you were selected as general manager of Robots Unlimited because of your excellent record in government service. Your background of loyalty is impeccable.
Thank you, but what is it you're trying to say, Mr. Clemens?
We're expecting that you cooperate with us in this matter.
Well, of course. Just tell me what it is that you want me to do.
Well, at the moment, Winston and I would like the run of this building and the grounds.
Very well. Feel free to go anywhere.
Then, later on today, we'll probably have another talk with you.
Anytime at all.
Good. I don't think I have to tell you how important it is that we find Professor Dean as soon as possible.
Now, that's rather obvious, Mr. Clemens. The professor's knowledge of robotics can be a very dangerous thing if, for instance, he were kidnapped by a foreign power.
Exactly. Well, thank you for everything.
Gentlemen, if there's anything else that you need, just let me know.
We will, and thanks again.
Thank you. Garson here, calling Frank B.
This is Frank B., Mr. Garson.
Did you monitor my conversation with the government investigators?
Yes, sir. Do you have any orders concerning them?
Just this. Cooperate with them in every way, but watch them carefully. Very carefully. Yes, Garson here.
Frank B. reporting, Mr. Garson. Investigator Clements has found his way into the corridors beneath the building. He is now in the restricted area. What are your orders?
Have some R5 standing by. I'll take care of this myself. Oh, Mr. Clements. What? Well, you should have told me you wanted to come down here. I'd have provided you with a guide.
I just wanted to have a look around.
But you could get lost in this maze of passages.
What's that?
What?
That tapping.
Tapping?
There it is again. It's coming from behind this wall. Mr. Garson, there's someone behind this wall.
Oh, I'm sorry you felt you had to come down here, Mr. Clements.
I insist that you...
There's no need to insist. There are rooms behind this wall.
How do we get to them?
Simply by moving this panel.
It's a cell. Who's that?
Come along, Mr. Clements. Meet Professor Dean. As you can see, the professor is unharmed.
Why do you have him tied and gagged?
Because he knows certain words that activate the robot. Here they come now.
Mr. Garson, I insist that you release Professor Dean.
I'm sorry, no.
I order you to.
Come now, put away that gun.
What do you want us to do, Mr. Garson?
Take Mr. Clements to a cell.
No, they can't carry out that order.
Why not, Mr. Clements?
Because of the first law of robotics. Robots aren't permitted to harm humans.
But they don't intend to harm you.
Let me go.
See? They're gentle, but very strong. Take him away, please.
You'd better have a good answer for all this, Garson.
Well, I think I do. Yes? Professor Dean. Oh, believe me, we don't enjoy keeping you prisoner, and we'll set you free just as soon as you change your mind. No. Well, I'm a patient man, Professor. The emergency alarm.
Mr. Garson, please come to your office.
Yes, Frank B., what is it?
We found Agent Winston in the file room.
How'd he get in there?
It must have happened while you were downstairs with Mr. Clements. I detailed some R5s to help you. There was a mistake in the assignments, and the file room was left unguarded for a moment. He must have slipped in.
Where is he now?
In the waiting room.
Mr. Garson, I think you better tell these robot friends of yours to let me go.
I'm afraid that's not possible, Mr. Winston.
Look, the kid gloves are off. I suggest that you cooperate and tell us all you know. It'll go a lot easier with you. You see, I had a good look through your files.
So?
I found a lot of information on Professor Dean, incidentally. Do we have to speak in front of these robots?
Why? Do they make you nervous, Mr. Winston?
Yes, they do.
Why? Have you forgotten the first law of robotics? They can't harm you. However, if you insist, I'll ask them to leave. Oh, Frank B., if you don't mind.
Not at all, Mr. Garson. We'll go.
Now, Mr. Winston, we were speaking about Professor Dean in the files. Please go on.
After I read through certain papers in the files, it looked to me like a fantastic plot was taking form.
A plot?
Against our government in particular and against humanity in general.
Well, that is fantastic, Mr. Winston.
Now, please don't act so charmingly coy, Mr. Garson. You're part of it. You've got to be.
How could Robots Unlimited be plotting against the government? Our R5s are unable to harm humans. Well, the first law of robotics is an inherent part of their makeup. And don't forget, if we were using robots to overthrow the government, well, we'd have the army to contend with. The first law would operate against them.
That's what you want people to think. Yes, the R5s obey the first law. And while the first law applies, you can't carry out your plan. That's where Professor Dean comes in.
Oh?
The professor was working on a new robot model when he disappeared. A model that does not obey the first law. A robot that would carry out an order to kill.
Ah, now we begin to see the ramifications of this fantastic plot. Huh?
You have 800 R5s and more than 500 R4s that you're modifying. Now, that doesn't take into account the robots you're probably manufacturing in secret.
In secret? Oh, you didn't see that in the files.
Well, I saw enough to put you on trial for treason.
If I'm to be executed as a traitor, why should I help you?
I told you. We could make it easier for you.
By we, I assume you mean Mr. Clements and yourself.
That's right.
But I'm afraid Mr. Clements is in no position to help anyone.
What do you mean?
Listen. Garson here. Connect me with Mr. Clements' cell, please.
Cell?
You're connected, Mr. Garson.
Clements? Clements, this is Garson.
Garson, listen to me. If you don't let me out of this cell, so help me on.
Well, I trust that convinces you, Mr. Winston. You see, your friend Clements made the mistake of wandering into a restricted area, just as you did.
Who's giving the orders? You or Professor Dean?
Professor Dean is in the cell next to Clements.
I should have known. You kidnapped him.
Yes. The professor was not amenable to my plan. You see, Professor Dean not only made a robot that did not obey the first law, but in doing so, he found a way to nullify the first law in other robots.
And has he told you how to do it? He can't have. Not if you've got him in a cell.
He will. And then I'll nullify the first law in all robots. And as they're tuned to my voice, they will obey my orders. Oh, by the way, there's something that isn't in the file room. I don't have to manufacture robots in secret factories. Robots can reproduce themselves. It's very simple. Each robot will manufacture another. Double a penny 30 times, Mr. Winston, and you get over 1,000,000 pennies. In no time at all, I'll have a huge army of indestructible machines.
What's happened to you, Garson? No one in government service had a better record than you. You were the last man we thought would turn true.
You don't know me very well, Mr. Winston.
That's just about the biggest understatement I've ever heard. And we thought Professor Dean was the security risk.
The professor has an IQ of 195, yet he's a fool. By helping me, he could be the most powerful man in the world. I cannot understand men like him, or you.
Spoken like a true paranoiac.
Isn't it strange? You devise a perfect form of government, an infallible method of controlling the world, and you're called insane. Remember, Mr. Winston, robots are not susceptible to bribery. They can't be blackmailed or intimidated or flattered or fooled. Can you say the same about our politicians and government office holders? Can you?
No, we're all fallible. And you're at least as fallible as the rest of us.
No, and what makes you say that?
Because you're wrong. Your plan just won't work.
Why not?
Because your plan depends on Professor Dean. He's a dedicated scientist. He knows that if he alters the first law of robotics, whatever happens will be his responsibility. This is why he won't help you, no matter what you do to him.
Ah, but he will help me for the simple reason that he is only human. Sooner or later, he'll weaken. It's only a matter of time.
You're fast running out of time, Mr. Garson.
Nothing can stop me.
Oh, maybe I can.
What good is locking that door going to do?
I'm going to kill you, Mr. Garson.
Doggone, just like Clements. You all run so true to form. Put it away.
You leave me no alternative but to kill you.
You think shooting me will stop my plan?
Without you, the robots would have no leader. And they won't do anything to me for killing you because they'll obey the first law.
Ah, I see your reasoning. You think you'll get rid of me and then free the professor and Clement.
No, Garson, don't move toward me.
What are you afraid of? You have a gun.
Don't take another step.
Well, shoot, Mr. Winston. Shoot.
All right. I hit you with every shot.
Everyone.
You must be...
A robot? Yes. Yes, I am. You see, the real Garson is dead. I had my face made in his image. When you and Clements are dead, two robots will be made in your image. The same thing will ultimately happen to the professor. That's my real plan, Mr. Winston. Robots won't have to fight the Army or anyone else. We'll just step into your shoes, each and every one of you.
But you haven't found a way to nullify the first law yet.
Not yet.
Until you do, a robot can't kill. It must obey the first law.
All but one robot, Mr. Winston. The one Professor Dean made just before he disappeared. The robot to which the first law of robotics does not apply.
You're...
Yes. I am that robot, Mr. Winston.
Presented The New Order, written by Don Harry and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jay Barney, Bob Dryden, Jack Manning, Jack Grimes, and Owen Jordan. Audio engineer Neil Pulse. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Come here, you. Yeah, you. How'd you like to buy a share in a gold mine, eh? Gee, this may be your big chance. So listen.
Theater 5 presents Found Money.
Mr. Corbett, naughty.
Nautical but nice, huh?
Oh, you mustn't say such wicked things.
I'll say it again, Miss Lewis. In a topless bathing suit, you would stand out.
Please, Mr. Corbett, change the subject.
All right. What should we change it to?
Well, your work as a geologist, Mr. Corbett, do you find it interesting? Oh, I don't believe you.
Except 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago?
Discovered a gold nugget as big as a plum.
Why, but 2 nights ago, we were already at sea.
Correct.
Mister, you discovered a gold nugget on board our ship?
Yeah. When a young fellow showed it to me.
Oh, you. A real gold nugget?
He found it.
Oh, my. Where?
In a mountain stream in Burma.
Why, he'll be a millionaire. Imagine. A whole gold mine.
Somebody has to be lucky.
Oh, Mr. Corbett, why not you?
Why not me what?
Well, why not buy a share in his mine?
Me invest? Me?
Well, why not? Don't you want to get rich?
Oh, Miss Lewis, I couldn't even afford a beetle haircut.
Don't they pay geologists enough?
Not thirsty geologists.
Well, but what about this trip to Australia?
On the cuff. Courtesy Sydney University, which badly needs geologists on its faculty.
Oh, I see.
Why not you?
Me? You mean invest? Well, I don't have the money.
Well, cable your bank back home for $2,000 or $3,000.
What,
Well, it's nothing to me. I pass up $100,000 if you want to.
$100,000. Oh, my. Oh, Mr. Corbett, I only wish I could invest.
That's a chance of a lifetime.
Yes, I know. But when I got home, I wouldn't have a cent left.
Oh, come on now.
No.
Miss May Lewis, the designer of children's clothes, broke?
Heavens, you took me for May Ann Lewis.
You're not?
Oh, I only wish I were. No, I'm just plain May Lewis, a school mom from Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls?
Yes, I'm on sabbatical. It took me 10 years to save for this trip, Mr. Corbett. So you see,
Yes, I see, all right.
Imagine. A gold mine.
Oh, well, maybe opportunity will knock again sometime, Miss Lewis. Well, I'll see you around.
Oh, Mr. Corbett. Oh, dear.
I beg your pardon, sir. Might I trouble you for a light?
No, sure.
Thanks. By the way, I couldn't help overhearing part of your conversation with the lady in the dining room.
No?
And my name is Finger, sir. I'm from Baton Rouge.
Bill Corbett, Milwaukee.
Delighted to meet you, sir. Delighted. It just happens that I'm extremely interested in precious metals.
Oh, I see.
Now, that fellow Baker's nugget, are you absolutely certain that is genuine?
I've been a geologist for 11 years, Mr. Finger. I guess I should know.
And what would you say it was worth, sir?
7,000 or 8,000. Rough guess, of course.
See. And you think it definitely indicates a very rich clay?
There's no doubt about it.
Young Baker realizes, of course.
I told him when he showed me the nugget.
Didn't he already know?
He'd guessed. But he hadn't shown it to anyone except a few people he trusted back home to raise money.
Well, now, why did he risk showing it to you?
He got worried by a book he'd read in the ship's library.
Oh, worried about what?
That maybe he'd only found fool's gold, iron pyrite. He'd heard that I was a geologist, so he asked me to assess it.
Now, Mr. Corbett, suppose, sir, you were to discover that you were mistaken.
What do you mean, mistaken?
Well, now, suppose you hunted up Baker and apologized.
Apologize? For what?
Well, for having had a drop too much when you analyzed that specimen for him.
Well, what if I did?
Well, you explained that you're worried that you may have misled him, and so you ask him to let you examine the nugget again.
What are you driving at?
And then you make the sad discovery that you have made a mistake. It's just plain iron pyrite, after all.
Now, why should I want to do that?
$500.
Oh. Well, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. Especially for a man who can't even afford a beetle haircut.
You've got good ears, Mr. Finger.
Oh, I always listen for opportunity knocking, sir.
Of course, I don't know why you're doing this, do I? It's none of my business, is it?
Yeah, that's right. None of your business.
In cash, the whole $500 now?
All right, after I talked to Miss Bacon, I'm convinced that you've kept your part of the bargain.
Yeah, suppose he won't believe it's just fool's gold.
Oh, I think he'll believe it. I'm sure you can be mighty convincing for $500.
That would certainly buy a lot of thirst quenchers, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And Australia, sir, is a mighty thirsty place. Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Finger. You mean you want to buy 60% interest for $1,000? Yes, that's right, my boy. But I already told you it's not a real gold mine. Mr. Corbett said he'd made a mistake. It's just iron pyrite. Yes, I know, and I admire your honesty, young man.
Well, then why do you...
But I'm a gambler, son. Nothing I like better than a good long shot. I'm a very lucky man. You still think there's a chance it might be real gold? Chance in a million, maybe? And you're willing to bet $1,000 on it? When I win, son, I like to win big. Well, if it'll ease your mind, we'll spell that right out in the contract, that I'm buying 60% of whatever is in that load of yours. Iron pyrite, gold, or bits of pie. Now, how's that, son, So now I own a gold mine. I'd carved my way into Millionaire's Row for a paltry $1.5 grand on the pot. Yeah, this is the last trip I'd ever have to make with a marked deck. Laying out the $1,500, though, it left me a little short on the pocket, so I decided to go ahead with one last mark. I'd set him up the night before, baiting the hook by dropping $20 in a friendly game. He just couldn't wait to bite into some more of that easy money. So I dusted off my cards, and I headed for the last roundup. Baker?
It's all right, Corbett. No one in the cabin but me.
Beautiful job, kid.
Especially for an amateur.
Oh, gee, thanks, Corbett.
Real live one, that Finger, huh?
Oh, sharp.
Did he ask to see the gold-plated gizmo?
Oh, sure.
Figured. Okay, let's have my half.
Sure. Right after you split what Finger gave you to tell me the mine was worthless.
Oh, right. Yes, he did slip me a bribe. Almost forgot. Here's your half.
$50?
Mm-hmm. Now, my half of the big touch.
Oh, sure. 50, 100, 200, 250. There you are.
250? I didn't come down in the last shower, kid.
What do you mean?
Finger paid you a lot more than $500.
You called me a liar?
And a bad one.
Oh, now, see here, Corbett. Now, I agreed to work con with you, yes, but I still have my principles.
Oh, man, come alive.
Oh, so you're not going to trust me?
You funny me, boy, you know.
Well, then, why did you ask me to be your partner?
I thought I could teach you con, kid. Instead, you're teaching me.
Corbett, where are you going?
I don't really mind your lying to me, boy, but when you take me for fool enough to believe it...
Oh, now, wait a minute, Corbett, please.
You're on your own, kid. No hard feelings, all the luck in the world. Without me, sonny boy, you're gonna need it.
Oh, Corbett, Corbett. All right, then. Beat it. I don't need you. And you'll be sorry you walked out on me. I am going to make the biggest score you ever saw. And all by myself. I'll show you. I'll show you. I was walking along the sun deck, worrying about Corbett's breaking up our partnership, and wondering how smart I'd been trying to give him the short end of the deal. It wasn't just the extra $250 I wanted. I just couldn't resist seeing if I was smart enough to con an old con man. Well, I got away with it, but I'd outsmarted myself. Now, how could I work con alone? And what kind of con? The gold nugget bit we'd worked on finger was all Corbett's ideas. Now, what could I do for an encore? And without Corbett? Suddenly... Hey!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I beg your pardon.
What for?
For falling on you like this.
Oh, my pleasure. Isn't every day a beautiful girl falls right in a fellow's arms? There you are.
Thank you.
Okay?
Yes, thanks.
What's your name?
Faith Richardson.
Miss Faith Richardson?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. I'm Pete Baker.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, please, sit down.
Oh, thank you.
I've been saving this deck chair just for you.
You didn't even know me.
I wanted to. From the first day out.
You never even spoke to me.
Well, how could I? You're always with your father.
You really did notice me, didn't you? I'm flattered, Mr. Baker.
Oh. Call me Pete. Please?
You're going a bit fast for a missionary's daughter.
Missionary? You?
Why so surprised?
Well, your hair, for instance.
Oh, what's wrong with?
Oh, it's wonderful. Like an orange sunset.
Missionaries' daughters aren't supposed to have hair like orange sunsets.
No. Nor long eyelashes. And eyes the color of the sea along a coral reef at sunset.
Well, they're very beautiful, Mr. Baker.
So are you, Miss Richardson.
And why else don't I seem to you a suitable daughter for a missionary?
Well, your father wears a business suit.
Well, he's not affiliated with any church.
A missionary without a church?
At the moment. Well, he did belong to one, but he left it.
Why?
Well, Oh, there's Father now. Oh, Father.
Oh, there you are, Faith. I was looking for you.
Father, I want you to meet Mr. Peter Baker.
Pleasure, Reverend.
Well, how are you, young man?
Oh, please, join us, sir.
No, thank you. No. Don't get up. I'll just sit here on the arm of Faith's chair.
Where is your mission, Reverend?
Well, it was in Dutch West New Guinea.
Was? Well, what happened to it?
Burned to the ground during the invasion of North Guinea by Sukarno's troops.
20 years of work wiped out in one day.
A school, church, native clinic.
Oh, gee, that's terrible.
You know, there was nothing but jungle when Father first went there. The natives were headhunters and cannibals, but Father won them over. Oh, he worked hard, very hard, to build the mission.
Did you really convert them, Reverend?
Father civilized whole tribes.
Now, I simply helped some of my brothers unfortunate enough to be born in savagery.
There ought to be more men with your kind of dedication, sir. But what happened after your mission burned?
Well, the natives lost their faith in the power of heaven to protect them. They became pagans again.
Gosh, that must have been tough for you.
Father managed to escape. More dead than alive.
How did he get out of New Guinea?
Well, an Australian oil expedition spotted him and flew him south to Townsville.
Well, Faith, where were you all this time?
College. Oh, on a scholarship.
And your mother?
Well, Mother died 3 years ago. I'd wanted to drop out and join Father in New Guinea then, but...
I still say the jungle is no place for a young girl, Faith.
Oh, now, Father, you know you need me as a nurse.
You're still in poor health, sir?
No, that's poppycock.
Oh, really? Is that why the church board wouldn't hear of your going back?
The church board, pack of fools.
And the jungle at your age, Father?
Rubbish. Rubbish. Moses was almost 90 when he led the Israelites out of Egypt. And I, too, must go where Providence calls me.
You see, Mr. Baker, my father is a very stubborn man.
I can't help admiring him.
I do, too. That's why I dropped out of college to go back with him.
Against my wishes.
Well, I'm as stubborn as you are, Father.
Oh, then the church board finally came around, huh?
No, unfortunately. They washed their hands of the mission because the natives had turned on Father.
But you're going to New Guinea anyhow.
Entirely on our own, Mr. Baker.
The mission must be rebuilt, all of it.
Well, suppose Sukarno's troops won't let you do it, Reverend.
They'll have to kill me to stop me. So will the witch doctors.
Oh, Reverend, you've got what it takes.
It's simply a matter of conscience, Mr. Baker.
But, Faith, aren't you scared?
Yes. But I'm more worried about how we'll manage.
What do you mean?
Well, Passage took every cent we had.
Now, Faith, heaven will provide.
I hope so, Father. We need so many things. Provisions, building materials, furniture, clothing, medicine, Bibles.
How long do you plan to stay?
As long as Father needs me.
But you might be... You're so young.
Well, I couldn't let Father go back into the jungle alone at his age. Mr. Baker, I've lived selfishly long enough. Now it's time for me to make some of the sacrifices Father's been making all his life. I couldn't live with my conscience if I didn't.
Oh, but be realistic. You have no funds.
Something will turn up.
Oh, now look. Well, now look here. I'd like to... Well... Here, take this.
Oh, Mr. Baker, no, I couldn't.
Now, don't argue. I want you to have it.
But this is so much money.
It's only $800.
Only? Why, Mr. Baker, it's a fortune to us.
Now, don't think anything of it, please.
Oh, but...
It's all found money. I don't mean to throw it away foolishly.
Faith, Providence has sent this young man to us. We shall name the new mission after him.
Oh, gosh, Reverend.
It is the least we can do to repay your charity, young man. I shall never forget your magnificent gesture.
Nor I, Peter. Father and I have taken you to our hearts.
Faith, you were terrific.
Oh, it was a bravura performance, wasn't it, Pop?
$800 for an hour's work.
Yes.
Magnificent. Soda? All on the rocks, honey.
Oh, soda, please.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Pop. Well, L'chaim.
Let's go.
That makes 2 scores and a total of 1,205 days at sea. Not bad.
Yeah, wait till after tonight, baby.
Tonight?
Another fish coming up. My own special.
Oh, Pop, no.
Honey, this fish is just begging for the hook.
But you're supposed to be a missionary. It won't look right.
Nobody's going to see us. We're playing in his stateroom.
Oh, why can't you stick to one racket at a time?
Now, stop worrying, honey. I don't even have to deal from the bottom with this fish.
Pop, you...
I played gin with him yesterday and took him for $20.
Pop, be careful, huh?
It's found money, baby. Never saw an easier mark. And this man Fenger owns 60% of a gold mine.
Presented Found Money, written by Jules Archer and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Cliff Carpenter, Evelyn Juster, Ian Martin, Stan Watt, and Jane. Theater 5 presents Finders Can Be Losers.
Attorney Granger's office.
Is this Attorney Granger?
I'm sorry, Attorney Granger is not here. He's gone for an indefinite time.
When will he be back in his office?
I said he's gone for an indefinite time. Who is this calling?
Well, he'll be back sometime, won't he? Can't you give me an idea?
I'll have to know who's calling.
My name is Jane Melton.
I don't see your name on the list.
What list?
It doesn't matter. Attorney Granger has left for an indefinite period of time. Possibly he'll never return. What can I do for you, miss?
I'm Jane Melton. I talked to you on the phone last week.
There have been a lot of phone calls. Did I tell you to come in?
No, but I thought I'd come in anyway. Has Mr. Granger returned?
Mr. Granger is away for an indefinite...
Yes, I know. You told me that on the phone. I'd like an appointment with him, please.
Miss Melton, I've told you that Mr. Granger is accepting no appointments.
That isn't exactly what you told me. You said that he's away somewhere.
Indefinitely.
Yes. But now you say he's accepting no appointments. That means he's not away, is it?
Miss, I'm not going to argue with you. Whether Mr. Granger is away or not, he's not going to see you.
Because my name's not on the list?
What list?
Well, you wouldn't tell me what list, so I don't know. Look, Mr... What's your name?
That doesn't matter.
All right. I'm sure that you're in touch with Mr. Granger all the time, and I want to give him a message.
I'll take the message, but I'm not in touch with him all the time.
Oh, I think you are. And I want you to tell him that Jane Melton wants to see him.
Jane Melton. All right. I'll leave the name, and he'll doubtless see it when he returns from outer Mongolia.
Very funny. There's more to the message. You're to tell him that Jane Melton is 20 years old. Tell him that Jane Melton may not be her real name. Tell him that this Jane Melton, or whatever her name may be, lives in Spring City.
I have it all down.
Get word to him right away, please.
It might help if I might know the nature of your business.
Mr. Granger is a lawyer. Don't you assume that perhaps I have some legal case for him? What's so funny?
You know what kind of a lawyer Mr. Granger is, don't you?
In the past month, I've learned what kind of a lawyer he is. I've read everything I could about Mr. Granger.
Well, then, do you expect him to be interested in your accident case or boundary suit or whatever it is?
I expect him to be interested in Jane Melton.
The only people he's interested in seeing are the ones whose names are on the list I told you about.
You mean the list you didn't tell me about?
Have it your way.
Are all the people on that list gangsters?
Gangsters? I thought you knew what kind of a lawyer Mr. Granger was.
A gangster's lawyer.
Miss Melton, this isn't the 20s. Mr. Granger is a corporation lawyer. Or was before he went away for an indefinite stay.
By corporation, you mean syndicate, don't you?
Well, at any rate, I mean big business. Very big business. His clients for the past 20 years have all been business establishments.
Illegal businesses.
Well, this is the kind of thing I have no authority to discuss with casual strangers who walk in here.
I still want to see him.
All right. Jane Melton. Or maybe that isn't a real name. 20 years old, lives in Spring City. Have I got it right?
Right.
All right, Miss Melton. If he ever gets back from Tierra del Fuego, I'll tell him.
Care for a drink, Eddie?
Thanks, Mr. Granger. Bourbon, please.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Telephone ring today?
No, Mr. Granger.
Good. Any cars turning into the driveway, even to turn around?
No. No, I tell you, Mr. Granger, I think you're home free.
Yeah, I think so, too. It's been 5 months now, hasn't it?
Oh, nearly 6.
Yeah, well, maybe we're in the clear now.
Well, it looks that way.
You know, it's a funny thing, Eddie. I never really wanted to be anything but a good lawyer with some legitimate clients.
Well, with your education, I can understand that, Mr. Granger.
I succumbed to temptation.
Well, the boys can tempt you pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't have a nickel at a time, you know. Not what I'd call a nickel anyway. You think they really let us go?
6 months and not a phone call, and no attempt to contact you, even in the office. No, I think they've let us go.
I hope so. Anyhow, when Andy gets here, if he hasn't got anything suspicious to report, I'm going to bust loose. I'm going to go to town, sit in my office, and wait for business. Legitimate business. I want to lead a normal life, Eddie.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Yeah, we can't fool each other, though. They might come for us any time.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't think they will. I think they believed us when we told them we were through and we weren't going to rat on them.
Well, I sure hope so.
There's Andy's signal.
Well, I'll let him in. You want to give me the gun?
Yeah, here it is.
Thanks.
Hi, Eddie.
Come on in, Andy. It's okay, Mr. Granger. It's Andy.
Hello, Mr. Granger.
Nice to see you, Andy. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Look, I'll go keep my eye on the driveway.
Well, Andy?
It's looking safer and safer. Practically nothing happens in that office. Except one thing.
What's that?
It's a girl. She called once last week. I told you about it. It didn't seem to mean anything, but today she followed it up. She came into the office.
What does she want?
She doesn't say. But she gave me a message for you. Wait a minute, here it is. I'm to tell you her name is Jane Melton.
Melton?
Why? Does that name mean something?
No, of course not. Now, what else did she say?
Well, she said her name was Jane Melton, but maybe it wasn't Jane Melton. She said she's 20 years old and lives in Spring City. Does this girl's message mean anything to you?
Not a thing, Andy.
Andy, wake up, but don't say a word. Shh. What is it? The next room. Somebody came in, used a glass cutter. Now, you just stay in the hall and cover the door. I'm going in after him. Okay. Okay, cover the door. Okay, get him up. Oh, turn around.
Yes, sir.
It's all right, Andy. I got it covered. Huh? Come on, frisk her, Andy. Holy cow, she's got a gun in her hand. Come on, drop it, lady.
All right.
It's Jane Melton.
Who?
Jane Melton. I followed your friend here.
Hey, we better take her upstairs to Mr. Granger.
I'll get to meet him after all, won't I?
What's going on here?
Mr. Granger, it's that Jane Melton I told you about. She broke into this house with a gun.
Are you Jane Melton?
Yes.
Come into my study. I want to talk to you. Andy, is that her gun?
Yes.
Give it to her.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, give it to her, Andy, and you go back to bed. Eddie, you wait in the hall. Come on, Miss Melton. Come in, Miss Melton.
Thank you.
Andy was telling me about you tonight.
He gave you my message?
You're pointing that gun at me.
I know.
Why?
Did that man give you my message?
Yes.
In full?
I'm sure he gave it to me in full. He's very efficient. Your name is Jane Melton, but it may be something else. You live in Spring City and you're 20 years old.
That's right. And what did that message mean to you, Mr. Granger?
Should it have meant something to me?
Don't spar with me. I do have this gun.
Your message didn't mean a thing to me.
Let's put it another way. After you heard the message, Were you going to see me or not?
Miss Melton, I was intrigued, of course. The message was so cryptic, but I wasn't going to see you. I was curious, but I wasn't going to satisfy my curiosity.
Why not?
Because I've been involved with certain clients over the past 20 years.
Gangsters.
It's an old-fashioned term, but let it pass. I have been involved with these men, and some of them may, for one reason or another, have wanted, well, they may have wanted someone to be alone with me in a room like this with a gun in their hand.
If that's what you're afraid of, why did you give the gun back to me?
Because I'm a fatalist. And since you were here, I decided I might as well indulge my curiosity. Now, what did that strange message of yours mean?
The name Melton means nothing to you?
No.
Willie and Gloria Melton?
Never heard of them.
Willie and Gloria Melton are my parents.
Mm-hmm.
We live in Spring City. And I've always helped in the store we own from the time I was 12.
What all this has to do with your coming 200 miles to see me is something I do not understand. Won't you put that gun down?
Well...
Now, keep it in your lap if you want. If I made a dash across the room at you, you could kill me before I took 2 steps.
Well, all right. I don't like holding that gun anyhow.
Incidentally, is that what you came here for? To kill me?
I don't know.
It would depend on how I answered your questions, is that it?
I don't know. I've thought about being alone with you, and sometimes I've thought of killing you. And sometimes I've thought of just throwing my arms around you and hugging you.
Why?
Because I think you're my father.
My dear Miss Melton.
Don't you come near me.
All right. Now, what has given you this idea? I thought you said your father was, Melton, something Melton.
Willie Melton.
Uh-huh.
I thought he was my father, too. I thought Mother was... I thought Gloria Melton was my mother.
Well, I think you better talk it all out. I think you'd better tell me what happened. Tell me how you felt. It'll do you good. After that, you can shoot me if you want.
You're not the way I thought you'd be.
Now, how did you think I'd be?
I don't know. A gangster.
Well, my record's against me.
But you're nice. And that makes it all the worse.
Miss Melton, no, hang it all. I'm not going to call a girl who has tears in her eyes Miss Melton. Jane, you'd better tell me all about it, Jane.
Well, as I said, I work in the store. We've got an office in back. I keep the books, among other things. And there's a safe in the office. But my father, Willie, Willie's the only one who knows the combination. But one day I relieved him, and he was in a hurry to keep a dentist's appointment, so he rushed right out, and when I went into the back room, I found the safe open. There was an envelope on the desk. An envelope full of papers. And I didn't know where to put it. So I looked inside. And
you found something that told you these weren't your parents.
Adoption papers. And they never told me. I was adopted when I was a little girl, and they never told me. Mr. Granger, I sat there, and it was as if I was some new person, and I didn't like it. And then, after a while, all I could think of was that it explained that... Oh, well, never mind.
Explained what?
Oh, nothing. A song. Something about a song and a man. But, Mr. Granger, I looked through that envelope. There were other papers there. One of them just had your name and address on it. An old address.
Melton.
I didn't feel there could be any reason for your name being in that envelope unless you were my father.
Or unless, as a lawyer, I arranged the adoption.
No. All the information about that was in the other papers. Mr. Granger, why was your name in that envelope?
I have no idea. I do remember that long ago when I was young and had virtually no clients, I arranged for the sale of some store or other in Spring City. Now maybe to Mr. and Mrs. Melton. I can't remember. But that would explain it.
It wouldn't explain your name being in that particular envelope.
Now, was it a piece of stationery or just a scrap of paper? Now, what was it?
It was a little piece of paper torn off a pad, I think.
Then it's slipped in that envelope by accident. It dates from about the same time as the adoption.
I'll never know, though, will I?
Why don't you ask your parents?
I've left them.
What?
I've left them. I just left the house that very night. I had a little money. I found out where you had an office. I got a job. And I've lived for just one thing, to have you explain this.
You mean the Meltons don't know where you are?
No. I couldn't face them when I found out how they'd lied.
Jane, do you love him?
Until that day?
Why do you love him?
Because they were my parents.
Because they gave you their love, isn't that right?
Yes.
All those years of love, and you wanted to wipe it out and bring heavy sorrow on them?
I had to find my own father.
Look, Jane. Jane, I'm going to tell you the truth. You see, I never had a daughter or a son. And if I did have, I don't think that however much I might want to have her or him with me, that I, a gangster, if that's what you called me, I don't think that I would be as good a parent as either of the two people who worked for the girl, fed her, clothed her, and loved her all these years. Now, look, Jane.
Yes.
I am not your father. I never was your father. But whoever your father is, now, do you think it's wise to find him?
I don't know.
Jane, you want to give me that gun now?
Here.
Now, tell me about Willie and Gloria.
It's funny. I was going to say they lied to me. That's what I've been telling myself for so long. But they're wonderful, really.
What are you going to do, Jane?
Go home to them.
All right. You have a car?
Yes.
Fine. You'll find Eddie waiting there in the hall for you. He'll take you to your car. What's that you're humming?
It's the strangest thing. I suppose I must have been 3.5 when I was adopted. And I've always had this memory of singing, and a tall man singing back to me. And I never knew what we were singing until...
Until now?
My daddy is tall, he is 5 feet at least. My daring old daddy is strong as a beast. If daddy could cook, oh, he'd cook a great feast. My daddy is remarkable.
Your father must have made that up.
Yes. And then there was something he sang. Oh, I've taken up too much of your time. Mr. Granger, I want to apologize. And thank you.
Nothing at all, Jane. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Granger.
Oh, this daughter of mine, she is pretty. And I try very hard her to please. But whenever I try to accomplish great feats, I fall down on my knees and I sneeze.
has presented Finders Can Be Losers, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jackie Grimes, Harry Belliver, Jimsy Summers, and Gar Wood. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Sometimes questions, investigation, careful weighing of facts isn't enough. Only personal factors can provide the answer. It's at times like these when the roping technique is used.
Theater 5 presents The Roper.
Yeah, who is it? Don't you believe in knocking? Oh, it's you, Steve.
But I could have been a client. Well, that's not the attitude that wins friends and retainers.
Well, I guess not. I'm beat. I was on a stakeout till 3 this morning. It's a divorce job.
And I come like a ray of sunlight into the darkness of your despondency.
Just what the city needs, a poetic police lieutenant. Translate, will you?
A job right up your alley.
And who is my employer? Or is it charged off to goodwill?
Well, your retainer will come from Acme Indemnity.
Suddenly I feel a warm glow of gratitude.
You read anything recently about a Stuart Kilbar?
Wait a minute. Fitz, city treasurer, wasn't he?
In Crestville, yeah. 8 miles out on the new highway. Died a couple of weeks ago.
Isn't it a little late to question the cause of death?
Oh, he just died. Coronary.
What's the problem?
Kilbar was city treasurer of Crestville for 9 years. Following his death, there was an audit before turning the books over to his assistant. A $33,000 shortage was uncovered.
Oh.
The deceased left a daughter named Joyce. Now, if Kilbar embezzled the money, maybe she knows where it is.
I'm with you.
Yeah, we'll stay that way. Acme Indemnity had bonded Kilbar for $50,000. Now, if the money isn't found and the courts decide that Kilbar embezzled it, Acme is stuck with paying off the entire $33,000.
So the idea is to get somebody close to the daughter and see what she knows. A roping job.
Right. And it's got to be a stranger. I suggested you.
How do I start?
In Crestville, get in touch with a man named Tom Finch. He's your contact with Acme Indemnity. I suggest you meet him at his home.
No apparent connection between Finch and me? Okay.
Yeah, here's his home phone, address, and some other dope I put on paper.
You're being very helpful to Crestville.
And Acme. Well, the police always try to cooperate. Besides, Tom Finch is my brother-in-law.
All right, Mr. Nichol, the deal is satisfactory if you locate the missing funds. Now, about the case.
Well, Steve Hayworth gave me a rundown. Kilbar evidently was not a suspicious type. Any motive?
None. He lived modestly. Annual salary, $10,000. No drinking or gambling.
Understand he was a widower. Any female complications?
No. Standard type. Small-town civil employee. You know, my brother-in-law gave you a good recommendation. Company's not trying to tell you how to do your job, but we
Made a move before you arrived.
Oh?
Joyce Kilbar, the daughter, lives in the boarding house on Central Street. We rented the room next to hers.
Oh, fine. Give me the address and I'll get down there and see what I can find out from the girl. She works, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, has to. Her father's estate, which doesn't seem to be too much, is tied up until the case is settled.
Anything else you want to tell me?
Only that Kilbar looks guilty. Here's a picture of the daughter.
That doesn't help much.
It's a good likeness.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, I'm not crying the blues to you, Clint, but roping isn't easy. You have to make a contact, get friendly, establish confidence. And right off the bat, this case spells trouble. Why? Joyce Kilburn is pretty. And pretty girls aren't usually lonesome. And also, they're used to giving the brush off to guys who try to strike up an acquaintance.
Well, if it were easy, you wouldn't be here.
Okay, I'll think of something. Look, if I make a quick connection, I'll try to get the details of the case from the girl. Now, can I contact you here in case I want to check what she tells me?
I'll make a point of being here after office hours. I hope you make out, because
$33,000 is a lot of money. So long, Finch.
Miss Kilbar?
That's right.
I'm Hal Nickel. I just moved into the room next to you.
Well, Mr. Nickel, I don't throw late parties, and I'm not playing the radio loudly at the moment, so what else is new?
Well, I have a problem. I don't know where to turn.
Well, don't turn here. I've got troubles of my own.
I know. Could I step in for a moment?
No. And the landlady is just one floor below. I can call her easily.
But I can do something for you.
Prove it, Boy Scout, but from the hall.
I'm a private investigator. In the trade, I'm known as a roper.
Where are your spurs?
Well, it's got nothing to do with cowboys. I specialize in getting close to the people involved, getting them to talk about themselves, learning things that they haven't told the police. In our jargon, it's called roping.
Okay. How am I involved?
You're the one I'm supposed to rope.
What? Well, that's enough to make me curious. You'd better step inside, Mr.
Nickel. Hal Nickel.
It's about Dad, isn't it?
Yeah. Acme Indemnity has retained me to try to locate the missing money.
Through me? Well, you're on a dead trail. And I don't understand this technique of yours. Did you take some truth serum by mistake, and are you compulsively telling all?
No. It occurred to me that we're really working for the same thing, Joyce, so why not work together?
Oh, you're fast, Mr. Nickel. Now it's Joyce, and we're working together.
I just want to find the $33,000 and earn my fee.
Well, that makes sense.
You're certain your late father didn't embezzle the money?
Absolutely.
Then, if I locate the money, it should clear your father's name. Ergo, we should work together.
Sit down, Mr. Nickel.
Make it Hal, if we're working together, that is.
Now, what do you want from me?
Tell me what happened.
Well, it won't differ from what you found out from the indemnity company.
It might. How was it done?
Well, the money was taken in check form. Crestville isn't big enough to have $33,000 in cash lying around.
Go on.
Is this the roping process? I mean, you get me talking and then trip me up?
Well, sort of. Now, let's talk a bit and then go out for dinner. It's on the expense account.
Well, you're certainly a new type of investigator. All right, Hal, you're on.
You mentioned checks.
Yes, as city treasurer, Dad signed all outgoing checks. The principal ones come from the Department of Streets and Highways. Crestville is a growing community. They're spending $500,000 a year on road construction, repairs, and so on.
I see.
Most of the road work is done through independent contractors. My father would get the authorizations to pay from the Department of Streets and Highways, along with the amount. Then he would send out the checks, dozens every month.
I follow that. But where did fraud enter the picture?
Well, one of the companies he sent checks to was Callahan Construction Company. The checks were mailed, deposited in a company account, and then drawn against. Only Well, there is no Callahan Construction Company.
If your father sent checks with the okay of the Streets and Highway Department, couldn't the embezzlement have been done from there? In other words, someone in Street and Highway sent fake bills to your father.
No. No, the interdepartmental check would have uncovered that. You see, every month a sheet comes from Streets and Highways itemizing the bills they sent to the treasurer for payment. He has to check it against his own accounts and okay it. If he doesn't, well, they get together and find the discrepancy. The first check to Callahan Construction went out 6 months ago. For 6 months, Street and Highway sent up lists that did not include any payments to Callahan and got them back with okays signed by Dad. The juggling had to go on in his department.
You have to be a Philadelphia lawyer to figure out this thing.
It's funny you should say that. The non-existent Callahan Construction Company had a Philadelphia judge.
Nickel, this is quite a report for one day's work.
Well, there's a lot to be said for the direct approach.
What?
Nothing. The important question is, does her information check with what really happened?
Yes. 8 checks were mailed to Callahan Construction, totaling $33,000. The checks were deposited in an account in a Philadelphia bank.
Any idea who opened the bogus account?
A woman, supposedly treasurer of Callahan Construction. She had a nice set of false credentials, and there seemed nothing wrong with the account, especially since the checks deposited were bona fide.
Any description of the woman?
Well, only a sketchy one. Could have been Joyce Kilbar with a wig. See, her hair was the wrong color, but we couldn't prove that.
Something strike you funny?
Yeah. Everything Joyce told you practically convicts her late father. But it's the truth. Excuse me. Hello. Oh, yes, Steve. Yes, he is. My brother-in-law wants to talk to you.
Fair enough. Hello, Steve.
I took a chance on you being there, Hal. You established contact yet?
His daughter and I are first naming it.
What I called about isn't connected with Crestville. I'm glad to catch you there.
Want to tell me why?
I just got a flash that Kenneth Spencer has been paroled. We're watching planes, bus lines, trains, just in case he decides to make good on his promise.
I see.
I double-checked this information. It seems a lot of pressure was brought to bear to spring Spencer. Some shyster in Philadelphia was the big swinger in the deal.
Philadelphia again.
Huh?
No, just something that came up today.
Anyway, Hal, stay in Crestville. If Spencer shows up here, we're keeping tabs on him. He's the type, you know.
I do know. Thanks, Steve.
Something important?
It could be. To me. 10 years ago, I was working for another insurance company. I got the goods on a swindler named Kenneth Spencer, who built a pharmaceutical firm out of $250,000 worth of securities. My testimony sent Spencer to prison, and we never found the securities.
Similar to this case.
Spencer swore that when he got out, he was going to take care of me. Well, he's out.
Yeah. Hello, Hal. I just came in from work and decided to see what the great sleuth was doing.
Waiting for you. Hey, you look mighty good for a gal who's been pounding a typewriter all day.
Well, credit the dinner we had last night.
How about a repeat? I'm a lavish host with somebody else's money.
Well, I'm ready. And then we can come back here. There's a bottle of bourbon in my room that needs opening. Your expense account doesn't have to cover everything.
Ideas like that could win you Suspect of the Year award. Let me slip into a necktie. Joyce, did your father have a medical history? Any previous heart trouble?
No. No, his death was a complete surprise.
Tom, am I glad I caught you.
Your office called and said for me to sit tight until you got here.
You know where Hal Nickel is?
Not right now.
Is there any way we can reach him?
Not unless he calls me here. What's up?
Did Hal tell you about Kenneth Spencer?
The swindler he sent up around 10 years ago? Yes, he said Spencer had been paroled.
Well, did he tell you that Spencer promised to get him when he got out?
He mentioned it.
Well, I think the guy meant it. He didn't yell or throw a tantrum. He just said it like he was commenting on the weather. Anyway, we've been on the lookout for Spencer. Someone answering his description registered at a midtown hotel, made one phone call, checked out suddenly, and just may have caught a bus down here.
You think Spencer's here in Crestville gunning for Hal Nickel?
Well, it's possible. You're my only contact with Hal. So I'm camping here and hoping he gets in touch with you.
That was quite a meal.
How about a liqueur?
No, thanks. Oh, we've got a date with my bottle of bourbon, haven't we?
Why not?
Hal, stop looking like the statue of the thinker and give me an answer.
Which one?
Well, why you never asked me how I know that Dad didn't embezzle the money?
All right. I'm asking.
Well, as city treasurer, Dad was making $10,000 a year. Not big, but we lived comfortably. Now, why should he risk jail for $33,000? The theft was sure to come out in a 6-month order.
Doesn't make sense, does it? Unless he really needed money.
What for? Oh, the police tried to find a wine, woman, and song motive. They didn't.
You are the sole heir. No other relatives.
That's right. Well, there is Father's brother.
What's his name?
Kenneth Kilbar. Oh, but we haven't heard from him in years. He's in South America somewhere.
Look, here's a 20. Get the waiter and pay the bill with it. I want to make a quick phone call, and then we'll get out of here.
Well, what lit a fire under you?
Well, maybe I want to be alone with a beautiful girl.
Waiter, check, please.
Hello?
Hal Nickel, Finch. I want to tell you...
Hold it. Al? Steve. Been hoping you'd call.
Well, what brought you to from the big city?
You. I think Spencer is in Crestville. Looks like he found out you were here and he's after you.
I see.
You don't seem surprised.
I'm not.
Ready, Hal?
Yeah, in a second. Well, I guess I'll call it quits for the day. There's really nothing to report.
Suddenly you can't talk, huh?
Yeah, that's it. I'll head back to my room.
Well, if you'll be there, I'll join you.
Not exactly.
Oh, I got you. You'll be with the girl, right?
Sure, but that isn't a bad idea.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, you mean my going to your room?
Yeah. Goodbye. Have to make Acme think I'm working.
Oh, then tonight doesn't come under the heading of business?
Yeah, but business that's been delayed too long.
No, I like you, Hal, but would you tell me why you rushed me back here like a man who has to catch a boat?
No, I didn't want to miss our appointment with Destiny.
Well, isn't that rather cryptic?
Oh, sorry, but it's the best entrance cue I could think of. Well, where is he?
Who?
Kenneth Spencer, of course. He should walk out of the bathroom and point a gun at me.
And I'm right on cue, Mr. Nickel. What went wrong, Joyce?
Nothing.
And how did he know?
Surprise, surprise. I know the whole story.
But you can't. Ken, I didn't tell him a thing.
Somebody did.
No, we mustn't fight. I got a little here and a little there. The old roping technique.
This gun works, Nickel. And you're not going anywhere. Tell us about it.
Well, I was never looking for a who, but a why. Now, obviously, Stuart Kilbar embezzled the money. The mechanics of the job were such that he had to be guilty. But he made no attempt to cover up. Why? And why did he risk prison for such small potatoes? He didn't expect to die, according to Joyce. And Philadelphia kept coming up. The non-existent Callahan Construction Company banked in Philadelphia. A high-priced Philadelphia lawyer with political connections got your parole. I put everything together, shook it hard, and came up with the answer. Joyce's father embezzled the money to pay off the fixer who got his brother out of jail.
You guessed I was Joyce's uncle?
I asked her if she were the last of the family. She started to say yes, and then admitted to having an Uncle Kenneth.
And she made a big point of getting me here to her room. It was kind of sexy, but it was easy to figure that Uncle Kenneth would be waiting. And after knocking off the man who sent him up, he and Joyce planned to head to South America with all those nice, negotiable securities he'd embezzled 9 years ago.
Have you reported this to anyone?
No, I've been with him all evening. He couldn't have.
No, wrong again. I made a complete report just now.
What?
Steve Hayworth is in my room listening to all of this.
He's faking.
No, he isn't. Put down the gun, Spencer. Come on, drop it, Spencer, now. You're crooked, but not stupid.
Okay. You know, Joyce, I'm kind of sorry your uncle showed up so soon. I was looking forward to cracking that bottle of bourbon.
Theater 5 has presented The Roper, written by Frank Thomas, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Stan Watt, Mary Kay Wells, William Griffiths, Ivor Francis, and Dwight Weiss. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
I can see them. I can see them now. Faces like gargoyles, and hands and feet.
Claws. They have claws. They're ugly and hideous.
They can see us, too.
We find you Earth people equally repulsive, but we are more tolerant.
Theater 5 presents First Encounter.
Central to Orion 1. Your constant signal's still loud and clear, but no voice contact at last 3 checkpoints. Use auxiliary battery. Come in, Orion 1. Over.
What does he think we've been trying?
Take it easy, Joe. Try again. Margaret, anything on your board?
All systems check. We're transmitting, Clay. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Orion 1 to Space Central. I hope you hear this one. Orion 1 in moon orbit. Repeat, in moon orbit. All systems A-OK. Over.
Should be at checkpoint Z. Ready for landing. Space Central to Orion 1. Come in, Orion 1.
Rack it up. The biggest moment in history, and they've blown a tube in their receiver.
Well, the folks on Earth will have to get their news late. On the playback from our tape.
Yeah, at least it's working.
Clay, I just got a strange reading from the nose sensor. Temperature suddenly shot up 400 degrees, and then it dropped.
Are you sure? The drop is normal. We're over the dark side of the moon now, but...
That's just it, Clay. The jump in temperature took place as we crossed the temperate zone between the light and dark sides of the moon.
That could mean sudden friction.
Yes, caused by an atmosphere circling the temperate zone of the moon.
Atmosphere? Oh, it seems impossible.
Joe, fire the retro rockets. I'm going on manual control.
We're holding at 1/2 mile per second.
Well, that'll keep us from burning up if it is atmosphere.
Air on the moon? Well, that could mean the possibility of life.
Altitude 53 miles, nose temperature now constant at 280 degrees.
Good.
Good enough to boil us alive.
Nothing clear on the TV monitor.
More retro, Joe. Just a little.
Velocity slowing, altitude 30 miles.
Look at that monitor. Mountains.
The Cordilleras.
All systems, final check. Spacesuits first.
Suit's fine. Cabin pressure okay.
Stern landing gear extended.
Starting vertical ascent.
Periscope swung to stern. Seems clear below.
Ascent slowing. Free fall starting. 37 miles. 32. 26.
Counterblast.
Amen.
Me too. Okay. Let's get out of these harnesses and put on our weighted boots. If there's atmosphere, there may be wind.
Yes, and with a lesser gravity on the moon, a slight breeze would blow us for miles.
Clay, take a look at this gauge. There's oxygen out there, all right.
But we don't know how much or what else is in the atmosphere until we test it. Till we do, we keep our spacesuits sealed. All right, everybody. Suit up and into the airlock. All right, Joe. Let's open the hatch and lower the ladder. All right.
Earthman's first close-up view of the moon.
Joe, climb down and stack the equipment as Margaret and I lower it. And be sure to stake it down.
Okay, here I go. Captain Joseph Gregson, first Earthman on the moon.
Clay, you're still calm as cream. What will it take to excite you?
Oh, not much, Marge. Just the look on the faces of my kids and my wife when we get back.
Sorry, Clay. Oh, this oxygen tank, it seems to weigh less than nothing.
Your sample kit, aerated spray paint, Geiger counter.
I'm bringing the tape recorder, Clay. The President's dedication.
We therefore dedicate this expedition to all the peoples of Earth and pray that this beginning on virgin territory, unsoiled by man's tragic history, shall give birth to a new understanding among our nations. I, Major Clayton Brown, as commander of Orion 1, have been instructed to express my own feelings at this moment. We are looking at Earth. We can see it turning, see the sun shining on continents. Other continents are in the shadows of night. Yet as Earth turns, I realize that each part of the world, each nation, will get equal shares of the sun's light. Maybe that's what God intended. All right, let's get to work.
Well, it is a plant, and it is green. Photosynthesis is taking place. That means the atmosphere has carbon dioxide and water vapor.
And I found no evidence of toxicity, Clay.
Okay. Stand by with the respirator while I take off my helmet.
Right.
Well, if this isn't air, it's a good substitute. Come on. Let's get up to the crest of this small crater and get our bearings.
Right.
There's rock erosion, but it's hardly more than sand. Slight radioactivity. Not enough to be dangerous. It's coming from these rocks.
Now, I'll take a sample. You two go on ahead.
Looks like a level plain down there.
Too level to be natural.
Hey, Clay, quick. The oxygen tank floated off. I started to chase it, but it just disappeared.
I told you to be careful. The slightest
There
wind.
wasn't any wind.
Clay, I feel something. I can't explain it, but it's like someone watching me.
The tank was lying right here. I turned my back to get the ore sample, and then I saw it floating over this way. Look. Are those marks on the sand?
They look like tiny claw marks.
Marge, go to the ship. Joe and I... Now, look, that's an order.
All right. But take off those weighted boots. If you see something, you'll have an advantage.
Good thinking. We'll join you in a minute or two.
Whose idea was it to send a woman on this expedition?
Oh, hurry up with those boots. Margaret's at the ship. Now, let's see if there's a trail of these marks.
There. Clay. The tracks, I see them moving.
Sand's being kicked aside.
Whatever it is, it's invisible. Clay, she's gone.
That sound. Some sort of vehicle. Look. These parallel marks leading down toward the plane.
Let's go.
Wait. Those spray cans of paint. Maybe if we spray, we'll be able to see what we're fighting.
The vehicle tracks. Did they peter out here near the rocks?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But the claw tracks go on. Well, whatever made them disappeared, too.
That ledge. It looks like an entrance to a cave.
Yeah. It's a tight squeeze. Made it.
Steps? Well, but these walls glow.
If you feel anything, start spraying.
Yeah. A door.
This lever. It's stuck. Let's pull together. Come on. There we go.
All right, where do we go from here? There must be 100 doors.
This one, quick.
No, this room's empty. Marge, where are you?
Glass partition. Look, she's strapped to that table. That instrument. It's moving right toward her eyes. I gotta smash this thing.
Clay! Something's grabbed me. I can't see. Spray, quick!
I'm being carried, but I can't see what or who. See them or hear their voices. Are they here now? Why have they placed me in this room? And where are the others?
All right, you don't have to shout.
Joe.
You can only see them.
Joe.
Well, we're alive. Where's Marge?
I don't know. They put me on a table, too. But they were gentle.
If we could only see them.
I did see part of a face when I sprayed the paint. Like no human on Earth. Hideous.
I don't get it, Clay. How could an invisible race evolve?
Well, I'm sure they're not invisible to each other.
Oh?
Apparently, their coloration is beyond our visible spectrum. Perhaps there's an entire range of colors which we can't perceive, but they're perfectly visible to a looning. Maybe that's why they examined our eyes so carefully.
And we don't hear any voices. Could their sounds be pitched above our audible range?
Maybe.
Marge.
Joe, Clay, Oh, why did you follow me? Just because I'm a woman? Now, none of us will get
Marge.
back to Earth.
If Joe'd been carried off, we'd have tried to rescue him. Sure, the success of the expedition is important, but we're still human. So, man or woman, let's stay human if we can.
What are we going to do?
Take it easy, honey. We don't know yet.
That wall, look, it's changing.
I can see through it.
Yes, it's becoming transparent.
Looks like some kind of a throne room.
Strange light. I can see them. Them. Faces like gargoyles. And hands and feet.
Claws. They sure aren't pretty.
But they're humanoid. And apparently very advanced. Once they determined that they were invisible to us, they devised that light so we could see them.
They're all looking in our direction.
Well, go on. Take a good look.
Easy, Joe.
What's that sound?
Earth people, do not fear.
Voice, where did it come from?
Didn't seem to come from anywhere except from inside my own head.
Telepathy.
Yes, we have created a telepathic field in which communication is total. You may either speak or think. All is understood. I am Bar, ruler of the moon. You will not be harmed, rest assured. We find you equally repulsive, but we are more tolerant.
We are the first Earthmen to land on the moon. We have come in peace.
In peace, you are welcome.
Well, why did you grab us?
We sent a delegation to greet you, but we found you could neither see nor hear us. It was decided then to examine you for your deficiencies. Your eyes have a very limited range, and you are incapable of hearing any but the obvious sounds. The woman still fears harm.
Forgive me. Will you permit us to return to Earth?
You will remain in peace.
Wait a minute. You can't mean...
The decision has been made. No other expedition will be permitted to land on the moon. Their radio will be silenced as yours was silenced. Their ships will be destroyed. You shall be the only Earthlings permitted to dwell on the moon.
Why did you spare us?
Curiosity. Major Brown, we cannot permit Earth to conquer the moon.
But we had no idea the moon was inhabited. There's no need for conquest. We could live together, sharing.
Share. Live in harmony. We have studied our mother planet for centuries. There's been far more war than peace. At this very moment on Earth, men are dying for no better reason than greed.
We dedicated this expedition to peace between nations.
Earth's peoples must learn to live on Earth before expanding to new worlds. Eons ago, when man on Earth had not yet evolved, the moon was fully inhabited. An atmosphere covered our entire surface as the moon revolved on its axis at a greater speed. We were many nations then, all highly advanced. But our scientific progress outdistanced our ethical progress. Several nations vied to be the first to explore Earth.
You had harnessed nuclear energy?
It harnessed us. We are descendants of the few survivors of the last war on the moon. Our atmosphere was all but destroyed in the nuclear holocaust. The moon's rotation slowed so that one side is always exposed to the burning sun and the other to perennial darkness. Only a narrow zone between the two supports life. Thus, we are now one nation, one civilization, dedicated to eternal peace.
But let us take back this knowledge to Earth. Let us convince our nations.
Earth must know its own purification. Out of its ashes shall come men who will remember and tell each succeeding generation. Then perhaps thousands of years hence, Earthmen will be ready to explore other worlds in peace.
We're ready now. Listen, 100 expeditions will follow us. Oh, sure, you'll destroy some of them, but some will get through. Then you'll wish you had...
threaten? You, supposedly a man of peace? How would the others treat the inhabitants of the moon? They would attempt to enslave us. You shall remain on the moon for the rest of your lives.
Well, I don't know what this food is, but it'll never replace steak.
Well, we're going to have a long time getting used to it.
Maybe not.
Look, Clay, I'm afraid to think anything.
They can't read our minds unless one of those machines is turned on, and we can hear the hum.
Are you sure?
Positive. I had a telepathic conversation with one of their scientists. I was careful to keep out any thoughts about escape.
Clay, do you have a plan?
The Loonings are so convinced of their superiority that they don't believe we'll attempt to escape. You know the ship is just as we left it.
Look, Clay, I know they've given us total freedom, but don't sell them short. I'll bet they've got a ray or something that they'll blast us apart with before we can hit escape velocity.
The Loonings have no such weapons.
How do you know?
Until now, they had no need for any. Remember, they're one nation. Oh, they have the knowledge, all right. If more expeditions start coming, I don't doubt they'll work out a defense system.
What puzzles me is, with all their knowledge and scientific ability, why hadn't they explored Earth?
They did, with radar telescopes and interceptor radio waves.
You mean they picked up our television broadcasts? Oh, what a mixed-up picture of our civilization they must have gotten.
I'm afraid they accumulated a very accurate picture of nations at war. That's why they don't want anything to do with us.
Clay, I don't want to live out my life on the moon.
I second that motion. Even if they've got weapons we don't know about.
Okay. Now let's go up to the surface. We walk on a sand path so we'll be able to spot any moving footprints. And if you should hear the hum from a telepathic machine, put your mind on any subject but escape.
Well, there she is. Old Orion 1. I wonder if there's a guard on board.
Let's find out.
It doesn't seem possible that we're not being watched.
Pull up the ladder and close the hatch, Joe.
It's too easy. They're going to blow us up, I know.
Start checking systems.
Cabin pressure up. Oxygen okay.
Attach harnesses. Ready to fire engines.
Ready.
Fire.
Space Central to Orion 1. You're entering radio beam range. Are you ready to hook into beam? Over.
Orion 1, delighted to accept the invitation. You boys take over now.
You're entering the ionosphere. Radio blackout due at any moment. Happy landing.
Well, all we can do now is relax. You worried, Clay?
Yes.
Well, after we report to the president, he'll take over from there.
That sound.
Earthmen, it is now the time to make our presence known to you.
They're right here on the ship.
You'll let us escape.
It was the wish of our ruler that you transport us to Earth.
But we would have been glad to. There was no need to stow away.
Our ruler is wise. He reasoned that if you knew of our mission, you would destroy your ship and yourselves. You are now controlled by radio beams from Earth. You can do nothing to prevent our landing with you.
What are you going to do?
We shall live among you, undetected by your inferior vision. Our mission is to bring peace to the nations of the Earth.
Peace? Then why the subterfuge?
I think I know. The Loonings believe that peace on Earth can be attained only the way they achieved peace on the moon, through nuclear war.
Yes, we will help you achieve peace.
We can do it without war.
We shall see, Earthman. We shall see.
Will you wait? Will you give us a chance to tell the world? Is there much time?
There is time, but very little time.
Theater 5 has presented First Encounter, written by Leonard Stadd and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Jackson Beck, Tony Darnay, William Mason, Brett Morrison, and Robert Dryden. Audio engineer Neil Pultz, sound technician Ed Blaney, script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents It's a Work of Art.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in. I have been waiting for you. My name is Dr. Lazarus.
Dr. Lazarus, this is a surprise, sir.
Dr. Lazarus, this is a pleasure, sir.
Dr. Lazarus, this is an honor, sir.
Great privilege to meet you, sir.
And your names are?
Tom Black.
Dick White.
Harry Brown.
Joe Freeman, sir.
I am delighted to welcome you, gentlemen. Delighted each of you were able to come. Be seated. Please be seated. Make yourselves comfortable. You've had a long journey. You must be very tired.
A little tired and very confused, sir.
Confused? How so, Mr. Freeman?
A matter of orientation, sir. Our aircraft altered direction half dozen times. Our car from the airfield seemed to travel a long way, yet cover a short distance. And the elevator in this building traveled so smoothly, I don't know whether it carried me up or down.
You are a man who likes to know where he is.
I'm afraid so, sir.
No need for apology. A commendable trait. Let me orient you as best I may. Your location, gentlemen, is an isolated and uninhabited point in the northwest sector of the North American continent. You have descended from that point 2,500 feet below the surface of the Earth. You have arrived in the confines of an installation codified as BY-7.
A military installation, sir?
Military? No, indeed no. Our purpose here is strictly non-military, sir. We are a scientific post. Purely science. Pure science. Needless to add, we operate with government funds, under government contract. But doesn't everyone?
Why, sir, is a non-military post under such stringent security?
I am not free to supply that information for security reasons.
Dr. Lazarus, the rest of us want to say that we have no interest where we are nor how we got here. We know we're here to do a job, and we'd like to get on with it. Whatever it is.
Excellent. Proper attitude. Most commendable. Now, first, your general briefing. You four men are now attached to the final phase of the operation classified as Project Adam. You have been screened, scrutinized, and selected as each of you has been found to be topmost personnel in his own field. Allow me to congratulate you on your excellence.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Now, your specific briefing. Project Adam was initiated 21 months ago.
has been in process since that time and has culminated with the completion of this installation. The installation consists of 5 sections. Each section contains certain specific material. Your participation is the correlation and the assemblage of that material. Your program, gentlemen, will progress as follows. Each morning for 5 successive mornings, you will report to one of the 5 sections in sequential order. Section A on the first morning, Section B on the second, and so on through Section E on the 5th morning.
We assemble one section in one day, completing 5 sections on 5 successive days.
Correct. On the 6th day, you will report to the project room. There you will coordinate the 5 completed sections. You will assemble the total entity, the machine.
The total entity is to occupy just 1 day.
Correct.
We complete our participation in 6 days.
Correct. On the 7th day, we test.
What will we be testing, sir?
The efficiency component and delivery potential of the machine. Of course.
Of course. Please continue briefing, sir.
Your daily log, gentlemen, is to be as follows. Report to section. Receive blueprints from me. Each set of prints will be found to be specific to that one section. Proceed according to blueprints. Complete section.
Sir, it would expedite matters to present us with full blueprints from the outset.
That is not the schedule.
Well, then we'll be working in the dark.
Precisely.
But if we could form a concept of the whole, if we could have a mental picture of the completed machine...
No one can form a concept of the whole, nor formulate a mental picture of the machine.
I thought it might be possible to learn.
You are a man who likes to understand what he is doing.
I'm afraid so, sir.
No need for apology. A commendable trait. And now, I must not keep you gentlemen from your rest. Every effort has been made to provide for your every comfort during your stay. You will be shown to your quarters. Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, good morning, sir.
And so, we begin. The beginning of the end, you might say.
Yes, sir. We're ready.
Willing and anxious, sir.
Be good enough to gather around this screen, gentlemen. Thank you. I shall now project upon the screen this day's work. Gentlemen, the blueprints for Section A.
It's remarkable.
The plans please you, do they?
Marvelous, sir.
It's remarkable, sir. Ingenious, sir.
Most interesting, sir.
I'm rather pleased myself, if I do say so.
Sir, this project is a terrestrial operation.
Terrestrial, Mr. Freeman? As opposed to aerospace?
Yes, sir.
It is terrestrial. You perceive that by observing the plans?
No, sir, from thinking about the title, Project Adam. And the fact that we complete a section each day and finish our work on the 6th day. And the fact that on the 7th day, we test. We rest on the 7th day.
I don't quite follow.
The creation, sir. And God said, let the earth bring forth living creature after his kind, and it was so. And God said, let us make man. So God created man in his own image, male and female created he them. And the morning and the evening were the 6th day. And on the 7th day, God ended his work, and he rested on the 7th day.
Yes, that's quite so. I never realized it, never occurred to me. Creation, Adam. Yes, very good. That's very good indeed. Most amusing. I chose the word Adam as the first word that popped into my head, beginning with the letter A, first letter of the alphabet, you see, to represent this project as the first of its kind. Quite a coincidence, eh? Most amusing.
And now, Dr. Lazarus, may we get to our work?
If you don't mind, sir. We're losing good time, sir.
Oh, by all means, gentlemen. I shall leave you to your own good devices. Take care. Work carefully. Enjoy yourselves.
Can't you keep your mouth shut?
Sorry.
Must you blurt out whatever pops into your
I
head?
said I'm sorry.
You ought to stop bothering Dr. Lazarus.
I didn't mean to bother. It was just a thought.
So stop thinking. Section B, and there she stands. All wrapped up and ready for mailing.
Finished. Can't be. Seems like we just started work.
That's the truth. We must be ahead of schedule.
Yep, 4 p.m. on the nose.
It sure doesn't seem I worked 8 hours.
Think Dr. Lazarus would let us get into Section C right away today? I'm not tired.
The way this stuff falls together, I could keep at it round the clock.
I never worked from prints like these before. It isn't even work. Shall we ask Dr. Lazarus to let us work straight through?
Better not. He's set the schedule. Better not throw him a curve. Huh?
You're right.
Man, just take a look at that.
It's a beaut.
Honey.
I wonder what it's for.
What?
What?
I wonder what we're building.
What we're building?
You know what we're building?
We're building a machine.
What kind of machine? Why are we building it? Why is it needed? When and where will it be used?
He's talking again.
I'm asking questions, not just talking.
Look, what's the difference?
If you ask questions, you learn something. When you learn something, you know what you're doing. It's important to know what you're doing.
We know what we're doing.
We have work to do, we do it.
And that's all we have to know.
Oh, there's more. You have to know what you're working on. You have to know what you're building.
We're through for the day. Now let's go.
I wonder what's for dinner.
I wonder what's on TV.
You've got to ask why. Why?
That's what I call a good dinner.
Yep. They sure feed us good.
Home was never like this.
Hey, what'd you think of Section C today?
Hey, bowled me over.
Words don't exist to describe it.
You know, you'd never believe a human brain could plan this project.
Dr. Lazarus isn't human, he's superhuman.
Yeah.
He is a superman.
Hey, look. Joe's still at it over there.
Hey, what's he up to? What's he been scribbling?
A letter home.
Since before dinner. Would you miss dinner to write a letter home?
I'm going to see what I can get on TV.
Hey, make it an old movie. I go for old movies.
I sure would like to know what he's up to over in that corner.
Well, just go ahead and ask him.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do that. How's it going?
It's rugged.
Have you a problem?
Yeah, puzzle. I'm trying to make sense from the 3 sections we finished.
Are you trying to do what?
Fit the 3 sections together. Thought it might give me an idea what the machine will look like.
You can't make them fit, huh?
Now, there must be some connecting portions that we haven't worked with. And I guess Dr. Lazarus is keeping a few secrets to himself until the last minute.
Smart man. Good way to keep nosy people from finding out more than's good for them.
Look, I tried to tell you that all I want to do is...
I've heard what you tried to tell me. Now, you hear me. Don't throw a monkey wrench into the works.
I'm not
I say you are. You keep poking around. You get Dr. Lazarus down on you. He gets down on you, and he comes down on the rest of us. Now, we're tied to you, like it or not. So you just tear up that paper and put away that pencil, and don't pick it up again. It's 3 days to T-Day. 3 days when you don't scribble on paper and you don't talk. And that, friend, is an order.
Get on with it over there. Get on. You're holding up the progress.
What's the trouble?
He's holding operations. I can't continue my area. I'm in sequence with him.
I'll settle him. What's the matter? You need assistance over there?
No, thanks.
You've halted.
Sub-Area D, over here. Looks familiar to me. I've worked with something like it before.
Oh, forget it.
That's just the trouble. I have forgotten for the moment.
Well, forget it permanently and commence operations.
Give me a moment to think.
First you talk too much, then you scribble too much, now you think too much. You are dislocating the schedule, friend. I warned you last night. I'm warning you again.
Is there a difficulty, gentlemen?
Oh, sorry, sir. Very sorry. I hadn't realized
I
that
couldn't resist dropping in for a brief visit. I, too, am impatient, you know. Well, gentlemen, I'm deeply grieved to find conflict among you.
It's my fault, sir. Entirely my fault. I I annoy the other men.
Oh, do you now? In what way?
I annoy them by asking questions, sir.
What is your question?
Why is this machine being built?
So that we may learn its capacity?
Capacity to do what?
To perform.
Perform in what direction? What is its purpose?
Mr. Freeman, yours is an inquiring mind. Mankind's most precious possession is the inquiring mind. But such a mind must be disciplined, must control its range and limit its scope. Without discipline, self-discipline, the questioning mind is worse than useless. It is destructive, sir. I fear, Mr. Freeman, that yours is the undisciplined, inquiring mind.
In what way, sir?
It asks improper questions, irrelevant questions. It seeks purpose. It asks why.
Would you clarify, sir?
We are concerned with science. We limit our range and scope to the scientific outlook. Science investigates phenomena. It does not seek purpose. Science seeks to discover the laws governing nature and the universe, and therefore the proper question, the relevant question is, how? How was the universe formed? How was our solar system formed? How does gravity operate? How does life originate on Earth? Always, how? Never, never, why? Never, never, why?
Yes, sir, but this machine...
When you ask for its purpose, you violate the cardinal rule of scientific procedure. That rule is never anticipate experimental results.
Since I must not ask why, I will ask how. I will ask, how do we know we ought to build this machine?
All right, that's enough. More than enough.
He does not speak for us, sir.
We know we must build the machine, Mr. Freeman, because we know we must carry knowledge forward. We must take the body of information gathered for us by previous investigators, and we must enlarge it. We have been led to a point. We must go beyond that point. We must learn what happens next. The machine will tell us.
Can I talk to you fellas just once?
Gin. I have gin. Schneidered you both of you.
Listen, please, just one last time.
Who deals? You do. No, I just don't. Okay. I do.
We must not go any further with the machine. Tomorrow we assemble all 5 sections. We must refuse. We've gone too far. We've been drawn on and on. The plans are so perfect, the parts so beautifully synchronized. We've been hypnotized. Like being drawn further and further along a garden path by the beauty of one flower bed after the other, and never giving thought to where the path leads or what may be waiting at its end. But we must think about that. We must ask why the machine is being built. It's right to ask why. I can't explain it, I can't give reasons, but I know it's right and necessary to ask why. We must refuse to put the machine together tomorrow.
And that's gin.
Oh, no, not again.
I quit. All right, come on, pay up.
Well done, gentlemen, well done. Now tell me, now that you see the machine in final form, how does it strike you?
Oh, never been anything to match it. Never.
It's a privilege to have had a hand in building it, sir. Majestic. That's what it is, majestic.
Only one way to describe it. A work of art.
Yep, that's a work of art. A work of art.
And you, Mr. Freeman, you formed no opinion?
It is indeed, sir. A work of art.
Well, gentlemen, the moment has arrived. That moment we may be forgiven for calling the moment of truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I have a request, sir.
Oh, no, please, Mr.
An
Freeman.
urgent request, sir.
Very well, state your request.
Do not test the machine.
What do you mean?
At least postpone the test until you've re-examined your plans.
Mr. Freeman, I have reworked and reworked my plans over a period of 10 years. Do you imagine they hold any mystery for me?
You've drawn the plans, sir, but I'm sure you haven't read them. Read them for meaning.
You ask me to anticipate the results of an experiment?
I do.
You ask me to violate the basic tenets of my profession?
I do. I must. If you will read your plans for meaning, you will understand what I understood after we assembled the full machine yesterday. You will realize that if ever that machine is set into operation,
Silence!
It's all there to be seen. It's crystal clear to anyone willing to see.
Silence!
I
Silence!
can't be silent. How can I be silent when I know that once you close the switch...
Silence him! Silence him!
With
pleasure! Don't finish it! Don't! I tell you, leave me!
Keep him quiet!
Once and forever! Well, he ought not to have forced us to such extreme action. Take stations.
Ready, sir.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir.
Operate.
Area 1 in operation, sir.
Area 2 in operation, sir. Area 3 in operation, sir.
4. Area 4.
I'll get it, sir. Area 4 in operation, sir. Reverse the reaction.
It cannot be done.
Deaccelerate the fission.
It cannot be done.
Break the chain reaction.
It cannot be done. The machine must run its course.
The machine will destroy us. The machine will destroy all mankind. The machine will destroy the earth. Why? Why? Why?
You ask me to anticipate the results of an experiment? I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Theater 5 has presented It's a Work of Art, written by Lillian Andrews, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Paul McGrath, George Petrie, Bill Mason, Hal Studer, and Donald Buca. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
There's a check in that envelope. It's for you.
Look, I don't need your help.
Take the envelope and the check.
But I don't want anything from you.
You can fill in the amount. I left it blank.
Fill it in. For how much?
You name the amount. Any amount.
What about $1 million?
So, what about it?
Theater 5 presents Blank Check.
Wilder Creations. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilder isn't in. Yes, I'll take a message. Norco Fabrics. Have him call Mr. Saunders. Yes, I'll tell him, thank you.
Weiler Creations. No, sorry, Mr. Weiler isn't in. Well, I'll have him call you the minute he gets back.
Hello, Penny. Ah, you look ravishing as usual.
Compliments from our salesman?
From whom else? I admit that with a salesman, it's part of the line, but with me, it's sincere.
I'll bet. Well, it's nice to hear anyway. Nobody's been giving out with compliments this past week.
That bad, huh?
Worse, the phone's been ringing like crazy the whole day. You see what I mean? Weiler Creations. Oh, Mrs. Weiler. Why, yes, Barney's here. He's in the showroom. Well, just a minute, and I'll call... Oh, you haven't time, huh? Well, yes, I'll tell him. What? You'll be at the Charity Bazaar in the afternoon, and you're seeing a play in the evening. Well, is there any place he can call you? Oh, I see. You'll speak to him tonight. Well, yes, I'll tell her, Mrs. Weiler.
Well, at least she hasn't changed.
Hi, do you think marriages are really made in heaven?
Look, Penny, it's his marriage, not yours. Stop angling.
I have no angles. It's just that, well, he's such a nice guy, and she's
Be a lady, Penny, huh?
Well, it's awfully hard sometimes.
Where is Barney? Is he really in the showroom?
Yeah, surveying the ruins of Carthage, trying to plug up the dike. The creditors are flooding the ship, battering at the walls.
Aren't you mixing up your metaphors a little?
Why not? Everything else is mixed up.
Boy, I feel like a traitor coming here.
Well, what do you mean? You did your best.
Well, I'm the kind of guy who said he could sell everything. And I failed miserably. Couldn't get to first base with the line.
That's the trouble. It wasn't a line, it was a one-shot. And all your eggs in one basket deal. It was more like Hialeah or Las Vegas than it was 7th Avenue. Weiler Creations, shooting the works on one dress, a copy of the famous Paris original. Only it didn't make it.
You know, there's often little difference between Las Vegas and 7th Avenue. The only difference is that in Las Vegas, it's faster, so the victim doesn't suffer so much, doesn't prolong the agony. Oh, hello, Barney.
Hello, hi. Nice to see you. Have a good trip?
Nope. It wasn't a good trip, Barney. Barney, believe me, if you knew how I tried, I used every trick in the book to sell the line, and I couldn't. It shouldn't have needed any tricks. It should have sold itself. We've done it before so many times these past couple of years, and this time it was different. I couldn't, Barney. I'm ashamed to say it.
There's no shame attached to you. You're a good salesman, Hi, the best. I was proud to have you represent our line. I let you down, not the other way around. It was my decision.
Oh, listen, the man's entitled to guess wrong once.
Not if he doesn't have another chance to remedy his mistakes.
What do you mean, not have a second chance?
Ask Penny. She'll tell you how the creditors have been breaking down the walls to get at me, like sharks with a taste for blood. They sense it. They want to get theirs before the meat is gone. I can't get credit till I pay my bills, and I can't pay my bills till I get credit. A vicious cycle, and I'm trapped right in the middle.
Well, how about Leo Davis? You used to be partners. Can't he help you? I said, how about Leo, Barney? You could go to him.
I heard you, Hi. I know what you're thinking. I didn't know when I was well off. I should have stayed in partnership with Leo, not gone out on my own. Play it safe, and Papa will take care of me.
I never said such a thing now.
Papa. You know, it was always Papa. At home when I was a boy, and then later when I was in business. Papa makes the decisions. Papa protects. Papa stands by to rescue Sonny if he gets into trouble. But how long is a boy Sonny? Until he's 30? Well, I'm 35. I make my own mistakes, and I take my own consequences.
You did your best.
It wasn't enough. You did your best, and Penny did her best, and the operators did their best. But now everybody's going to be out of a job. I've let you all down.
Oh, now look, Barney, the end of the world isn't in sight.
No, it's here.
Oh, not by a long stretch. You know where you can get the dough. And never mind the personal factors. I mean strictly business. Interest, the principal to be paid within a definite time. Cut and dried, no sentiment.
Who?
You know who. Leo Davis, that's who.
I'd rather go out of business than take money from Leo.
You're practically out of business. The problem is getting back in. What about all of us good people who are in with you, or should I say out with you? Me and Penny and the operators? And, of course, your wife. What about us? You feel sorry for us? Then the heck with your pride. Get the money.
Wilder Creations. Just a moment, please. I'll see if he's in. It's Leo Davis.
On cue, Barney, with fate writing the script. Talk to him.
Oh, I almost forgot, Barney. Your wife's called, too.
She want me to call her?
No, she'll be too busy. At the charity bazaar during the day and a play at night. She'll see you at home.
All right.
Ellen has expensive hobbies, Barney, or doesn't charity begin at home anymore? You better talk to Leo.
Are you into Leo, Barney?
Yes, I'm in. I'll take it. Hi, Leo. How's Papa doing, huh? Great? Well, I wish I could say the same. You heard. Of course, how can you keep news quiet on 7th Avenue? Oh, at this stage, who can say? Well, I appreciate that, Leo, but... Yes, of course, I'd do the same for you. Lunch? Well, when? Today? Well, I don't...
Meet him. Talk to him.
At Gardino's in an hour. Yes, I'll be there, Leo. Right, Papa?
Good going, Barney. I tell you, our troubles will be over.
Whose troubles?
Well, if not the troubles of Barney the man, at least the troubles of Barney the manufacturer. We sympathize with Barney the man, but we make our living from Barney the manufacturer.
I'm seeing him. Isn't that enough?
Yes, Barney. That's enough.
Relax, Barney. Enjoy your lunch. Of course, you're disappointed at what happened. Who wouldn't be? But you know 7th Avenue. The place is full of bouncers. You know, bounce high, bounce low, and bounce high again.
Or bounce right out of the ballpark, like me.
Because of one line?
That was my whole season. I banked everything on it. I thought it would be a sensation. Our designer did a masterful job. With all the attention the Paris original got, I thought we'd clean up. Who could tell that another firm would do a better job at a better price so that our line goes begging?
Who could tell, indeed? That's 7th Avenue. But it isn't the end of the world.
So everybody tells me. Leo, why don't you tell me what you're really thinking?
What do you mean?
That I was a fool to break up our partnership, go out on my own. I wanted to be like Papa. But Papa knew best, didn't he?
Barney, what kind of foolishness is this? Believe me, if you were my own son, I couldn't have wished more for you. You had brains, you had ambition, you had talent. Why shouldn't you strike out on your own? The bird has to fly from the nest when its wings are strong enough.
I guess mine weren't strong enough.
Because you guess strong? I'll tell you, you were impatient. That's all. A little too much in a hurry. That's all. You figured on a killing all at once instead of a little at a time. Actually, who is to say who's right? So, you'll be right next time.
Will there be a next time?
Barney, I like you. But I didn't ask you to lunch just to be sociable. You know I look upon you as a son I never had. With me, bless them, it's daughters. Now, what kind of father watches a son go down and doesn't lift a finger?
Leo, you're not my father. You're my former partner.
And a friend?
And a friend.
Then, not as a father, but as a friend. I want to help out. I have something for you.
Oh, Leo,
Please, no protest. You decide the repayment. The check. No, don't open the envelope. Just put it in your pocket. You'll look at it later. You got a quizzical look in your eye. You're wondering, will it be enough to get me started again? I think it will. Believe me, I think it will. Well, what are you sitting around here for? We're finished eating. Haven't you got business to attend to?
Leo, I want to thank you.
Look, who's got time for such things like thanks? Business, Barney. Business.
Sitting. Thinking.
In the dark? I'll put the lamp on. There.
The dark was restful.
Oh, it's been a full day.
Has it?
Mm-hmm. The charity bazaar was a huge success. We cleaned out everything, and the play was a delight. I laughed so.
Who knows? Maybe we'll even see a play together one of these months.
Well, it isn't my fault if you choose to spend almost every night at the office.
Choose? You mean it's a free choice? Honey, I don't make the choice. This house does. The mortgage, the 2 cars, the children in private schools, your charge accounts. Free choice.
Look, I'm sorry, Barney. I know I'm a selfish woman often. You work like a slave, and I take it as though it's coming to me without even questioning.
Oh, don't be too hard on yourself. It's both of us, honey. I wouldn't be content to stay a partner with Leo. No, I wanted to be a big leaguer in just a singles, and I stuck my neck out. And they chopped it off. No, don't put the fault on yourself.
Barney, what is the situation now? Are you bankrupt? Are we poor? Because if we can manage with what we have, we can move, we can...
It may not be as bad as that.
What do you mean?
I saw Leo today.
Of course. He's a friend.
I didn't want to see him. What it's cost me in pride and my own self-respect. Well, how can you know? But I saw him. He gave me a check.
Oh, Barney, for how much?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Didn't you see the check?
He put it in an envelope. I put it in my pocket without opening it.
How can you be so blasé?
Blasé? I wasn't blasé. I was... what's the point of explanations? Here, suppose you open it. Surprise me.
Oh, Barney, not even to open it. It's for... Barney, the check is signed, but the amount hasn't been filled in. Barney, he gave you a blank check.
Oh, no, he couldn't.
He did, a blank check.
How could he humiliate me so?
Humiliate? Barney, he trusts you. He has complete confidence in you. He knows that you can make it, and he's giving you his complete support. Well, how much will you make it out for?
I don't know.
Barney, Leo is rich, maybe a millionaire. Money is no object. Oh, don't you see? We don't have to give up a thing. Not the house, nor the car, nor the children's school, nor anything. Oh, this solves everything.
This solves everything for you, doesn't it?
Of course, doesn't it for you? Doesn't it, Barney?
I don't know, Ellen. I just don't know.
Wilder Creations. Oh, just a moment, Mr. Dean. He's right here.
Yes, Sherman. I'm waiting for you. 10 minutes? Fine. Right here.
That was Sherman Dean?
Yeah, he's coming over here.
Well, why do we need any factoring? The rates are high. Why are you borrowing money?
Did you like the new designs our designer made?
Well, yeah, they're terrific. We'll have a great line, recoup everything and more.
Well, how can we put the line into production without money? I have to pay the bills, buy the fabric, meet the payroll.
I don't understand, Barney. I thought you met with Leo. I thought he offered you money. So why do we need a man like Dean?
Look, Hi, you're a good salesman, right? We're going to give you a good line to sell. You run your end. Let me run mine.
Well, excuse me for asking. If that's how you want it. You're right. We'll have a great line. Okay, I'll see you later, Barney. Got things to do. Bye, Penny. Stay beautiful till I get back.
Me and my makeup kit. We'll work at it. You know, I think you hurt his feelings, Barney.
Now, what do I have to do? Be a model of perfect behavior? So I lose my temper. Okay, I stand corrected. Now, would you mind getting that correspondence done?
Of course, sir.
And, when Mr. Dean comes in, send him right into my office.
Yes, sir.
All right, Penny. I am sorry. When I see Hi, I'll apologize. It's just that we're not out of the woods yet, and I'm still worried.
Oh, I do understand, Barney, and I know Hi does, too. We still want what's best for you. You know that.
So do I. But how to achieve it? That's the problem.
Oh, such a pleasant surprise. Right out of the blue, a call from Barney inviting me to lunch and to Guardino's. A far cry from the last time I saw you. So relaxed, no frowns, no worry lines. You look like life's been good to you.
It has, Leo, it has. Our new line, it was a sensation. Sold like the proverbial hotcakes.
Why not like dresses?
Exactly like dresses.
Well, I'm glad for you. Couldn't be gladder. Tell me, now that it's an accomplished fact, now that you've had a great season, now that you're back in the running, tell me, how much money did it take? How much did you write in that blank space in my check?
I'll show you.
What do you mean?
This is what I mean.
What is this?
It's your check.
My check? The one I gave you?
Uh-huh.
But it's still blank. You never used it.
That's right.
You left it blank? Never used it?
That's right. You're putting on a good show, Leo.
Show? What do you mean?
I mean you're not really surprised, are you? You knew I'd be so angry at your check, I'd stop feeling sorry for myself and get back into action. You knew I'd find a way to prove that I could do it without your help.
Hey, this is some lunch. A free analysis thrown in. How about that?
You old faker, I learned at your knee. You can't fool me.
Well, you're right. I couldn't fool you. But it worked, didn't it? Tell me, where did you get the money?
The usual sources. Sherman Dean. When he saw our new designs, he said yes.
But, yes. How about the interest?
A short-term loan. With the success of the line, I've paid it back. Are your feelings hurt?
Hurt? No, I accomplished my purpose. I have a surprise for you, though. It's a good thing you didn't use the check because there was no money behind it.
Leo, what do you mean, no money behind it?
You think you're the only one who can make a wrong decision? I made some, too. And I was strapped for money. I used all I had to pay the creditors. Both the check and the bank book were blank.
There could have been trouble, huh?
Somehow I had confidence. After all, a papa knows his own son, no?
What a question. Of course. Tell me, can I give you a check? A blank check.
One good turn?
Why not? And there's money.
And no, Bonnie. Once is a novelty. The second time, the surprise element is gone.
All right. I have a better idea. How about getting the family together again, Papa?
Now, that's something to consider.
After all, you know what they say. United we stand, divided we fall.
Who said that?
No, I don't know. Maybe Benjamin Franklin?
Did he ever work on 7th Avenue?
Theater 5 has presented Blank Check, written by Max Burton, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Kurt Kelton, Ralph Bell, Danny Acco, Elliot Reed, and Bryna Rayburn. Audio engineer Neil, sound technician Ed Blaney, script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Goodbye, Matt.
Yeah, I know, but it's only $5,000, Matt. I hate bothering you about it.
Oh, perfectly all right, Tony. An oversight, you understand?
Sure. An oversight.
I've been involved in a complicated financial deal. That $5,000 simply slipped my mind. You've got my check tomorrow.
Made out to cash.
As usual. And now, if you don't mind, I'm at a business luncheon.
A profitable one, I hope.
Extremely. So long, Tony.
Goodbye, Matt.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I hate mixing business with pleasure, but that call was important.
I'm sure it was.
At least it was important to him. You think $5,000 is a lot of money?
It's a lot to me.
Well, one day I'll buy you a mink coat myself.
I don't want a mink coat. All I want is you.
You sweet kid. You've already got me.
I don't want you like this, Matt. Not like this. It's wrong. Anyway, it's wrong for me.
Hey, are those tears? Why, they'll fall into the salad and ruin the dressing.
Don't joke with me, Matt, please. Oh, I never dreamed I'd be... What's a nice word for it? Involved? With a married man. Is involved a nice word?
Jill, darling.
I'm not even sure how it happened.
Well, I can tell you. I went to visit Aunt Purdy, and I met you there, and it happened.
But your wife...
Now, how many times do I have to tell you? It's been over with Amy and me for years.
Matt, that night in my apartment, you told me you were getting a divorce. If I hadn't believed that, I'd never...
I am getting a divorce, I swear to you.
You swore it months ago.
Darling, try to understand.
If you only knew how understanding I've tried to be.
The one thing I want is for you to get mixed up in anything sordid, dirty. You don't know Amy the way I do. If I came right out and asked her for a divorce, she'd have the dogs on us in no time. Hire private detectives. They'd find out about us.
Matt.
No, I won't have you dragged through the mud. Your name in all the papers. Wife name's girlfriend.
Matt, don't.
Trust me. I can handle Amy. I'll make her think wanting a divorce is all her idea. I'm close now, believe me.
Oh, Matt.
Don't cry, darling. Everybody's looking at us.
I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
Shh, please. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to...
Oh, what's the matter?
Sarah Benton, a friend of Amy's. She's seen... What the devil is she doing here? Slumming?
She saw us? Are you positive?
She saw us all with my arm around you. If I hadn't been trying to stop you from sniveling, I might have...
Matt.
She was running her tongue over her lips like a cat over a saucer of cream. And the way she hightailed it out of here, she'll get to Amy. Tell her about it.
I'm glad.
What?
Meeting in out-of-the-way places, making sure no one ever sees you coming into or leaving my apartment. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it's in the open now.
You must be out of your mind. Can't you understand anything?
Can't you see it's for the best? Now you can be honest. Tell your wife about us. Tell her you want to marry me.
Listen to me, Jill. I wouldn't marry you if I could.
What?
We've had a few laughs, some good times, but marry you? Why, Miss Nobody from nowhere? I'm already married to the daughter of D.W. Garson, one of the richest men in the country.
Then all the things you said, everything that happened...
But nobody held a gun to your head, honey. You've collected a few nice memories, and be grateful.
Oh, I can't believe this.
You realize what you got me into? If my wife finds out, I'm dead. I could mean that literally. That $5,000 I told you about, that's a gambling debt. And Amy holds the purse strings, holds them tight. If I don't get the money from her, where will I get it? Tony's boys don't play games. They play for real.
Well, until today, I thought we were playing for real.
Shut up. I've got to think. An angle. I've got to think of an angle. I've always been able to.
You know, it's funny. A few minutes ago, you said that the one thing you didn't want was for me to get mixed up in anything sordid, dirty. I'm going to take a bath. A long one. But I don't think even that will make me feel clean.
Alibi, that's it. That's cover myself. Somebody Amy will believe instead of Sarah Benton. That's what I need, an alibi.
I hope you find one. Goodbye, Matt.
Matt, my maid told me I had a visitor. She didn't say who, but it is you, isn't it?
Yes, Aunt Prudy. But how did you... Well, I mean...
Sometimes I think I see better now that I'm blind. You have a certain way of moving about a room that couldn't possibly belong to anyone else. Sit down, sit down. Stop fidgeting. You make me nervous.
Fidgeting?
You're stroking your tie, twisting cufflinks. It's in your voice. That little quiver. I know you as well as I know where every piece of furniture is placed in this room. You're upset about something. Want to tell me?
I'm only upset because I can't stay long, and I'd like to.
You haven't been here for such a long time.
Well, not because I haven't wanted to. I've been working on a big deal.
One of these days, Amy will lose patience with those big deals. And I wouldn't want you to lose her, Matt.
That's the last thing I want, Aunt Prudy.
Be honest with me. I always knew why you married her, because she's a very rich young woman. And you, my boy, always knew which side your bread was buttered on.
Don't say that.
Who has a better right? I buttered it for you myself long enough, and I realized I had to make you look out for yourself, for your own salvation. I must say, you looked out for yourself pretty well.
I love my wife. I didn't at first, but I do now.
That's what I wanted to hear, and I believe you. It's a welcome change. You're not always honest with me. All right. What big deal are you up to now? Will it work?
It has to work. You think I enjoy getting an allowance from my wife?
Oh, Matt, be fair. That happened only after Amy got tired of seeing you throw money away so recklessly on every get-rich-quick scheme that came along.
Well, this happens to be a legitimate real estate venture.
I hope so.
And I didn't come to argue with you or defend myself.
Why did you come? You want something from me, don't you?
Why are you so suspicious? I told you I just wanted to see you, but you're giving me such a hard time, and I'm sorry I came.
Please, don't be. And the matches are on the mantel.
Huh?
You're looking for one, aren't you?
I wish you wouldn't keep guessing like that. It makes me uncomfortable.
Ah, you found them. Good. Now, let's talk about something pleasant. Amy. She came to see me twice last week. Amy's a thoughtful girl.
Well, she's annoyed with me because I don't see you enough.
Never mind. You're here now. Jill is such a comfort to me.
Huh? Jill?
Mm-hmm.
What brought her? I thought we were talking about Amy.
Well, we are, in a way. Wasn't it Amy who hired her to come and read to me? You remember Jill, don't you?
Well, vaguely.
A sweet child. I'm worried about her. She's unhappy. I suspect it's a man.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't pry if I were you.
Oh, I won't. But I hate to have her unhappy. She hasn't had an easy life, an orphan, you know. But she's in for a big surprise one day.
Surprise?
I've changed my will. I've left the bulk of my estate to her.
You did what?
Oh, I discussed it with Amy. Your wife has great faith in you, Matt. She believes that sooner or later, with her help, you're bound to be a great success. So you won't need my money.
Well, I think that's very generous of you. I mean, I'm sure Jill will be very surprised to wake up one morning and find herself rich. Of course, not for a long time, I hope.
Oh, Matt, I know I haven't too much longer. Anyway, I'm glad you're pleased with what I've done. You're looking at your watch, aren't you? You have to leave.
Yes, it's a business appointment. Say, Aunt Prudy, that there is something you can do for me. Call Amy and tell her we had lunch together. It'll please her.
Gladly. I'll call and tell her you were here.
For lunch.
Why lunch?
Well, why not? I mean, it would make her happy.
Matt, out with it.
Out with what?
I told you before. I know you well. You need an alibi for lunch. What are you hiding?
Nothing. I'm not hiding anything.
I think I know. I'm almost sure I do.
You couldn't. I mean, know what?
You've been at the racetrack again. And after you promised, Amy.
Aunt Pretty. Well, you guessed right again. Okay, I admit it. I've been a bad boy. I was at the track, and, well, you see, a friend of Amy's saw me, so I left right away. Now, if you'll just tell Amy I was having lunch with you at the time, well, she'll never believe it.
Sorry, Matt.
You're turning me down?
I'm through making excuses for you. Oh, what you've done today isn't so serious. It's not as if you were with another woman.
No, listen, it's important.
Perhaps if you're forced to face up to it with your wife, then you won't be so tempted next time to spend an afternoon gambling instead of attending to work. Oh, it's time for my nap now, Matt. Thank you for coming.
But Aunt Purdy,
It's no use. You can't talk me into it. I won't alibi for you. Not this time. Goodbye, Matt.
All right, Jane. Send in my son-in-law.
I know you're probably busy, Dad. I just stopped by to say hello.
Don't call me Dad.
D.W., then.
No, I suppose you have to call me something. What do you want?
I want to make your daughter happy. That's all.
Really? I can name half a dozen other men who'd have done a better job.
But she chose me. And sooner or later, D.W., you're going to have to accept that. Now, I wish you would accept it for her sake, and that's why I...
The only reason?
So help me. Now, next week is our 5th anniversary.
Don't remind me. I know it.
Then it's time that you knew this. In spite of how cheerful Amy acts with you, underneath she's pretty miserable.
Because of you? I'm not surprised.
No, because of you. Because of our relationship.
She knows how I feel about you. It doesn't bother her. If it did, she wouldn't have married you.
You think it doesn't bother her. No, look. Can't we try? I mean, for the sake of someone we both love, to get along?
Well,
Just meet me halfway, huh? What do you say?
Well, I've got to admit she's still in love with you. Even after all those wild investments you made with her trust fund.
If I'd only felt free to come to you for advice, I wouldn't have made so many mistakes, D.W.
I suppose for Amy's sake, I could try.
Well, that's all I ask, all I came for. Thank you. Will you call her and tell her we reached an understanding? It'll be her best anniversary present.
Sure, why not?
It's after 4 now. She went to a charity auction. She'll probably be home now.
I'll phone her as soon as you leave.
Great. Just tell her we had a nice lunch together.
Lunch?
Well, it'll make it sound friendlier, you know, you and I having lunch together.
But we didn't have lunch together.
Well, can't you say it anyway? I mean, who'll it hurt?
Who will it help? Are you looking for an alibi for lunch, Matt? And look at me when I'm talking to you.
Okay, you're right. Yes, I am.
I thought so. Why?
Because I'm thinking of Amy again, trying to protect her from poisonous gossip.
Better let me have it from the beginning.
Well, nothing to tell, really, but Amy's in now. Sarah Benton may be on the phone with her this very minute, filling her full of lies.
What kind of lies, Matt? And what are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous.
Your hand's shaking. You smoke too much.
So I'm nervous, all right. I admit that, too. Because an innocent lunch with Jill, my aunt's companion, is going to be twisted into something ugly.
Just how is it you were having lunch with that girl?
Because Amy and I are concerned about my aunt. Aunt Purdy tries to spare us. She says she's in no pain, but I knew that Jill, being with her every day, could tell me the truth about her condition.
Sounds reasonable. Go on.
Well, there's no more to tell, except that Sarah Benton saw us together, and she'll blow it up into quite a story.
That's ridiculous.
It's vicious, but I know Sarah. Now, I don't want Amy hurt, Dad. So if you'll just simply tell her we had lunch together, she'll take your word for it.
Now, look here, Matt. You said you wanted to feel free to come to me for advice.
Yes.
My advice
is to tell Amy the truth. You've nothing to hide.
Don't you understand? Sarah could say anything. Anything.
Why would she lie?
She's the kind who would say anything.
All right. What's the real reason you were having lunch with your aunt's companion?
Amy's the only woman in my life.
You mean at this particular moment?
Okay. Don't do me any favors. Don't alibi for me. Just remember your own words. Amy's still in love with me. I've known how to make her a lot happier than all your money ever did.
Get out of here. Get out.
And because she's in love with me, she trusts me. If Sarah Benton or anyone destroys that trust, Amy's the one who might be destroyed. You hear me? Dad?
Yes. Now you hear me. Goodbye, Matt.
Operator, I've been calling my home, GR54598, for over 20 minutes. Is that number out of order?
One moment, please. I'm sorry. There are two parties talking. The line is busy.
Sarah's really got a good thing going.
I beg your pardon?
What? No, nothing.
Hello?
Jill, darling, look,
We have nothing to say to each other.
if I could just see you, I know that...
Never see me again. It'll only be at your aunt's.
You have no idea how my aunt feels about you. It's practically like a mother.
So that's why you called.
What?
You're afraid to say something to her. Don't worry. I'd be too ashamed. Or are you afraid she'd take you out of her will?
Take me out of her will. That's very funny. That's very... Jill, don't hang up on me. Jill! Amy?
Oh, Matt. You're home.
I tried to call you. The line was busy.
Oh, Sarah Benton called. She told me she saw you having lunch today with Jill. I was furious with her for suggesting there was anything improper in that.
You mean she actually suggested there was? Sure, Jill and I had lunch. I wanted to ask her about Aunt Purdy. You know what I mean.
Oh, then you did have lunch.
Huh? Yes, isn't that what we were talking about?
After Sarah called, I heard from your aunt. She said you had lunch with her. I began to wonder how you could have been in two places at once. Unless, of course, Sarah had been mistaken.
That's it. Sarah made a mistake.
Matt, you just admitted you were with Jill.
And
then, Dad called.
What?
Seems you had lunch with him, too. It was then that I realized you were trying very hard to hide something from me. Sarah wasn't wrong, was she?
Amy,
I wondered why your aunt and my father bothered to alibi for you. Well, as far as Aunt Purdy's concerned, you're still her nephew. I suppose she couldn't let on. I wondered why Dad alibied for you. He never liked you. Well, that didn't take too much figuring out either. He wants me to be happy, and he thought I needed you to make me happy. So I'm going to tell him how wrong he is when I go home to him.
You are home. If I'm here, this is home.
Oh, by the way, I told Cook there'll just be one for dinner, but I doubt if he'll be very hungry. After all, you had 3 lunches today. Goodbye, Matt.
Amy, don't walk out on me. I need you. I need you. Yes? Who is it?
I just wanted to refresh your memory. $5,000 by tomorrow. Don't forget, or it's goodbye, Matt.
5 has presented Goodbye, Matt, written by Winifred Wolfe, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Margaret Hamilton, Guy Sorrell, Evelyn Juster, and Joan Lovejoy. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
I never should have come here. I never should have come to this strange place. Now I've got to hurry and get this bag packed. I've got to get away as soon as I can. I've got to get... What do you want?
We thought we'd bring you another bottle of champagne.
If I'd wanted room service, I'd have called.
It's with the compliments of the house.
You get out of here, all three of you. Now leave me alone.
Now that's gratitude. It's going to be a cold night, miss. And I brought a blanket to keep you warm.
Get out of here, all of you. Get out.
No, miss, is that a nice way to act?
You're the one who said you'd help me. Where's my cab?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't find a cab.
You never went after one. You're lying. You're all lying. Now get out of here.
Theater 5 presents Echo of Madness.
She's here. Her taxi just pulled up in front.
Now, Kate, you know what to do.
Yes.
I'll make like a bellhop and help her with her bag.
Oh, it's going to be horrible. Too horrible.
It can't be too horrible. Oh, just a moment, miss. I'll take that bag for you.
Thank you. Do you have a vacant room?
Yes, certainly. How long will you be staying?
Well, just overnight, I think.
Will you sign the register, please?
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you. Judith Morgan, New York City. Joe?
Yes?
Show Miss Morgan to room 6.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you have a Mr. Bruce Mansfield registered?
He hasn't arrived yet, Miss Morgan, but we're expecting him.
I see. Well, when Mr. Mansfield does arrive, will you let him know I'm here? It's important.
Certainly.
Thank you.
This way, miss. Just follow me.
Well?
Well, what?
I'd say everything's working just as we planned. Wouldn't you, Mr. Mansfield?
Here we are, miss. Room 6. There. Something wrong, miss?
Well, I don't much care for this room. I think I'd like another.
I'm afraid there isn't another available, miss.
Oh, I see.
I guess it isn't the best we have, but it's the best we can do. You don't have to worry about the noise. That quiets down for the night exactly at 10 minutes to 10.
Noise? I don't hear any noise.
You will. You see, miss, when the trains go by...
Trains?
Yes. You see, the hotel's close to the railroad. In fact, you can see the tracks from the window there. It's the main line to Chicago.
Chicago?
Something wrong, miss?
No.
But the way you looked when I said Chicago...
No, it's nothing. Do you have to keep asking if something's wrong?
Oh, no. Sorry, miss. I only wanted to be helpful.
Yes, I'm sorry, of course.
That'll be the 6:30 for Houston. The noise won't quiet down till the Chicago mainliner goes through at 9:50. There isn't another train after that till 7 in the morning.
Well, I guess I can be thankful for that.
Another thing you can be thankful for, that you weren't here 3 weeks ago.
Oh, why?
The accident, miss. Must have read about it.
No, I didn't. What happened?
The mainliner. Wrecked. Yeah, wrecked. Happened right out there, out outside this window. Oh, it was a terrible sight, miss. The mainliner was doing all of 90 miles an hour when it plowed right into a freight that had come to a stop right out there. It was awful. People screaming, pain, begging for help. They were locked in those trains.
Please, must you? I just can't bear to hear about things like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. Well, if you want anything, just ring.
Yes, thank you. I was a fool to come. Something about this place. Come in.
I brought you some towels, miss. I'll put them in the bathroom. Oh, if you'd like something to eat, miss, I'm sure I can arrange something.
Well, thank you. If I get hungry, I'll go down to the dining room.
Oh, the dining room isn't open. This is our slack season, you see. You're the only one staying here. Except, of course, for Mr. Mansfield when he arrives.
But the bellhop said this was the only room available.
Oh, well, what he meant was we have no other room in readiness. The beds are unmade, the dust covers on the furniture, and like that.
Mr. Mansfield hasn't arrived yet?
No, not yet.
What is Mr. Mansfield like, do you know?
I wouldn't know. I've never met him.
Oh.
Haven't you?
No, I haven't.
I see.
Well, I don't think you do if you're thinking...
Excuse me, miss. Your private affairs are your own, not the hotel's. Good night.
Why did I come here? Why did I answer that letter? Why? Just a minute. Oh.
Did I startle you?
You're Bruce Mansfield?
Who did you think I was?
Well, I didn't know.
But now you do know. The name, the face, you've put them together, and now you know?
What do you want?
What is it I want? Isn't it something you want, Miss Morgan?
No.
Then why did you come here and answer to my letter?
Well, you said that I would find it to my interest.
Find what to your interest?
I don't know. Look, I'm getting out of here. I never should have come. I was a fool to answer a letter from a stranger.
But we're not strangers. We're friends, very old friends. Only it appears you don't care to recognize that fact. There's something about me that frightens you, isn't there? Isn't there?
Yes.
Then you do know. You must know who I am.
No, I don't, I tell you. I don't. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. I don't know why I did. There was something about this place I didn't like the minute I entered it. And there's something about you I don't like.
You may change your mind before the evening's over.
For your information, the evening is over. I'm leaving here.
Oh, I forgot to leave you some soap. Were you going somewhere, Miss Morgan?
She wants to leave, and just when I was on the verge of inviting her to dinner.
Oh, what a pity. We served such an excellent dinner here, too.
You said the dining room was closed.
Oh, well, we can always open it for an old friend and customer like Mr. Mansfield.
But I thought you told me you'd never seen him before.
I don't remember saying anything like that.
But you did. I remember. I think I remember you saying
No, dear, you're mistaken. And you're making another mistake in wanting to leave.
No, I'm not.
Yes. You stay and have a nice dinner with Mr. Mansfield. I'll see to it the chef goes out of his way to make it a dinner you'll remember.
I'll even treat you to a bottle of champagne. Well, what's the matter?
I don't like champagne.
Well, you don't have to look so horrified about it. We'll have some anyway. Perhaps you'll change your mind.
I won't, and I'm not changing my mind about leaving here either.
No, my dear.
Get out of my way.
You must stay. You really must, Miss Morgan. And you will, if you know what's best for you.
Will this table be all right, Mr. Mansfield?
Well, it seems fine to me, but I'll ask the lady. Does this table suit you, Miss Morgan?
Where are the others? Oh, that's right. They said the dining room was closed. The whole place is like a morgue.
Well, could you turn the lights down a little, please?
Oh, yes, sir. And I'll light the candles, too.
Thank you.
If you want me, sir, just call.
There, now, isn't that better? You love candlelight, remember?
Well, yes, I do, but...
And your favorite flowers. White heather and yellow roses.
Yes, they're lovely. But I don't understand...
The dining room, Miss Morgan. Is it familiar to you now?
Why should it be?
Well, now, look, the wallpaper. Do you remember the quaint, old-fashioned flowered wallpaper?
Well, I love old-fashioned things, but... What are you trying to do to me? I never saw it before.
You don't remember ever having been in this room before?
No, of course not.
You have no recollection of sitting at this table?
No, because I've never been here in my life.
Can't you remember how the candlelight glittered on your hair and danced in your eyes? No, that wouldn't be for you to remember. That would be my memory.
You're insane.
You don't remember having dinner with me here? You can't recall that?
No.
Well, how convenient for you, Miss Morgan. How very convenient.
I don't know what you mean.
Would it help you to remember if I said that I'll never forget?
The only thing that would help me would be to get out of here.
Why? Why won't you remember?
I don't remember because it never happened.
But you know it did, Miss Morgan. It was a night I shall never forget, certainly. And why have you? Or have you, Miss Morgan?
Look, I've had enough of this. Enough of your obscure remarks and your mysterious innuendos. I demand to know why you wrote me that letter. I demand to know why you refuse to believe anything I say. I demand...
Don't.
What?
Don't demand. Not of me, Miss Morgan. Joe.
Yes, Mr. Mansfield, what can I do for you, sir?
The champagne, please.
Yes, at once, sir.
I won't drink it.
Why not?
I told you I don't like champagne.
Oh, now, everybody likes champagne. And this is the best.
No.
Yes. Only the best. This is it's a special occasion.
What do you mean?
You'll find out.
I will not sit here.
Now, sit down. You know by now you can't leave unless I let you. And I'm not going to let you. So you might as well take things easy. Or as easy as it'll be possible for you to take them. And I seriously urge you to drink the champagne. It isn't poisoned and it isn't drugged. What's more, it'll help you face what's coming.
What do you mean, what's coming? What are you going to do to me? What's going to happen?
Here's the champagne, Mr. Mansfield.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Joe.
Shall I pour, sir?
Yes, would you please?
Enjoy your dinner, sir. You and the lady.
He thinks we're friends.
Does he?
Well, it's obvious.
I didn't notice. Well, champagne, my dear.
No.
Take the glass.
No.
I said take it. Now drink it.
No.
Drink it, I tell you.
Oh, Mr. Mansfield, sir. Mr. Mansfield, your cheek, it's bleeding.
Miss Morgan just threw her glass at me.
You shouldn't have insisted.
Joe, have you any iodine?
In the kitchen, sir.
No, that's all right. It's quicker if I go up there. Please, keep the lady company.
Yes, sir.
Please, you've got to help me.
But I can't.
I'll make it worth your while. I have money, lots of money. I'll pay you anything. Anything to help me get out of here.
Well, I'm afraid I don't see what
Listen to me, listen. Go out and find me a cab.
Oh, look,
just do as I tell you and you'll be well paid. I'll go to my room and get my bag. All my money's in it. You get that cab and have it waiting around the corner, and I'll meet you there. And I'll pay you well, very well. Do you understand?
Yes.
Well, then go on. Go on.
Are you all right, Mr. Mansfield?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
It's not a bad cut. The bleeding has stopped. He can take better care of it later.
Yeah.
Good. Now we have our work cut out for us.
But what are you doing out here? Why aren't you in there with her?
It's all right. She thinks I'm getting her a taxi cab.
She's really determined to leave, isn't she?
Yes.
Where is she now? What is she doing?
She's gone to her room for her bag. I don't know how long she'll wait while I'm supposed to be getting her a taxi cab.
Now, look, it's almost 10 to 10. we've got to work fast.
Yes, we do, or the whole thing is going to boomerang.
Well, we all know what we've got to do. Just a question of all of us doing our parts. I mean all of us.
Yes, I know what you mean. I've done my best, haven't I?
Yes, so far. But the worst part is still to come.
Why does it have to be this way? I keep hoping something else will happen.
It's really too late to think about other ways now.
I don't have any other ideas, but isn't there... Are you sure this is the only way?
Can you think of any other way, Mr. Mansfield?
No. No, of course I can't. I just wish that we could stop short of...
we can't. Now, let's make sure everything is ready.
I've got the blanket. Now, this is the right kind, isn't it, Mr. Mansfield?
Yes, that's the right kind.
I'll get another bottle of champagne. It may help.
Did you manage to get her to take even a sip of the champagne before?
No, I didn't. Not a taste of it. Do you think she's suspicious?
Of course she's suspicious. But I think we can overcome that.
How important is the champagne? Do you really think it would make things easier for her?
It should help.
Well, I guess it's now or never. All right. Let's go before I lose my nerve.
Hurry and get this bag packed. Get away in that cab as fast as I can. Get away. Oh. What is this?
Why, we thought we'd bring you another bottle of champagne.
Leave me alone. Now that's gratitude. It's going to be a cold night, and I brought this blanket to keep you warm.
Get out of here.
And
All of you, get out.
Now, is that a way to act?
You said you'd help me.
Sorry, but I couldn't find you a cab.
You never went after one. You're lying. You're all lying. Now get out of here.
Please don't take that attitude. Joe tries to help you, and just because he can't find a cab, you call him a liar. Miss Harwood is thoughtful enough to bring you a blanket and you insult her. I offer you champagne at dinner and you fling it in my face.
Get out of here. Get out.
What's the matter? You've gone white as a sheet.
That sound.
Only the main liner to Chicago. Right on time. She'll pass here at exactly 9:50.
You're shaking, Miss Morgan. You must be cold. Here, put this blanket around your shoulders.
No.
But if you're chilly, you
How
should
can she be chilly when she's perspiring? Her forehead beaded with sweat.
I tell you, she's cold. Now,
Will
here,
you
my
all
dear.
please get out of here and leave me alone.
Not until you've had this glass of champagne. You wouldn't have at dinner.
I told you I don't want it. I won't drink it.
And I told you that you will. You're going to drink the champagne. You're going to drink a toast.
And I'm going to insist you put this blanket, this army blanket, around your shoulders.
Get away from me.
Now,
Get away from me. Please, why are you doing this?
Doing what? All I want you to do is drink a glass of champagne.
And all I want you to do is put this army blanket around your shoulders to keep you warm.
And you mustn't look so afraid when you hear that noise. I told you, it was only the Chicago
I'm
main
not
line.
afraid.
You are. And you know why you're afraid. You're afraid because you know what's going to happen.
Maybe that's why you're trembling. Not because you're cold, but because you're afraid.
The champagne will help. Here, drink this.
And put the blanket around your shoulders.
No.
Drink
No.
the champagne.
No. Blanket around you, the army blanket.
Over
No.
the diesel horn.
No.
Chicago main line.
Champagne.
The blanket.
Main line.
No. Got it. It's going to crash. It's going to crash. No! Oh, those poor people. All those people. And the screams. All those screaming people. Bruce.
Yes, dear.
Bruce, we've got to help them.
Of course, darling. Of course we'll help
Do
them.
something. Who are you?
Tell me your name. Who are you?
Who am I? Well, I'm Judy Mansfield. This is my husband, Bruce.
Oh, thank heaven.
Why do you ask such a silly question at a time like this? There's just been a terrible accident out there.
No, dear. There was a frightful accident. 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
The Chicago mainliner crashed into a freight train.
On the night we were beginning our honeymoon, darling, in this room.
Honeymoon. Here?
We were driving to Chicago. Our car broke down. We had to stay here overnight.
3 weeks ago? Bruce?
It was a terrible shock to you, Judy. So terrible you blotted it out of your mind and everything else with it.
You became the victim of a sudden amnesia, Mrs. Mansfield.
I had you moved to Rockview Hospital, but There was nothing they could do for you. Finally, in desperation, I got hold of the best psychiatrist I could find in New York. He's this gentleman, Dr. Joseph Carroll.
You're a doctor.
Yes, my dear. I knew one possible answer to your problem might be to make you relive that night. Just before the accident, you and your husband had drunk a toast to your marriage in champagne.
You see, it had been cold in the room. And Mr. Mansfield had got this army blanket from your car and put it around you.
And by the way, sweetheart, this is Miss Harwood, Dr. Carroll's nurse.
And I can't tell you how glad I am the doctor's plan worked, Mrs. Mansfield.
If it hadn't been for him and the cooperation of the people who own this hotel, you'd still be a victim of amnesia.
Why, I remember everything now. Oh, thank heaven it's over and done with.
But it isn't. One part is just to begin.
What?
Our honeymoon, darling. Our honeymoon.
Oh, Bruce.
Theater 5 has presented Echo of Madness, written by George Lowther and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elspeth Eric, Mary Jane Higbee, James Monks, and Ivor Francis. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician M.C. Brock. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Bloom's Delicatessen. Sam speaking. Oh, Mrs. Epstein, a pleasure. We got a piece of corned beef. You're going to kiss me. No, money to it, course, of course. A loaf of rye bread, the usual, 4 pickles from the barrel. You're sending the Goldfur boy to pick it up? Fine, Mrs. Epstein. Thank you.
The mail's by the cash register, Sammy.
I got it, Mama. Mama? Mama! A notice of... I'll notice them. Mama!
I'm coming. So what's the yelling? We're on fire?
Read. Take the letter. Go ahead. Take it. Huh? What's this kind of foolishness they're saying?
A little chance, Sammy, and I'll read.
Find me somebody who abides by the law better than Sam Bloom. What kind of...
Notice of condemnation.
Condemnation? Me? I held up a bank, maybe?
Sammy, the building they're tearing down.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Joseph Buloff in You Can't Fight City Hall.
No, let me tell you this, Mama, no. This building nobody is tearing down.
It says in the letter.
No, this is final no. N-O, this is how you spell.
The property is condemned, the building will come down, it says.
Condemned? A building you condemn? Our building maybe picked somebody's pocket, maybe shot somebody?
No, Sammy. What it means, they condemn a building. It means they want to tear it down. They could put something else there.
I know. What do you think? I'm stupid, maybe? Or...
Well, you said, please. I wish you wouldn't walk up and down, Sammy. It makes me nervous.
Look who's nervous. They're tearing down my building, and she's nervous.
So my building a little too, maybe, couldn't you say?
Yes, Mama, yes. I'm sorry. And David's, too. They're tearing down my building over my dead body.
Please, Sammy.
Now, listen to me. I was 20 years old, and I was pushing a bagel cart, and I was glad I got one to push. I was poor, but I knew I'm in a free country, and I wouldn't have to stay poor. So I was saving my pennies. Holes I had in my shoes, but I was saving my pennies. And you want to know what for? You want to know?
Yes, Sammy.
I was saving to marry a nice, hard-working girl, pretty too, to have children. Well, one anyway. And I was going to invest it in a business, so I wouldn't have to push up and down Canal Street. Are you listening to me?
Yes, Sammy.
So here I am. I got a wife, I got a son, I got a fine delicatessen store. I got a nice flat with hot water over the store. I own the building free and clear. You hear what I say? Free and clear.
I hear you, Sammy.
In this country, you own a building free and clear. Who is going to take it away?
It says here, the city of New York. Ha! You're pacing again.
Listen to me. All my life, I was working like a dog. I should have something to leave to my son, David. So I got a store, and I got a home, and a building free and clear. Are they going to take this away from me?
Sammy, David don't need it. He's a big lawyer over in Newark. He's a partner with his father-in-law in a big law firm, Levinson, Mansfield, and Bloom. His name even he's got in. He's a full partner.
A partner is a partner. But with Bloom's Delicatessen, one day he's going to be a sole proprietor.
The telephone, Sammy.
Somebody wants a herring. Hello. Bloom's Delicatessen. Who is speaking?
Is this Mr. Blum?
I am Mr. Bloom.
My name is Preston, Mr. Blum. Theodore Preston. I'm with the Department of Urban Improvement.
The department which?
Of Urban Improvement. The City Department of Urban Improvement. Did you receive our notice of condemnation?
Oh, so you're the one, eh?
I'd like to drop in sometime tomorrow and have a talk with you, if I may.
Well, now I'll tell you something, Mr. Preston, it was?
Theodore Preston.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, Mr. Theodore Preston. You drop in like you said, and I'll talk all right. Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Are you Mr. Blum?
Yes, I'm Sam Bloom.
Oh, my name is Preston, Theodore Preston.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Preston from the department, we should tear down everybody's building, yeah? I got a couple of things I'd like to say, Mr. Preston.
Was anything wrong, Mr. Blum?
Yes, Mr. Preston. Anything is wrong, if you want to know. Nobody's tearing down my building. Mr. Preston is not tearing it down. The mayor is not. The governor is not. The president is not. And you want to know why? Because the building is staying up.
I'm afraid you don't understand, Mr. Blum.
Now, what's to understand here? You want the building down. I want the building up. It's my building. So what's to understand?
But in the case of property condemnation, Mr. Blum...
I got something to show you. A deed. You know what is a deed? Free and clear, Mr. Preston. Not a single penny is outstanding. And look, tax receipts. You thought maybe you could catch me. I didn't pay my taxes. Every penny. Take yourself a look.
I'm afraid you're missing the point, Mr. Blum. Your building has been condemned, and it must come down.
So, all right. I condemn City Hall. You're going to tear it down? Now, wait a moment. Wait one moment. I'll get a paper and a ballpoint. I'll bring Mama along so she could be a witness. And I'm writing a notice of condemnation. City Hall is condemning me, so I'm condemning City Hall. For this, you got a quick answer.
Oh, that's silly, Mr. Blum, and you know it. Now, I am here to ask you what you consider a fair price for this property.
So now, who is silly? A man that ain't selling should put on a price.
You'll find that we can be just as stubborn as you.
All right, so we're going to make a pretty good fight.
Mr. Blum, you're an obstructionist.
I'm a what?
If you force us to take legal action, I tell you right now that...
Now you'll take action. You'll turn around and action yourself right out of my store and right off my property, and better you should make the action fast before I'm pushing a little.
Hello?
It's you, David?
Oh, hello, Mama. How are you?
Worst, I couldn't wish my bitterest enemy. It's a disaster, David.
What is, Mama? What's the matter?
The building. They're tearing it down. We're condemned.
They've condemned the property, Mama?
Your papa, if he's going to keep on like he's keeping, I couldn't promise you. Well, I just couldn't promise.
Who are you talking to? You couldn't promise.
Mama?
It's only David, Sammy.
Hand me the phone. Hand me.
Mama?
No, it's Papa. David? Your mama told you we are condemned?
Well, yes, Papa, but I don't quite understand.
David, I want you to come home right away. We must talk it over. I need a lawyer.
Oh, sure, Papa, sure. I'll come right over, but, Papa, I'm afraid my firm doesn't handle this kind of case.
You'll come and you'll handle. A fortune you spent getting a lawyer in the family. And the first time you get a problem, he's too high and mighty to handle. I'm going out. Watch the store, Mama.
Where you going?
I'm going over to Solstein's place.
The pawnbroker?
My friend.
For what? So mind your own store.
I'll maybe make a small purchase.
You'll purchase? Sammy?
Yes. I'm going to buy a gun. Now you know everything. Yes. A gun.
David. So mad you never in your life saw your papa before.
Oh, I've seen him pretty mad, Mama.
Even by the customers, he can't speak civil. Me, that's one thing. But the customers, already once today, he threw a man out of the store. And all you didn't hear yet. You want to hear all?
Yes, Mama.
A gun he's got.
Oh, now, Mama, come on. He wouldn't do anything as silly as...
Go look in the cash drawer if you could get so close. Me, he won't let so close as 10 feet. I'm telling you, yesterday he went by Saul Stein's place. He bought a gun. In the cash drawer, he's keeping it.
All right, Mama, I'll go downstairs and have a talk with him. He just grunted at me when I passed him on the way in.
You're lucky. You should hear him when he stops grunting and starts talking. Oh, and David.
Yes, Mama.
Don't mention I told you about the gun. Already, it's like living with a bear.
So this is why you're coming to see me, David? You should take sides with the terror downers.
Papa, I'm not taking anybody's side.
Try once taking my side. See how it feels.
All I'm saying, Papa, is that this thing may not be the big disaster that you think it is.
No. Don't tell me what is disaster.
Papa, don't you ever think about retiring? Do you want to stay here and work day and night until you drop? Now, Abel Schmidt's been down in Miami Beach almost 3 years, and he's not a day older than you are.
So, not only they're tearing down my building, now my own son sends me out of town. I shouldn't bother him anymore.
Papa, for heaven's sake, I'm just
I shouldn't work until I drop. But it's okay if I die from hardened arteries, so long as I got a suntan.
Oh, if you won't listen to me, Papa, then what's the use?
Or maybe from drowning. Or a shark should eat me up, eh?
When you've finished, I'll talk.
So I finished.
Papa, the city doesn't want to cheat you. They'll give you a good price for your property. Probably more than you could ever get from anybody else. with what you've already saved and what they'd pay you, Papa, you could live like a king in Miami Beach.
Like a delicatessen man, I'm living in my own neighborhood.
Listen, Papa, from what Abel Schmidt's wife writes to Mama, he's living like a king in my...
Abel Schmidt. All of a sudden, everything is Abel Schmidt.
Oh, Papa.
About Abel Schmidt, I don't wish to hear.
All right, Papa. I'll go down to City Hall and see what I can do.
So, you're coming down from the high horse so far down so you could handle such a case as mine.
My firm isn't handling it, Papa, but I'll see what I can do myself.
Yeah. You're a good boy, David.
Thank you, Papa.
And if you get a chance while you are down by City Hall, punch in the nose that Preston fellow.
Oh, David, you're back.
So it's fixed up, everything, huh, David?
Well, Papa, they're not unreasonable down at City Hall.
Oh, no. Good, fine. So, tell.
Well, they realize what it means to be torn up by the roots. I mean to be pushed out of your home and your place of business and so on. They expect to pay for it.
Pay who? For what?
Papa, I've got them to add 20% to the price originally fixed for this property. 20%, Papa.
20% of zero was zero when I went to school. I ain't selling the place, David.
You'll have to, Papa. There's nothing else you can do. Just nothing else at all. Papa.
Papa! I ain't selling.
I brought Mr. Preston with me, Papa. He's waiting out in the car.
So, for this, I was paying pediatricians a fortune. For this, I was getting up in the middle of the night that you should have a glass of water.
Oh, Papa.
For this, I was putting back all the windows your baseball was breaking. I was paying when you ran into a car. I was sending you to a fancy lawyer's college. For this, you traitor.
Stand, please, Papa, please. Look, it's City Hall, Papa. They're too big for us.
All right. Bring in the big City Hall. Bring in your Mr. Preston.
Why do you have to go by the cash register, Sammy?
From thieves, a man should protect what he's got left, if he's got something left. So, David, bring in your friend.
Come on in, Mr. Preston.
Sammy, I want you should promise me right now before Mr. Preston is inside you wouldn't do anything foolish.
Foolish? I can't imagine what your mama is talking about. David.
It's all right, Mr. Preston.
Mr. Blum, I'm sorry we had trouble the first time I was here.
So, he's sorry.
I realize now that...
Now, don't come any closer, Mr. Preston.
The gun, David, the gun.
Oh, every right I got. Now, you listen to me, Mr. Preston. When I wouldn't like you, you should talk back. First of all, I'm an American citizen, right? You don't have to answer. So this makes me a free man, right? This I'm hearing for years, an American citizen, a free man. I got rights, right? And one of these rights I got, I could fight for my own home. It's free and clear, I'm allowed. Did a pioneer have to apologize when he shot an Indian?
Please, Mr. Blum, put that thing away.
I'm making a speech, Mr. Preston. I don't know maybe so much about little laws like condemning. But big laws I know, Mr. Preston. Like my building is my building. You know who can tear down my building? Me. That's who. And I ain't tearing, Mr. Preston. So now you get out of my building, Mr. Preston, if you don't like the idea of getting shot by a property owner. You better stay out. I'm now counting up to 3. 1.
Oh, Papa, stop it.
Move a little to one side, David. You're right between me and Preston.
I'm going to faint. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mama, put your head between your knees. Papa.
Not traitor.
Papa, you'd better give me that gun. Think a minute, please. Look down at your hand and see what you're holding in it. A gun, Papa. That's what it is.
I know what it is.
You were pointing it at Mr. Preston. You were threatening him with it. You actually meant to shoot him.
Well,
Put your head between your knees, Mama.
Oh.
Papa, you might have killed him. That's what guns are for, Papa, to kill people.
More likely I'd miss.
So what difference would that make, except to Mr. Preston? Papa, this is worse for me and for Mama than having your building condemned is for you. My father, a man who might kill somebody. Oh, no. Papa, give me the gun.
All right.
Now, you'd better go, Mr. Preston. You can come back tomorrow. It'll be all right by then.
I could bring charges.
Yes, I know. I know you could, but I hope you won't. You'd better go now.
Well.
Put your head between your knees, Mama.
Sammy, darling, you'll love it in Miami Beach.
Don't make no difference. I'm loving or hating or...
Oh, Papa, you live in a little house by a beach. You can have a swim every morning before breakfast if you want it. You can do anything you like, Papa. Your time will be completely your own. It's what men work for all their lives, Papa.
I'm a delicatessen man. I won't last a year loafing.
Your friend Abel Schmidt was a delicatessen man, Papa. He's doing all right down there. He likes it.
You should read what Minnie writes. Abel putters in the basement. He smokes his pipes. He clips his bushes. He's happy as a lark.
All right. I'm going to call Abel on the telephone. He should tell me himself.
By long distance?
What's to say?
Such an expense.
Mama.
Yeah, you could help me. I want to speak to Abel Schmidt. He's living in Miami Beach. Who knows from addresses? You want I should do everything. You're the long distance. I'm the delicatessen man.
He'll like it, David. I know he's going to like it when we get settled and everything.
I'm sure he will, Mama.
Hello. Am I speaking with Abel Schmidt? Abel, I'm Sam Bloom. Now, just listen, Abel. I want you to do me a favor. I want you should look around and find me a good location. I could open a delicatessen.
Sam!
Shut up. I'm a long distance. No, Abel. I'm shutting up my wife. You heard what I said? Oh, I see. It's a suitable location? Yes, well, I'll tell you, Abel, if I was taking on a partner, you'd be my first choice, absolutely. But I can't take on a partner. No, Abel, no. I want to have something I could leave my son David. He could be a sole proprietor. A partnership is God already.
Theater 5 has presented You Can't Fight City Hall, starring Mr. Joseph Buloff. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Ethel Everett, Robert Hastings, and Elliott Reed. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Miss Barbara Baxley in Listen, Mother.
Well, Grace, I just can't tell you how much we've enjoyed our visit in your teensy little house. Down,
Jerry,
down now.
Jerry, down.
I love dogs dearly, but on the ground. You know what I mean.
Jerry, get down.
You all ready, Leonard?
Yes, Mother.
Well, we've got quite a drive ahead of us. Now, down, boy.
I'm sorry. I'll get him, Mrs. Sands.
Oh, I love dogs, and they love me. Too much, I guess. Everything in the car.
Yes, Mother.
Well, Grace, thank you for all your hospitality.
Well, I'm so glad you could make the trip. It was good of you.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. Well, goodbye. And you come and see us in the city, won't you, Grace?
Well, I'll sure try.
Yes, well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye, Leonard.
I'll call you.
Whew, my goodness. What a weekend.
Didn't you enjoy it?
Oh, you know me. I like my own bed and my own things. Well, the house is so small. You're sort of tripping all over one another. Such a tiny house and such a big dog. I should think Grace would rather live in an apartment in town, near her school and everything. Then she couldn't keep that monstrous dog, I suppose. Wonder what she does with it while she's at work. Do you know what she does with it?
No.
But you've been up there before, haven't you? I know you have.
Just weekends.
You never ask her?
Asked her what?
What she does with a dog while she's teaching school.
No, I never did.
More important things to talk about, huh? Isn't this where we turn onto the highway?
No.
I thought it was. Well, Grace is pretty, don't you think? Of course, she's not young, but she's pretty. Well, not really pretty, but she does have a good figure. Haven't you? Have to have a good figure to wear those blue jeans all the time. Tight ones like that. I know how she gets them that way. She puts them in the washing machine when they're new with plenty of bleach and washes them over and over till all the stiffness is gone out. Then she puts them on while they're still wet. That way they cling to her figure and they're soft as velvet. Very smart of her to wear blue. That sort of faded blue with her eyes, don't you think?
Think what?
That faded blue matches her eyes.
I never noticed.
Oh, Leonard, now, come on now. Isn't this where we turn on the highway?
Yes.
I thought so. Look out for that car.
I see it.
It's a white convertible, just like Grace's. White seems impractical to me, but maybe it isn't. Why doesn't that car get over so you can pass? Blow your horn.
It's all right.
Road hog. Blow your horn. Well, if you won't, I will.
Mother, don't.
I can't stand a road hog. Since the highway belongs to them. It's that white convertible. Woman driver, wouldn't you know? Did you get any painting done this weekend?
You know I didn't.
Now, how should I know you didn't? Well, you should have. That's what you go to the country for, isn't it? Or so you claim. Matter of fact, it would have been tactful of you to have taken your paints and gone off someplace.
Why?
Why? So Grace and I could have had a little time together, that's why. You are thinking of proposing to her, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know.
Now, what do you mean you don't know? You know if you're thinking about it, don't you? I don't mean have you proposed to her. I mean have you been thinking about it?
Some.
I thought so. That's a young girl.
Who is?
Driving that white convertible.
Hmm.
She's got a blue scarf tied around her head. Blue chiffon, I think. It's whipping around in the breeze. She'll strangle herself. What are you doing?
Gotta get gas.
Oh. All right. I'd like to stop, too. Well, this looks like a nice, clean place. Leonard, look there.
Where?
Next gas pump. It's the white convertible. It followed us in here.
So what?
The girl with the blue scarf. Leonard, look. She's got a dog with her.
So she has.
It looks just like Grace's dog, a great monster of a dog.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it does, too. And you know what? That girl looks like Grace. Quite a lot like Grace.
Mother, she doesn't look anything like Grace. Nothing like her at all.
Well, yes, she does. Quite a lot. And that dog looks like Grace's dog. Big, furry monster. Well, I hope this place is clean, that's all.
I just want $1 worth of gas. Oh, excuse me. You were first.
No, that's all right. Go ahead. I'm in no hurry.
Well, I'm not either.
No, after you.
Just $1 worth.
Right on, miss. Nice dog.
He loves to ride in the car with the top down, but it makes him bark at everybody. If I put the top up, he lies down and goes to sleep.
It's a nice dog.
Not much to look at.
I like a convertible,
Yes, I do too.
but my mother doesn't, so we...
Well, you can see so much more, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Colonel, shut up. Here you are, $1.
Thank you. Is that his name, Colonel?
Yes. He always barks at filling station attendants. Well, so long.
So long. Fill her up, will you, and check the oil?
Okay.
I'm going to report that plate. It's not clean at all.
Oh, that's too bad.
Were you talking to that girl with the dog?
His name's Colonel.
What's hers?
I haven't the foggiest notion.
I still say she looks like Grace.
Oh, she doesn't at all.
Well, you should know. Funny they should both drive convertibles. White convertibles.
Grace is a light tan, not white.
Oh, really? And they both wear blue.
Hmm.
Maybe that's what makes me think they look alike. Did she have blue eyes?
I didn't really notice.
Women with blue eyes tend to wear blue, I've observed. It's becoming, but it's obvious. I never wear blue.
Don't you?
Well, you know I don't. Haven't you ever noticed that I don't wear blue? Well, think of that. Well, you do know I have blue eyes, don't you? Well, I should hope so. But I don't wear blue. Because it's so obvious. You're just trying to bring out the blue in your eyes. If you do wear blue, you should always wear a shade that's lighter than your eyes. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Always. I don't suppose Grace wears those blue jeans to school, does she?
I don't think so.
That would hardly be appropriate in a teacher. I don't think it'd be allowed.
Oh, I guess not.
How much money does she make? You know.
No, Mother, I don't know how much money she makes.
Well, I just wondered. You could hardly ask.
No, Mother, I could hardly ask.
She's about 27, 28, wouldn't you say?
28.
That's what I thought. She looks it. 3,200, 3,300, something like that.
What?
About 3,200 a year. I think that's about what she makes, don't you?
I told you, I don't know.
Well, those small-town schools, they don't pay much. You know what, Leonard?
What?
I think you should marry Grace.
You do?
I really do.
Here you are. Keep the change.
Well, that was a large-sized tip, wasn't it? You didn't do anything special for it. Didn't even clean the rear window. But then they never do. Never do one solitary thing they don't absolutely have to do. Well, to get back to Grace, I really and truly do think you ought to marry her. When you think about it. Now, you take that girl you met on that Caribbean cruise. What was her name, Leonard? The one with the long, skinny face, looked like a horse?
Christine.
That would have been a mistake, marrying her. Now, there was something not feminine about that girl, that Christine. Don't you agree? She wasn't feminine, huh? Huh? Don't you?
I thought she was very feminine.
Well, it's a matter of opinion, I guess.
Kane. Christine Kane.
That's the one.
Yes.
But Grace, now, she seems very feminine to me. Of course, I could be wrong. Well, and another thing, she's got a good job. Anyway, A steady job.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, if you're going to go on with your painting, and I certainly hope you will, you'll need somebody to support you till you sell something.
That's right.
You will sell something, of course, eventually, but until you do. Now, you take that girl who used to hang around the village. She painted too, remember her? The one with that stringy hair, nice eyes, but terrible hair.
Nancy McGuire.
Yes. Well, I never really liked her. I tried to, but I could never really like her.
I liked her.
But you couldn't marry someone who was a painter, too. I could help you out a little, I suppose, but you'd need much more than that.
Yes.
She's 28, you say?
Grace?
Now, of course, Grace. Now, who you think I was...
She's 28.
Well, you're 36.
Yes, I am.
So that's all right age-wise. Not like that awful... that awful, what's her name? You were so gone on.
Who?
Oh, you know the one. 3-4 years ago. That fat blonde. That divorcee.
Myra Stanton?
Yes, that's the one. Oh, Myra. Oh, dear. She was years older than you.
She was exactly my age.
Oh, she was? Well, she looked years older. And fat, oh. At least Grace isn't fat. Yes, I think it might be all right if you marry Grace. You turning in here for?
Coffee.
Well, we just had breakfast before we left.
Well, I need some coffee.
Leonard, look.
What?
Isn't that girl's car?
Where? What girl?
That girl with the blue scarf. And the dog, the white convertible.
Yes, that's it, yeah. Come on, get out.
She's put the top up.
Well, that's so the dog won't bark.
Why do you know that?
She told me. He goes to sleep when the top's up.
Well, you got pretty chummy back at the filling station, didn't you?
Well, not very.
No, I don't think I want any coffee.
Well, I do.
Got a headache?
Sort of.
There she is, at the counter.
Come on.
They wouldn't let the dog in here, I guess.
I guess not.
Well, it's a state law.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hi.
Will we meet again?
Yes. Who's following who?
A coffee, please. Oh, I see you left Colonel in the car.
They won't let him in here. Any dog.
See? I told you so.
That's too bad.
It's a state law.
Oh, he doesn't mind. He's fast asleep.
Does he always sleep with that silly smirk on his face? Once the top is up. I wonder what he's dreaming.
I'd hate to imagine.
Leonard, that's no way to talk.
Mother, please.
Well, you don't even know her.
Mother. This is my mother. I'm Leonard Sands. My mother, Mrs. Sands.
I'm Grace Benson.
Grace. Now, did you say Grace?
Oh, Mother, come on. Mother's got this thing about, well, we've been visiting over the weekend. This girl I know, we were visiting her. And when Mother saw you see, this girl has a convertible, too. And she also has a dog.
Just like yours.
Well, not really, but he's big and he's furry.
And a muff?
Yes. Well, I mean, he's a very cute dog and all, but he's not even the same color as yours.
Brindle. He's Brindle, a mixture.
And she's had this thing about you looking like this girl. Well, you don't really, except that she has blue eyes, and you have blue eyes. You do have blue eyes, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yes. And, well, this girl's name is Grace, too, so naturally.
Just a massive coincidences.
Yes, that's about it. Well, anyway, it's got Mother hysterical.
Oh, I'm not hysterical.
Well, that's the way things happen sometimes, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I pay at the counter. Oh, yes, says here. Well, nice to have met you both.
Perhaps we'll meet on the road.
Maybe we will. So long.
So long.
Now, how could you say I'm hysterical?
Oh, Mother.
Well, she looked like a very pleasant girl, and now you've got her thinking I'm crazy.
Oh, Mother, she's not thinking anything at all. Come on, let's go.
You haven't finished your coffee.
Well, I've had enough. Come on.
And she did, too, look like Grace. Your Grace, I mean. Same complexion. Did you leave a tip?
Yes.
Well, she's gone. She and her dog. I wonder if she put the top back down.
I wouldn't know.
Imagine such a fuss over a dog.
You drive, will you?
You want me to drive?
If you don't mind.
Well, I don't mind. Why? You tired?
Well, I'd just like you to drive.
Oh, all right. I can't think why you should be tired.
I want to talk to you. Now, listen.
What?
I'm going to marry Grace.
Well, I said you should, didn't I?
I know you said I should.
You mean you're Grace, don't you? Not the one in the blue scarf?
You know which one I mean. I'm going to marry her.
Well,
I asked her this weekend, and she said yes.
this weekend? You asked her this weekend?
Yes.
While I was there?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you both come to me and tell me?
Because I wanted to tell you alone. Mother, I am going to marry Grace.
So you said.
But I want you to understand that I'm really going to. It won't be like the other times.
Look who's up ahead.
Not like Nancy or Christine or Myra or any of the others.
She has got the top down.
Mother, listen.
I'm listening.
Listen, Mother, I'm planning to get a job.
A job? What kind of a job?
Teaching.
Teaching? Teaching what?
I think I can get a job teaching drawing in the same school where Grace works.
You do?
And Grace thinks so.
Well, that girl must be doing 50 at least.
Together, we'd have quite a good income. We'd be able to support a child, I think. 2, maybe. We think we'd like to have 2 children. Well, at least 1.
Oh, I think I'll pass her.
It ought to be a very nice life.
Yes, it should.
We can live in that little house of hers. Until the baby comes, of course. Then we'd have to look for something larger. But up in this part of the country, rents aren't so high, so Grace says. Then there's the possibility that we could buy a house. We could start putting away some money for that. I'd like that. I mean, planning on having a house of our own. Nothing pretentious. A couple of bedrooms. An old house, I think. Maybe we could get an old house and fix it up.
You? Fix up a house?
Well, I could learn. Teachers have those long summer vacations. I could get a set of tools. What's the matter?
Oh, she won't get over.
Are you trying to pass her?
She won't get over.
Well, maybe she's going to turn off.
She hasn't got a blinker light on.
Listen, Mother.
I'll just pass her on the other side, that's all.
Oh, no, Mother, I think she's...
No, she's a road hog.
Mother, she's moving over. Mother! Mother!
Are you hurt? Are you hurt bad?
No, I don't think so. Is that your dog?
We were both thrown out of the car. I don't know why we weren't killed. Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. My shoulder hurts, but it's not bad.
Oh, how about your mother?
She's unconscious. She's breathing. She's not dead.
Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, she could have killed you. And your dog.
Oh, but it's all right. Oh, we're all right.
She tried to kill you.
Oh, no. She wouldn't have any reason.
No. You wouldn't understand. But she did. And she tried to kill me, too.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I know what I'm saying.
She's coming to, I think.
But this time, she didn't get away with it.
I'll flag the car down and get a doctor.
Oh, Leonard.
She really didn't get away with it.
Oh, Leonard.
Listen, Mother.
Leonard.
Mother, Yes. Your eyes are blue, aren't they?
Theater 5 has presented Listen Mother, written by Elspeth Eric, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Barbara Baxley, Ann Houston, Ed Zimmerman, Connie Brigham, and Arthur Anderson. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pulse. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
You want to see a bad guy, Nick, go to the movies. That's the only place they got heroes and villains. Outside the movies, everybody's a poor slob with his own good reasons for doing lousy things.
You mean like setting me up? Setting me up for Angelo and his whip?
Theater 5 presents Man on the Canyon Wall.
Slow down, Peppy.
Matter, Tony? Nervous?
Yeah, it's a mile drop to the canyon.
Big horns sure are high, man, huh?
Well, it ain't Chicago. We got much farther to go.
Top of this mountain road, Angelo said.
Boy, Nick sure picked himself a hideout. You think he knows how we traced him to Wyoming?
No, they never know. The Cicero gang always gets the blade in when a guy don't expect nothing.
Yeah, poor slob.
Yeah, Nick's a loser. Jerk should have split for the South Pole when he had the chance.
Well, what made Nick do it, Peppy?
I heard it was a dame.
Well, that figures.
Sure. Why else would a guy be stupid enough to cut out with 80 G's belonging to Angelo Arica?
Hey, is Nick really out of the life?
That's the scoop.
What?
Got a new name. And he owns this crummy sheep ranch up here. Guess he don't want to play with us bad boys no more.
Nick never was no hard rock.
No, he was a smart boy. Like you.
Lay off.
Well, you are a smart boy, ain't you? Gunzel for Angelo Arica. Ain't even killed a man yet.
I killed a guy. South Vietnam.
Commie?
No. Ranger captain from Saigon.
Them the guys on our side?
Yeah. I was with his crummy patrol when we hit a Viet Cong village. Got 7 women prisoners.
That was the best kind, man.
So this Jazzbo starts torturing them to make them talk. I don't go for them kicks, not on dames. So I tell him, cut it out. Flips his wig and tells me to get lost. It's his outfit.
You mean you plugged him for that?
So I pull a gun on him to make him lay off. So he goes for his own heat. Only I'm a little faster.
That why you was court-martialed?
That was why, yeah. After that, it was the whole world versus Tony Valetti. I was lucky to get out with a dishonorable discharge. But just try. Try and get a decent job with one of them.
You wanted to be a working stiff?
Well, not bad enough to clean out cesspools. The only guy willing to give me a real break was Angelo Arica. Look out, will you?
Hey, let go of the wheel.
Slow up. Behind, we almost went over that time. Hey, if I didn't grab the wheel...
I wasn't no 3 inches from the edge.
Look, we're supposed to bring Nick back to Chicago alive, remember? Not the way you drive, we won't.
I'd be doing him a favor.
Mean that steel whip of Angelo's?
Yeah. Nice and slow. In front of the whole mob.
Angelo don't have to do it like that.
You figure Nick deserves better, kid?
Nobody's a villain, Peppy. That's only in the movies. Everybody does what he's got to do. It's a tough world.
Yeah. Well, you got any idea of giving it to Nick quick? Forget it. You understand?
I ain't gonna shoot him.
You better not. When Angelo says bring him in breathing, he means breathing. Hey,
Hey, Tony, look at them hawks flying down there in the canyon.
Ice packs, look out! What? Left wheel spinning off the road!
What's wrecking the car?
We're sliding over quick, Peppy! Jump out my sight! You all right, Peppy?
My back. It's killing me.
Oh, hang on, Peppy, hang on.
I can't hardly breathe.
Air's thin. Stabs your lungs like needles.
How far down are we from the road?
I don't know, maybe 30 feet.
Gotta get help quick. Yell, kid. Help! Help! Somebody help! I think it's kid.
Somebody's got to hear us. Listen, Peppy.
Here! Down here! Here we are! How you doing, kid?
I'm going nuts with the pain in my arms.
Hang on, kid. Hang on, you'll make... Here comes the car. Yeah, we're good, kid. Now. Help! Can't hear you. Over the motor. So long, Tony.
Peppy?
Don't look down, kid.
Don't let go, Peppy. Oh, no. Oh, Wall, be my mother. Don't let me go. I'm only 25. Somebody save me. Car. Coming back at it. It is. I must have heard Peppy scream. Here I am! Here! Down here! Look down here!
Hello? Where are you? Here!
Oh, I see you now, Mac. Hang on.
Hurry up, I'm slipping.
I got a rope. I just tied one end of my feather.
Hurry up, I can't last.
I'll lower myself down here and tie onto the rope. Here I come, Mac. Hang on. Get a good grip on that ledge, pal. This ain't gonna be easy.
Okay. Don't jerk me, Nick. Love of heaven, don't jerk me.
You know my name, huh?
I heard it in Sundance.
Yeah? Well, that's around here, Mac.
But you must have told me.
Hey, your voice sounds familiar all of a sudden.
Hurry up, will you? I can't hang on. No.
Turn your face around.
I can't move.
Turn your face around. Tony.
Yeah, it's me, Nick.
Tony Valetti. Hiya, pal. Long time no see.
Give me a break, Nick. Tie me on the rope.
Who was in your car when it dumped in the canyon?
Peppy the Bald.
Oh, you guys were paying me a friendly little visit, huh?
Angelo just wants to talk to you.
Sure he does. With his big steel whip, huh? Where is he?
My arms, Nick. Please.
Where's Angelo?
Chicago. Mother of God, Nick, get me out of here.
Get you out of here?
You got him, Nick. You got him.
Oh, wouldn't I be a first-class monkey's uncle? Oh, I'm letting you hang here till you drop. Happy landings, pal.
If you put me on that rope, I'll tell Angelo you saved me. He'll give you a break, Nick.
Sure he will. 1,000,000 breaks. All over my bones and skin.
All right. All right, Nick. All right. Don't save me, but have a heart.
What do you want?
A shove. I can't make myself let go.
You mean it?
Yes. Yes, I mean it. Do it, Nick. Let me die fast.
Shut your eyes.
Okay. So long, Nick. Nick. Whoa.
Hang on and don't move.
You're tying me under the rope.
Yeah. I'm a first-class monkey's uncle.
But why are you doing it, Nick?
I'm a jerk. And I wouldn't let a dog die like this. Made it.
Give me a hand. Oh, man. Solid earth.
See the car down there. Looks like a squashed bug.
Yeah, so it's Peppy. Poor guy. I'd be laying next to him right now. Except for you, Nick.
Yeah. I got a bottle. You want a buzz?
Yeah, I sure could use one.
Yeah.
Oh, you first, Nick. Attaboy.
Catch.
Thanks. Oh, man. That's good. Nothing like a belt to make a gut. Nick?
Yeah?
You pointing that gun at me?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
Well, you're gonna kill me?
Yeah, Tony, I'm gonna kill you.
Don't make sense.
Don't?
Well, not after risking your neck to save me. You did not. Don't.
Tony, on the canyon wall, you weren't one of Angelo Arica's boys. You were just a guy asking me to save your life. Any guy.
Nuts. You knew who I was.
Sure, but I didn't let myself think about it. Well, maybe I wouldn't sleep nights if I'd left you hanging there. I don't know.
Well, thanks a lot for nothing.
Up here, I got no choice, Tony. Now you're not just any guy anymore. You're Angelo's gunzel.
He just wants to see you.
You ever see him use that whip, Tony?
I don't like to watch that stuff.
You ought to, Tony. Very educational. Tells you a lot about guys like Angelo. He has fun with that whip. I once seen him use it. Angelo cut the guy to shreds for half an hour.
Angelo ain't a bad guy if you don't cross him. He'd give me a break when I needed it. I owe Angelo a lot, Nick.
Like setting me up for a whip, for instance?
Oh, Nick, you want to see a bad guy, go to the movies. Everybody's a poor slob with his own good reasons for doing lousy things. Didn't you have yours for crossing Angelo?
Yeah.
Nobody's a bad guy or a good guy, Nick. You just do what you gotta do, that's all.
That's why I gotta kill you now, Tony.
Yeah, I know it.
I wish I didn't have to. I mean that.
I got no score coming, Nick. You didn't have to pull me out of that canyon.
I'd take a chance and let you go, if it was just me. But I got a family to worry about now.
You married the thing?
Oh, she's my brother's wife.
Your brother's wife?
He was killed in a gang fight in New York. That's when I decided it had a belly full of the gang. My brother and me, we joined because my father said we had to. Pop was mixed up with that mob all the way back to Sicily.
Well, why'd you take off with Angelo's dough?
My brother left a wife and 3 kids. I wanted him to have a chance. So I borrowed 80 grand from Angelo to buy this sheep ranch up here.
You borrowed?
Angelo's gonna get back every cent. He already got 12 grand saved up.
Maybe Angelo will take your market for the dough.
Man, kiss me on both cheeks. No, Tony. I bought a decent life for my brother's family and me. I'm hanging on to it.
Angelo won't let you.
You'll have to find me again.
Maybe you could stay here, Nick.
Yeah? How?
Well, I could go back and tell Angelo it was a bum steer that you ain't here.
No sale, Tony. I couldn't trust you.
Why not? I'm just a homesick Chicago boy trying to eat regular. I got no beef against you.
You're still Angelo's man. It's too long a shot. You understand, Tony. It's nothing personal.
Yeah. I know you ain't no killer, Nick.
Yeah, you better turn around.
Yeah.
Any last message you'd like me to get home to your folks?
Yeah. Send it in. Nick! All right. I got your gun, Nick. Now, don't make me shoot.
Should have let you rot on that canyon wall.
I'm sorry, Nick. A guy's got to look out for himself any way he can. Okay, in the car.
Tony, you owe me a favor for bringing you up on that rope.
I can't let you go, Nick.
I'm not asking you to.
Then what do you want?
Shoot me here, now.
I can't, Nick. I can't.
You owe me.
Angelo's mad. He wants you breathing.
I didn't let you die a terrible way.
Nick, listen, Angelo is my only friend when nobody had touched me with a 10-foot pole. I owe him. I owe him before I owe you. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. It's like you said, Tony. You want to see villains, you go to the movies.
Okay, in the car, Nick.
Uncle Nick?
Who's that?
My name's Teresa.
Uncle Nick, did you find the man who was yelling?
All right, stand still and you won't get hurt, kid.
Uncle Nick, he's got a gun.
All right, honey. He's a friend of mine. I have to go away with him for a while.
Oh, when are you coming back?
Maybe not for a long time, honey.
Oh, but what will we do without you, Uncle Nick? Who'll look after us?
You tell your mother if I'm held up getting back, sell the ranch.
No. Oh, you mustn't leave us, Uncle. Oh, please. Please don't go away.
It can't be helped, honey. Now, you tell Mother I want you all to go to my cousin Maria in Los Angeles. She has a big
Uncle
house.
Nick, no. No. You're all we have. Oh, please don't go away.
Go back to the house now, Teresa. Quickly. Do as I say.
No.
Kiss the kids goodbye for me. Don't look back, honey. Don't look back. Okay, Tony. Who drives?
I do. Get away from the car, Nick.
You ain't taking me? You're gonna let me die easy here, huh?
Start walking.
Thanks, Tony. I hope this don't get you in any trouble with Angelo.
I'll tell him you went for Pepe and both of you went over the cliff.
Thanks. So long, Tony.
So long.
Well, come on, Tony. Shoot! Tony?
Yeah?
You gonna run me down or something?
No.
You're not gonna kill me?
Get out of Wyoming with your brother's wife and kids. Angelo may not believe me.
Well, then what happened to you?
I don't know.
Tony, why are you giving me this break?
Maybe I do owe you before I owe Angelo. He's got no beef. I couldn't do him no good dead at the bottom of the canyon. And that's where I'd be right now with Peppy, except you give me a break.
That ain't why you're doing it, Tony.
No?
No. It's the way that kid cried on my shoulder.
Baloney.
Because my brother's widow and kids got nobody to look after them but me.
Look, nobody's a villain. Not you, not me, not Angelo. We all got reasons.
You're a decent guy, Tony.
Send Angelo the dough when you got it, understand? 10 G's at a time, but don't sign your name. Don't make no liar out of me.
Thanks, Tony.
Shut up. I'll be at home before I change my mind.
So long, Tony. So long.
Presented Man on the Canyon Wall, written by Jules Archer and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jackson Beck, Evelyn Juster, George Petrie, and Jack Grimes. Audio engineers Neil Pulse and Marty Foley. Theater 5 presents Miss Fran Ellison in A Tale for the Nursery.
Yeah, Hannon speaking.
Hannon?
That's what I said.
This is Arthur Wald at the bank.
Oh, Mr. Wald. What can I do for you, Mr. Wald?
You know Mrs. Baxter, don't you, Hannon?
The nursery school lady, Mr. Wald? The one who has apartments A and B on the ground floor of Building C?
That's right, Hannon. I don't know if you were aware of the fact or not, but the bank encouraged Mrs. Baxter to start her nursery school.
Oh, I didn't know, Mr. Wald.
Yes. Now, as long as we were backing a large apartment development, we thought it would be a fine idea to include this nursery school. Since many of our tenants are young, you see, we reasoned that they would have young children. We even went so far as to demand a far lower rental than we could have gotten elsewhere.
So what are you going to do now, Mr. Wald? Give her a rent boost?
Of course not, Hannon. We'd be happy to let Mrs. Baxter stay on at her present rate if circumstances were different. You see, we've been talking over the situation here and have decided to take over the nursery school space for ourselves.
I don't get you, Mr. Wald.
Well, look at it this way, Hannon. While the Hydra National Bank owns Sky Towers, we don't have a single branch office within walking distance. Do you realize that?
Yeah. In fact, I've wondered about it. I bank at Atomic City myself. They have a branch just 2 blocks away,
I'm not interested in your personal banking problems, Hannon.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wall. I was only thinking...
It's all right, Hannon. Now, I would like to get on with what I have for you to do. You see, we've decided to place a branch within Sky Towers itself, but the only suitable place is already occupied by Mrs. Baxter and her nursery school. Now, we have no right to kick her out, but her lease does come up for renewal at the end of next month, and we are simply not going to renew. You understand?
Yeah. You're not kicking her out. You're just not keeping her in.
Yes, you could put it that way. Now, what I want you to do is to inform Mrs. Baxter of the new situation. Be kind, but firm. I realize we may seem harsh to her, but it's a matter of the general good. After all, which is more important, a bank branch or a nursery school?
I don't know.
Well, I do. But remember, Hannon, when you give her the news, I want you to use tact. Mrs. Baxter is a rather frail little lady, and I wouldn't want her fainting or having hysterics, so on. It would reflect badly on all of us if she did. Do you think you can handle this?
Why, I guess so, Mr. Wald.
Good. All right. Now ring me back when you've done the job.
Done the job. Dirty jobs they leave for Jim Hannon. Use tact, he says. I'll use tact. I'll tell the old bag to get out. That's what I'll do. And if Mr. Big Shot Wald don't like it, then he can just come here and give her the news himself. I'll fix him and his tact.
Falling down. That's right, dears. Keep your hands joined and don't break the circle. My fair lady. Now, didn't we have fun? All right, children, now let's be quiet, please. It's story time. Do you know the story we're going to hear today? Well, it's all about a little boy named Jack and some wonderful beans he bought. Do any of us know how he bought the beans? Why, he sold his mother's cow. And his mother didn't like that, did she? And we can't really blame her, can we? It was a very fine cow.
Mrs. Baxter? I have to see you for a minute.
Now, Mr. Hannon, we mustn't interrupt. That's a lesson we all must learn, isn't it, children?
Yeah, but this is important.
Nothing is more important than our manners, Mr. Hannon.
I have to see you.
If you say so, Mr. Hannon. Mr. Hannon and I are going out in the hall, children. I'm sure we'll all sit quietly until I return. Now, Mr. Hannon, what is it that's so important that it makes us forget our manners in front of the little ones? If we expect children to mind their manners, we must always mind our own, don't you think?
What I wanted to talk to you about was your lease.
Oh, yes, we have been a long time in answering my letter, haven't we? I assume that nice young man, Mr. Wald, wanted you to bring the good news in person.
Good news?
About lowering my rent. As I wrote him, it is so difficult for us to have all the lovely equipment that we want our children to play with. I know that the bank wants our school to be the very finest, and such a small rent decrease would make such a big difference.
Well, that wasn't it, Mrs. Baxter.
No? Well, if we can't see our way to a reduction, I suppose we can't. We'll make the best of it, Mr. Hannon, though it would have been lovely. I could have done so much. However, it was nice of you to come all the way over here to tell me yourself.
The building's not going to renew your lease, Mrs. Baxter.
The building's what?
We're not going to renew. You see, the bank needs this space. They want to put up a branch here. They asked me to tell you rather than just sending you a letter. They're sorry, but...
A new branch? But they can't. The children need this school. They need it.
Well, yeah, well, I guess the bank figures that it needs the branch, and since they own the project...
I know all that, but we must have our school. Perhaps I talk to Mr. Wald himself.
Oh, no, that wouldn't do any good. When they make up their minds downtown, they make up their minds. And anyway, if he felt like talking to you, why would he ask me to handle it?
Well, then I won't. But you may tell your Mr. Wald that we are not giving up our school. Indeed, the children and I expect to be here for some time.
Look, lady, it won't do you no good.
Any good, Mr. Hannon, any good. And there's no need to become unpleasant. Unpleasantness never helps. Just relay my message to Mr. Wald, please.
Yeah, sure, Mrs. Baxter. I'll tell him. I'll tell him, all right.
Children. That's better. Now we can all hear. Before we go on with our story time, dears, I have something to ask you. How many of you love your nursery school? Put up your hands. All of you, that's wonderful, because I love you too. But children, we may not be here for very long.
This building is owned by a bank, dears, and the bank wants the space that our little nursery school has, and so they want us all to leave. You wouldn't like that, would you, darlings? I don't think your mommies would like it either, so here's what we're to do. When we go home today, I'll give each of us a note telling our mommies how we feel and asking our mommies to make big signs to carry up and down in front of the buildings. Do you know what? This is like magic, because when the nice people at the bank see the signs your mothers will all carry, they may decide to keep our school after all. Well, now to our story time. Remember the little boy named Jack who bought some wonderful beans with his mother's pie?
Yeah, Mrs. Rayburn, yeah. Well, how should I know where you can get a babysitter after the school shuts down? Well, I didn't order the nursery school to close. All right, so tell your husband to stop his account with the bank. What should I do? Oh, look, Mrs. Rayburn, I gotta hang up. There's someone at my door. Yeah, goodbye, Mrs. Rayburn.
What's going on here, Hannon?
I don't know, Mr. Wall.
Well, you're a superintendent. It's your business to know. Everywhere I look, I see women with signs, even downtown at the main office of the bank. There are pickets. It's disgusting, Hannon.
I know, but it's the ladies. They don't like the idea of the school closing down. They keep calling me all the time, Mr. Wall, even Mrs. Fields.
Mrs. Fields. What do I care about your Mrs. Fields? Didn't you tell everyone that we've already made our decision?
Yes, sir.
And that there is no use complaining?
Yes, Mr. Wall.
Well, then, what happened?
Well, you see, Mrs. Baxter, she told the children, and they told their mothers, and now there are these pickets.
I'll talk to Mrs. Baxter, Hannon.
Yeah, you do that, and I... Oh, that phone again. Yeah. Yes, Mrs. Merlin, I know how you feel about it, but Well, hold on just... Mr. Wall, where are you going? Look, Yeah. Yes, Mrs. Merlin. Yeah, well, what do you want me to do, Mrs.
Shouldn't lose our temper, Mr. Wall, should we? What would the children think if they were here?
We've been talking for more than an hour, Mrs. Baxter. I am a busy man. I cannot waste all day.
I know you're busy, Mr. Wall, and the afternoon session is due to begin in just a few minutes, so we will be busy, too. Why don't we stop being so stubborn? If your bank will give me just slight rent decrease, I'll give them a nursery school they can really be proud of.
But you can't stay here. Don't you understand?
Now, Mr. Wall, we mustn't use words like can't. Of course we're going to stay.
I give up. I give up. I absolutely give up.
Such a sweet young man. It's a pity. He's so excitable.
Walt!
Yes, sir?
Walt, you're an idiot.
Sir?
A complete and utter idiot. Can you tell me what's going on outside this bank?
There are pickets, sir.
I noticed that myself. Now, just what do they think they're accomplishing out there? Have you talked to any of them?
No, sir. I didn't see any point. I mean, Hannon, he's the building superintendent, says they keep calling him all day long. They never make any sense.
No sense?
Well, that's what it seems like. He says one idiotic woman, a Mrs. Fields.
Mrs. Abner Fields?
Yeah, I think so, sir.
That idiotic woman happens to be my daughter.
Your daughter?
She happens to live at Sky Towers. She also happens to send my granddaughter to the nursery school. She is very unhappy, Wall. They are all very unhappy.
Yes, sir.
And what's more to the point, I am very unhappy. I woke up this morning to see this headline in the papers. The one that says, school ma'am versus bank. Did you happen to see it, Walt?
Yes, sir.
And did you read the story that goes with it? The one that begins, her graying head bloodied but unbowed. A 95-pound nursery school principal prepared today to carry on her unequal struggle with the Hydra National Bank.
Sir, I'm sorry, but it was your idea.
What was my idea?
Well, to take the ground floor from the nursery in order to put a bank branch in Sky Towers.
You say that was my idea?
I think so, sir.
It was a fine idea, Walt. A tremendous idea. I rose to be head of this bank with ideas like that. The trouble was, I left it to a nincompoop to carry out.
I'm sorry.
Why didn't you see Mrs. Baxter yourself instead of leaving it to that incompetent Hannah?
Well, I was rather busy.
Nonsense. An executive should never be too busy to do these jobs himself. Do you know what I'm going to do right now?
What are you going to do, sir?
I'm going to see that woman myself. That's what I should have done from the beginning. This bank cannot be a laughing stock. Not if I have anything to do with it.
I don't like to be a bother, Mr. Granite.
Why, a charming lady like yourself could never be a bother, Mrs. Baxter. But I do have to admit that you put the bank in a rather embarrassing position. And our young Mr. Wald, do you remember him?
Oh, yes, that nice young man.
Well, he feels terribly about this. As a matter of fact, he blames himself for not seeing you in the beginning.
I always like to see Mr. Wald, but you assure him that it wouldn't have made that much difference. We can't change our principles just because charming young men ask us to, now can we, Mr. Granite?
No, I suppose not.
Do be kind to him, Mr. Granite. I would hate to see him suffer because of this. But I know that we're always kind to our juniors, aren't we?
Yes, of course. But about the school, we must come to some sort of understanding.
Of course we must. I'm so glad you agree with me. We must make sure that our children do not lose.
Well, that's not exactly the solution I had in mind, Mrs. Baxter.
Oh, and I thought we were going to be sensible.
Mrs. Baxter, you are taking look, you keep talking about the children of Sky Towers. Now, you know as well as I do that not all of them go to the nursery.
A good many of them do, Mr. Granite.
I know that. And I also know that it's your livelihood.
That is also true, Mr. Granite. How beautifully we put things.
I'm prepared to make you an offer.
An offer?
I'm offering you money, Mrs. Baxter. I'm offering to buy you out. I'll give you enough money to live on for the next 10 years, or start a brand new school someplace else, or do anything else you want with it. All I want from you is sympathy.
Sympathy?
Enough sympathy so you'll call off those ridiculous pickets and newspaper reporters.
Oh, I couldn't do that, though. As a matter of fact, there are 2 reporters on their way here right now. I must remember to tell them about your generous offer.
But you wouldn't do that.
Oh, yes, I would, Mr. Granite. When we fight for our young, we women must use every weapon we have.
Yes, but I'll deny it.
Now, we're far too big to tell fibs. We'll only get caught in the end.
Yes, I suppose we only would.
You are really a very shrewd man, Mr. Granite. You decided that since I am a widow and have no money except what I put into the school, I'd be mainly interested in how I was going to live in case the school closed down.
The thought had crossed my mind.
And do you know something? You were right. Why, if Mr. Hannon or Mr. Wald had made that offer to me in the beginning, I'd have, what's that expression? Snapped it up.
Yes?
I'd have snapped it up. But strangely enough, that's not true anymore.
What is true?
Well, I know what people think about me, that I'm a silly little lady who lives in a nursery rhyme world, and perhaps they're right. But when those mothers showed such faith in me by actually going out and picketing, they need me, Mr. Granite. They actually need me.
Yes, they need you. They need you as a babysitter. They use you to free themselves for a few hours a day so they can go out for lunch or play cards or shop.
Some of the mothers feel that way, maybe even most of them. But there are others who feel I do their children good. And what about the children themselves? No matter why they're sent here, they do get some benefit from the school, or at least I hope they do. And we mustn't let the children down, must we?
No, I suppose we mustn't.
Then you will let us stay?
Yes, you can stay.
And the rent, will you lower it for us?
You drive a hard bargain, Mrs. Baxter. All right, we'll reduce the rent.
Oh, I am so pleased. And Melissa will be, too.
Well, what has my granddaughter got to do with this?
Oh, nothing except that I would have hated to tell her that she was right after all. That her favorite grandfather was really a big ogre.
You wouldn't have.
Only if I had to, Mr. Granite. And only in a good cause. For instance, if we should change our mind after we got back to our nice big office.
Oh.
We don't seem well, Mr. Granite. May I get us some tea?
Mrs. Baxter, you wouldn't consider letting someone else run your school, would you?
Why, Mr. Granite, whatever gave you that idea?
I just thought that you might like to take over Mr. Wall's job at the bank.
Theater 5 has presented A Tale for the Nursery, written by Mort Golding, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Fran Allison, Elliot Reed, John Griggs, and George Petrie. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Fog.
You'd have to get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. But why? It's Saturday. Harry, he's coming to pick up Ann. Oh, this fog. Let me get up. Help me up. Oh, how many of those pills did you take?
Mommy, can I come in?
What? Oh, yes. Oh, Anne, must you slam the door, darling?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I've been waiting for Daddy. When will he get here?
I don't know.
He's taking me to the country.
Now, don't get so excited or you'll bring on one of your headaches.
I don't care.
Well, I do. It's agony.
I got a little one already.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't let it get worse. Oh, you'll have to take those tablets with you.
You sleepy?
Terribly. Tell Mrs. Raines I'd like some coffee.
Why are you sleepy?
Hand me my robe, please.
Mommy, why are you so sleepy?
Because I'm tired, Anne. I'm tired. Oh, why do you have to ask so many questions?
Sorry?
Now, will you ask Mrs. Raines for the coffee, please? Oh! I shouldn't have snapped at her. But why does she have to know everything about me? I've got a headache, too, and I don't care to discuss my life with a child. Oh, what's happening to this generation? The doctor said those headaches of hers were migraine. It's ridiculous, a child her age. Harry will be annoyed, too, if she has one today. Oh, my head feels as though it were stuffed with cotton. Why can't I wake up? Oh, good morning, Mrs. Raines.
Good morning. I brought the coffee. I thought you might need it.
Oh, yes.
Is there anything else I could do to help?
No, thank you.
Very well.
She is the most insinuating woman. I've got to take something for this. Where is that Benzedrine? I had some here someplace. Oh, here. Better take two. Oh, you look awful. What did those sleeping pills do to your eyes? Oh, some ice would help. Maybe there's some cubes in the bucket left from last night. Just a minute. That was last night. Well, of course it was last night. Who was here? Al Kemble. We talked about publicity for his book. What time did he go home? Oh, good grief. He did go home, didn't he? Anne?
Yes, Mommy?
Are you alone, dear?
Mrs. Raines is here.
All right. It's nothing. You can never tell about Al. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, ice. I think we left the bucket in, it's over here. Well, that's enough. Look at your hand shake. Get that Benzedrine. Well, who left this? A full glass of liquor. Oh, after all, it isn't as though you were pouring a fresh one, and you've got to do something about your hands. Oh, but don't drink it here. Now, why do I have to hide things in my own house? If I need something to pull me out of this, it's my business, isn't it? There. Let them try to get in now. I wish I could get rid of that Mrs. Raines. I've got to have somebody to take care of Anne. She's such an austere woman. She lies about me, too. I'm going to splash some water on my face. That's better. Now that pep-up pill. Well, have a drink. That'll help.
Mommy?
Yes?
I've got a headache. Can I have a pill?
Oh, just a minute. I better pour this drink in the sink. Just a minute. Come in, dear. I'll find them.
They're in a white box.
Yes, I know.
Mommy, why is this ice in the sink?
Ice?
Uh-huh. Did you have a drink?
Certainly not.
Then what's it for?
It's for complexion, Anne. Ice is very good for your skin. It tightens the tissues.
Oh. Oh, gee, Mommy, I hope I grow up to be as pretty as you.
Here, take this.
Right.
And remind me to give you the box when you leave,
Mommy,
Hmm?
will you and Daddy ever get married again?
No.
Why?
Questions. Over and over. Because, my dear child, we hate each other. No, it isn't that. It isn't hate. It's just nothing. So much of everything turns into nothing. Why? We had something in the beginning, I think. Didn't we?
Donna,
Oh, well, Harry, you startled me.
let's get away from here, shall we?
Well, aren't you the naughty one?
You'll never know standing here.
Oh, I know, all right. Something happens whenever I'm near you. I don't understand it.
Do you have to?
I guess not. I just know you make me go limp.
Sounds promising.
But it makes me feel like a fool.
But let's just see how foolish you can be.
Oh, Harry.
Will you marry me?
Well, now that's really foolish.
No, it's elementary. Every stout-hearted man in that room wants you. And so do I, but not to share. I'm selfish.
I'm glad.
Will you?
Yes.
Let's go now.
All right. I wonder how late Al stayed last night. It's an awfully good book he's written. He's a talented man. I should have known that a long time ago. Oh, why did I throw that drink away? My head feels like a block of granite. Well, what are you going to do about it? Let a child and a housekeeper intimidate you? This is your house. If a drink is what you want, then get a drink. Openly. Don't pick up the dregs of last night. I know where I can get one, too. There's a bottle behind the towels in the linen closet. I put it there when Mrs. Raines wasn't looking. Has she taken it away? Oh, no, here it is. Well, drink it here and put it back, quickly. Mommy! Don't come upstairs. What is it?
Daddy's here.
Hello, Button. How are you?
Harry? Is that you?
Hello, Donna. Got a kiss for me, beautiful?
Always.
She almost makes my day begin.
Listen to him. But it's a beautiful day for the country.
You know, Button, she hasn't changed in 10 years. Prettier.
Gee, Daddy, if you both feel that way, why'd you get divorced?
Go get your prescription, Anne.
All right.
Has she got another headache?
Oh, it isn't bad.
Well, how can that child have migraines?
I don't know. The doctor says it might be emotional, but for heaven's sake, what problems could she have? I give her everything.
I know. You're not bad with her.
Well, anyway, just be sure she gets one of the tablets every 2 hours. You may have to give her more. The doctor said as many as 3 in an hour if she really needed them.
I'm ready.
All right, Button, we're off.
Bye, Mommy.
Bye, dear. Oh, how did I live through that with this anvil in my head? I wonder if you saw my hands. I kept them in the pockets of my robe. If I could just get Mrs. Raines out of here, I could sit down to a civilized drink and collect myself. What do you mean, if? It's your house, isn't it? Mrs. Raines? Yes? Did you call? Yes, there's really nothing to do here with Anne gone today. Why don't you take the day off?
Oh, well, thank you. That would be nice.
I'm going up to dress. Now, where's that bottle? Ah, here it is. Has she gone? Oh, thank heaven. Oh, that ought to do something. Your hands are still shaking. One more. If that doesn't work, you'd better take another phenobarb and go back to bed. Sleep it off. Going in circles, you know that. Wait. Somebody's coming this afternoon. Who? Oh, Al. He wanted to bring a friend. A girl who writes brilliant short stories. Well, I know what kind of stories she writes. Well, I don't need them. I don't need him. I don't need anybody. Oh, Donna, come on, come on. Maybe you better have some coffee. And then, for heaven's sake, take a sleeping pill and wake up new again, will you? Hello? Oh, yes, Dr. Werner. She was supposed to have seen you this morning? Oh, for heaven's sake, it completely slipped my mind. Well, she was feeling so well, I sent her off for the weekend. Well, yes, she had a slight one, but she's just a child. What could a psychiatrist do for her? For me? Dr. Werner, I'm a hard-working woman, and what I choose to do is my business. Goodbye. What is the matter with that man? I'm not his patient. And what an absurd thing to say. Now, where are those sleeping pills? With everything closing in, I've got to calm down. I've just got to. I better take 2. Well, it's just as well you didn't get dressed. You can lie down and rest till 5, and then have a martini. Oh, those drinks have given me a headache. Psychiatrist. I'm overworked, that's all. I'm nervous. By incompetent whether I drink or not. Besides, everybody in the office drinks. Maybe not in the morning, but I never did either until... weekends are the worst. I seem to lose control when I'm alone. Oh, why don't those pills work? I'm not even drowsy. Maybe another drink would help. Oh, don't get up so suddenly. The hammering. I better take another pill instead. Where are they? Well, these aren't my... Oh, no. These are Anne's migraine tablets. She's got the sleeping pills. If she takes that many... Where did they go, did he say? I asked Anne. Oh, Donna, you fool. Try to remember. Where did she say they were going? Oh, come on, get out of this fog. Where? Where did they go? Anne's diary. Maybe that'll say. It's in her room. Oh, where did they go? Where is it? Where is it? I've got to... Oh, here it is. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Mommy was up late last night. She didn't kiss me. I'm going with Daddy today. But where, Anne? Where? Where? I've got to go back and get a drink. I've got to think. I've got to remember. Here it is. One drink will be... The doctor. Call him. Find out about Anne. Find out about Anne. This phone here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? Dr. Werner. This is Anne's mother. I'm sorry about hanging up, but I need some information. My little girl, she may have taken some sleeping pills. Oh, I don't know how many. 5, 6, or 7, or what? What? Oh, no. No, could it? Thank you. Thank you. What time is it? Did Did I sleep? Is it still morning? Come on, I've got to wake up. I've got... Now, where did I leave that drink? How could I misplace it? I left it right here. I need this to steady my nerves. Wait a minute. What if you black out? What will happen to Anne? What will happen to Anne? You can't have another drink! Stop it, Donna. You revolt me. That's the best thing you've done all day. Now, try to think clearly. In the first place, Harry would call if she'd taken any. He'd know something was wrong. But suppose he thought she was only sleepy, or that the headache was doing it. Would he give her more? Oh, yes, he might. And she'd try not to show it. She loves Harry so she wouldn't want to miss the weekend. Oh, maybe that's... Hello? Oh, please get off the phone, Al. I can't talk to you. I've got to keep the light open. No, I can't see her. I can't see anyone. Now, would you please get off this phone? Oh, dear heaven. Oh, dear. Mrs. Raines. Her number's right here. We'll call her. She might know where they went. 6. Harry may have told her where they were going. Maybe Anne did. Oh, please answer, Mrs. Raines. Please, Mrs. Raines. I need you. Please answer, Mrs. Raines. Oh. Police. I've got to go to them. But what can they do? Oh, never mind. You need help. They could stop cars, broadcast a description, call other police, and... Oh, maybe... Yes? Hospital? Anne? Yeah. What about her? Oh, no! Where is it? So far away. Miles. Can't reach it. Can't get to it. Why? Don't you remember? You put it on the dresser last night so you'd have to get up. Harry's coming for Anne. Anne. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Hi, Mommy.
Anne.
You look sleepy. Did you take one of those pills last night?
Yes, I did. Oh, Anne, come here.
Theater 5 has presented Fog, written by Richard McCracken and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Vicky Bola, Evelyn Juster, Mary Michael, and Stan Watt. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Divorce American Style.
Sorry, but I'm not buying this time around, Benny. No, I just wasn't impressed with the new fall line. It's not chic. Well, sure, it's just my impression, and I could be wrong. But it's not for our customers here at Willard's. I'll be very glad to look at your spring line when it's ready for a showing. Yeah, let me know. Good enough, Benny. Goodbye. Yes?
I have another call for you, Mrs. Kellogg. It's Mr. Kellogg.
Oh, put it through.
Myrna,
Yes, Bill.
I'd like to drop over tonight.
What for?
We'll see if we can't start on the job of getting our stuff divided.
Has your lawyer informed you about the house?
Yes, he said you wanted it.
Well, as long as that's clear.
I put as much money into it as you did. You can buy me out, no problem. But the rest of the stuff...
All right. What time do you want to come over?
How's 8?
Well, you know I eat dinner at 8.
Well, that's a fine time to feed a kid.
Raymond eats at 6, and he's in bed by 8.
When do you spend any time with him?
Now, Bill, did you call me up to start an argument? I'm very busy. I've got people waiting to see me. Now, if you want to come over to the house tonight, it'll have to be at 9.
Okay. I'll be there at 9. See you.
Busy, Myrna?
Oh, I'm never too busy for the boss. Come in, Louis.
Mario Bianca's in town, and he's giving a showing of his new fall line tonight at the Mayflower.
Oh, I thought he wasn't showing until tomorrow night.
Well, this is a special showing just for us. Can you be there at 9?
No, not tonight.
Why not? This is...
Oh, I've got a date with my husband at 9.
Well, put it off. Without you, there's no point in the showing.
Louis, I'm filing for divorce, remember? There are personal matters that Bill and I have to thrash out.
Oh, this is going to be tough. What'll I tell Bianco? He's gone to a lot of expense.
Well, that's his problem. I'll be there tomorrow night as per our original schedule.
Well, okay, I guess.
Louis, I'd much rather be at the showing, believe me, but this has to be done. It's not going to be any fun.
Oh, by the way, Myrna, some of the office crew is planning a pre-divorce party for you.
A pre-divorce?
Yeah, just in the office. We'll have a few drinks and...
A pre-divorce party? Louis, a divorce is a painful thing. I didn't know people actually celebrated it even before it happened.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's wild, all right. Real wild.
Well, this shouldn't take too long.
I hope not. I have an early appointment.
Now, let's see. Where do we start?
Mark everything down on your notebook.
Yeah, sure. We've got 4 oil paintings altogether. They're all of about equal value. I'll take 2.
2?
Yeah, supposing I take the seascape and the Rondini.
The seascape? Oh, you take them off the wall over the mantelpiece, and will you tell me what I'm going to put there?
Anything you want.
Well, it's just like you to say that.
Myrna, we agreed to divide these things as fairly as we could. How are we going to do it if we start fussing over every little item?
A Rondini is not a little item.
It didn't cost any more than the seascape, or that's still life.
Oh, can I buy them from you? I'll give you exactly what you paid for them.
They're worth a lot more now.
Now, look, Bill, I'm not asking for alimony. Remember that.
You couldn't get it if you did.
I could really put you on the rack, and you know it. I could quit my job. I could make you pay through the nose.
Quit it, and I'll be glad to.
Oh, that's just what you'd like me to do, isn't it? That's just what you've needled me to do for years. Just needled and needled and needled.
I haven't needled you at all.
We could never have lived on your income, an insurance salesman's income.
It's been a good income, and now that I've been offered the job of vice president in charge of group insurance, it's going to be better.
A $3,000 a year increase. Big deal.
It is to me.
And what do you have to do to get it?
Move to another town.
1,000 miles from here.
That's where the company wants me to go.
And you had the nerve to ask me to give up Willard's and follow you. Well, that was the end, the real end.
You're my wife. I expected you to give up Willard's 10 years ago when we were married.
You expected me to be a slave, a housewife, depending on your generosity for pin money every week.
We'd have been partners like any other normal married couple.
And do you think we'd own a house like this if we depended on your income alone?
No, but we'd own a house. Maybe we wouldn't own a Rondini, but we'd have been a lot happier.
Maybe you would. I'd be miserable.
Okay, let's get on with the job. You can have the Rondini and the seascape.
I don't want anything from you.
Myrna, why all this hate? Why can't we work this thing out amicably?
Because you irritate me. Every time you open your mouth, you irritate me.
Well, we're never going to get anywhere this way. Now, how about this album? Oh, I don't remember this picture.
What picture?
This one right here.
Oh, you snapped that picture yourself on the beach in Bermuda 6 years ago. That's Selma Jurgens and her husband,
Oh,
George.
yeah, I remember. We stayed at their house. Nice guy, George. I remember this one at the Blue Elephant.
Where?
Right here. We were celebrating your birthday. That was the second year we were married, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah. You got a little high, remember?
I remember that only too well.
Yeah, and you got a crying Jack, huh?
All I remember is that I just wanted to die.
Yeah, and I had to undress you and put you to bed.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I stayed up most of the night fixing your coffee and putting cold towels on your forehead.
You were very sweet.
We had a lot of fun that night anyway.
Yeah. Didn't we start off at the Royal?
Well, we had dinner there, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the manager brought out a birthday cake with pink candles and a pink doll carved out of ice cream.
Well, I just thought you'd like it.
It was beautiful. It was so romantic. But it didn't last.
Yeah. Well, how could it? You became an iceberg.
Because you became a beggar.
Oh, come on.
You came to me like a pauper, asking for alms instead of taking me like a man and asserting yourself.
I never begged.
Oh, you
I
did.
asked. I tried to be considerate. I wanted to understand you.
You were considerate because you were afraid, and you blame me for becoming an iceberg. Well, you made me an iceberg. I didn't like it.
Myrna.
I'm a woman, 100% woman.
You are a buyer for Willard's, and you've never been anything else. You were a thing, dressed in a woman's clothes, going to business and bringing that business home with you. You were a buyer for Willard's. You were never a wife.
And you were never a husband. You were an insurance rate book, a computer, a calculating machine.
I want to see Raymond.
A double indemnity computing
want to
machine.
see Raymond.
Well, Raymond's in bed asleep.
I want to see him anyway.
Bill, please.
I'm awake, Mommy. The noise woke me up. You were both talking so loud, Mommy, it woke me up.
Well, Bill, I hope you're satisfied. Now I'll never get him back to sleep.
Hiya, Raymond.
Hiya, Daddy.
Hey, which hand?
Bill, don't you dare give him candy this time of night.
Come on, Ray, which hand?
Daddy, why don't you come back home to live?
Why don't...
I miss you, Daddy. Why don't you and Mommy make up?
That's enough, Raymond.
When kids have a quarrel, they make up after.
Did you hear what I said, Raymond?
All the kids at school are beginning to make fun of me. They say you ran away.
You tell them to mind their own business. Just because I don't live at home doesn't mean I ran away. Your mommy and I are getting a divorce, and you see...
But can't you get a divorce and still live at home?
No, you can't. It's against the law. When people are divorced, they just go separate ways.
Why?
Well, because that's what divorce means.
I don't like divorce. I think it's awful.
Oh, it doesn't mean we won't see each other anymore. It just means I won't see you as often.
But I won't have you to myself like the other kids have their dads.
Well, not all the time, no.
I hate it, Daddy.
Raymond, I think you'd better say goodnight to Daddy now and go to bed.
Yeah, up to bed with you, young fella. Let's go. Come on.
Daddy?
Here's your candy. Don't touch it until tomorrow.
Will I see you tomorrow, Daddy?
No, I don't think so. Not tomorrow. Now, get going. Come on, it's late. Give me a kiss. Be a good boy, huh? Good night.
Night, Daddy. Night, Mommy.
Good night, Raymond.
He's taking it pretty hard.
What do you expect?
You know something, Myrna?
What?
This is only a suggestion, so don't flare up.
Well, what is it?
Well, what would you say to reconsidering all this?
What?
Yeah.
My lawyer has the divorce papers all drawn up. He's filing them on Friday.
Well, that gives us a couple of days. Think about it, will you? What do you say?
Well, Bill...
I think it's worth it.
Well, all right. I'll sleep on it. For what good it'll do, I'll sleep on it.
Plenty to drink there, Eloise. Help yourself. That's it, Winters, my boy. Live a little. Now, how's it going, Myrna? Freshen up your drink?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I still can't get over it. A pre-divorce party, imagine.
It's all for you, beautiful. After all, you don't get divorced every day.
No, but it's kind of wild.
Are you getting the house, Myrna?
I'm buying Bill out, yeah.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, Bill paid for half of it.
That's beside the point. Get with it, Myrna. Normally, you're a good businesswoman,
now,
but...
Louis, I hate being called that. I'm just a woman.
Yeah, and a lot of women, too. But to go soft about practical things, that doesn't do any good.
Louis, I'm not sure I'm going to file.
What?
Well, my son's pretty broken up about the divorce. He, misses his father.
Well, you've got to expect that.
Matter of fact, he's heartbroken.
He'll get over it. Kids are pretty resilient. They can bounce back like a rubber ball.
I've got to think of my own future, too.
Yes, and Willard's.
Oh, of course, and Willard's.
Well, now, how about another drink? Miss Vice President?
What? Miss Vice President?
You never know about these little things.
No. No, you never do you? Well, yes, I'll have another drink, Louis. Thank you.
All right, coming right up.
Miss Vice President.
Yes, Jane, she agreed to sleep on it. And it's Raymond. And she's thinking it over.
Oh, that's a good sign. Excuse me. Mr. Kellogg's office. I'll see if he's in, Mr. Robinson. It's Marvin Robinson of Western Liability.
Oh, tell him I'll call him back.
He's tied up at the moment, Mr. Robinson. He'll call you back. Thank you.
So, I don't know what her decision's going to be. If she decides to file after all.
Well, I know how you feel about Raymond. You think he's going to die of a broken heart because you're not around all the time. He won't. I know, Bill, because I've been divorced.
What?
I had 3 kids, yeah. They were all heartbroken when the break came, but well, they soon got over it. Now they see their father often. In fact, it's always a big event when they go to visit him.
You make it all sound very routine, Jane.
No, it isn't routine, but... Well, it isn't quite as tragic as you imagine.
I love my son. He's very dear to me.
Well, you don't stop loving him because you're divorced from his mother. And he won't stop loving you.
But I won't be there when he needs me.
Oh, yes, you will.
No, not like a real father.
If he needs you badly enough, you'll be there, Bill. And besides, isn't it better for him to grow up where there's love than where there's hate?
I don't know. Get Myrna on the phone for me, will you?
Sure, Bill. Myrna Kellogg, please. Mr. Kellogg. Mrs. Kellogg? Mr. Kellogg calling.
Myrna? Myrna, I've given our problem a lot of thought. Now, wait a minute. Don't give me your decision over the phone. I want to see you. Yeah, will you meet me at the Midtown, say, at 7? Okay, I'll see you then. I was lucky to get our old table.
Why, of all places, did you have to select the Midtown?
We spent a lot of happy hours here.
What do you want, Bill?
We agreed to sleep on it. I've slept on it.
So have I. And I'm going to file. There's no other way.
There's got to be another way.
There isn't.
Myrna, I can't believe that you hate me that much.
I don't hate you at all.
Then why can't there be another solution? There's a lot at stake here, Myrna. Raymond's happiness.
Well, children get over this sort of thing.
Yes, I know, but a wound's been inflicted. It may only bleed for a little while and then heal, but the scar remains.
Oh, don't get melodramatic. Thousands of youngsters have been children of divorce, and they've grown up to be decent, well-adjusted citizens.
But the scar still remained. Myrna, I know that we've been divorced emotionally for years. But now a real divorce, well, Myrna, that's a lot different. We're going to hurt Raymond. I don't care how many children of divorce there have been. Our divorce affects my son. That's the difference.
He's my son, too. Bill, what are you suggesting?
Well, maybe...
Maybe what?
If I turn down the vice president's job I've been offered and stay here and continue as we were, will you drop your plans to file for divorce?
But, Bill, that job means a lot to you. It makes you a top executive in your firm.
I've lived without it.
No, because as long as I live, you'll accuse me of ruining your one big chance.
I'll never mention it again.
Okay. How about my job at Willard's?
That's strictly your business.
Well, all right. I won't file.
Thanks, Myrna. Let's drink to it.
Okay.
Happy days.
Happy days.
Yeah, waiter. Waiter. Another martini and a Manhattan, please.
You know, I'm really quite relieved.
So am I.
And I'm happy. You know, I couldn't live without Willard's.
Yeah, good for Willard's, for keeping you alive.
That sounds like sarcasm.
Well, yes, sir. Good old Willard's.
Well, at least there's a little life and action there.
And a head buyer who knows how to make up her own mind.
Well, anyway, she doesn't beg and bumble and ask for favors.
Yeah, they ought to write a song, The Iceberg with the Fringe on Top.
What do you expect when she's married to an insurance rate book? A man who wheedles and pleads and doesn't know how to assert himself.
What do you want, a caveman with a club?
No, but why don't you assert yourself once
No
in a
man
while?
can assert himself with anyone like me.
Theater 5 has presented Divorce American Style, written by Nick Cosentino, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, George Petrie, Vicky Vola, Evelyn Juster, and Albert Oppenheimer. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
Good morning, sir.
Lieutenant Holden. Oh, what are you doing here at this time of the morning?
Oh, I'm sorry to wake you up, sir, but I think...
Come in, man. It's a bit too chilly to be talking in doorways. Well, then, what did you say brought you here?
Well, I'm afraid this is an emergency, Colonel.
Lieutenant, if this is an emergency, get to the point right away.
Yes, sir. Well, we found that they've launched another rocket, and...
Now, come on, Holden. During the past 15 years, they've launched several thousand rockets. Did you wake me up at 3 o'clock in the morning to let me know they've launched another one?
No, sir, not exactly. The reason I woke you up is because, well, this particular rocket is heading straight toward us.
Theater 5 presents Point of Impact.
Lieutenant, are you sure you haven't made a mistake somewhere?
Yes, sir, I am. Now, all our calculations show the rocket is headed straight toward us. And unless something alters its course, it'll probably hit within a radius of 5 to 10 miles from the base.
All right. I assume you have a car waiting?
Yes, sir.
Jim, what's happened?
You wait for me in the car, Lieutenant. I'll be out in a couple of minutes.
Jim, what's going on?
Nothing important, really. Go back to bed, dear. There's nothing to worry about.
But who was that?
Who was who?
Now, Jim, please, who was that you were talking to?
Oh, Lieutenant Holden. You must remember him. You met him at the Watsons a couple of times.
Jim, stop this nonsense. What did he want?
Nothing.
And where are you going?
To base operations. I have to check something. There seems to be a little problem, and Lieutenant Holden...
What sort of problem?
Oh, it's nothing important. I told you. It's just that these young kids, they just get their gold bars and they...
What sort of problem?
Kathy, I already told you. Nothing important.
Colonel, you're not talking to your 5-year-old son now. He might be easier to convince that the commanding officer of an air defense base is awakened at 3 a.m, not by phone, but by a personal visit, for no reason.
Kathy, go back to sleep. Of course he had a reason for waking me up, but there is no cause for alarm. Lieutenant Holden is a bright young man, but he's also inexperienced, and he knows it. He could not afford to take a chance. He thinks we've got a problem on our hands, and rather than face it alone, he came to see me. I'm going to base operations to see what's going on, and I'll be back in half an hour. Have you called the president, Lieutenant?
No, sir, not yet. I thought I'd let you know first.
Good.
Now, let me have it from the top. What do we know about the rocket?
Not much, sir. We believe it's one of their latest models, probably 1 million pounds thrust.
That's more than enough for a nuclear head.
Well, now, we tracked it first from launch, and it seemed like a routine launch at first, but we kept an eye on it anyway. The tracking equipment showed a speed of roughly 17,800 miles an hour.
That's routine for orbiting a satellite, man.
Begging the colonel's pardon, sir, but that was several hours ago. There were 3 orbits of the Earth. I mean, the whole thing was first placed into an orbit of the Earth.
You mean rocket and all?
Yes, sir. Rocket and all. Now, the whole thing orbited 3 times, and then something happened which we can't explain so far. The rocket left the orbit, changed course, and began heading straight toward us.
Then it's a manned spaceship.
Well, no, sir. We're sure of that. The radio tracking equipment reports no conversation. Now, we did track intense radioactivity at launch and just before the rocket changed course, however.
Well, if this is meant to be a surprise attack, they would observe complete radio silence. Once the men got their orders, there wouldn't be any need for communications.
We thought of that, sir. And we fed the radio data into a computer, but it showed no speech pattern. It's definitely not a manned spaceship. That change of course was accomplished by radio command.
What's the present speed of the rocket?
Well, that's another strange thing, sir. As soon as it left the orbit, the speed decreased to slightly less than 8,000 miles an hour. Then it increased again to over 8,000. Now, right now, it's close to 12,000 miles an hour.
Doesn't leave us much time, does it?
No, sir. If our calculations are correct, we'll be hit in just about 32 minutes from now.
Well, I guess no errors here. This particular bird is headed toward us. They've finally done it. But why? Why in the blazes now? And with no provocation? Why would they want to do a thing like that? Base operations, Colonel Brooks.
Good morning, sir. This is Sergeant Davis. Mrs. Brooks is right outside to see the colonel. May I send her?
Yeah, I'll be right out. Kathy, how often have I told you
Stop
not...
it. Do you hear? Just stop it. I know. You told me never to disturb you here.
And why did you?
Because something is terribly wrong, and I know it. And you know it. And because I want to know what's wrong.
Okay. You're right. Something is terribly wrong. Where's the boy?
Outside in the car, sleeping.
Oh, good. Now, Kathy, as soon as I'm through talking, I want you to get into the car. Is the tank full?
Almost.
Oh, fine. Now get into the car and drive. And as soon as you hit the highway, push the gas pedal all the way down to the floor and don't take it off until you run out of gas.
It sounds frightening.
It was meant to be. Kathy, in less than half an hour, we're going to be hit by a rocket which we believe carries a nuclear warhead. Now, first we thought it might be a routine satellite launch or some deep space probe, but now we know better. The rocket is heading straight toward us. It'll hit within a couple of miles from here, and from what we know about the gentleman who launched it, we can assume that what it carries in its head is not a message of friendship.
What we know about the gentleman who launched that rocket. What do we know about them?
What are you talking about?
It's a simple question. What do we know about them? All we know is they can launch rockets, possibly reach another planet. But what do we know about them? Do we know how they think and feel?
Oh, Kathy, what are you asking me for? You know we don't have answers to any of those questions. We've been trying to communicate with them for years. They've tried to communicate with us for almost as many years, but we haven't been successful, and you know it.
Which they're bridging with a rocket carrying a nuclear head. Because we haven't been able to find some other bridge.
Kathy, darling, listen to me. You're losing precious time. Now get into the car and go. In half an hour, you should be far enough away to save yourself and the boy.
But can't you do something about it? Don't you have something to stop it?
No. All we can do is track it down and wait.
But surely there must be something.
Kathy, listen to me. Every minute counts. Get going.
And you, Jim? What will you do?
Pray, baby. Just pray. Mr. President, this is Colonel James Brooks, Commanding Officer, Air Defense Unit 205B.
Good morning, Colonel. What can I do for you?
Mr. President, it's my duty to inform you that we're under attack.
How much time do we have?
Approximately 21 minutes, sir.
What are the details?
A rocket, which we have every reason to believe carries a nuclear head, is presently heading toward us. We calculated its speed at roughly 12,000 miles an hour, which means that unless we've made an error, it'll hit in a little less than 21 minutes.
Hit where, Colonel?
The point of impact will probably be within a radius of 5 to 10 miles from our base, sir.
From your base? Where exactly are you located, Colonel?
91 miles north of Sedgwick and 76 miles west of the ocean, sir.
Well, that's strange.
Sir?
I said that's strange. Why would they want to hit an uninhabited area? How many men do you have there, Colonel?
4 officers, including myself, 18 enlisted men, and 12 dependents, sir.
Any special or unusual equipment?
No, sir. We're a radar observation unit of the type B, Mr. President. No defenses whatsoever.
Well, don't you agree with me it is strange? Why would they waste a nuclear bomb to destroy a radar observation unit and just a handful of people?
An error in calculations, perhaps?
I doubt it. You're several thousand miles from here. What I mean is, the logical thing to do is to start a surprise attack by hitting the nerve center of a nation, not a remote radar observation point. If they did make an error in calculation, it would place the point of impact within a few hundred miles from here, not a few thousand. Anyway, what are you doing about it at your end?
I am waiting for your orders, sir.
You have your orders, Colonel. You have my permission to put Plan B into action.
Plan B, sir?
Plan B, Colonel.
No retaliation, Mr. President?
No, Colonel. No retaliation. I'm praying that the rocket will hit far enough to spare all of you. But I am also praying that it's heading toward us as a result of an error. If we retaliate, it won't be in error.
But, Mr. President, may I point out to
my orders, Colonel. Let us both pray that the rocket's direction is the result of an error. That there will be no need for retaliation.
Yes, sir.
And, Colonel, I want you to keep me informed.
Yes, sir, I'll do that. For the next 18 minutes, anyway. Holden.
Yes, sir.
Put Plan B into effect.
Yes, sir. Plan B, sir?
That's right, Lieutenant. Second lieutenants are expendable, and it seems so are bird colonels.
Yes, sir. Oh, Colonel Brooks.
Yes?
Mrs. Brooks is waiting at the door, sir. She's been here for a while. She came while the colonel was talking to the president. Shall we let her in, sir?
Where's your wife, Holden?
I suppose on her way to the shelter by now. Everybody's been alerted, sir.
That's good. How many minutes?
10, sir. 9 minutes and 40 seconds, actually. About Mrs. Brooks, sir.
I'll go out and see her. Let me know at T-5, Holden.
Hello, Jim.
Kathy. Why?
It'll sound terribly corny, I know, but I just couldn't go. Not that I didn't try, mind you. I drove as far as the bridge, but then I saw the base lights in the rearview mirror, and somehow I knew I had to come back.
You never really listened to me, did you?
Oh, Jim, does that really matter now? Jim, are we going to die?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. But more than likely, we are.
You want to know something? All my life, I was terrified at the mere thought of death, but right now, I'm not scared in the least.
Well, I am. Oh, don't misunderstand me. Not for myself, but for you and the boy. For all these kids.
I love you, Colonel Brooks. I love you because I believe you're the most wonderful person alive.
Colonel, T-5, sir.
Oh, thank you, Holden. I'll be right in. Kathy, go back to the boy.
Where is he, anyway?
In the shelter with Mrs. Watson and her boys.
You go ahead and join them. And, Kathy, just one more thing. I love you, too.
T-4, bogey in visual sight now. Speed steady at 11,850 miles an hour. T-3, bogey continuing on a collision course. Speed unchanged. T-2, bogey still on collision course. Speed steady at 11,850. Impact point 2 3/10 miles. T-1, bogey still on collision course. Speed steady. Correct impact point to 1 8/10 mile. T-30 seconds. Impact point 1 8/10 mile. T-10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a dud. Hold it. No one move until I say so. It may have a delayed action fuse. Mr. President, this is Colonel Brooks.
You're alive. Any casualties?
No, sir. It seems to be a dud. Either that or it's equipped with a delayed action fuse.
Delayed action? Sounds unlikely. Just a moment, Colonel. The Secretary of Defense is with me. Maybe he can throw some light on the subject. Colonel, the Secretary tells me there's no information that any of their nuclear heads are equipped with delayed action fuses.
Then it's a dud, sir. It hit less than 2 miles from the base. I'm heading right for the point of impact, and I'll report to you as soon as I'm back.
There it is. Can you see it, Colonel?
Right. Let's go.
Colonel, this is not a bomb.
What? Well, how in the devil can you tell? It's all in pieces.
Colonel, look.
Huh?
This is a lens. A movie or a TV camera lens.
Hey, you're right. This is a lens. This must be an exploratory probe from Earth to photograph our planet. Yeah. Made in USA. What is USA?
I don't know, sir. It was probably one of the labs on Earth. Probably the lab that manufactured the lens.
Well, I'm sure we'll know soon enough. If they succeeded in sending a camera all the way to Mars, I'm convinced we'll have a visitor from Earth pretty soon. Let's head back now. I must tell the president. Mr. President, this is Colonel Brooks again.
Yes, Colonel.
Sir, it wasn't a dud, and it wasn't a bomb. What it actually was is a camera, a movie or TV camera.
A camera?
Yes, sir. No doubt an exploratory probe from Earth to photograph Mars, probably to find out whether there's life on our planet.
Colonel Brooks, sir.
Can't it wait, ma'am?
No, sir, I'm afraid it can't.
Mr. President, just a moment, Mr.
Colonel,
President.
I would suggest you keep the line open. You may want to read this to the president right away.
Mr. President, here's a communication from Radar Central. An object originating from Earth is heading toward our planet. It's several times larger than the object which just landed.
Just a moment, Brooks. The entire council is assembled here and listening to your report. I want to make sure they understand. It is several times larger than the object which just landed. Go ahead.
A recording of radio communications between the unidentified craft and Earth, fed into a computer, indicates a definite speech pattern. Speed, 8,350 miles per hour. Probable point of impact, longitude 10634. Latitude,
Gentlemen,
34726.
we have only a few moments to decide
of object,
whether or not this is an attack or whether or not we wish to retaliate.
937.
Whether to implement Plan A or Plan B.
Point of impact.
Whether or not to destroy the planet Earth.
Theater 5 has presented Point of Impact, written by Michael A. Hannu, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Robert Dryden, Ralph Camargo, Stan Watt, and Larry Robinson. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Bon Voyage Travel Agency. Jason Randolph speaking. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Of course it's permissible to wear Bermuda-length shorts in Bermuda, Mrs. Diefenbaker. Bright coral. Oh, yes. Just perfectly lovely. Garish? No, not at all. Not in Bermuda, Mrs. Diefenbaker. You'll be quite in the swim, so to speak. Yes. Not at all. Bon voyage.
Excuse me, Mr. Randolph.
Oh, yes?
Perhaps you remember me, Miss Prine?
Oh, yes.
Susan Prine.
Yes, of course. You took the round-the-world trip. Have a good time, Miss Prine.
Oh, yes, it was wonderful in many respects.
It must have been. A trip around the world is certainly wonderful.
Oh, yes, it is, yes. Wonderful.
Yes, well, so now you're back.
Mm-hmm. The ship docked this morning, and I came right on over here after registering at my hotel.
Oh? Can I do something for you, Miss Prine?
Well, I have a problem, Mr. Randolph, or rather, I guess Bon Voyage Travel has a problem.
What sort of problem, Miss Prine?
I'm afraid it's a trifle involved. You see, I didn't mind so much not finding romance. I mean, well, I never expected Bon Voyage Travel to guarantee anything like that. It's in one of your folders. It says, I remember it almost word for word. It says, romance awaits the adventurous on a world tour, and who knows where one will find it.
Yes.
Will it be on a star-strewn night underneath the Southern Cross, in a rickshaw in Hong Kong, on camelback to the pyramids? Who knows?
Well, yes. Who does know, really?
Yes, well, I didn't find it, but that's all right. It's the lost day that bothers me.
The lost day?
Sunday, June 17th. I lost it when the ship crossed the international date line.
I don't think I quite understand.
I've thought about it very carefully, and I know I'm right. May I explain?
Please do.
I went to bed in my cabin late on Saturday night. Close to midnight, in fact.
Yes?
When I woke up the next morning, I expected it was Sunday. Wouldn't you?
Why, I should think so. Yes.
Well, it wasn't Sunday. It was Monday.
Was it?
I first noticed it at breakfast. It said Monday on the menu. I thought a mistake had been made, but the steward said no, there hadn't been. He said we had crossed the international date line during the night, and so we lost Sunday.
Did you? Well, I confess I don't know much about the workings of it, but I do know that you do lose a day traveling from east to west. And you took the package tour, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes, well, then you were traveling east to west. The package tour always travels east to west. Well, now, what about the lost day?
I feel I'm entitled to a refund.
A refund?
I paid for that day and didn't get it.
You're not serious.
Oh, no.
I mean, everyone loses that day aboard ship. There's nothing we here at Bon Voyage Travel can do about the international date line.
Well, then you shouldn't imply in your advertising that you can.
Well, Miss Prine, I don't believe we do. There's nothing that I know of in our round-the-world brochure that says anything about the international date line.
Exactly. You don't say anything about it, and you should.
Well, now,
You advertise a 90-day round-the-world tour, but it's really only 89 days.
Well, perhaps it is,
It
but...
definitely is.
Yes. Well, I don't see what we can do about it, Miss Prine.
You can refund my money for that one day. I figured it out. It comes to $25. The entire trip came to $2,250, including tax. It took me many years to save it, Mr. Randolph.
Yes, I'm
A
sure.
teacher's salary isn't very large, you know.
Oh, yes, I do know. It's a shame what teachers are paid.
Of course, it's not so bad for unmarried teachers without children.
No, I suppose...
Like me. But married teachers, especially with children, they do have a difficult time.
Yes, I have a friend who's a teacher. I know he has trouble making both ends meet.
Yes, well...
Well, I don't see how we can refund the money, Miss Prine. I really don't see that.
But you admit I did lose the day.
No, now, don't say that. If you'll forgive my saying so, Miss Prine, I think you're just a bit confused.
But
I mean, you didn't actually lose a day, not out of your life, I mean. It isn't as if you stopped living for one whole day.
But I didn't live it either. That day just didn't exist. I went to bed on Saturday night, and when I woke up, it was Monday morning. What happened to Sunday?
Well, offhand, I couldn't say. I don't know.
I don't either. But I do know I lost that day, and I'm afraid I must stand on my rights and demand a refund.
A refund?
That or summon you to court. Bon Voyage Travel Agency, that is, not you.
And you're being very unreasonable, Miss Prine. To ask for a refund of $25 because you supposedly lost the day.
I didn't supposedly lose it. I lost it. And it meant a lot to me.
Well, now, I'm sure
You don't know how I dreamed about that trip. And planned for it.
Yes.
And saved for it. 90 days aboard an ocean liner. Each minute of each day filled with all the wonderful things I'd thought about and dreamed about for nearly 10 years.
Yes.
And to find that one of those days was gone, lost forever.
But it wasn't lost.
Well, then what happened to it?
Time. Time, Miss Prine, is an abstract thing.
There was nothing abstract about the other 89 days.
No, but what I mean to say, the day you think you lost, well, it never did exist. Not actually.
It exists in my diary. There is a completely blank day in my diary. Here, I have it with me in my handbag, and I can show
No,
you.
please don't bother, Miss Prine. Let me try to explain so you can understand.
Now, if you are suggesting that I am stupid, Mr.
Oh,
Randolph,
no, nothing of
then
the
I
sort.
think...
Nothing but... listen to me now, please, Miss Prine. The international date line is simply an imaginary line drawn along the 180th meridian
I
at the
am a
crossing
teacher,
of...
you know.
Yes, I do. And at the crossing of which you change the name and date of the day. Forward if going west, backward if going east.
I am fully aware of all that.
I'm sure you
Since
are.
I was sailing west, what should have been Sunday was changed to Monday.
Exactly. Still, Monday was Sunday. It had a different name and date, yes, but, well, you understand.
All I understand is that I lost a day.
I don't want to argue the point with you,
I
Miss
don't want
Prine.
to argue either. I wanted to be reasonable. I really wanted to be fair. I grant you have no control over the international date line, but you do have control over what you put in your travel folder.
My dear madam.
Now, don't you, my dear madam, me. You sold me 90 days of travel aboard an ocean liner, and you delivered only 89.
But that is...
I was perfectly willing to settle for a refund, but I find your attitude decidedly aggravating. Decidedly. So you can just forget the refund, Mr. Randolph. Instead, you can give me what you contracted to give me in the first place.
What do you mean?
You can give me a full day at sea aboard the ship I sailed on.
Do you realize what you're asking?
Not asking, Mr. Randolph, demanding.
A full day aboard the ship you sailed on?
That is what the contract calls for, and what I must demand that you deliver. Either that, or I shall sue Bon Voyage Travel Agency. And what is more, Mr. Randolph, I shall win.
Who am I, Mr. Randolph? Why, you're president of the Bon Voyage Travel Agency, Mr. Morley. President and owner, Mr. Randolph. President and owner. But do I ever travel? No. Everyone else travels, but I do not travel. In 10 years, I haven't even taken a ferry trip to the Statue of Liberty. Do you know what I'm going to do someday, Mr. Randolph? No, sir, Mr. Morley. I am going to get up from this desk. I'm going to that closet. I'm going to open that closet and take out my hat and coat. I'm going to put them on. And then I am going to walk out of here, and I am not coming back for a long, long time. Morning until night, problems. And now you come to me with this utterly ridiculous, this totally absurd kind... Is the woman mad? Well, no, she's just laboring under the delusion that she paid for a day aboard ship that she never got. Can we be expected to control the sun? Were we supposed to move the international dateline for this woman's convenience? She claims that we can control our advertising. We sold her a 90-day trip around the world. Oh, that package tour. More headaches. I'm almost of a mind to cancel the blasted thing. Wash it up. Forget it. They want to see the pyramids, let them bargain for their own camels. It's the gondola arrangements in Venice that give us the most trouble, sir. Those gondoliers are forever. All right. About this Miss Prine, sir. Oh, yes, Prine. She wouldn't have a leg to stand on in court. Still, let's avoid trouble and have her come in. I will straighten her out. I'm sure you will, sir. Mr. Morley will see you, Miss Prine.
Thank you.
Well, you may leave us, Mr. Randolph. Yes, sir. Won't you sit down, Miss Prine?
Thank you.
Well, now, Miss Prine, yours seems to be a somewhat amusing problem.
It doesn't amuse me, Mr. Morley.
I'm inclined to think it will when I explain to you just where the day you think you lost actually went.
You mean you know?
Why, yeah, I think so. Yes.
Oh,
to begin with, when you travel toward the east, you anticipate the sun, as they say in the geography books. Now, if you travel west, you don't anticipate it. On the contrary, you are behind the sun, so to speak. Now, you, Miss Prine, you were traveling from west to east, and so as you passed through each time zone, you lost an hour.
I lost a day.
Yes, but you lost it hour by hour.
Does it matter how I lost it, Mr. Morley? All I know is that I woke up one morning thinking it was Sunday, and it turned out to be Monday.
Yes. Yeah, well, I must admit it's a bit confusing when you try to pin it down.
It's not confusing to me. I paid for 90 days, and I actually received 89. Now, as I told you, Mr. Randolph, I didn't mind not finding romance.
What? But you didn't mind not finding romance?
Well, to be truthful, I did mind. But as I also told Mr. Randolph, I couldn't expect you to guarantee that, even though you do make quite a point of it in your folder.
We do? On the package tour?
Well, you suggest it anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Prine, if anything we say in our folder aroused expectations which were left unfulfilled.
Oh, dear me, you're not to blame. You're really not. I'm just not the romantic type.
Nonsense.
No, I mean it. I seem totally incapable of well, shall we say, playing the game.
Game?
Well, yes. I mean, well, for instance, every woman knows that every man likes to be flattered.
Oh?
And I am one of those women who seem to labor under a compulsion to call a spade a spade.
Oh.
A man likes a woman to be an interested listener. I love to talk. Take your mustache.
I beg your pardon?
Your mustache. Now, I'll bet a cookie you're very proud of it.
Well,
And you have every right to be, I'm sure. It really is most attractive, and I can see that you take pains with it.
Yes, I do. But quite what is
The first thing I noticed when I came in was the fact that it makes you look 10 years older. Now, if you and I were to meet on shipboard, let's say, and you were to invite me to, well, let's say, have a cocktail with you, I would say, to myself, not you, I would say, Susan, be smart. Now, play the game. Tell him how attractive his mustache is and forget, Susan, that it makes him look 10 years older.
But you tell me it makes me look older.
A spade is a spade.
And that's what you call it.
Yes, I lack discretion. And, oh, well, every woman knows dozens of ways of appealing to a man, and so do I, but now, there you see. Here I am, I'm chattering away, I'm wasting your time.
Oh, no. I find talking to you a pleasure. You possess, if I may say so, Miss Bryan, a refreshing honesty.
Well, thank you. Well, you're the first man who's ever said that to me.
You're one of the few women I've ever met to whom I could say it. You know, in a way, we have a good deal in common. Perhaps that's why I never found what you call romance either.
You?
I'm 50 years old, Miss Bryan, and still a bachelor.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Yes, I think you do. Well, we have wandered from the point, haven't we?
Haven't we, though?
It's too bad if you ask me that I couldn't have been on that cruise. I think you and I would have gotten along fine. Yes. Well, to get back to our little problem, what would you like us to do to make it up to you? What? Miss Bryan? Are you crying?
Oh, no, of course not. I don't want you to do anything, Mr. Morley.
Nothing?
I was wrong.
I don't understand.
Neither did I till now. I guess it was just being able to talk to someone about things.
You mean not finding romance where and when you expected to find it?
I don't know. It's all mixed up. All I know is I'll be going back to Washington's Ford, Pennsylvania, and in another month my half-term sabbatical will be over, and I'll be teaching school again and going home at night and wanting to cook something wonderful, but there'll be no one to cook for, so there'll be no point. Or thinking it might be nice to go to a movie, only you don't want to go alone. And you're sick of reading, and you're sick of listening to records, and you're sick of the thought that that's all there is or ever will be for you. I know now that that's why that day, that single unimportant day, seemed so terribly important. It wasn't just one day out of my life. It was one day out of a separate lifetime of 90 golden days. Well, that was quite a speech, wasn't it? I've hardly met you, and I confide in you as if you were an old friend. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's always good to get things out of your system. You may be right about what you say, but I feel we owe you something. I'll have a check made out for $25.
Oh, no, please.
Yes,
don't.
yes. I'll have it sent to your hotel.
Please.
Where are you staying, Miss Bryan?
The Luxembourg, but...
The Luxembourg? Miss Prine, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but... No, don't think that. But I wonder...
Yes?
Suppose I brought the check to you in person.
Oh, no. Really, Mr. Morley, you must be a very busy man with so many things to occupy you when you leave here.
I have nothing to occupy me when I leave here, Miss Bryan. You see, I got sick of reading, too, a long time ago. So I'd be more than happy to bring the check to your hotel. If you don't mind, that is.
I would be delighted.
In fact, if you're not doing anything special, and you could join me for dinner...
I'm not doing anything special.
Well, then, shall we say the Luxembourg at 7?
Are you quite sure?
I am very sure.
Well, at 7 then. Auf Wiedersehen, Mr. Morley.
Auf Wiedersehen, Miss Bryan.
Well, Mr. Morley, leave it to you. You not only calmed her down, you made her look positively radiant. Did you hear me, Mr. Morley?
Huh? Oh. Randolph.
Sir?
Does my mustache make me look 10 years older than I am?
Presented June 17th, Where Are You? Written by George Lowther and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Leslie Woods, James Monks, and Robert Dryden. Audio engineer Neil Post. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
It's Stone, Coley.
Come on in, Counselor.
Yep. Sing out when you're ready, Mr. Stone.
Thanks, Happy. Sing out. Kind of catchy. Maybe we should sell it to a record company, huh, Pete?
Feeling better this morning, Coley?
Does it show?
It's hard to tell with you.
You know, Counselor, I get the same feeling.
Maybe this will help. I sent a new brief to the governor.
So?
It spells out that you were convicted on circumstantial evidence alone. I also refer to other murder cases in which conviction was obtained by circumstantial evidence and in which the judgment was reversed and the sentence commuted. The brief also reminds the governor that yours was a crime of passion.
That makes it legal?
You know better than that, Coley. But the sympathies of the public are with a man who's condemned for this kind of murder. Best friend, cheating with a sweetheart, you know, sort of a throwback to the unwritten law.
Unwritten law, that's the best kind.
What do you mean?
Marge and Al are dead. Seems everybody but me knew they had a thing for each other. But no matter what kind of law, I'm sitting here in death row waiting to go through that last door tomorrow morning.
Coley, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The jury convicted you on circumstantial evidence. No one saw you at the scene of the crime, and they never produced the murder weapon.
They said I had a motive.
What motive? You said yourself you didn't know what was going on. You were in an emotional blackout.
Yeah.
But everybody else knew what was going on. Or maybe Maybe somebody else was jealous. Maybe she had other lovers.
No, not Marge.
Or maybe it was a suicide pact between Marge and Al.
Yeah, they shot each other and then threw the gun away.
It may not have been a crime of passion at all. It may have been a simple robbery, and whoever did it panicked and killed them. But the tabloids wanted a sensation, so they cooked up the case against you.
Too bad the judge and jury didn't see it that way.
Nobody saw you go into Marge's apartment. Nobody saw you come out because you were never there.
Never quit trying, do you, Pete?
No, but we haven't got much time.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Coley, I don't know how I feel about the rules and evidence right now, but I know how I feel about human life. I'm going back to my office and call the governor and keep calling until he feels the same way, too.
You think he'll listen?
There's a chance.
I want to believe it, Pete, more than anything else I want to believe. Nobody knows how much a man wants to live.
You will live, Coley. You will.
You know what a death sentence does to a guy? It grinds you down every minute of every day of every night, no matter what else you try to think of or do. Wherever you look, there it is, the chair. Yeah, the chair.
Coley.
Look, it's like something alive, Pete. But something you can't fight, a silent thing waiting for you all the time.
Believe me, Coley, we'll win out. I'll live today like tomorrow will never come.
Yeah. And you'll be the big criminal lawyer. The wizard that cheated the chair, the champion of the doomed.
You hold that against me, Coley?
What do you mean? I love you for trying.
I'll get back to the office now. I'm keeping a line open to the Capitol.
Keep in touch.
I remember what I said. Live like tomorrow will never come.
Yeah. I'll remember.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Frank Thomas Jr. in The Dance Hall.
Willie? Willie?
Yeah, Coley?
Feel like talking?
My music that bad?
No. It's just that...
Dance hall blues.
Dance hall?
Well, that's where you're going first thing in the morning. They call it pre-execution chamber.
Stone said I had nothing to worry about.
Well, I hope he's right. Hate to lose the best neighbor I ever had.
He's got to be right.
Sure.
Willie, you saw it once, didn't you?
Yeah. Right in this old house, too. Never thought I'd be facing that same chair come next Thursday morning.
What was it like?
Huh?
Tell me.
No, kid, you don't want to hear about that.
I do. It'll help.
Help? Some help. Telling a man how he's going to burn.
You got to, Willie. If I know what it's like, maybe it won't be too bad the second time around.
Well, that's one for the book.
Tell me.
But Stone said...
Never mind what he said.
It's most always on a Thursday, like tomorrow. Don't ask me why. Maybe they just like Thursday.
Thursdays. That was always date night for Marge and me. Made plans for the weekend.
You get up with the birds, and the guards move you to the dance hall.
Oh, how she could dance, wild, laughing. She laughed a lot.
They give you a haircut, kind of close and neat, a new suit of clothes, and who needs them? And then you order your last meal. Anything you want. Sing, room service.
I'm not hungry. Haven't been since
You think that matters? They want to treat you good, pal. You're their star performer.
What next?
Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. They send in the chaplain.
Do I have to see him?
You got a choice.
Go on.
The doc gives you a last check, like you was going to live forever.
Yeah.
And the chaplain stays with you all the time, right up to when the guards come for you. If your mouthpiece hasn't heard from the governor by then, it's curtains.
Governor? I wonder if Pete's talked to him yet.
One guard slits your right trouser leg, another one says, come on. And you start the last mile, with the chaplain leading the way.
To the door?
Yeah, to the door. They say last mile. It's only about 6 steps. And funny thing about the door, They got a sign over it. Silence. As if anybody'd be gabby at a time like that.
What does the chair look like?
Like no chair you ever saw before. Blocky, made of wood with wide arms and a high back. You look around before you sit down and you see the witnesses.
Witnesses?
Sure, right in the same room. The guards sit you down, strap you in good and tight. Then they put a leather skull cap on your head. It's got a electrode in it. Strap another electrode on your right leg and put a leather mask over your face, and there you are, all wired up like a pinball machine.
I didn't know it'd be like that.
Well, how else could they give you the juice?
Go on.
I ain't never forget. The guard stepped back. Executioner watched from his hideaway. The doc stood beside the warden watching the guys breathing, and when he exhaled, boom! There was a buzzing sound.
I don't want to hear any more.
Well, that's all there is, boy.
But Pete'll get me off. He said he would. He believes I'm innocent.
Sure he does.
He doesn't care whether or not I'm innocent, but he'll get me off.
Coley?
What?
Just in case you ain't hungry when they bring in your meal tomorrow,
Yeah?
I'll be glad to take it off your hands.
Okay, Coley. Time to go to the dance hall.
Have you heard anything from Stone?
No, not yet. But maybe no news is good news.
Maybe.
Good luck, boy.
Thanks, Willie. I won't forget you.
I'm sure sorry, Coley.
Like you said, maybe there's still hope.
Yeah.
You really don't think I've got a chance, do you, Happy?
Well, look at it this way. If Mr. Stone had dug up any new evidence, he'd have shot it to the governor long before this.
But it is new. I mean, Pete's found other cases like mine in the law books where a prisoner was sentenced to die and then later the sentence was commuted.
Yeah, maybe he can swing it. I sure hope so. Here we are. You got to stay here in the pre-execution chamber.
Yeah, the dance hall. Is that the door to the execution room over there?
Yeah, this is it. Nobody home, I guess.
Why do they have to put a guy this close while he's waiting?
Now, try not to look at it.
Yeah, try not to look with it staring you right in the face. What time is it, Happy?
7:34.
3 hours, 26 minutes to go.
I'll bring you your breakfast now, Coley.
No. Give it to Willie.
What? You don't want anything?
Cigarettes? Maybe coffee.
Yeah, coming right up. Oh, morning, Reverend Fuller.
And I don't need any Sunday school lessons.
Morning, Happy.
Yeah, I'll open up for you.
Hello, Coley.
Reverend?
I thought we might have a little talk.
It's all been said.
Not exactly.
You've heard from my lawyer?
No. I'm speaking of a higher law.
What kind is that?
God's law, Coley.
Look, Reverend, right now I'm up to here in law. Go away. Will you leave me alone?
I can bring you peace if you'll accept.
You gotta be kidding.
Far from it. Maybe if you talk it out, you'll find peace.
You mean confess?
Confession is good for the soul.
I thought souls were your job, Reverend.
Finding the way to God is an inside job, Coley, for all of us. We make our own hell, our own heaven.
Heaven? You see that patch of blue sky up there in the window?
Yeah.
Well, that spells heaven to me, Reverend. Wide open, free, going on forever.
Well, that's a fair description of part of heaven.
Loving Marge was part of heaven, too.
But you killed her.
They said it. I didn't. Talking about law, Reverend, riddle me this. Now, if God's so legal, how come he let me fall in love with Marge, and I mean hard, and then let her two-time me with my best friend?
Some questions have no answers. They're God's will.
Ah, what kind of God is that? Marge was my life, like breathing. I was going to marry her. And that Al. We went to school together. We were like brothers.
You didn't know anything about Marge and Al before?
No.
If they had lived, wouldn't you have wanted to know before marrying?
What do you mean?
No, you loved your girl, but you didn't know her.
Didn't I? Oh, I know her. The way she walked, the way she tossed her head, hair flying, the way she laughed, her blue eyes. Flying blue eyes.
Well, wouldn't it have been worse if you'd learned about Marge after you married her?
Worse? I'm going to burn at 11 o'clock, Reverend. What's worse than that?
Try to forget that, Coley. Forget the past, too. Think of yourself as you are now. A son of God who has sinned and yet has time to repent.
Now, look, Reverend, I know you mean well, but you just don't get through to me. Now, like I said, heaven is that patch of blue sky. Loving Marge, even watching a good ball game. Even if I repent, can you give that all back to me again?
I can give you much more, Coley.
Forget it. What time is it?
A little after 8.
Oh, why isn't Pete here? Why hasn't he phoned?
Hey, Barbara's here, Coley. And got your new clothes, too.
I'll come back later, Coley.
Oh, Reverend, you can do something for me.
Yes?
Look, see if my lawyer's with the warden, or if he's called in.
Of course.
Sit right here, Coley.
Free haircut, huh? You gonna shave my head?
No, just give you a close trim. Neat. Well, maybe a flat top.
I'll put your clothes here.
Thanks for nothing.
And I'll get your coffee and cigarettes.
Too bad. Too bad.
What's too bad?
It's a fine head of hair you've got, young man.
Now, inhale, Coley. Exhale. All right, you can put on your shirt again.
Well, what's the score, Doc?
You're in perfect health, Coley. Blood pressure's a little high, but that's to be expected.
Oh, no, Doc, get it down. Can't send anything second class to the chair.
Try to take it easy, Coley.
Doctor's orders?
My last, I'm afraid. You won't be seeing me again.
I get it. Next checkup, he'll be pronouncing me dead.
Bye, Coley.
Well, Reverend? Got anything to add to that?
Yes, if you'd accept it.
I can't understand why Pete doesn't show up. It's got to be bad news.
Coley.
And the door. Yeah, that door. Why do they have to put it so close to the dance hall? Why rub it in?
Why don't you sit down?
I'll be sitting soon enough.
Have faith. There's still hope.
Oh, words, preacher. I want some answers. Like where's Stone? Has he walked out on me?
Patience, Coley.
Patience with that clock racing towards 11? With that door ready to open any minute? I'd like to see you in my shoes, Reverend.
I hope I'd have the faith to accept his will.
Someone's coming. Pete?
Open up, Happy. Come on, hurry.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Mr. Stone.
Well, what's the word? He turned you down again, didn't he?
Wrong, Coley. The governor's commuted your sentence.
Oh, thank God.
He reviewed the case, but it was my last appeal that did it. I really pulled out all the stops on this one.
I'm not gonna die?
That's right. I don't think he wanted the responsibility. All he wanted was any kind of an excuse to let you off.
I'm not gonna die.
Nice going, Counselor.
How do you feel, Coley?
I think I'll sit down.
Yeah. And you can thumb your nose at that door now. It ain't going to open now.
I'll leave you with your attorney now, Coley. But I hope you'll think about our little talk.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Reverend. Now I'll have time to think.
Well, I'll move you to a cell as soon as I get the orders, Coley.
Good. I want to get away from that door. as far away as I can.
Yeah. You coming, Rodwin? Right away. Congratulations, Mr. Stone.
Thank you.
Makes you feel good when something like that happens. Reverend, you know, it's like getting a new lease on life yourself.
Well, Coley, it's all over.
Yeah. Thanks, Pete.
To tell you the truth, I didn't think I'd get you off. You read about lawyers getting a man a reprieve at the last minute, but I actually did it. I did it.
You know what, Counselor?
Yes, Coley?
It's no good.
What?
I thought I wanted to keep breathing more than anything else, but it's no good.
What are you But you're alive. You're gonna live.
I died the day I found Marge with Al. I died when I killed him.
Oh,
Quit kidding, Counselor. You know I killed him.
Coley, it doesn't make any difference. It's over.
I'm dead. Whether I'm underground or in a cell, I'm dead. They should have finished the job. They should have killed me.
You're insane. You don't know what you're saying.
I thought I was afraid of that door. But I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the door to open.
I'm going to call a guard.
Come on. Open the door. Open the door.
Coley, will you sit down?
Let me in. Open that door. Let me in.
Theater 5 has presented The Dance Hall, written by Virginia Marie Cook, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Frank Thomas Jr., Hugh Hurd, George Petrie, Eric Rhodes, and Arthur Cole. Harmonica soloist, Toots Thielman. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Neil Foster. It all began with an unidentified body in a hotel room. We needed permission from the next of kin for an autopsy. So the mystery man's picture went into the afternoon papers, and we waited to see who'd claim him. Although he was a corpse, he had the power to hurt and go on for shows. In my entire career, this was the first time I had ever seen a dangerous, dead man.
Theater 5 presents A Little Knowledge.
Martha? Martha, are you home?
Annie, is that you?
Yes.
Come on in. I have some nice non-fattening coffee cake.
Are you alone?
Well, till school lets out.
You ought to lock your door. Anyone might walk in.
Good. I'm lonesome.
Have you seen the paper today?
No, not yet. But sit down, Annie.
You sit down. Maybe it would be better if I read this to you.
Why all the mystery?
Oh, Martha, listen. Do you know this man? Mystery death in hotel room. Anyone having information about this man should telephone police at...
Let me see. Malcolm? Malcolm? Do they mean he's dead?
Cry. Cry, let yourself go. Even for him.
Malcolm, my husband. Dead alone in a hotel room.
Yes, but what was he doing there when he should have been home? Who gave him permission to walk in and out of your life for years and years? Where was he the last 2 months without a word?
I don't know. I don't care. Not important now. He's dead.
I wish you would cry. I wish even I could cry, but I couldn't forgive him.
I pray he'll forgive me.
For what? For being too good a wife?
Stop now, no more of that. Not ever again. Malcolm is dead.
So close my big mouth.
Oh, Annie, don't be angry. You're a good friend. I need your understanding.
I wish I did understand you, but I love you like a little daughter. I'll call the police. You don't have to do that.
No, don't call them.
Well, they have to find out who Malcolm is, and I'll go with you to talk to them. You won't be alone.
Tina.
Oh, I almost forgot her. I'd better wait here. That'll be another heartbreak.
Oh.
Now don't faint. Now lie down here. Let me cover your legs. Now try not to think. Just rest. There's nothing more you can do for Malcolm. It's been done.
Yes, it's done. Malcolm, if you can hear me, try to understand why I did it, Malcolm. I couldn't let you go, my love. I couldn't let you go.
I don't know, Steve. Hard to say how much longer we'll be tied up on this one. Tell me, what do you think of the widow? What's her name? Martha Haggard.
Well, what do you think?
Well, she's little, kind of lost and scared, but there's something more. She identified the body as Malcolm Haggard. He carried no insurance, owed no large sums of money, had done nothing obviously wrong, but there's something is wrong. I can feel it. Little Martha's evading me.
Well, the faster she signs for that autopsy, the sooner we'll know why.
Uh-huh. Well, call her in. I'll try it again. My way.
I met my husband at the complaint counter of a department store. I was having trouble returning a purchase, and Malcolm took charge. Always inadequate in situations like that. I'm dependent and passive psychologically.
Who told you?
Malcolm. He used to meet people like me in his work every day.
What work was that?
Malcolm gave character tests for Hale, Wingate, and Zacharias. They used his findings to decide whether people's jobs should be hired, whether they were psychologically right. He was considered an expert on personality classification.
The janitor says that he hadn't been living at home.
The janitor's wrong. It was Malcolm's habit to change his environment from time to time. When he felt pressured or creatively stifled, he'd go away for a while. But he always sent me money, and he always came home. Except this time.
And did he often feel pressured?
He said so.
Which pressure made him commit suicide?
You know he committed suicide?
No, we don't. There's not a mark on him, is there? Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Haggett. We are unable to determine the cause of your husband's death until we perform an autopsy. And we need your authorization. Sign right here, please.
You'll find it suicide. Or what the law calls suicide. But it's murder. I did it.
Huh?
I didn't kill him outright. I killed him by inches. A little bit at a time. Every day that I clung to him and refused to set him free.
Well, he wanted to divorce you?
Well, I'm sure he did. Look at me. What do you see? Could you give a description of me? Malcolm once called me a little brown wren. Like so many other things he said, it was cruel, but accurate. A little brown wren, that's me. Afraid of situations, shy with people. Just the opposite of what my husband wanted and needed in a wife.
Well, he didn't tell you that.
He didn't need to. I saw the things he admired in other women. This one met life on its own terms. That one was courageous and emancipated. Another one was witty and smart. He wanted a partner, an equal. Am I tall? He loved tall women. Am I glamorous? That's funny. Am I red-headed?
Do I have any of the qualities he admires? That's why he stayed away from me when I became too possessive.
No.
There's the truth. Listen, I loved him with a selfish love. A love not big enough to let him go. I could sense his unhappiness. And I'm not surprised he took the only way out that was left. Now, do you want the murderers to sign the permission for an autopsy?
Foster, can I bother you a minute?
Yeah, come in. There's someone out there who insists on seeing you right away. All right, take Mrs. Haggett into the next room. There's a couch, and don't worry, Mrs. Haggett. I'm sure everything will be all right.
Oh, this way, Mrs. Haggett. I'll be right with you, Neil.
Come in.
Are you Detective Foster?
Yes?
Your sidekick took my address and told me to wait across the hall, but that was a long time ago.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's the other way around. I came to do something for you, and I had a hard time finding you. They sent me from department to department. Now, what's the idea?
I don't know, miss.
Well, you asked me to come in.
In reference to what?
In reference to the picture in this afternoon's paper. The mystery man. And it's not Miss. It's Mrs. Mrs. Malcolm Haggard. The wife. And the widow.
For more than 2 million Americans, over half of them children, life is a prison. They've committed no crime, and the walls that they live behind are invisible, but they're in prison just as surely as any criminal. And this is Dunbar KGO with the story. Who are these 2 million Americans? Well, they're victims of epilepsy, one of man's oldest and least understood disorders. These epilepsy patients live behind the wall of ignorance and fear and superstition. Medical science has now made it possible for most persons with epilepsy to lead normal, active lives. But because of the stigma that attaches itself to the very mention of the word epilepsy, they're often afraid to tell even their closest friends about their condition. Now, you can help dispel the cloud of ignorance and fear that surrounds epilepsy by getting all the facts now during Epilepsy Information Month. For free information, write to Epilepsy Foundation, Washington, D.C.
Hello, my friend. It's Mark, the Magnificent, reminding you to bring the Batwing down to fly the tunnel leave. Saturday on KTO from 8:30 till 10:30 p.m. It's mystery time. Real horrible radio. Guaranteed to upset your stomach. And everything, no.
I don't understand your attitude. Now, I've shown you all the cards in my wallet. I've proved who I am, and I'm upsetting you. Now, why? I'm the one who should be upset. Where's my husband's body? Why haven't you taken me to see him?
He isn't here. He's already been identified by a relative.
In this town? I never knew Malcolm had any family here.
Mrs. Haggett, how much did you know about your husband?
I'm not here to be questioned. I'm here for answers. Now, what about Malcolm? What happened? How did he die?
Well, we think it's suicide.
I don't. Not Malcolm. Did you check his wallet? Maybe he was robbed and killed.
No.
Well, you seem to have made up your mind pretty fast. I think I'd better get a lawyer before I talk any more.
Will you calm down, Mrs. Haggett? Nobody's hiding anything. We just don't know. If you'll sign an order authorizing an autopsy...
O'Neill, wait a minute.
Cut him up? Oh, Lord, no. I can't. Not my Malcolm. I think I'm going to be sick.
Water is something. Oh, sure. Here.
Thank you.
Better?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I came on so strong.
That's all right.
If you knew how I felt when I saw his picture in the paper. The pit of my stomach was like an elevator going up. Oh, I know I don't look like everybody's idea of a grieving widow, but that's what I am. He was the only person who ever took an interest in me, in the real me. Oh, I know how I look. Men like it, but that's business. You see, I was a model And now I'm trying to be an actress. I was a blonde, and now I'm a redhead. I was drifting until I met my husband. Drifting? I was shipwrecked a couple of times. But Malcolm explained it. He explained me to myself psychologically. And it made so much sense. I was learning from him, or trying to. Oh, why am I talking? I want to see him. I don't care if you have him packed in ice in a drawer. I want to see him. And I want to see who identified him. That was my right, mine.
But we had no way of knowing that he was married to you.
Well, didn't the relative tell you? Oh, I was right. Something's rotten in this setup. I want to see Malcolm. I'll stand here and I'll yell until I do. You hear that? You hear that?
What's wrong? Who's screaming? Is it something about Malcolm?
Malcolm? Yes, it's about Malcolm. The Gestapo here won't let me see my husband's body. And now I demand somebody call Charlie King. He's my lawyer.
But who are you?
I'm Lila Haggart, Mrs. Malcolm Haggart. And I'll scream it until I get some action.
There must be some mistake.
Are you all right, Mrs. Haggart?
What? Are you talking to me? Or her?
This is it. Ladies, Martha, Lila, you're both married to the same man, or were. Whatever else Malcolm Haggart may have been, he was a bigamist.
You're saying he was married to her? My husband, Malcolm? Why, you'll eat those lies in court when I see my lawyer.
I'd advise you to see him. Find out where you stand.
Why don't you tell her that? She's the one making up lies.
Mrs. Haggart, when were you married to Malcolm?
Why should I tell you?
I need to know.
I'll bet you do. Then you'll claim you were married first. I don't believe you ever knew my husband.
He has a clear scar below his left shoulder. It's like a half moon. He fell through a window as a child and had 12 stitches in it.
No.
Yes. When he was annoyed, he would play a Brahms concerto over and over again till you wanted to break the record. He wouldn't eat rye bread. He wouldn't wear darn socks. He read late at night, always psychology books. But did he ever let you dust those books or arrange them? You know he didn't.
I'm not listening.
Oh, yes, you are. You know I'm Mel's wife, too. We had a long time together. He married me 12 years ago. When did he marry you? Tell me.
All right, I'll wait. Please don't take everything away. Leave me something. You're tall and you're beautiful. You're confident. I know why he wanted you. What man wouldn't? I can't compete with you. I wouldn't even try. But I've got to know when he married you. Let me at least have that.
Oh, please, Mrs. Haggart, don't.
Oh, you think she has a prior claim, too, huh? But she's not sure. Look at her. Shaking, trembling.
I beg you, I plead with you.
I'm going home. And don't you try to get in touch with me, or I'll have you arrested in spite of your detective friends. You little ones, you get away with murder, but not this time. I won't sign anything, and I won't give permission, and I won't tell you anything. And you're stuck, aren't you? You'll have to leave it just the way it is, in a mess. Well, that's tough luck on you.
Oh, don't let her go. Now bring her back.
She won't tell you anything. But if they were married in this town, we'll find out when it happened.
Suppose they were married somewhere else.
I can't wait until you track that down. I can't wait a minute.
Oh, the child. Tina is my daughter. But what else is she? Has she a father to call her own? Has she a name? Can you tell me that? Oh, Tina, I must find out.
I'm coming. Please, a little drink, please. Oh, it's you. Get out.
No, let me in, please.
Where'd you find me? I'm not in the phone book. All those dirty, rotten police detectives. Well, you're in. How do you like it? Our play. Mine and Malcolm's.
Malcolm liked these colors. He'll use them well.
Yeah, he said I had a creative flair. I bet he never said that to you.
Mrs. Hazelton.
Oh, cut it out. You just want me to call you that. And I won't play games.
Lila, I've something to tell you. I don't want you to be angry with me.
No? Well, I'm not handing out forgiveness. That's your bet. St. Martha. Sweet Martha the martyr.
Look at this picture. She inherited Malcolm's face. Lucky she got his instead of mine.
Are you kidding?
This is our child, Tina. She's good in school. One of her teachers thinks she should apply for an art training scholarship. Tina's going to be somebody one day. But all she needs is self-confidence. She found out about Malcolm's death in school. Isn't that horrible? This is the beginning of such a hard time for her. Please don't add to her handicap. Don't poison her life.
Why not? Mine's gone down the drain.
But this is only a child. Isn't it enough that her father's dead? Won't she suffer anymore?
Oh, that again. Why don't you make a song out of it? Something like, oh, tell me when Malcolm gave you his name. Oh, say of my daughter the childish thing.
Stop that,
filthy. Oh, now, sticks and stones can break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Oh, you're wrong. Names can hurt. Words can kill.
Well, if they could, you wouldn't be standing there.
Hate me, but don't hate Tina. We're all in the same boat together, Lila.
Oh, no, we're not.
Say what you want, do what you like, but tell me. Tell me for my child's sake. I've got to be sure.
Forget it. Sweat it out.
You tell me if I have to claw your eyes out, if I have to twist your neck off, if I have to tear your
Stop it, Martha!
No, you hasn't.
Stop it, please. You've got to control. Stop it, please, Martha. Martha.
Now, look, I followed you home. I followed you here. I kept honking my car horn, but you wouldn't stop. Lila, what did you do to her?
What did I do to her? Oh, I did what any red-blooded underdog would do, that's what. She came here with all the aces in her pocket to grind the last little bit of self-respect out of me. Oh, she's a legal wife and her kid's a legal kid. But why shouldn't she suffer like I'm doing? 6 years ago, I met Malcolm. I turned myself inside out to make him happy because I loved him. That's right. Inside out. Because he wanted to change me. Oh, he dug Lila at first, but after a while I started to hear about his ideal woman. She was not aggressive, not competitive, not forward, not an exhibitionist like Lila. And I thought she was something in his imagination. But there she stands, little Miss Martha Muffet, the woman who knows a woman's place. The shy angel, the quiet comforter, the little mother, the little creep.
You thought I was Malcolm's ideal woman? Who told you that?
Who was so unhappy with what he called my emasculation tactics that he ran away from me and killed himself in a hotel room? That's who. I hated you from the moment I saw you, Martha.
We never signed that autopsy permission, did we? Either of us. I'll sign it now.
I located a doctor who said your husband was a patient of his. Malcolm had a very serious heart condition. I'm sure of what we'll find.
You mean nobody's to blame?
Why are you laughing? Because you won?
You won and I won, Lila. We both won. Because Malcolm lost. Lila, we're free. At last we're free.
Hi, this is Jack Bennett. The next time you walk down the street, look around you. On office buildings, schools, industrial plants, commercial buildings, and all types of buildings, you'll see the black and yellow fallout shelter signs. You've seen them before, but if you look beyond the sign itself, what that sign means to you, first, it means that the government has found space in that building that meets fallout shelter requirements. that from 50 to several thousand people could be sheltered there in an emergency. Means, too, that the shelter is or will be stocked with the basic food, medicine, sanitation supplies, as well as radiological monitoring equipment. There's a lot behind the shelter sign, the generosity of the building owner who is giving up valuable space as a public service, the cooperation of public-minded citizens who help move the supplies into the shelters, and the hard work of the local civil defense director in training people to run the shelters in case or need. Know where the fallout shelter signs are.
Theater 5 has presented A Little Knowledge, written by Phyllis Coe and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Tony Darnay, Vicky Vola, Ethel Everett, and Paul McGrath. Audio engineer Neil Post. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Theater 5, 2.5 hours of dramatic radio theater continues after...
There's nothing to the process, I assure you. There's no pain, no sensation.
How long are we supposed to lie there? 20 years? 100? 1,000?
1,000 years? My great-grandchildren will be grown, dead, buried, and turned to dust. Who could even find their grave? Kill me. Why don't they kill me?
Theater 5 presents Cold Storage.
I'm going, mister. Look, I was here on time, baby and all. So was this lady.
If the lady would like me to hold the child.
Oh, it's not holding she needs. It's her bath and bottle. The very idea to keep us sitting here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Passy. There's nothing I can do.
But if you're not even sure the others will come.
I'm sure they'll come.
Oh, but, well, how long will it be after they come?
Not long at all. It never is.
Oh, 10 minutes? 20?
In here? Is this where we go? Oh, it's so tiny.
This is a room? I seen a bigger matchbox. Hey, what is all this, man? Thousands of people, 1,000 rooms. Me and Marie got a date.
You know each other already?
What's already?
Arnie and me are engaged. We're engaged to be married.
Yeah, you didn't know that, huh?
Only statistically, I knew it was possible.
Are you sure we're in the right room?
The rooms are all the same down here, Mr. Revs. Won't you sit down?
Well, what for? We're okay. We're clear. The future Mr. and Mrs. Arnie Revs.
You see? A grandmother, a mother, now a couple in love. My dear, get ready.
You ready for what? What is this? Me and Marie ain't getting married till winter.
We're waiting for one more.
One more what, sardine? Look, tonight me and Marie have known each other a year, you understand? We gotta sit around in a sardine can?
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do.
Oh, give me that. Don't give me that nothing I can do bit.
Can you suggest something to do?
You're in charge, right? You got a phone. You got a door here and a door there.
You saw what the guide had to go through to open that door, didn't you?
Well, you got the same routine to open that door there?
No, the door behind me is open.
Hey, mister, what's the matter with you? You making Arnie sound like he's got to escape or something.
Forget it, baby. He's a nothing. We wait for the higher up.
Ah, is that whom we're waiting for? You're higher up?
No.
No?
Come on, get him on the phone. I'm not sitting around here wrapped in red tape.
The phone is incoming only. This is an incoming room.
What do you mean incoming? Once you're in, you can't get out? How do you get out?
The door behind me.
What, you think I'm going in there? I don't know where it goes to.
Yes?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Michael, the last of the Malloys. Pardon me. And, well, what are you all the last of?
A dirty drunk. In here with us? A dirty drunk? Is this a joke? Is this how we're honored?
Honored? You call this honored?
Honored. 17 times a grandmother.
Well, it's you that honors this dingy hole, madam. They'll never honor you.
Your notice, please.
Are you the one that told her that?
The honor was Mrs. Stilton's own assumption.
But you let her assume it.
It is the official position.
And you're the official? Are you the Judas goat that explains it?
I'm the Judas goat that explains it.
Well, all right then, man. Begin. For example, I just can't wait to hear how we are to be honored.
If men can be sent out to conquer space, why not have representative teams going forward to conquer time?
What'd he say?
Is that the honor? We are to be pioneers. Is that it? You're going to send us into the glorious future.
What else?
You mean like in a time machine?
Well, there's nothing to the process, I assure you. There's no pain, no sensation. You arrive in exactly the same state of health that you're in now, and you will see the wonderful things of the future. Who knows what man will have achieved by then? You will see it all. Yes? Oh, no. Why? There was time to get it ready. Today, right now, this minute. How long will it take to fix it? No, I'll come in. I want them to fix it. They must. I'm sorry. There are a few more details to explain, but I won't be long.
Just a minute, sir. What's this talk about a time machine? At my age?
Every age participates, young, old.
My baby.
Exactly.
But a helpless little baby.
You're the child's mother here and now. You'll be its mother then, in the future.
Well, what about proper care? What if the future's bad?
That will be something to ascertain.
Don't you know?
Well, how would I possibly know, Mrs. Passy?
Hasn't anybody with a child come back?
Back?
Well, what do you mean? What good is going out there if we don't come back? Who gets the reports?
Excuse me, Mr. Rebs, I wouldn't know. I assume I'll be dead by that time. Excuse me.
I know I must go. But, sir, the children, I must see the children. Would I be permitted to come back soon?
Mr. Malloy, I let her be honored. Will you let her come back?
Well, why is he asking you? The old lady's had her like. Why should she come back? Me and Marie hardly had a chance.
You had more than this child.
And a lot less than you.
All right, shh.
Who are you telling quiet? It's a free country.
Is it? Isn't the door locked as tight behind you as it is behind me? Nobody's coming back. Do you hear that? Nobody is coming back. Do you think this is science fiction? There's no such thing as a time machine. Now, he told you that. We're unwanted. That's right, we're surplus. We're what's left after the population exploded.
All right. Then we're like criminals and lunatics. Maybe they even froze some of the unemployed and...
Froze? Now, why did you say something about freezing?
I didn't. I said nothing of the sort. You must have said it before.
Are you going to lie to yourselves right up to the minute you're a block of ice? You know, we've been democratically picked to be frozen right to the bone, frozen and kept alive, each in a box. That's right. It's back in there. Frozen till some future generations decide that perhaps they can use us.
Future generations here in my arms. Would they do that to a mother? A mother with a newborn child?
What's a mother in these times? You see, in a population explosion, motherhood is an irresponsible crime.
You watch your mouth, buddy. You watch your dirty mouth.
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. I know they wouldn't.
What do you think broke down back there, Why is it so important to fix it now? Because if they don't, something will thaw out.
But what did we do? I didn't do anything wrong. What could we have done?
Well, never mind what we did. We have a few minutes of grace. The question is, what can we do?
I'm sure I didn't do anything wrong. What do you think broke down back there? What do they have to fix?
I think it's rows and rows of filing cabinets. Every drawer big enough and deep enough for a person to be filed away in.
Can't be true. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Why should you? You drunk, scaring people? What are you trying to do?
Would I scare you with the truth, lady? Or should I let you go on thinking there's a way to come back?
If you believe it's the truth, why did you come?
They dragged me. They dragged me, Grandma. Look at me. Don't worry about why I'm drunk. They dragged me. That's why I'm what you call dirty.
Why should they drag you? You had a notice like me, didn't you? The notice distinctly said, for the good...
Grandma, please. There isn't time for that.
An honor. It distinctly said an honor. It said to be honored.
Then why am I here? Now, you yourself said it. How could it be an honor with someone like me?
My own children assured me it was an honor.
Oh, you poor, sweet soul.
Poor? Did you say poor? Would my own children lie to me? If they want to be rid of me, listen, they only need to... Well, they only need to get rid of... What did I do? In my whole life, tell me one thing I did.
You were born, Grandma. You were born. What we did, what we deserve, they don't care about. We're the same as criminals and lunatics to them.
But we are grandmothers. We are mothers.
Fine. Keep on saying it. Mothers, grandmothers, lovers, and dreamers. Just soothe yourselves with the proud words till you're a frozen lump.
They're words that mean we don't belong here.
But we are here, just like the criminals and the lunatics before us.
I'm no better than that. What difference does it make?
Look, do you need a decent label as a reason to live? Just take away the grandma and you're ready to die.
Why should I live?
I shouldn't a nobody want to live as much as a king?
I want to live. I want out. I want out of here.
What's he talking about? Reason to live, ready to die? Who says they're going to kill us?
Well, tell me, what do you call it? Frozen in a box like a piece of card.
Well, I don't call it killing. I mean, not exactly killing.
Well, neither do they. That's the last thing they call it. Are they going to call it governmental murder? Oh, no. They'll call it giving the misfits a chance. And anybody who isn't going into a box says, well, that's fine. That's just fine.
Somebody who's going into a box could also say it.
What, are you crazy?
Arnie, it isn't killing. Just because he says that's how they mean it? What if they don't mean it that way? What if they mean it just the way it sounds?
Who wants to be in a box no matter what they mean?
I mean the future part.
Oh, lady.
He said there was no pain and no sensation. And Arnie, we wake up in love. He said we wake up the same as we are.
He tried to trap me through that door. He tried to make it look like I was going in there of my own free will.
What if it's better? What have we got that's any good now? Besides being in love.
I'm alive. I can look to the right. I can look to the left.
And what do you see that's so good? We've been together more in this room than we've been together in a week.
By accident, you understand? They didn't send for us to file our engagement. We're here in the same room by accident. All right, now, what if one of us was here and the other's still up in the street? Hey, it could have been that way, you know.
But one of us isn't up in the street. It's a break. That's what it is. Look, it's like having your fortune told. Well, who knows what it'll be like? Maybe the world will be nice for us. Arnie, is it so good now?
I don't know. I don't know what's good and what's better, but I'm alive for sure now.
Well, we'll all wake up among the criminals, the lunatics, and the unemployed. Well, isn't that right? Don't they get their crack at a better time, at the better world of the future?
Wait a minute, buddy. You move things kind of fast.
Well, how much time have we got, Buster? Look, do you want to step through that door and ask?
Look, maybe in the future they'll have found the cures. No mad people, no crime.
That'd take more than a short nap, lady. How long are we supposed to lie there? 20 years?
Oh, 100, 1,000.
What are you talking about? 1,000 years?
Why not?
1,000 years? My great-grandchildren grown, dead, buried, and turned to dust. Who could even find their grave? Kill me. Why don't they kill me?
Why do you listen to him? He don't believe it himself.
No, she's right. You know, I don't think they'll ever wake us, ever at all. That is, unless there's a war.
A war?
Yeah.
They'll wake us to fight?
Mm-hmm, it could be. To fight what? A cobalt bomb. Well, if ever there was a war, you'd wake up because the refrigeration plant would be wrecked.
You mean we'd thaw out and wake up in the dark?
Yes, lady.
The baby and me in a box?
Oh, come on.
We wouldn't even know what century it was.
Mm-hmm.
What century we were dying
Why
in.
are you scaring yourself this way? What if there was a war right now, this minute? What'd be the difference if there was a war then or now?
Never mind the war. Can't you see what I mean? The only time you'll wake is in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, but you don't know that. You know, you're the kind that sees everything black. You gotta overthrow everything.
Now, why would they want to wake us? Why would they want to wake us ever? If we're no use to them now, why would we be of use later on? Who needs an old grandmother later? What's her use with her own grandchildren dead and gone, huh? And who wants the mother of somebody else's child? Or what's the use of two kids in the closed circle of their own love?
Look, it's a matter of people, not of youth. It's up to the people what happens to us.
Then why are we here? We're here because this is where people put us.
That's the people that are now. Later, maybe, people will be nicer.
Oh, no. Why? Who will the people be later? Will they be your descendants or mine? Taught what you want them to be taught? No. We'll be frozen down here. Up there will be the descendants of the same people who put us here. You understand? We won't have any descendants.
I've got grandchildren. Great-grandchildren, their children.
How long can they remember?
Stop it!
Leave her alone. What are you yelling at her for?
All right, now listen to me. We have to decide.
Oh, help us. Help us, someone. Oh, he woke the baby.
Wait a minute. Decide. We got a choice?
Now, couldn't we decide, all of us, no matter what, we wouldn't go in there? Couldn't we decide to make them call it murder?
How can you do that?
Who would murder a child? Oh, please. Please let her sleep again. Let her sleep till there's no pain, no sensation.
All right, now listen to me. If there's a murder, why should it be us? It could be one of them. Well, couldn't it? Now, suppose we grab that official as he comes back. Suppose we slam the door behind him. Then we'd have a hostage. Then we'd free him if they freed us, right?
Yeah, but if it comes to that, what if we have to kill him?
Maybe they'll take us back out of here to stand trial for murder. Then we'd shout our heads off about what they're doing down here.
But what if they don't take us to trial?
All right, now just ask yourself, man, what have we lost? Now kick the door shut. All right, I got him. What are you doing? My arm. Let go of my arm. We're not going back through that door, mister. We're just not answering the call. We're all staying right in here. In here? No. Let me out. We're all staying here. No, this is where they do it, right in these rooms. My arm, please.
You'll break his arm.
I'll break his neck. We're not moving. We know what you went back there to fix. Well, I went to fix my transfer. I wanted a transfer. I can't stand it anymore. I'm what he called me before, a Judas goat. I wait with the others until it's time to happen, but I begged them to transfer me. I begged them. They wouldn't do it. All right, sit down, mister. Sit down. No, this is where they do it. We've got to get out. It's instantaneous. You don't even know when it happens. It cuts you off in the middle of a word, of a syllable. Please, we could be safe back in there. We could fight all together. We have to get out. Now, open that door. Please open that door. I say keep it shut.
Get it over. Get us out of here. Get it over.
It happens so fast, it freezes you in the middle of a thought. Shut up. We're staying. We don't believe you.
Oh, please don't get it.
You've got to believe me.
What if he's right? What if it comes and we don't even know it? Me standing against the door and you holding his arm. Shut up. Will you just shut up? I have to think.
There isn't time to think. There isn't time, I tell you.
All right, try the door.
There isn't time. We've got to get out. It'll happen before you know it. There just isn't time. You've got to do it before we get out of the door. It happens and stop it.
Theater 5 has presented Cold Storage, written by William Morn, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, George Petrie, Evelyn Juster, Jack Grimes, Lorraine McMartin, Arlene Walker, Donald Buca, and Cecil Roy. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Hey there. There we are. Hi, fella. Can I help you? Don't move. Don't come any nearer. Okay. Whatever you say. If you take one step across that roof, I'll jump. Yeah. That's what a few of those jerks down there in the street want you to do. Jump.
Theater 5 presents Jump, Jump.
The guy standing there on the edge of the roof, the Hotel Phyllis roof, must have been about 10 feet away from me, I guess. Sandy-haired fella in his late 20s, I figured. Kind of an Ivy League type. Slight, dressed pretty good. I wouldn't have any trouble if I could get a hold on him, but from the way he looked at my cop's uniform, I could see that I'd have to go very easy. He didn't trust me. He didn't trust anybody. Hey, fella. Can you hear me? Hey, you up there on the edge of the road. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. But not very well.
I'd like to talk to you.
Go ahead, talk.
Well, I don't want to holler. Can I move up a bit, like, up to that vent pipe? Okay?
All right. To the pipe, but no further.
Hey, that's better. What's your name, mister?
What difference does that make?
Oh, it's red tape. I got to make out a report. You know.
Well, if it's easier for you, I'm Jonathan Weldon.
Weldon, huh? Weldon. Jonathan Weldon?
Yeah.
Hey, don't I know that name like, you're a writer or something?
Or something.
Oh, sure. I know. I was reading about your father, Harry Weldon, in Sports Magazine. He's the guy that has the concessions, like, for hot dogs, programs, stuff at all the stadiums and the ballparks.
Yeah.
And you're a book writer, huh? Well, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Charles Emery of the 17th Precinct. You can call me Chuck.
Not for long.
Oh, you don't want to say a thing like that, Mr. Weldon. That doesn't make sense. Here you are, a young guy. You're pretty healthy, huh?
I suppose, Chuck.
Now, your old man is loaded. You're doing what you want, high-class work. It's not like he was some poor slob who didn't know where his next meal was coming from. Pal, you got everything.
Yeah, from your point of view, not from mine.
Something's bothering you, huh?
Chuck, that is the understatement of the year.
Well, what's eating you, Johnny? You got girl trouble? Is that it?
Look, officer, if I wanted advice, I'd have gone on the couch. The city of New York isn't paying you to give me free analysis or psychological counseling.
Well, could be. But I think you need it. Now, I'm only a cop, but you give me a fair shake, maybe I can help you clear things up. How about it, huh?
Chuck, you're a good cop, but...
It's a long way down to that sidewalk, mister. Once you step off, you can't change your mind. So you better be plenty sure you want to take that step. Right?
Right. Right, you're right.
Give me 5 minutes. Tell me what's bugging you. And maybe you'll feel different.
Don't edge up on me like that.
Don't flatter yourself. I got a wife and 3 kids, Johnny. I'm not going to wrestle with you on the edge of the roof. But I'll be glad to listen to you.
All right. I'll tell you why I'm here. Because I don't want to live anymore. My whole world is just disintegrated.
A dame, huh?
That wasn't the first thing. It started with my last book, The Gingerbread Motel.
Huh?
No one else ever heard of it either. Came out 2 months ago. The greatest reviews you ever saw.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Critics called it the season's greatest literary achievement. Sensitive, lyric, evocative.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, sure. So this morning I went to see my publisher, David J. Bernstein.
Johnny, look at these reviews. L.A., Dallas, Cleveland, Chicago. Every one of them raves. That's quite a collection.
Yeah, Dave, I know. I've seen most of them, so... Well, I don't understand why you don't advertise more.
Well, advertising costs money, Johnny.
Yeah, but with these reviews...
Well, the critics like Gingerbread Motel, Johnny, but we're not getting a response to warrant advertising.
Yeah, but a good book. You know, you have to tell the public.
Doesn't happen that way, Johnny. When a book sells, we advertise. When it doesn't, we can't afford to. Gingerbread Motel isn't selling. We'll be lucky if we get back your advance.
Well, guess I've been counting chickens. See, with those reviews, Dave, I thought I had a bestseller, maybe even a movie sale.
Forget it. Now, let's face it, Johnny, you're a great writer, but you're not a crowd pleaser. Now, if you could only learn to cater to the crowds, maybe you wouldn't be such a good writer, but you'd make a very good living.
Chuck, that's the way this happy day started.
Well, okay, Johnny, but just because you're not making $1 million, well, lots of guys don't. They don't kill themselves. You probably make more than me, and I got a family.
I know, but I need more. Just how much more I didn't know until I met my girl for lunch.
I see, Johnny. At least I think I do.
Well, so Sylvia, that's the way it seems to stand.
And you're sure that Bernstein was right?
Oh, Dave always tells me the hard facts.
And they evidently are all hard.
Oh, Sylvia. I know it's a disappointment.
Disappointment? Johnny, I don't measure our engagement in years, but in books and broken promises. There have been 3 of each.
Oh, darling, please. Let's not argue.
Oh, no argument. But time is passing. Fast.
Sylvia, I know it's not the way we planned, but we can get married today if you want.
And live on what? Your rave reviews? Johnny, I'm not ready for a Greenwich Village Railroad flat.
Gee, I thought you were glad I was a writer.
Well, I am, Johnny.
Well, these are just things that can happen to a writer.
To you, Johnny. But not to me. I admit I like expensive things, living nicely. You have talent, Johnny, but it won't pay my bills.
I see.
But there is something you can do. You have a father. Make your peace with him. Work in his business and write on the side.
Oh, I doubt if Dad will
That's
do
your
it.
only chance, Johnny. I'm going to be practical this time for both of us.
She handed me back my ring, Chuck. Gave me till the next day to get squared away with my father. Otherwise, we were through.
Dames. Well, Johnny, dames, like they say, are like trolley cars. You just wait for another.
Not like Sylvia. Beautiful. Beautiful, Chuck, and sensitive, and the only woman I ever wanted to marry. That's why I swallowed my pride and went to my father's office.
Yeah, that's the deal, Barney. I either get the merchandise at my price or you lose the contract. Call me tomorrow. How's that for the old fist, Johnny, huh? A quarter cent off each hot dog. You know how much that means to me? Thousands. Well, Johnny, you're quite a stranger. What can your old man do for you?
Well, you once promised me a job, and I need it now.
Yeah, how come? Everybody tells me what a great success you are.
Oh, I am. Gingerbread Motel got great reviews all over the country.
Oh, come off it, Johnny. There's only one kind of success, the kind you can put in a bank. I told you that when you got out of college. Now, I still got a great business here, and it's yours if you'll knock yourself out working for it. That means 7 days a week, and some nights, the way I did when I built it up. You got a lot to learn: crowd handling, commissary, accounting, buying.
I just want a job. You see, I don't want to spend my life haggling over the price of frankfurters. I mean, I figured if I had a job, I could write evenings and weekends.
Forget it. I could hire plenty of clock watchers, Johnny. I want to take charge.
Dad, you don't understand. I want to get married, but I can't give up writing.
Then write something that sells, boy. You know, I tell you the truth, Johnny. They tell me I should be proud of you. I'd like to. I try reading your books, but I never finished one. They bore me stupid. They got no guts, no excitement. Just like me, Johnny, you got to cater to the crowds, or they'll starve you dead.
I need help, Dad. Can I put it to you more plainly?
Yeah, Johnny. Sure you need help. So you can't make terms, especially with me. Nobody, but nobody dictates to Harry Weldon.
Chuck, I walked around. I couldn't see any way out. That's why I came up here. I want to die.
Still?
What's the point of living? I have nothing.
You got one thing, Johnny. Time. Give me 1 hour. One lousy hour.
Hey, what's that?
That's your public, Johnny. Yelling for your blood. As Quite a mob down there. Now, don't pay any attention, Johnny. Give me an hour. Please.
1 hour. No more.
When I got Jonathan Weldon to give me his word not to jump off the roof of the Hotel Phyllis for 1 hour, I felt I'd won half the jackpot. I figured that all I had to do would be to get 2 other people to the Hotel Phyllis roof to talk to him. His father, Harry Weldon, and his girl, Sylvia Preston. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Weldon. Come on, this way. Your son's over here.
This is a lousy thing for him to have done. I'd like to get my hands on it.
Excuse me, Mr. Weldon, but if you're going to talk like that to Johnny, you might as well shove him off the roof personally. Now, you talk to him easy, like, and don't try to get too close.
Thank you, officer. I'll try my best.
Johnny? Johnny, your father's here.
Oh? Well, stay there. Stay right there.
Johnny, what do you want?
I want to die.
Oh, don't say that, son.
I don't get it. 3 hours ago, I asked you for a favor, and you practically told me to drop dead. I can't believe you care.
Well, of course I do, Johnny.
Johnny, he's your father.
Oh, maybe, but first he's Harry Weldon. Tough Harry Weldon, who can chisel 1/4% off the wholesale price of hot dogs and force anybody, including his son, to do what he wants.
Well, maybe I was a little rough on you, Johnny, but that's only because I thought you ought to face up to the facts of life. If I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry.
First, you kicked me in the teeth, and
I said I was sorry. Look, your mother was soft and kind of sensitive. I guess it ain't your fault that you took after her, not after me. But I loved her, Johnny. And aside from my own personal feelings, it's all wrong to throw away the life that she gave you. Now, look, there are hundreds of people downstairs on 45th Street, and you're making nothing but a fool of yourself up here. Some photographers took my picture when the police pulled me through the crowd, and we're going to be spread all over the newspapers tomorrow. Now, right now, you make up your mind and tell me what you want.
I don't want anything from you.
That's ridiculous, Johnny. You got me over a barrel. You can make any kind of a deal you want for yourself.
Deal?
Yeah, I'll give you $1,000 to walk away from that edge. For $5,000. $10,000, Johnny. $25,000. Johnny, have a heart. All right. $50,000. Think what it would mean to you. You could work in your books, get married if you want, or play around if you want. You wouldn't have to get up every morning like the rest of us slobs doing a day's pay. All right, Johnny, $100,000 and a certified check. The officer here can act as a witness. If I don't come across, you can sue me.
That's your closing bid.
Johnny, that's quite a hunk of dough. I mean, it won't break me, but I'll miss it. But if you want more...
All my life you tried to buy your way, and now you think you can buy my life. My life has never been for sale, and it's not for sale now.
Johnny, your father's only trying to...
Get out of here. Get him out of here, Chuck.
I led Harry Weldon away, knowing that I had struck out. A couple of minutes later, Sylvia Breton arrived. I took one look at her and knew that she was a great reason for any guy to want to live.
Officer, I'm Sylvia Breton. Where's Johnny?
Over near the edge of the roof there.
Oh, poor Johnny. Officer, is it my fault? I mean, I didn't think he was so attached to me.
Now, look, miss, it's a lot of things all rolled up together, but maybe you can help him if you want to.
Of course I want to.
You just take it easy when you talk to him.
Yes.
Try to get him away from the edge of the roof. You got me?
I'll try. Hello, Johnny. Johnny, aren't you going to look at me? That's better. Do you know why I came here, Johnny?
Yes. Because the police brought you.
Oh, Johnny, that's not nice.
No, I suppose not.
I came to tell you I was sorry about this afternoon. You know I love you. We wouldn't have been so close for 5 years. At lunch today, I was just trying to be practical. I could be a millstone around your neck, Johnny. I'm not a thrifty housewife type. But if you think we ought to get married, Johnny, regardless of your financial condition, I'm quite willing.
Willing, but not anxious.
Oh, please, Johnny. If you love me, don't do this awful thing. I'd always feel guilty. My conscience would bother me till the day I died. It would be just too terrible. Oh, please. Come here. Kiss me and put the ring back on my finger.
That would be a little too easy, Sylvia.
Then you don't love me.
Not as much as I used to, perhaps, but enough to say goodbye.
Johnny!
Don't you see what that means, Sylvia? I'm giving you what you want most. I'm giving you a clear conscience. You're free, you're absolved of guilt. You can mourn me or not. Whatever makes the best impression on your friends. You've done your duty. I think you better go.
Johnny, please! Please don't!
Hey, Johnny, I don't get it. Turning down $100 grand and a beautiful girl like that? Johnny, what do you want out of life anyways? You won't gain a thing by ending it all. You may wind up way ahead of the game. Okay, come on, Johnny, I'll buy you a drink, and the morning you'll feel better.
I bet I would, maybe well enough to start a new book.
Oh, sure. Someday you'll hit your own jackpot in your own way, huh?
How do I get out from here?
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No.
Oh, but Johnny, didn't you say...
Listen to them.
Who cares what they say?
I can't come down, Chuck. They want me. They want me to jump. The crowd, you hear what they say?
Johnny, take my hand. Come on, take my hand.
Chuck. I never cared about him before, and now I can't break away. Now, don't try to grab me.
Take my hand, Johnny, huh?
I'm in their hands, Chuck. When I came out here, I put myself in their hands, in their care. Get away from me, Chuck. Get away from me.
And don't fight me, Johnny.
Let me go.
He asked for your help down there. You down there in the streets. And you wanted his blood. Well, you've done it. Blood on your hands. On your hands.
Has presented Jump, Jump, written by Raphael David Blau, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jack Manning, Ralph Bell, Gene Gillespie, Ian Martin, and Sam Raskin. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Bill Sandreuter. Sound technicians Ed Blaney and M.C. Brock. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, Box 233, New York, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Oh, there. You. Would you like to come to a party with me? I know you don't know who I am, but wouldn't you like to? You know, out of all the hundreds, maybe thousands of people in this big, huge old apartment building, I called you. Come on, take a chance. It's a fun party.
Theater 5 presents The Fun Party.
So this is a police station.
Don't tell me you've never been in one before, buddy. With that little habit of yours, you've been in plenty. Oh, Lieutenant Myers, I'm Halloran. I'm a guard over at the Park City, the big housing development. I'm bringing this man in on a tenant's complaint. Here's my ID papers.
All right, Halloran. Now, what about him? Lieutenant, please let me...
He was loitering in the halls. He was listening at doors.
Me peeping Tom?
Well, not exactly.
Not at all. Lieutenant, if you'll only let me give you...
You can give me your name and address, mister.
I'm Carl Wyatt. I live in Park City, building GH, Wing 7, or is it 7B? Section H2, 5th floor, apartment 505.
Is he kidding?
No, that's where he lives.
Your age, mister?
38.
Hair color, gray?
No, it's sandy blonde.
Eyes, gray?
No, they're blue.
What? Must be the bad light in here.
It's not the light, Lieutenant. It's me. Nobody really sees me.
Well, somebody saw you trying doors or whatever you were doing.
Please, you got to believe me. I wasn't doing anything illegal. I've never done any...
Hello, 119th Precinct. Yeah, talk slower, please. Can you give me a description? Get that one, Sergeant. Go ahead.
119th Precinct. What?
Hey, get that, someone. Yeah, I'm listening, ma'am. He was what? Was he armed? No. Halloran, take what's-his-name in the back room. I'll book him as soon as I can.
Lieutenant, I can't hang around here. I got my job.
Yeah, and I got a crime waiver or something. You brought him in, you stay with him. I'll buzz for you when I'm ready. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I have all the information. What's your address?
That's too bad, Mr. Halloran. I mean, I'm sorry you have to stay.
You're sorry?
Yes, I am, because it's all a mistake.
What mistake? How would you like a woman to call you in the middle of the night? Eddie, go look in the dark halls. There's something, something, mind you. Not even somebody. Something is catfooting around, breathing and listening at doors. She's scared, she says. She's scared. So I go. I hate to tell you what it did to my blood pressure, and I grab you. And now you tell me it's all a mistake.
It is. I am not a burglar. I am not a peeping Tom.
Tell it to the lieutenant. Tell it to the housing committee.
Housing committee?
They let you in a Park City, and they'll boot you out. You broke a rule out.
No, they mustn't do that. I can't leave. I won't leave.
Hey, buddy, I'd worry more about my job if I were you. What's your boss going to say about this?
I hate my boss.
Now, who doesn't? What about your friends, your social life? I'm sorry for you, Bud. I know I brought you in, but that's my job, and now you're in a spot. The least you'll get out of this is your name in the papers as an arrest. There goes your job, there goes most of your friends. I'll bet there goes your apartment in Park City.
No. I don't care about anything else as long as I can stay in Park City.
Oh, no, I'm really sorry for you. You're off base.
Eddie, Mr. Halloran?
Eddie's okay.
Eddie, can I tell you what happened to me? A month ago, I was sitting in my apartment reading the only magazine I really like.
A girly book.
Oh, no. I like to read about travel, sports cars, parties on yachts in the Mediterranean.
Just where is your yacht anchored, mister?
My name is Carl. And you don't have to be a millionaire to lead that kind of life. You'd be surprised. There are people without fortunes in it, but they have other things.
Mm-hmm.
They have youth, beauty, talent, accomplishment. That's the key to get in everywhere, even with the millionaires. I call them golden people. Would you like to hear a dream I have about them?
Yeah.
I dream I suddenly decide to take a jet to Rome. I have the money in my pocket.
Well, you can tell that's a dream.
I arrive at the cocktail hour, but I'm not alone like any ordinary tourist in a strange town. I have a whole address book full of first-name friends, actresses, publishers, scientists, adventurers. I call them. We organize an all-night party, and we live. We live in Technicolor. I used to think, even if I did get to meet them, what good would it be? I'm a face you forget. The lieutenant couldn't tell what I looked like when I was standing right in front of him. I'm an undeveloped personality. I'm a blur of what I should be. I'm nothing. I know it. I've always known it. And how do you think it makes me feel?
You're making too much of it. To me, you seem like a decent guy.
Yeah, I could be more. I could be one of those talented, confident, golden people I was telling you about. Listen, a month ago, I was sitting in my apartment reading the magazine I told you about. It's called Sport and Travel. Well, I didn't realize it was my phone at first. You know, I was in the wall. Hello?
Am I speaking to the nice man in 505?
This is Carl Wyatt.
Oh, my name is Suzanne. You might call me a neighbor. Look, some of my friends are having a party. Just a little fun thing, and we'd like you to join us.
Well, you must have the wrong apartment, 505. There are others in the other buildings.
I'm sure it's the right one.
But you don't know me.
I do now. Oh, come on, Carl, take a chance. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Bye.
5 minutes. For 5 minutes. Oh, I can't wear this. It's dirty. With a new blue shirt. Oh, well, slacks? No, too casual, maybe. Oh, I need a shave. Maybe this powder will hide it. No time.
Hello. I should have warned you. I'm one woman who's on time.
That's too bad. It would have been a pleasure to wait for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're quite well. Oh, come in, Suzanne. Mm-hmm. Don't bother looking around. It's just a little pied-à-terre in town.
Oh, exactly. Well, I see you read Sport and Travel, too. You know, the publisher is a perfect bear. He chews up a secretary every 2 or 3 months and leaves the bones to the psychoanalysts.
And the pulp to his readers.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Oh, Carl, I wish we'd known before that you lived here.
We?
The gang, the tribe, the set, the inner circle. Darling, you give us a name.
I could only call you the beautiful people.
Oh, but you haven't seen us yet.
I've seen you.
And I saw you first. Remember that when you meet the other girls. Shall we go?
I gotta criticize your story. It's too much like a dream. A girl you never heard of comes up to take you to a party, and she isn't a letdown. She isn't anxious with a built like a truck. Come on, Carl.
Eddie, she was perfect and beautiful. And somehow that didn't freeze me the way it usually would. I said all the right things, the magazine things. Why, I had dialogue like Cary Grant. One line after another, just like that. Oh, I could never do it again. Only that night.
So, where was the party?
Somewhere in Park City. I didn't notice the building. I was floating on a cloud. You know how ugly Park City is. Miles of halls, acres of buildings, all alike. Ugly gray paint. The feeling of being in a big anthill, just another
Yeah,
ant.
that's what I said before, and you're so crazy to stay there.
But that night it was beautiful. The halls glowed. We went up, down, in, out. I could have walked with Suzanne forever. Well, finally, we stopped at an apartment door.
Yeah, what else could you stop at?
This one was different. The number was covered by a cocktail flag, the kind people use on fancy yachts. Suzanne rang the doorbell a special way. The door was opened, and we went in. And there they were, my golden people, the sport and travel people.
We cast our lines, we fished, and this time we caught a whale. Here's Carl.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, Carl. It is not often we are so lucky. The idea of calling a stranger and hoping to meet a friend is excellent in theory, but in practice...
Many are called, but few are chosen.
Well, thank you very much. You look like a man of sense and discrimination, Carl, mon ami. Shall we exchange a few ideas in French?
It would be an unfair exchange. You speak with the tongue of Molière and Napoleon. I speak with the tongue of Miss Schultz, my high school French teacher. She had no gift for language.
Touché, Carl.
Oh, Marcel, haven't I said, be patient. Someday we will find another one of us. Well, tonight, here he is. Oh, come, Carl, I want you to meet the others.
I'd be delighted.
I want you to meet Philip. He's an archaeologist. The first man to enter an Egyptian pharaoh's tomb and escape the curse of Hathor. At least he's escaped it up till now.
Hi,
Philip.
Oh, and that's Bettina. She's a model, and I wouldn't trust her with you for a moment.
Darling, you're so naughty.
Oh, this man behind the mustache is Major Brian Llewellyn Fall.
Hello there.
Delighted, Major.
He's in charge of something terribly secret. And this is Tamara. She's
Don't
really...
tell me anything about her. Having a name like Tamara is a full-time career.
Oh, Suzanne, I want him.
Oh, hands off, darling. Oh, now there in the corner, that's Captain Cutler. The captain runs a trading schooner in the Celebes. By the way, just where are the Celebes?
In my encyclopedia on page 219.
Oh, touche. Oh, people, there are too many of you to meet and remember now. Just give Carl a big smile and you'll see him later.
Hello, Carl.
Oh, Tamara, get Carl something from the buffet, please.
I'd love to give him anything he wants.
Oh, but just hand it to him, dear. Don't linger.
I'll be back, Carl. Don't run away.
Carl, darling, drop a fresh peach into that champagne and let it...
Wow, and double wow. A party like that in Park City?
Oh, they throw a lot of them.
You sound like something went wrong.
It did. I did. I reverted to type. The evening kept getting more wonderful. Then Bettina, she was the model, developed a headache. And nobody else paid attention to it, but I had to do something. I looked all over the apartment for some aspirin. Of course, there weren't any. The golden people never take aspirin. That's just for the rest of us. But I had to do something. I had to justify myself.
Oh, forget Bettina's headache. She'll drink more champagne and not even notice it. Come dance with me.
But she looks so pale.
Oh, there's always rouge.
Personally, Carl, mon ami, I find her paleness becoming. Well, if you will not dance with Suzanne, come listen to Major Four. Did you know that he lived 3 years in Castro's Cuba, disguised as a bearded lady?
Utterly charming.
Oh, Carl, darling, I'm getting jealous of Bettina. I want you to concentrate on me.
And I will, Suzanne. But there's a drugstore in the shopping plaza open all night. I could run down there and pick up some aspirin.
I'm sure it's not necessary.
Suzanne, I want to do something for you,
For me or for Bettina?
for all of you. But I can help Bettina now because she's in pain. I'll be back before you, Miss Bean.
Oh, impossible, Carl. Hurry back. Hurry back, darling. Come back.
Hurry back. That's what they said, hurry back. And I did hurry. But it was no good. I couldn't find the apartment again.
Why not?
You know the size of Park City, acres of buildings, miles of sections, wings, halls, all alike. Why didn't I remember to ask where I was?
Did you go home and wait for them to call you again?
Of course, but why should they give me another chance? They think I ran out on them. Eddie, I left the real me with them in that apartment. I left the person I always knew I could be if I only had the right chance. That night was my right chance. Oh, you should have seen me and heard me.
Well, take it easy, Carl.
I can't, not until I find them again. Now that I know what I could be, I can't go back to what I was.
Look, if you don't remember the building and didn't see the number of the apartment and don't know any of the people's last names, how are you going to find them?
What do you think I was doing in the halls when you found me? I was walking and listening. I did it night after night, hearing the conversations and the running water and the crying babies. But I wasn't interested. I wasn't listening. I know those people's lives, and I don't want them. I was listening for the other, the party sounds.
Well, how do you know they're having another party?
They have them all the time. Any hour, spur of the moment, fun stuff. Listen, Eddie, you know how thin the walls are in Park City and how far the sound carries. If I could hear the daily little noises of the people all around me so well, don't you think I'd be able to hear a party from a long way off?
Yeah, but you could... No, they're ready for us at the desk. We better go.
Eddie, what are you going to say about me?
If the police book you, if the House Committee kicked you out of your apartment in Park City, would it matter so much?
Oh, dear Lord.
Well, you got along before. You got along for 38 years.
I was half dead and didn't know it, but I know it now.
So if it happened, what would you do?
Oh, what's the difference? Nothing would matter then. I don't care about jail. I don't care if I lose my job. I have only one thing to care about: staying in Park City until I find my golden people again. Eddie, would it sound too melodramatic if I said my life was in your hands?
I already figured that. But you gotta realize my position, Carl. I have a job. I was doing it when I brought you in on a complaint. I could lose my job, too.
Okay, Eddie, forget it.
This is true, what you've been telling me. You swear you didn't dream it?
It's the realest thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah. I'd like to help you, Carl, but
Thanks, Eddie. Thanks for listening. Tell the police anything you want to. You don't owe me anything. You don't even know me.
In a funny way, I do.
Okay, Halloran, you can bring that guy in now.
All right, Lieutenant. All right. I mean, all right for you too, Carl. I'll square the rap for you.
But Eddie, what will you say?
You just shut up. I'll think of something. Maybe I'll tell them they withdrew the complaint.
Well, you'd be taking an awful chance.
Well, somebody's got to look after a screwball like you. Imagine a grown man telling a story like that about a place like Park City. They'd suspect you of all kinds of crazy things. Now, look. I know I can't keep you from haunting those halls at night, but for gosh sakes, promise me one thing. That you'll be careful. Oh, and if you ever do find that crazy party and those golden people of yours. Maybe, just maybe, ask him if I can tend bar or something.
Theater 5 has presented The Fun Party, written by Phyllis Cole and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, George Petrie, Gil Mack, Bryna Rayburn, Cliff Carpenter, and Connie Lemke. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
You know what automation means, don't you, Harvey? It means that a crummy machine, a big hunk of hardware, is going to put you and me out of work. Yeah, buddy boy, when that gadget's installed in this office, we're both going to be out in the cold.
Theater 5 presents Charlie, the Beautiful Machine.
Lydia, sweetheart, I'm home.
Well, it's about time. Dinner was ready 20 minutes ago. Where have you been?
Well, you see...
And hang up your coat, Harvey. I've had enough to do without picking up after you.
I know, dear. I was just about to hang it up.
You haven't answered me. Why are you so late getting home?
Well, sweetheart...
Look, never mind. I know exactly what happened. There was a large crowd at the bus stop, and you let everybody in ahead of you.
That's true. I never like to push. You know how I am.
No, indeed I do, Harvey. You won't even stand up for your rights. Oh, but if you'd only be a little forceful, people would have more respect for you.
Maybe so, Lydia, but that's the way I am.
Now, there's a forceful character. Let him in before he breaks the door down.
Oh, Wolf would never break the door down. I've trained him better than that. Hi there, Wolf, old boy. Come on in. Glad to see me, huh? I'm glad to see you, too.
Oh, make him stop that noise.
Quiet, Wolf. Quiet. Now heel. That's right. Sit. Good. Lie down. Good boy. You see, Lydia? He's licking my hand.
That proves my point, Harvey. You stand up to that dog and he likes you for it. But when you first got him, you were afraid of him, and he knew it and took advantage of it.
That's right. I even hated Wolf at first, but now I love him and he loves me. It's funny, isn't it?
No, not at all. Authority always wins respect, but meekness gets you nowhere. And that doesn't apply only to dogs, Harvey.
What do you mean?
Well, take your boss, for instance. You're afraid of Mr. Killian, so he walks all over you.
Now, Lydia, that isn't true.
It is true, and you know it. You're as meek as a lamb down there at the office. But if you show a little gumption or speak up once in a while, Mr. Killian might even give you a promotion, or at least a raise in pay.
Oh, I doubt that. It doesn't do Jack Warren any good. Jack's a real hothead. He talks up to Mr. Killian all the time, but it hasn't gotten him any advancement. He's still a plain clerk, just like me.
Well, you're not Jack Warren. You're Harvey Bodmer. And if you take my advice, you'd stop being anonymous and let Mr. Killian know you're alive.
I don't mean to argue with you, sweetheart, but you don't know my boss. The longer I stay anonymous with Mr. Killian, the longer I'll stay out of trouble.
Harvey.
Oh, good morning, Jack. You're 5 minutes late. Do you know that?
So I'm 5 minutes late, so what?
If Mr. Killian knew, he wouldn't like it.
No, we wouldn't, huh? Well, that's tough. If you ask me, Killian's a double-crossing creep.
Shh, he might hear you.
So let him. You realize that our big-hearted boss might soon be firing us out of this office?
Jack, what are you talking about?
What I said. You and I might be getting canned any day now.
But what makes you think so?
There was a rumor going around. I just heard it last night from a guy that keeps his ear to the ground. He said Killian is going to install a machine in this office, one of those human brain gadgets. Now, if that's true, Harvey, we'll both soon be looking for work.
Oh, no, Mr. Killian can't do that. I need this job.
Yeah, well, you and me both. Hey, Harvey, you look scared.
I am scared. Aren't you?
No, I'm sore. We've been working 11 years for Killian, and for what? Peanuts. And now it looks like he's going to dump us for a lousy machine. Well, we got to find out if it's true. Come on.
Where?
Well, to the boss's office for a showdown.
Oh, no, Jack, I couldn't do that.
Look, are you going to be chicking all your life?
Yeah, but maybe it's only a rumor, like you said.
No, pal. If you ask me, where there's smoke, there's fire. Now, we got to see the boss right now and get this thing settled. Come on.
Gosh, I hope Mr. Killian won't be angry at us for breaking in on him.
Nuts to that. We're the guys that ought to be angry.
Come in.
Look, Mr. Killian.
Oh, good morning, Warren. Barbara.
Good morning, sir.
Boss, we came to get something straight. I heard a rumor that you're...
Well, you must read my mind. I was going to call you men in for a chat right after lunch.
If you're busy, sir, we'll be glad to come back later.
No, we're going to talk right now. Mr. Killian, I heard you're bringing in a machine to do our work. Is that right or not?
I'm sorry you had to learn about it elsewhere, but I'm afraid it's correct.
Mr. Killian.
The machine will be installed tomorrow morning, but you men can remain till Friday. I'll give you 2 weeks severance pay, of course. I sincerely regret having to make this move, but then we can't but progress, can we?
No, sir. No.
Progress, my eye. If you ask me, we're getting a real crummy deal.
That's a crude statement, Warren, but under the circumstances, I'm willing to overlook it. Would you mind closing the door as you leave? Thank you so much. Well, men, here it is at last. A machine that can do the work of a dozen men in the twinkling of an eye. A masterpiece of technical ingenuity. A thing of beauty. Isn't it, Bodmer?
Yes, sir. It's very nice looking.
What do you think of it, Warren?
I think it's as ugly as a hyena's mother-in-law.
You're just prejudiced. You have a closed mind.
Who needs a mind with that monster doing all the work?
This is a red-letter day for the Killian Company. And now, who would like the honor of throwing the switch and starting the machine on its career of service? You, Bodmer?
No, sir, I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
How about you, Warren?
Not a chance. It'd be like digging my own grave.
It's your machine, Mr. Killian. I think you should throw the switch.
Very well. I will. Listen to it. Isn't that a magnificent sound?
Yes, sir. It sounds almost human.
You're right, it does. In fact, this machine is almost human. So nearly human, I think it deserves a human name. Yes, I think I'll call it Charlie. How does that sound to you, Bodmer?
Fine, sir. Charlie's a nice name, I think.
Yes. Excellent. I'm going to call my wife and tell her about Charlie, the beautiful machine.
Hey, you know something, Harvey? I think the boss has slipped his wig.
Well, I guess we can't blame him for being excited.
He says this thing is almost human. Oh, boy, I wish it was human. I'd take a hammer and beat its brains out.
But it's here, Jack, and we gotta accept it. But you know something? I think I hate Charlie more than anything in the whole world. Please, Lydia, don't look at me that way. I've been trying to find a job. Honest, I have. But I'm 46, and everywhere I go, they tell me that's too old.
But you even fight for the job you had. If you ask me, you're absolutely spineless. No person with a spark of courage would allow himself to be replaced by a machine. Oh, if I were a man, Harvey Bodner, and anything, human or otherwise, stole my job, I'd murder it.
a machine? Harvey, that's the screwiest thing I ever heard of.
But that's what my wife said, Jack, and she really meant it.
Well, I hate this machine's guts, but how could I murder it? That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess it is. Charlie's nothing but a bunch of wheels and wires.
Well, I wish he had a heart. I'd get a butcher knife and carve it out. You hear that, Charlie, you big bum? You hear what I said I'd like to do to you? Oh, boy. Holy mackerel, Harvey. Listen to me yelling at a machine. I must be losing my marbles.
I don't know, Jack. I feel like yelling at him, too. But what's the use? You can't get through to him. Charlie pays no attention to anybody. He just keeps on doing his work.
Yeah, and he never makes a mistake. That's what gripes me. Next to stealing our jobs, that's why I hate Charlie most. He's always so right.
And he knows he's always right. That's what I hate.
What do you mean you know he's right? How can you tell?
Well, just listen to him and you'll understand. Be quiet and listen for about 5 seconds.
Okay. I'm sorry, Harvey, but I still don't get you. All I hear is that same steady noise.
It isn't exactly a noise. It's more of a self-satisfied hum.
Well, pal, it might sound like a hum to you, but to me it's nothing but a loud noise, and it's driving me nuts. I still hate Charlie's inside.
Well, I hate him too, Jack. But you know what? He's so doggone efficient, I've got to respect him.
Respect him? Well, you're nuts. He's got no respect for you and me. No, I can't listen to him any longer. If the boss wants me, I'll be in the washroom.
Okay, Jack. Well, Charlie, Jack's gone, and this is the first time I've had a chance to talk to you alone. It's on account of you we're losing our... I need this job because I'm middle-aged and can't find work anywhere else. And if I lose my job, I don't know what to do. My whole life will be ruined. So, please don't ruin my life, Charlie. Please. Quiet, Wolf. Silence. Good. Now sit. That's fine. Now stay. Stay there till I call you. All right. Come. Boy, Wolf, you're a clever, obedient dog.
Harvey Bodmer, what on earth are you doing?
I'm training my dog, Lydia. What do you think I'm doing?
Well, it seems to me that instead of playing with a dog, you should be thinking about finding a job. Because unless something happens very soon, we won't be able to afford a roof over our heads. Then what'll we do?
Then, my dear Lydia, we'll have to live without a roof over our heads.
Harvey, you're being rude.
No, I don't mean to be, Lydia.
You're not talking to your dog. You're talking to your wife. So I suggest you change your attitude.
Quiet, Lydia. Quiet.
What?
Silence. That's fine. Now sit. Good girl.
Harvey, what in the world has got into you?
Authority, my dear. Gumption.
Well, that's fine, but...
Quiet! Now, Lydia, here are my plans for this evening. I'm going down to the office for a little while. After I leave, I want you to take Wolf out for a walk. You got that?
Yes, of course.
I'll be gone for about an hour, and when I get back, I want you to have supper ready because I'll probably be hungry. Understand?
Yes, Harvey. I understand.
Okay, then. I'll see you. Hello, Charlie. I see you're still working. That's the spirit. Didn't expect me back tonight, did you? Well, here I am, and you and I have got the office to ourselves. I came down to have a frank, man-to-machine talk with you, my boy, and I'm not going to pull any punches. I've been doing some thinking, and believe me, I'm a changed character. Now, Charlie, listen carefully, because here comes the zinger. You may think you're almighty, but I know you can be beaten. Yes, I'm your master, Charlie. Your human master, and you're my slave. And beginning right now, you're going to respect me and obey my orders. How do you like them apples? I knew it. I've got you intimidated, pal. I've got you in the palm of my hand, and that's just where you're going to stay. But in case you haven't got it straight, I want to show you something. Here, you see this? In case you don't know what it is, it's an 8-pound hammer. Any disobedience, and I'll slam it right through your rheostat. As a matter of fact, I think I'll give you a slight tap right now just to show you how it feels. Brace yourself, Charlie. Here it comes. Scared you, didn't I? Don't worry, Charlie. I was only bluffing. I'm not going to hurt you. Not this time, anyway. Now quit groveling and get to work. I'm going home to supper.
Hey, Harvey, is the boss in yet?
He's in his office. You look terrible this morning, Jack. What's wrong?
No, I didn't sleep all night thinking about Charlie.
But you don't have to worry about Charlie. He's going to be all right. I've got him licked.
You've got him... What are you talking about?
Watch, you'll see. Just stand there, Jack, and watch.
Yeah.
Listen what happens when I talk to him. Charlie, look. Do you remember this hammer? Yes, you're darn right you remember it. Now, how'd you like that slight tap I threatened to give you last night? Take it easy. I was only bluffing again. Well, Jack, what do you think of Charlie now?
Holy cow, Harvey. It's just like he's scared of you.
He is. I've really got his number.
Podmer, Warren, what's happened to Charlie?
What do you mean, Mr. Killian?
He made a costly mistake during the night. I've been studying these tapes. They're completely incorrect.
I knew this machine was a bust.
Don't call the manufacturer. I want a repairman here in 10 minutes.
No, Mr. Killian, we don't need a repairman. I know how to fix Charlie. Just leave me alone with him. I'll have him straightened out in no time.
Well, all right. I certainly hope you know what you're doing. Come with me, Warren. Let's go over these tapes in my office.
Yeah, sure, boss.
Now, Charlie, I think it's time you and I had another private talk. In spite of what I told you about disobedience, you made a big mistake during the night, and now I'm going to eat you out. Mr. Killian says you're beautiful, but you know what I think? I think you're nothing but a big, ugly slob. Oh, feeling sorry for yourself, huh? Well, self-pity will get you nowhere. So listen to me, Charlie, and listen good. If you make one more mistake, just one, I'm going to murder you with this hammer. Understand? Oh, okay, we'll forget it. But this is your last chance. I like you when you mind me, but you gotta mind me, right? Oh, now cut that out. Quit slobbering all over me and get busy. Okay, Mr. Killian, you can come back now.
Have you fixed him, Bodmer? Is Charlie all right?
Yes, sir, he's fine now. He won't give us any more trouble.
Oh, but this is amazing. What did you do?
I had a little talk with him.
You what?
No, he's right, boss. This machine is scared of Harvey. No kidding.
Scared of him? Nonsense.
Show him, Harvey. Go ahead. Show him how you can handle Charlie.
Okay. You ready, Mr. Killian?
Of course. Go ahead.
Charlie, this is Harvey K. Bodmer, your master. I will now give you commands which you will obey. My first command is stop.
Bodmer.
Hold it, Mr. Killian. Now, Charlie, start.
I don't believe it.
Now, Charlie, whimper. Good boy. Now pull yourself together and get back to work.
Bodmer, this is a miracle.
Miracle, my eye. This machine's alive, and I'm going to kill it.
Put down that hammer at once. Don't you dare even threaten Charlie.
Harvey, what's happened here? At first you hated Charlie, but now you're saving his life. Well, what's the idea?
I don't know, Jack. It's hard to explain. Charlie respects me now, so I respect him.
You respect a lousy machine? I think you're nuts.
Oh, be quiet, both of you. We've got an emergency here. Charlie cost me a fortune, but he isn't working at all. What are we going to do, Bodmer? Tell me.
Leave Charlie to me, Mr. Killian, and he'll make an excellent assistant. A team, huh? You, Jack, me, and Charlie all working together in this office. Agreed?
Well, of course, if you say so. There's no need for anyone to leave.
Now, sir, if you don't mind, I suggest that you get back to your duties. You're wasting time.
Well, fine. You're a forceful man, Bodmer. I like that quality in an employee. But before I go, won't you please have another talk with Charlie and put him back on the beam? That is, if you think you can.
I know I can, Mr. Killian. Just watch. Hey, Charlie, you big bum. What are you loafing for? Don't just stand there like a great cringing slob. Pull up your socks and get going.
Theater 5 has presented Charlie the Beautiful Machine, written by Albert G. Miller and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Johnson, Arlene Walker, Jack Grimes, and Arthur Anderson. Audio engineer Marty Folya. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
Theater 5 presents Will Integrity Ruin Clint Marble?
Suspense has gripped the vast auditorium here at the Oscar ceremony. Then in a moment we'll know who has been named by the Academy as Best Actor of the Year. On the stage now is lovely Judith Martin to read the names of the 5 who are in the running. Here's Judy.
The 5 nominees for Best Actor are Godfrey Parnell for Broken Axles, Paul Golden for Purple Plumes, Clint Marble for Fool's Triumph, Stuart Crandall for Canvas v. Lavinia, and Jeff Lincoln for Light in the Corridor. May I have the envelope, please? And the winner is Clint Marble for Fool's Triumph.
Selection seems to please the crowd, and I must say it comes as no great surprise to anyone here. And now Clint Marble, vigorous and handsome as ever, is striding to the stage, his famous granite jaw thrust forward, the familiar lock of jet black hair falling down over his forehead. Clint is unsmiling as he looks at his audience, but without question, this is the high point of his long, fabulous career. Here's Clint.
Members of the Academy, ladies and gentlemen, this is a magnificent honor that has been bestowed upon me. Since my nomination for the award, I've done a great deal of soul-searching and have come to a decision that may be surprising to some and shocking to others. In short, my friends, for reasons of my own, I feel that I would be a monumental hypocrite if I were to accept the Oscar for my picture. Therefore, regretfully, I must reject it. Thank you and good night.
I just can't believe this. For the first time in the history of the Academy, a film star has turned down the Oscar. Which one is
Hey, it's over there, the white limo. Hey, where is the guy anyway?
Still inside, trying to claw his way out through the mall.
If he makes it, he's lucky. You can say that again. Hey, here he comes. Come on, Clint. Hey, Clint. What's the story? Yeah, how come you turned down the office? Yeah,
What was it, a publicity stunt?
Now, wait a minute. Come on, Clint.
Hold it. Quiet down, will you? Now, look, all you fellows in the newspapers?
Yeah, sure. Shut the Herald.
Okay, look, we'll have a 2-minute press conference. But first, let me get in my car and settle down.
Okay, Clint. Well, come on now, Clint. Give us a whole bit, will you?
What's the real proof on nixing the Oscar? Well, frankly, it was my conscience that made me do it. I didn't deserve that Oscar, and I knew it.
Well, is that why you said that stuff about being a hypocrite, you mean?
Exactly. And the bit about soul-searching. I thought it over for a long time, and I finally realized that Clint Marble, the dashing hero that's been foisted off on the movie public all these years, isn't heroic, romantic, or even real.
Come on,
In fact, he's as counterfeit as a lead quarter. Actually, Clint Marble doesn't even exist, beginning with the name itself.
Well, what is your real name? Yeah, what is it?
Well, that's my secret, pal, but I promise you it's nothing as noble as Clint Marble.
But, Clint, you were sensational in Fool's Triumph.
Sure you were.
The Oscar for that job.
The heck I did. My work in that picture was cynical trickery from fade in to fade out.
Anyway, Clint, you acted great and you looked great. Man, you had the chicks quivering from coast to coast.
Yes, but not for me, pal. For a character pasted together with spit and string. And that's our hero, Clint Marble. Spit and string on the screen and off.
What do you mean, off? We've been here in the parking lot. You look great.
Yes, that's because I'm all done up to appear before my public. The citizen you're looking at right now is just as fraudulent as the actor who was offered the Oscar tonight for Fool's Triumph. In that picture, even as now, my pleasing appearance was the result of 3 hours with the makeup man. Also, even as now, I wore shoes that were built up to make me appear taller. My teeth were capped. I wore a wig to cover my bald pate. And a girdle to disguise my swelling paunch. And to underscore my complete lack of integrity, I'm actually old enough to be the father of the girl I won at the end of the film.
Come on, Clint. I don't believe it. You're putting us on.
You really mean all you said, Clint? I certainly do, and you can print every word of it.
Don't you realize this might ruin your career?
Sure, so what? I'm sick of being a phony. I've had it right up to here. And now, if you boys will excuse me, I'm going home to my simulated gold bed in my imitation Georgian-type mansion in the plastic hills of Beverly. The only thing genuine about me tonight is that I'm bone-tired. Adios, amigos. This is Cecil King with the mid-morning news. Although a space vehicle was launched at dawn from Cape Kennedy and bitter fighting continues in trouble spots around the globe, the number one story on our planet this morning concerns the bombshell that was dropped last night in Hollywood when film star Clint Marble rejected the award as Best Actor of the Year. It seems now that there are 2 questions to be asked. How will the rejection of the Oscar affect Clint Marble's career, and how do his legions of fans feel about it? An hour ago, this reporter stood on a busy street corner in downtown Los Angeles asking those questions of passers-by. Here now, on videotape, is a sampling of their answers.
Well, honestly, I don't think it will affect his career in any way, shape, or form. I mean, if that's the way Clint sincerely felt, I'm sure he had a perfect right to do, well, what he did, you know what I mean? I mean, well, in my opinion, Clint Marble can do no wrong, ever.
Thank you. Now, sir, what about you? What do you think about all this?
What do I think? I think he's crazy. That's what I think. I think any guy that'd blow $1 million job in the movies is a nut. Boy, if you ask me, I think the bum's washed up.
And so it went, ladies and gentlemen. It's apparent that Clint Marble's legions of fans are split into 2 opposing camps. But the burning question remains, is the man truly washed up, or, box office-wise, will he be a bigger draw than ever? In short, and I beg you to ponder this carefully, will integrity ruin Clint Marble? We feel that only time and his producer, Zachary Field, will reveal the answer. In a moment, a report from the United Nations, but first... Morning, Zachary. I understand you wanted to see me.
Yeah? There's something familiar about you, but I don't place the face.
I guess you don't recognize me without my toupee. Clint Marble.
To me, a better name is Judas Marble.
Now, wait a minute, ZF.
And don't ZF me. That's reserved for loyal friends that don't knife me in the back. If you ever get a chance to talk to me again, which as your bleeding producer I doubt, you'll call me Mr. Field.
What? Are you kidding? I've called you ZF for 20 years.
Please, don't remind me of the happy days gone by. And before I forget it, what are you doing in my office looking bald-headed and dumpy? It says in your contract you should never step outside your house without your wig and lift.
I know all that, ZF, but since last night I've changed.
Yeah, I noticed. Today you got a big hole in your head. And all I can see in there is chicken fat.
Now, look, I know you're disappointed, but I didn't expect you to be so bitter about it.
What do you expect, a joke routine? If so, call Bob Hope. I don't feel so hilarious this morning. Listen, I spent $10 million creating that character, Clint Marble, and you flushed it down the drain in one night. And on television.
I only did what I had to do.
Somebody had a machine gun in your back?
No, it was my own decision.
You blacked out. You had a sudden attack of amnesia, right, Clint?
No, ZF, it was an attack of honesty. And it's been coming on for a long time. So if you want to tear up my contract, I won't argue.
Oh, I got news for you, buddy boy. Your contract's already confetti.
Well, then, there's no more to be said, I'll get off the lot right away.
Good. And if you only had that Oscar with you right now, I'd beat your brains out with it myself.
Now, friends, this is Cecil King bringing the news to a close on a rather melancholy note. 3 months have gone by since I posed the question, will integrity ruin Clint Marble? The answer, I'm afraid, is now depressingly clear. Today, Clint's once fabulous mansion in Beverly Hills has been taken over by a judo school. And the man who once trod its majestic halls has been forgotten, save by a mysterious woman in black who appears each Sunday morning after church and drops a rosebud into the empty swimming pool. As for Clint Marble himself, he seems to have vanished from the face of the earth. One columnist has hinted that he may have returned to his aged mother in the unknown Midwest town where he was born. But that could be merely folklore in the making. The fact remains, however, that a brilliant star is missing from the sky over Hollywood, and the world is all the poorer for its absence.
Morning, Mom.
Oh, good morning. Did you sleep tight?
Yeah, I sure did. I was tired out.
Well, you sit right down there at the kitchen table. I'll have your buckwheat cakes ready in a jiffy.
Okay.
Oh, Clint, I almost forgot to tell you.
Please, Mom, don't call me Clint, remember? I asked you not to.
I'm sorry, Wilbur.
Yeah, that's right. Wilbur Swallow. That's my real name, the one everybody in town knows me by. You're Mom Swallow, and I'm your son Wilbur.
All right. I'll try to remember to call you Wilbur, but you know, it's kind of hard after all these years of your being Clint Marble, the famous movie star.
I know, but Clint Marble was a phony, and he's dead.
I never thought he was a phony. I liked him. When he turned down the Oscar that night, I cried like a baby.
Yeah, I know, but that's past history. To the people in this town, I'm Wilbur Swallow, your elder son, who went away and just came back home 3 months ago to operate a used car lot.
Well, they'd never recognize you as Clint Marble, that's for sure. Clint had hair.
But he didn't, Mom. That was a wig. I've told you that 100 times. And he didn't have this beard either. Hey, how do you like my black whiskers, Mom? Aren't they gorgeous?
I wouldn't say so. If you ask me, they make you look kind of comical.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't say that. I think I look serious and distinguished.
Well, here's your buckwheat cakes, so eat 'em. That is, if you can find your mouth.
Don't worry.
Oh, Clint. Excuse me, I mean Wilbur.
Yes, Mom?
You know, I heard that news announcer talking about you on the TV this morning.
That could be a good thing, Mom? I haven't told you about this, but I've been closing down the used car lot every day at noon. And the rest of the day, I've been working in the basement of the Elks Hall on a project that's different and exciting.
Uh-huh. What kind of a project?
A motion picture.
A Clint Marble picture?
No, a Wilbur Swallow picture.
Oh.
It's what we call a short subject, just 2 reels. It's an honest picture. A little gem. It has integrity.
Oh, one of them. Are you in it?
Sure. I play the leading role. A tramp with a black beard. See, that's why I grew these whiskers. The picture's meaning is very deep and philosophical. Throughout the entire film, I sit in a potato sack, and I talk to another tramp about mankind.
What's it called?
The Potato Sack. And it's really a great picture, Mom. I might have a whole new career if Zachary Field likes it.
Wilbur Swallow. Is that what you sent your producer? An arty movie called The Potato Sack?
Yes, but I tell you, it's a work of art. I wrote to ZF to wire me as soon as he's looked at it, and I can hardly wait till I hear his reaction. Quality used car lot, Wilbur Swallow speaking.
Oh, son, you just got a telegram signed Zachary Field, and I couldn't wait to see what it said, so I opened it.
Oh, that's all right, Mom. What does it say? Does he like my picture?
He's crazy about it. He wants you to fly right out to Hollywood and sign a contract. Wilbur, you still there?
Yes, Mom. God, I'm so happy I'm almost speechless. Hey, look, get my bag out, will you? I'll call the airline and come right back home and pack. You know something, ZF? You actually look 10 years younger.
Why shouldn't I? It's not every day I have a genius sitting in my office. I tell you, Wilbur, baby, when I saw The Potato Sack, I really flipped.
You actually think it's that good, huh?
Good. It's a midget epic. The greatest short since the early days of Hollywood.
Oh, well, that's very flattering. I don't know what to say.
What's to say? Just grab this pen and sign the contract.
Don't you think I ought to read it first?
What's to read? It's got everything, believe me. It'll make you a giant of the industry. You think Clint Marble was a star? Wait till you see what the Potato Sack does for Wilbur Swallow. Not only the Potato Sack, either. This contract calls for a whole series of two-reelers, starring, guess who? None other than Zachary Field's brand new discovery, the hitherto unknown sensation, Wilbur Swallow. Sign right here, Wonder Boy.
Okay, ZF. There you are.
Congratulations. You're now on the road to another Oscar, if you'll excuse the expression.
No, I wouldn't mind accepting an Oscar for this picture.
You'll get one, believe me. Well, how about a little drink to celebrate?
Well, thanks, but I just have time to catch the plane back home. If I'm going to make a whole series of shorts, I've got to sit down and consult the muse.
Whatever you do, don't shave off that beard. It's Wilbur Swallow's trademark, the whole key to the character.
Wilbur, you hear me?
Yes, Mom, what do you want?
Come down here right away. I've got wonderful news for you.
What is it, Mom?
That Zachary Field's on the phone from Hollywood. Guess what? Your movie's been nominated for an Academy Award.
What? Mom, do you mean it?
Certainly. Here, take the phone and talk to him. He's all excited.
Okay. Hello, ZF. Mom just told me. Is it true?
Hey, don't holler. Sure, it's true. The Potato Sack's one of the 5 in the category. Best short subject.
Well, I'll be doggone.
You got competition, but you'll win, baby. The Potato Sack can't miss.
What makes you so sure?
Because it can't. It's got audiences laughing all over the world. Why, when it played
What?
here...
Wait, did you say laughing?
And how? It's got 'em rolling in the aisles. It murders 'em everywhere it plays. Variety says it's the funniest two-reel comedy since Max Sennett days.
Comedy? But CF, the Potato Sack isn't a comedy. It's a profound commentary on the human race.
Stop putting me on, Wilbur. It's a side splitter. And you come through as an A1 comic. The way you play it without cracking a smile knocks me out.
But CF, that wasn't
Take
what
my word for it, buddy boy. You'll be the new Buster Keaton. You better be out here on Oscar night with a speech ready. Hey, can I count on you?
Oh, I'll be there. Don't worry. My picture is a serious work. And if it wins the Oscar, I'll make that point absolutely clear from the stage.
You do that, Wilbur, baby. Because believe me, your public can hardly wait to see the new comic genius in person.
And now we come to the next category, Best Short Subject, with handsome Rex Carver to read the list. Here's Rex at the podium.
The 5 pictures nominated for Best Short Subject are Chicken Gumbo by Rufus Green, Claustrophobia by Peter Starch, Steel Filings by Bud Granby, The Potato Sack by Wilbur Swallow, and Clamshells by Ronald Garth. The envelope, please. And the winner is The Potato Sack by Wilbur Swallow.
I'd say that choice was a foregone conclusion. And now, as Wilbur Swallow goes to the stage, the public is getting its first glimpse of the gifted new comedian in person. As you can see, with the exception of his bald head and bristling beard, but with his melancholy expression, he is the epitome of the classic tragicomic figure, as represented in former days by Charlie Chaplin, Harry Langdon, and Buster Keaton. We can sense that the audience is almost bursting with amused expectation as Wilbur Swallow faces them with a doleful mien.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't... Have I said something funny? Please, why are you laughing at me? No, you don't understand. I'm a serious artist. Potato Sack is a serious film. Stop it, do you hear me? You've got it all wrong. I'm not a comedian. Listen to me. Stop that laughing and listen. I wasn't going to tell you this, ever. But now I must. If you want to know the truth, I'm really Clint Marble.
And that, without doubt, is the topper of all time. No one but a magnificent, self-assured artist would dare remind the audience of last year's Oscar disaster. His appearance, his timing, all a masterpiece of comic perfection. No one can hear what Wilbur Swallow is saying now. But real tears are streaming down his face as, with arms outspread, he is apparently pleading with the audience to take him seriously. I'm sorry, but I just can't go on.
Theater 5 presents Junior.
Hello? Hello, get me the police. I want the police. Can't you call them for me? Oh, all right, I'll call them myself. Oh, heaven be praised. Come in, boy.
What's the matter, Ma? Did I stop by too early?
Oh, it's Sheila. Oh, Sheila, your brother didn't come home last night.
Didn't come home? Junior?
I was just calling the police.
Oh, well, don't you think you'd better wait a while?
He could be lying out in the street with his head cracked open.
But it's not even 8 o'clock. He still has time to come home and change and go to work.
Don't you understand what I'm saying, Sheila?
I'm trying to tell you something, too, Ma. Men do sometimes stay out all night.
Well, will you listen to that? Married 6 months and already the expert on what men do.
All right, Ma.
Your brother is no chaser. He's not that kind.
What kind is he?
The best boy on earth. But he's not the strongest or the smartest, maybe, but the best natured. As good and decent as they come.
Maybe so, Mom. But do you think Junior is happy?
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing you haven't heard before.
Funny thing. They say the daughters are always the soft one and sons give you the grief. But the O'Gara family's got it backwards, haven't we?
When did I ever give you any grief?
You always had those twisty little things to say, like now. Junior never opened his mouth to me.
No, he never has.
Well, I'm not waiting another minute. I'm calling the police.
Oh, please give him time, Ma.
Let go of the phone.
Good morning. Good morning, all.
Catch him!
Junior!
You think he's comfortable on the couch?
He'd better be. We can't move him again.
The screen up around him.
I don't think he'll notice.
Loosen his tie. Open his collar. Sheila, do you remember Dr. Halsey's number?
Well, don't call the doctor, Ma.
Don't call the doctor. Don't call the police. Do you hate your brother? Do you want to see him to die?
Black coffee will help him as much as the doctor.
Coffee's not good for the sick.
He's not sick.
Oh, look at him. Listen to him.
Smell him. He reeks.
I smell nothing.
Well, I do. Judge Kate O'Gara has laid down the law. Her son can't be drunk.
Oh, don't do it, Laurie. Don't, no.
What's he saying?
Don't.
Just noise. If you say he's drunk, then you bring me a cold towel for his head. Oh, the poor boy. And fetch me a work basket. There's a button missing from his jacket. Maybe I can match it up.
Oh, Laurie, please don't make me do that. Don't do it.
Ma, you're going through his pockets.
And who has a better right? I put most of the money in them. And I want to see if I can find out who he's been with all the night.
Laurie, now you know.
No, that's all over. Junior isn't seeing her anymore.
He's certainly thinking about her.
She's trash. Months and months of her, the calls he's made, the way she talked to him, the money he spent on her.
Trash, but he had to find out for himself. He wanted to.
He didn't know what he wanted, poor boy.
Check the calendar, Ma. Poor boy is 28.
It's inside what counts. Inside.
Oh.
And Junior still needs help.
And your guidance, I suppose.
Well, at least he admits it.
Oh, let's not fight, Ma.
No. Help me get his coat off. I want to match that button. I've got to do something now. Here now.
Look what fell out of the pocket.
The compact.
I remember that. The night he showed you Laurie's present.
$25 for a monogrammed silver compact for I can't use the word.
You used it to Junior. That and some others, too.
He promised me he wouldn't see Laurie any more.
Well, he lied to you, Ma. The first time.
Well, he didn't really care about her. Junior hasn't got it in him to get upset about a woman.
He cared enough to go on seeing her behind your back.
And what do you want to bet, Miss Smart? That he just ran into her. And he took the chances to get this expensive compact back. And look at it. It's a wreck. She probably threw it at him. I don't understand what Junior saw in that girl.
There's a lot you don't understand about your son. And about me, too, Ma.
Here we go again. Here we go again with the latest news from Mr. Sigmund, what's his name?
Freud. Oh, well, never mind. I'm married, and Junior... Well, it's probably too late for Junior. When did I start calling him Junior?
It's his name.
He was christened Martin, after Pa.
Your father is gone, God rest him. He was the only Martin for me.
Well, I'm going to start calling Junior Martin. He at least deserves that much from somebody in his family.
Are we going to fight for sure? Or will you bring in the milk and the paper?
I'm going.
Ma. Oh, my head hurts. It really hurts.
Oh, you sleep. Sleep, Junior. You'll feel better.
When did I come in?
A little while ago.
Where was I all night?
Don't you remember?
Oh, not much. Something bad happened, or I did something bad. It's like a pressing on the back of my head. A lump of something bad and black.
Oh. Now sleep. Sleep it out.
Mama, come here, please. Look at the paper. Read what it says.
Girl slain. Hint love triangle.
Go on.
Laurie Hunt.
It's an old picture of her.
You know what Junior just said to me?
What?
He said, I did something bad last night. Bad and black. But he doesn't remember what it was.
No, there's no connection, Ma.
The compact. The compact, that's proof he was with Laurie. Oh, I'll hide it. I'll hide it. And what else? Oh, the button on his jacket, maybe. Who knows how he lost it? Maybe she struggled.
Ma!
I better change all the buttons, put on new ones, and then there can't be any question.
Aren't you going to ask him?
Ask him what? He doesn't remember. He said so.
You think he's guilty. You've decided he's guilty and you're going to cover up.
Cover up? I don't like that way of talking. We're trying to save your brother's life. At least I'm trying.
But you can't hide things, Ma.
I can and I will. You know how cruel she was, that Laurie, that cheat, that heartless. Oh, she pushed him too far. I don't blame him. If I was a man, I'd have done the same thing. And I'm glad Junior had the spine and the guts to do what needed doing.
He could never commit murder.
Then why did he lie to him? He's never done that in all his life. And I'll tell you why. Because he was desperate, out of his normal mind. A man in that state can do anything.
He doesn't remember doing it?
He remembers something bad, black. Isn't that enough?
I've got to talk to him. He must know she's dead.
Well, what's the difference now? Let him sleep.
I will talk to him. Junior. Wake up.
You're a fool, Sheila. And I can't stand here trying to convince you. I have things to do and not much time.
Wake up, Junior, please. It's Sheila.
Sheila?
How do you feel?
Oh, don't even ask.
I want to tell you something.
So do I. Is Ma listening?
She's in the kitchen.
Now, please don't pass it on to her, but I saw Laurie last night.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, sis. I told Ma no more, but I thought just this once. I had to know for sure whether she was through with me.
And was she?
She laughed. She told me what she thought of me. Believe me, it hurt.
Oh.
I couldn't move. I couldn't see. I was blind and dumb, and all of a sudden I was angry. It boiled up from inside, angrier than I had ever been in my life.
Oh.
I raised my fist.
I don't want to hear what you did.
I'm trying to explain.
You can't explain. You can never explain. Don't tell me. Look at this paper.
Laurie! Laurie!
I'll get it.
I'm looking for Martin O'Gara.
Who are you?
Detective Mayo. Does Martin O'Gara live here?
You mean my son, June. Come in.
I've told you all I can think of. Now you tell me. Why? Why would I kill a girl I loved? A girl I still...
We found out that she was running around with other men. You knew it, too.
I was jealous. But that doesn't mean I'd kill her. I wanted to forget her.
Killing her would make that easier. It wouldn't be the first time.
I didn't do it.
All right, let's have your story again. You didn't come home last night.
He came home early, and he went right to sleep.
No, I don't want you to lie for me, Ma. I want you to believe in me.
Who's lying?
Go on.
I met Laurie after work about 6 o'clock. We talked.
Are you sure it was 6? And who saw you talking to her?
Don't answer questions like that without a lawyer. He's trying to trap you.
Mrs. O'Gara, this is your 5th interruption. I can take your son down to the precinct and question him there.
You and Sheila go in the kitchen. I know I can get straight with the detective. Detective
Mayo. All right, go on.
Well,
Laurie and I had a fight. It was pretty public. She came at me like some kind of animal. I hardly knew her like that. And as soon as I could push her away from me, I headed for the nearest bar.
Which bar?
I don't know. I was in a lot of them. I wanted to get as drunk as I could.
You don't know. You can't remember. You can't tell me where you were drinking after you say you left her. But, O'Gara, nobody saw you leave Laurie Hunt alive.
I didn't kill Laurie.
You hope you didn't, but you can't be sure. You were angry. You admit you were crazy angry. And you don't know that you didn't kill the girl in a rage because you don't remember.
Wait.
Laurie and me, we walked someplace and we started to fight again. I just remembered that she ripped a button off my jacket. Now, if we go back there, I think I know where it was, and we find the button.
Yeah?
Well, then we could try all the bars and ask if somebody saw me drinking alone with a button missing from my jacket. Now, wouldn't that prove that I left Laurie before the time you say she was killed?
Where is this jacket?
Ma? Sheila?
Yeah?
Where's the jacket I had on last night?
The jacket?
He was wearing one?
Oh, sure. Sure, it's over here.
Now I've got a chance. Ma, everything's going to be okay. As soon as the detective sees that there's a button missing...
All the buttons are here, O'Gara.
There was one missing. But I couldn't match it, so I put on a new set while Junior was still asleep.
Well, bring me the other buttons.
I can't.
Why can't you?
I burned them in the incinerator.
Come on with me, my boy. I'm sorry.
Ma. Why? Why?
Oh, don't take him away. I'm telling you the truth.
Like before?
Oh, no, not like before. There was a button off, I swear it. And I did put on new ones, and I burned the old. But I was only trying to help my son. I thought the button might be some kind of evidence. I was only trying to help you, Junior. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he didn't even look back.
Why should he? He's in bad trouble. You took away his last chance.
You must hate me, too.
Oh, Ma, I don't hate you. It's just...
It doesn't matter. You won't see me anymore.
Why not? Ma, of all times, don't shut me out now. We have to stand together.
No. There's something I must do.
I don't know what that means.
It means goodbye. It means... God bless you, Sheila, and forgive me for the words between us and the times I preferred your brother to you. You've been a good daughter.
I'm not leaving you.
No, I'm leaving you. I'm going.
When will you be back?
Not for a long time. Detective Mayo.
Well, how did you get in here?
Well, there was no one at the desk outside your office.
So you just walked in? Naturally. Have you found a lawyer for your son?
He won't need one.
You're not thinking of defending him?
He won't need one because he's innocent. He didn't kill that Hunt girl. I did. I said I killed her.
Mrs. O'Gara, I was wondering how long it would take you to get around to this. Go home. It won't work.
Oh, yes, it will. It's the truth. If I didn't kill her, then where did I get this compact?
Let me see that. Where did you get it?
Out of her pocketbook when I killed her. Oh, it's here. See the initial? My son paid $25 for it, and I thought I might as well get it back.
When did you kill her?
Just when the newspaper said. I used a rock. I'm very strong.
Why did you kill her?
She had her hooks into my boy. He even lied to me about not seeing her anymore. She made him do that. I knew he was ruined unless I got rid of her, so I did. You can let my Junior go now. I'll sign the confession.
You'll sign the confession. No. Now, you'll sit right down there and listen to what really happened without opening your mouth. On the night that she was murdered, Laurie Hunt went into a drugstore and bought a new compact. She knew the clerk and told him that she had just thrown her old compact back at the man who gave it to her, an ex-boyfriend. She said she needed another compact for her late date with her new man. That's what Laurie told the clerk before she left the drugstore to meet this new man 2 hours before we know that she was killed. Now, tell me again, where did you get this compact?
I got it out of Junior's pocket when he came home. You mean you think he's innocent and the other man is guilty just because of this thing?
Just because of it, your son can establish the fact that he wasn't the last person to see that girl alive. Oh, he's not off the hook yet. We'll check the button and the rest of his story. But he can go home with you.
Oh, how can I thank you?
Smitty, send O'Gara down. He's going home. We found the missing compact, and you'll never guess where.
Detective Mayo. Detective Mayo.
Don't talk to me. I'm trying to hold my temper.
But I want...
What are you? Are you God? Your justice? Who gave you the right to play games with a man's life?
I was only doing what any mother would.
Oh? Would any mother have so little confidence in her boy that she'd decide he was guilty of murder without even hearing his story? I had quite a talk with your son. He told me a lot. You're not a mother. You're a manager. And what a manager. First, you change the buttons on his jacket, and that bit of managing lands him down here. Then you bring out the compact you didn't feel like showing us before, and now you're here with a wild story. Now, no thanks to you, the compact is the thing that saved your boy. I'd like to arrest you on some charge, but the only one that applies to what you've done is criminal stupidity. Don't do that, Mrs. O'Gara. You're probably not a bad woman, but you've got a lot to answer to your son for. Did you ever hear the saying, a man is what his mother makes him?
Oh, you know I wanted to make something of Junior. I'd give my life for that boy.
Don't give him your life, but let him have his own. His own feet to stand on, his own brain to make his own mistakes. By every calendar, including the Chinese water clock, he's not a boy, he's a man. You hear me? A man. If O'Gara's there, you can send him in now.
They told me I was going home.
That's right. You might say your mother managed it.
Oh. Are you all right, Ma? I heard yelling in here. What did he say to you?
He said...
Why don't you look at me?
I am looking at you, Martin. Martin, please take me home.
And stay there, O'Gara. We'll watch you as a witness.
You won't be able to reach me at my mother's house. I'll be staying with a friend. I'll leave the address.
Martin.
Ma, I'll take you home and then I'll pack my things.
You're leaving? Well, when are you coming back?
Someday, when you're ready to listen, we'll talk. Really talk.
I am ready.
Well, I'm not yet. Maybe not ever.
A man is what his mother makes him.
Yeah? Well, congratulations. You made me a man. Overnight, you made a man of me.
Theater 5 has presented Junior, written by Phyllis Cole, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Eleanor Phelps, Court Benson, Joan Loring, and Cliff Carpenter. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network
Oh, excuse me, but ain't you the senator from out my way?
Well, I'm Senator Gaines, if that's who you mean.
Well, now, I'm proud to meet you, Senator. My name's Roy. Don't matter about the last name.
Very glad to know you, Roy.
I got my automobile right over here at the curb, Senator. Could I drive you to wherever you aim to go?
Well, thank you very much, but no, I'm just waiting here for my own car.
Uh-huh. Well, I'd like for you to meet my wife, another constituent. She's sitting right up here in the front seat.
Oh?
Just stoop down and look in the window, Senator. Her name's Grace. Don't matter about the last name.
Well, how do you do, ma'am? I'm very glad to know you. What are you doing?
I'm real sorry I can't shake hands with you, Senator. Takes both my hands just to hold up this big old shotgun.
You better get on in the back seat, Senator. If Grace was to pull one of them triggers, she'd blow your head right off at this range.
Theater 5 presents Mr. William Griffiths in Casualty of a Small War.
Now, just make yourself as easy as you can there, Senator. We got a long ride ahead of us.
Now, look here, I
The
can't.
springs in the seat have got a little lumpy, but if you just kind of scrooch around a little bit, you'll find a good, comfortable place.
Now, I want to know what this is all about. What do you think you're doing?
Well, now, I reckon the first thing is to get out of here. We got plenty of time for talking later on. Grace, you just hand that gun back to me, kind of casual-like.
All right.
Anybody sees us, they'll figure we can't be up to no meanness, passing a shotgun around the open that way.
What are you up to?
Get her started, Grace. I'll be just as glad to have this town back of us.
Be a good joke if she took it into her head not to go, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 1949, Senator, and she still goes when you need her. All right, get a move on, Grace. Now, Senator, see, I got this here gun in my lap, pointing right at you. You just sit there and keep on behaving yourself, and I'll tell you why I want you to come along with me like this.
I'd be very grateful if you would.
Son of a gun. You talk like a senator even sitting here with a shotgun on you. Well, you see, it's like this. They got my boy down there at that Vietnam place, wherever that is. They're shooting at him.
Well, I'm very sorry,
They had him down there best part of a month now. Every day it says on the TV, 8 Marines killed at Bang Hue or some such place. 10 Marines dead, 15 wounded. Don't ever say which ones, just 10 dead and 15 wounded, like counting bales of hay or something of the kind. Well, I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah, and eating them K rations. Lester was brought up on good home cooking.
Now, look here, Mr. Roy. Nobody likes the situation. But there are thousands of families in exactly the same trouble, and there isn't a thing that can be done.
You know how much I care about them 1,000 families? Not that. But they're going to send my boy Lester back.
Well, of course they are, just as
I've
soon as
seen
possible.
pictures on the TV of them folks marching up and down in front of the White House in one place or another, carrying their signs, trying to get their boys sent back home, and I've decided they ain't doing a smidgen of good. Not a smidgen. So I aim to do it my own way.
Well, what good is kidnapping me going to do? What have I got to do with it?
You just stay close by, Senator. You'll find out. Well, I reckon you wasn't going very far anyhow. You look kind of wore out, Senator. I mean, them bags under your eyes and all.
I'm all right.
Well, why don't you just see if you can't catch yourself a little nap, Senator? Still a long way to go to the first stop, and if
Look,
you...
I am not sleepy. Besides, how well do you think you'd sleep with a double-barrel shotgun pointed at your head?
Well, I reckon you got something there. Well, then, as long as you ain't gonna get no rest anyhow, maybe I'll just tell you some more about my boy Lester. I mean, so you'll see why he's worth all this trouble and all.
All right, if you want to.
Yeah. Well, sir, he's a great big strapping boy. A man by rights. Right nice-looking feller, too. Cuts quite a figure with the gals. Strong as an ox he is. Why, I seen him once lift the back end of Rance Everson's automobile like it wasn't no more than a feather pillow. Of course, it ain't a very big automobile. But all the same, and he's a good boy, too.
Do you think he'd be proud of what you're doing now?
Well, of course he would. Why wouldn't he?
There's nothing very noble about it, you know.
Well, some looks at it one way, some's another. Yes, sir, a good boy. Mine's his power. If I tell him steal something, he steals it. If I tell him give it back, he gives it back. If I tell him to stay away from that snippy little Cutler gal down the road, he stays away. I reckon if I was to tell him to kill somebody, he'd most likely do it.
And your wife's pretty obedient, too, isn't she?
Grace? Well, she's my wife, ain't she? She knows what she'd get any time she don't mind what I say. Senator? Hey, wake up, Senator. Wake up.
Hey, what's
Sorry
that?
to spoil your snooze, Senator, but we're getting right close now to the place where we make our phone call.
Phone call?
Well, you didn't think I was carrying you off just because I wanted you with me, did you? Yes, of course, a phone call.
Oh, yes, I see.
Hey, it's a place down the road just this side of the Crumpton turnoff where they got a phone booth. It's stuck out there right alongside the road with nobody looking after it or nothing. Fella could call Washington a dozen times and nobody'd know the difference.
It's a pity you couldn't call him up while we were still in Washington. Save all that long-distance money.
Well, I don't reckon the senator here mind paying for the call. I might not vote for him come next election if he don't.
Is that your phone booth up ahead there?
Yeah, that's it. And just pull up alongside it, Grace. Oh, don't get no fancy notions into your head, Senator. You better just leave the engine running, Grace. Wouldn't want to get stalled here.
All right.
All right, now. You get out first, Grace. And then the senator right after you. Yeah. You take the gun, Grace, while I get out.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep your eye on him now. Now, you walk on in front of me over there, that phone booth, and don't you make one move I might not like. I'm going to be talking on the phone some, so you hold that thing right in the small of the senator's back.
Yeah.
All right. Pile all your change out on that little shelf there, Senator, because you're going to make the call.
I'm make what call? Whom are we calling?
Well, I figured you knew. We're calling up the President of the United States.
Look, Mr. President, I'm terribly sorry to bother you at this hour, but the fact is
let me talk to him.
The fact is I was forced at
I
gunpoint
said
to do
let
this.
me talk to him. Are you the President of the United States? Well, howdy. My name's Roy. It don't matter about the last name. Well, I'm going to tell you what I want, all right. I just want you to let my boy Lester go. No, he ain't in jail. He's one of them young fellas you sent off to that Vietnam place. Yes, I got Senator Gaines right here with me now. Yeah, that's right, I kidnapped him. All right, now here's what I want you to do. I want you to order every last one of them young fellas along with my boy Lester right back home from that place. Well, maybe it won't sound so blamed out of the question if you just let me finish. The way I figure, it'll take maybe as long as a day to get a bunch of fellers like that moving, so all day tomorrow, I'm going to feed the senator on cold side pork and water. And the day after, if I ain't heard no news, the senator don't get nothing at all. Oh, and another thing. Every hour or so from then on, I aim to poke my old shotgun in the door of the room where I'll be keeping him and let off one of the barrels without looking. If it hits him, okay. If it don't, okay.
Look, Mr. President,
That way, you see, shooting without looking, I figure I'm giving your senator just about the same chance you're giving my boy Lester. There we are, right into the house, Senator. Yeah, well, watch out for that rocking chair there. Just a little to the right, Senator. That's it. All right, through this door. All right. You just stand there in the doorway, Grace, and hold a gun on him while I take the blindfold off.
All right.
There you are.
I put on fresh sheets and all. You don't have to worry about nothing like that.
This here may not be the kind of bedroom you're used to sleeping in, Senator, but it's every bit as good as the one me and Grace sleeps in. Fact of the matter is, it used to be Lester's room before he went away. Of course, the windows wasn't boarded up then, but I thought I'd board 'em up for you. so you wouldn't know where you are. Like my boy Lester.
Look, Mr. Roy, why didn't you ask the president just to bring your son back? Not all of them, just the one man. You might have had a chance that way.
Oh, that would have been real smart, wouldn't it? Tell him his last name so they could just come out here and pick me up. Oh, yes, that would have been real smart.
Oh, yes, I see.
Roy, come on. It's way past everybody's bedtime.
Okay. Well, we're going to leave you here now, Senator, so you can get a good night's sleep. And we'll have a nice day tomorrow. I told Grace to cook up her best. You can believe me, her best is pretty good. Now, is there anything else you want, Senator?
Yes, I want to go home.
Well, fella can't have everything, can he?
You'll never get away with this. I'm warning you.
Now, there ain't no earthly sense carrying on that way, Senator. Besides, if you keep up that yammer until it gets on my nerves, I'm just like as not to pump both barrels of this shotgun right through the door. Well, everything all right, is it, Senator?
It's very hot in here. It's stuffy.
Well, you've been in here pretty near 24 hours now, breathing up the air. You gotta expect it to get kind of close, don't you?
Oh, couldn't we make him face around towards the wall there, Roy, and open one of the windows for a spell? He ain't had nothing to eat.
Well, now, if he don't want to eat, that's his business. And I ain't about to tear the boards off one of them windows just to suit his fancy.
Roy, I'm anxious about something. Leave me alone in here with him for a minute, will you?
What you got up your sleeve now?
Well, I just want to see if I can't get him to eat something, Roy. Don't seem fair somehow if he don't eat nothing today. Now, you don't have to worry. You can stay out there with a gun if you want to.
Well, all right. But don't take too long. I don't see no use in babying him just 'cause he's a high and mighty U.S. Senator.
Well, he's still a person all the same.
You went and ate some of your side pork, I see. To give you stomachache, Senator? Oh. Grace was telling me you had trouble with the food yesterday.
I was hungry enough to eat a few bites of the pork, yes. It's like poison to me, but I have an ulcer. It's a bad stomach ulcer, and when something upsets me, I can't eat anything but a little bread and milk. Look, I ought to have a doctor.
Medic. Yeah, that's what my boy Lester says they call him at that Vietnam place.
Well, may I have a glass of water, then? Milk would be a lot better, but water will do.
Why, sure thing, Senator. I'll have my boy Lester fetch you in some first thing when he gets home. Oh, sakes alive, man. Only 2 days and a little over. Just look at you. If you ain't a sight.
I'm really sick. I need a doctor, really.
Yes. Well, world like this one we live in, a feller has to learn to do without a lot of things he needs. They ain't had nothing on the TV.
What do you mean?
About the boys being sent back from that place? Oh, there's been plenty about the big U.S. Senator being kidnapped. It showed you earlier this morning shaking hands with the president and everything. But there ain't been nothing about sending my boy Lester back from Vietnam.
No, and there won't be. They won't bring those boys back until their job is done. Not for you or me or anybody else. You might as well make up your mind to that.
Like as not, yes. Well, I'm going to do something for you today, Senator. Yeah. I ain't going to bring you in no salt pork to make your stomach ache. Yeah. I ain't going to bring you in nothing.
All right.
What I am going to do, I'm going to poke my shotgun in the door ever so often and let her rip. I won't look where I'm shooting, though. I promise you that. Give you an even chance. Oh, you better just let me take your wristwatch there.
What? What for?
Well, you see, I aim to fire in here through the door every hour from now on till I get my boy Lester back. I don't want you figuring out when to expect me. It's more like kind of a game that way, don't you think?
All right. There's the watch.
Another thing. I wouldn't advise you to spend too much time there in that bed. I'm apt to fire over that way every now and again. You'll have a little time to hide, if you can find a place. It'll take me a second or so to unlock the door and get it open before I can let it fly. Oh, I wouldn't hide under the bed, though, if I was you. I figure this shotgun will blow right through that skinny little mattress. Might take some of the poop out of the buckshot, but I reckon there'd be enough left to mess you up some. Well, looks like I missed you this time, Senator. Sure didn't do Lester's rug no good, though, did I? You okay, Senator? Lucky thing you wasn't lying on that bed. Say, just a little more to the left and I'd have had me a senator that time, wouldn't I?
Well, go ahead. Go ahead and shoot.
Shh. It's me, Grace. Now, don't make no more noise than you can help. Roy's dropped off to sleep.
What do you want?
I stood all of this I could stand, Senator. It wasn't so bad when you was just lying there starving. Well, I don't much care for it. I could stand it. But this here pot shooting at you, this is just too much. Downright turns in my stomach.
Do you think you can help me?
I want my boy back every bit as much as Roy does. Maybe a mite more. But I don't care what he says. This ain't no way to get him back. Here, you take this.
What?
Take it.
The gun.
Take it. But if Roy wakes up, he'll most likely have to take the shotgun to him. I don't think I could turn it on him myself, but you may have to.
Can we leave now, please?
Yeah. Go mighty quiet now. Roy sleeps light.
My. Oh. You two been getting along like a house afire, ain't you? Woke me up with your gabbing. Oh, you can just hand over that gun now, Senator.
Don't you come any closer. I am warning you. Stop right there where you are.
You're gonna have to shoot him, Senator.
I don't think I can.
You better can. If he gets close enough to jerk that shotgun out of your hands, he won't have no trouble killing you. No, me neither.
You?
Me, for sure. He knows I gave you that gun. He might want to save you till he gets Lester back, but he'll kill me for sure.
Oh, he ain't got the guts, Grace. He couldn't shoot.
Oh, my God. He's all... Oh, God.
He wasn't as bad as you might think, Senator. Of course, he was wrong. Plumb crazy wrong. But he was downright convinced you could get Lester back for him.
Theater 5 has presented Casualty of a Small War, starring Mr. William Griffiths. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Elizabeth Morgan and Walter Brzee. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Wonderful Stamps from El Dorado.
Look here, Mr. Murchison.
Yes, sir?
I want the truth from you, the whole truth. And I intend to get it.
My dear sir, I'm always truthful. I'm a teacher of mathematics, and mathematics is the most truthful of all sciences.
Maybe so. But even if figures don't lie, liars can figure, so don't try it on me.
Well, I have no intention of trying anything on you, sir. You shall have the truth.
You mean you're ready to make a statement about the disappearance of your friend Harry Fentress?
Yes, I'm ready to tell you everything I know about Harry.
Johnson, get this down. Every word of it.
I'm taking it down, sir.
All right, Murchison, you can start. Now, for the record, let me state that we know that last week a friend of yours, Harry Fentress, came here from Boston to visit you. Several days ago, he vanished, disappeared, simply evaporated from this fancy penthouse of yours 40 floors up. No one has seen a sign of him since. Now, what I want to know is what happened to Harry Fentress.
All right, I'll tell you the exact truth. You won't believe me, but I'll tell you anyway. To make you understand what happened to Harry Fentress, I have to go back a good many years, 20 years actually, to a certain New Year's Eve when my Uncle John, a daring Wall Street plunger and a great world traveler, asked me to call on him, right here in this very apartment.
Nels, my boy, tomorrow begins a new year. I predict it'll be no better than the old one. The world is going to the dogs.
I believe people have been saying that for 3,000 years, sir, but somehow we still seem to get along.
Well, that may be, but you'll have to get along without me. I've had enough, and I'm bowing out.
Uncle, I hope you don't mean that
I simply mean that I plan to retire and enjoy myself. I shall loaf for a few hundred years, shoot big game, flirt with pretty girls.
Excuse me, sir. Did you say a few hundred years?
I'm a busy man. I cannot repeat myself. Let us say that I intend to seek a change of scene. But before I go, I want to do what I can for you.
Thank you, sir. That's very generous.
Unfortunately, I'm dead broke.
Well, that's very depressing to hear, Uncle. I was hoping for, well, at least $1 million so I could give up teaching.
Now, cheer up, boy. You'll always have a roof over your head anyway. I own this penthouse apartment. I've paid up the carrying charges for 20 years in advance. You can live here without worrying for 20 years anyway.
Well, that's something, sir. I could never afford anything like this on my teacher's salary.
Aside from the furniture, the only thing I have to leave you is my stamp collection. And here it is. You'll find some of the stamps not only very rare, but rather unusual.
Thank you, Uncle.
And now you must excuse me. I have some farewell letters to write.
Will I see you again?
That depends entirely on you. And now, goodbye. Or perhaps I should say, au revoir.
Next day, my uncle vanished from this very apartment, completely disappeared. So I moved in. I was very disappointed when I tried to sell his stamp collection. The dealer said the stamps not only weren't rare, but one set, loose in the back, had to be forgeries because they were issued by some foreign country that called itself the Federated States of El Dorado, and he'd never heard of the place. He offered so little that I kept the stamps as a memento of my uncle. And so I went on teaching. Well, now, gentlemen, we skipped 20 years. We come to the events of last week.
Yes, and it's about time, Murchison. I'm being very patient with you. Get to Harry Fentress.
I'm about to do so, sir. Harry is an old friend from Boston with whom I played chess by mail. One night last week, I mailed him a move in our latest game. Harry is a stamp collector, so in a spirit of fun, I took one of those mysterious forgeries, those stamps from the Federated States of El Dorado, out of my uncle's album and pasted it on the back of the letter. It was a 10-cent denomination, and it said, Rapid Post. Well, no sooner had I put the stamp on my letter than, to my amazement, the letter rose in the air. For a moment, it floated over my desk, and then it shot toward the open window and out at terrific speed. By the time I got to the window, it was gone.
Murchison, I don't know what this nonsense is about, but you...
Please, let me finish. As I stood at the window, the phone rang. It was Harry Fentress calling from Boston. That envelope with the El Dorado stamp had just floated in his window and landed on his desk. It was the first case in the world of a real airmail letter, one which went directly by air from the sender to the receiver. And Harry said he was coming the very next morning to discuss the whole strange affair with me.
Nils, I tell you, it's the stamp. That Federated States of El Dorado stamp. It carried the letter directly to me at a speed of thousands of miles a minute.
It's too bad Washington can't issue stamps like that. We might get our mail on time.
Nils, this is a big thing. Now, we have to investigate it. Have you any more of those stamps?
A dozen or more. Look, right here in the album. The dealer said they were forgeries.
Forgeries? They're the rarest stamps in the world. I wonder where your uncle got them.
Oh? What is it?
Your uncle used to be a great traveler. Now, even before the days of airplanes, he'd be in India one day, in Mexico the next, in Africa the day after. Isn't that right?
Well, yes, it's true. I never thought of that, but what are you getting at?
This is how he did it. He used these El Dorado stamps to mail himself from place to place. There's no other answer.
Why, George, you're right. He must have mailed himself around the world.
And he told you some of those stamps were rare and unusual. Unusual, that's hardly the word for it.
Well, I should say not. But Harry, how can we test them out?
Well, we'll try them on ourselves. Now, where would you like to go for a vacation? Right now, today.
Well, let me think. Yeah, Paris. The left bank. A little cafe, I remember. The Silver Pheasant.
No sooner said than done. Get me 2 tags. We're mailing ourselves to the Silver Pheasant Cafe in Paris.
Now, listen to me, Murchison. If you think I'm going to sit here...
Sir, please, you asked for the truth. You might at least listen to me. I know it may sound unbelievable to you, but we did. We addressed 2 tags to the Silver Pheasant Cafe, put on those wonderful stamps from El Dorado, and we were there. 1 minute we were in this apartment, in this very room. The next, we were standing in the Silver Pheasant Cafe in Paris with the noise and sounds of Paris all around us.
Nibs, we're here in Paris.
It worked, Harry. The El Dorado stamps brought us here just as you said they would. Well, let's get a table. Garçon, garçon.
Oh, here comes someone. He's not a waiter.
Yes, sir?
Garçon. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes, sir. I am the police.
Yes, I see you are.
You are foreigners. May I see your passports?
He looks awful grim to me.
Our, passports?
Your passports, cards of identity. You must explain yourselves. En vitesse, if you please.
Harry, what'll I do? We don't have any passports. He'd put us in jail. The French are so suspicious these days. And you know French jail.
Monsieur, I insist. Your passports at once.
Get him talking. I'll write out 2 more tags and address us back home.
Well, we got out of that by mailing ourselves back here.
You mailed yourselves back here. To Paris and back again by airmail. I don't know why I'm listening to you.
Because every word I'm speaking is the truth. We got back here safely, but the experience was a little shattering.
Nils, I'm bitterly disappointed. I was all set for a Paris holiday.
Yeah, so was I. If only we hadn't run into that French policeman.
Well, we're not going to give up. Now, you do have a passport, don't you?
Yeah, in the desk.
Well, get it. I have one in my bag. We'll carry them this time. There are lots of stamps left. Let's take a world tour. Where shall we go first?
Well, I have Uncle John's notebook here. He's noted down places he particularly enjoyed. He says, let's see, that Cairo is one of the world's most fascinating cities.
Well, then let's go. Next stop, Cairo.
Now, you listen to me, Murchison. I want to know what happened to Harry Fentress.
I'm trying to tell you.
As the district attorney, I advise you to come clean. We'll try to give you a break.
I said I'm trying to help you, sir.
You're trying to confuse us because you're an accessory. Maybe the murderer.
That's a reckless charge, sir. But in order to understand, you have to know the entire story. As I was saying, we mailed ourselves to Cairo in care of the American embassy there.
They're throwing rocks at us.
They're not attacking us, Harry. It's a demonstration against our embassy.
Yeah, well, that rock just missed me. Ow! That stone hit me.
All right, we better get inside. Try the door. It's locked. We're locked out. Let us in. We are Americans. Help!
No, it's no use. I'm going to mail us back to the apartment. If we stay here, we may be killed.
All right, but hurry. We just got out of there in time. The mob was surging forward when Harry got the tags stamped, and here we were, back in the apartment. Harry, my nerves are badly shattered.
Yeah, well, that was very unfortunate. And that mob must have been mad at the United States for something.
So many people are these days. We try so hard.
Well, that takes care of Cairo. Oh, but I hate to give up. I think we ought to try again.
Well, it seems a shame not to use these stamps now that we have them. Listen to this from my uncle's notebook. The village of Rembach in Africa is located amidst the most beautiful jungle scenery in the world. The foliage is lush and the trees drip orchids.
Oh, that sounds more like it. Some quiet, peaceful scenery is what we need at this point. I'll get the tags ready. What'd you say the name of that place was?
Rembach, Africa.
Then let's go!
So there we were, in a lovely clearing in the African jungle, with a waterfall nearby and the trees alive with orchids. And...
Nels! Someone's shooting at us!
The natives! They're trying to kill us!
You chap! Get down, you fool! Over here!
Come on, Nels!
Behind this tree!
I'm with you. That was close.
Walker, cover the left side of their line. Brownie, start from there in the middle. Now, you two blasted fools, tell me what you're doing here. Trying to get yourselves killed.
We're just looking for some nice, quiet scenery.
In the middle of a native rebellion. Don't you know those Simbas will flay you alive if they catch you?
Our information about this place seems to be dated.
Get set, men. They're going to charge.
Nils, here's your tag. Let's get out of here.
And I suppose you're going to tell me you found yourself right back here in this apartment.
That's exactly right. Badly shaken, but determined not to give up. We tried 2 or 3 other spots my uncle mentioned in his notebook. The story was always the same. Riots, rebellions, civil war. No matter where we went, we couldn't get away from it. Finally, we tried a remote Pacific island that my uncle's notebook called the Unspoiled Pearl of the Pacific. On the beach, we found a huge sign. Danger, atomic testing area. Well, sir, we got away from there fast. Back here in the apartment, we talked things over.
Nils, I guess we're beaten. There's no place in the world that's quiet and peaceful anymore.
20 years ago, my Uncle John said the world was going to the dogs. It looks as if he was right.
Disappeared mysteriously, didn't he? Right out of this penthouse. Where do you suppose he went?
I only wish I knew.
He was a smart old bird. He's probably found some perfect hideaway with... That's it.
What is?
That's where he went. The place we haven't tried. El Dorado itself.
El Dorado? But
it's the only possible answer. Now, he said he was going to loaf, shoot big game, and flirt with pretty girls. And did you notice some beautiful girls and the gorgeous scenery and the strange animals on the stamps? Oh, this El Dorado must be a wonderful place.
Well, Harry, we don't even know where it is.
Well, what of it? We've tried all the places we know, and what have we found? Riots, turmoil, fighting, and trouble. And what's more, things aren't going to get any better.
Well, that's how Uncle John talked.
And he was right. And I've made up my mind. I'm going to join him.
But suppose you can't get back.
No, if the place is as beautiful as those stamps make it seem, who wants to get back? Yeah, give me a pen and that tag. I think you should come, too.
I'd like to think it over, Harry.
Suit yourself. I'll address myself in care of your uncle. Care of Mr. John Murchison, Federated States of El Dorado. Perishable, handled with care. That ought to do it. Now, give me a stamp.
There are only 2 left.
Well, give me the green one. Yeah, that's it. I can just imagine that place, El Dorado. Oh, by the night, your uncle and I'll be drinking palm wine under a golden moon. Are you coming?
Well, if I only knew where El Dorado is... No, I think I'll wait, Harry.
If you change your mind, there's 1 stamp left. Well, I'm putting mine on. There. Goodbye, Nils. Goodbye.
Harry was gone. He shot out of the window and vanished into the sky at incredible speed. And I just lost my nerve. I couldn't bring myself to go off into the unknown that way. But, Mr. District Attorney, that is what happened to Harry Fentress. He mailed himself to El Dorado.
Mr. Murchison, I've heard some wild stories in my time, but this one tops them all. Harry Fentress is dead, isn't he?
I don't know. I'd give $1,000 to know. But I believe he's alive, and right this minute is the happiest man on earth. That is, if he is on earth.
Get that, Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Now, come off it, Murchison. You quarreled with him, you killed him, somehow you hid his body, and... What do you got there?
It's the last El Dorado stamp I have left.
Very pretty. An attractive native girl. Federated States of El Dorado, Rapid Post.
Maybe now you'll believe me.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Johnson?
Oh, the phone in the next room, sir. It's for you, your office.
All right, I'll come take it. You stand outside the door until I'm finished. As for you, Murchison, don't try to get away. I'm not through with you.
Get away? Where could I go? In fact, where on earth would I want to go the way things are? Unless... Harry, I wonder if you had the right idea. By George, I will. I'll do it. I'll join you and Uncle John. Where's a tag and that last stamp?
All right, Murchison, now we're going to stop all this nonsense and... Murchison? Where are you? Johnson, He's gone.
Well, he certainly isn't in the room, sir.
I told you to stand outside the door. If you let him get away...
But I didn't, sir. He didn't come through the door. I didn't take my eye off it for a second. Maybe the window.
Oh, don't be silly. It's 40 floors to the ground, but he's not here, and... There was a stamp on this table. It's gone, too.
Seems to be.
There must be some clue, something. Wait a minute. What's that?
Oh, it's a blotter.
Mm-hmm. Yes, let's see. Now, hold it up in front of that mirror. That's it. And now I can read it. Care of Mr. Harry Fentress, Federated States of El Dorado, perishable, handled with... So that's it. El Dorado.
El Dorado? Well, that's a kind of an imaginary place, isn't it, sir? Like a paradise that nobody could ever find?
Yeah, that's what I always thought, too. Come on. We're going to search every inch of this room.
For Mr. Murchison, sir?
No. To see if I can find another one of those wonderful stamps.
Theater 5 has presented The Wonderful Stamps from El Dorado, written by Robert Arthur, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Court Benson, Guy Sorrell, Stan Watt, Robert Dryden, and Jim Campbell. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Human speech is the music of civilized man, and it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Theater 5 presents The Talkers.
That you, Merkel? Yes. Let's go out. You want to go out? I think it's quiet up there. Clegg, if the wind is right, we could talk some more. Oh, that's good. We could talk some more. I like to talk. All right, Clegg. Now, will you meet me out there? You go ahead. It'll take me longer. I'll meet you out there. Good. Now, don't forget now. Start right away. Oh. It'll take you longer, but I'll wait.
I'll meet you out there.
I'll wait for you. Now, Clyde, you forgot last time, you know.
Won't forget. Oh, it'll take me longer. You wait for me.
Right.
We'll go out and talk some more, huh?
Go out, Clyde. We'll talk. You and me.
That's good. I like to talk. I won't forget.
I'll be waiting, Clyde. If you don't come, I won't have anybody to talk to.
I'll talk to Merkel. If I don't forget. We're going out. Don't forget.
Human speech is the music of civilized men. And it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Men in their various prisons yearn to talk to one another. Even in the underground caves of a radioactive land, they will crawl like listless alligators. Just to talk together and to pretend they are men again. Men who are human and social and articulate.
Won't forget. We're going out and talk some more.
Look, Clyde. There are some new ones.
What?
Look, you see that cloud up there?
Yeah.
Way above the mine shaft across from us.
I see. I see.
Look, they're different from the old ones. They're like big crickets, don't you think? These are bigger. They're more like flying grasshoppers. Clag, I saw them last time I looked out. Now, just listen. Hear that? They're noisier, too.
Lots of them. Boy, there's lots of them.
Clag, I think it's a good sign. I really do. There's nothing growing, of course, not even a weed, but even so, they must be living on something.
Must be. That stands to reason, all right. Got to live on something. Getting bigger, too.
I used to think they lived on one another. Like the fish in the sea, you know. The big fish eats the little fish, and the bigger fish eats the big fish.
Right. What do the little fish eat? Huh?
Little fish? Well, there's an answer for that. But I forgot it. Clag, look at them now. Look. They cover the whole countryside. And they're not eating each other.
Hey, look at those over there.
When we first came out, do you remember? There was only the dust and nothing in the air at all.
How come the dust doesn't bother them?
I don't know. I used to think they were like us. You know, like we come out here and sit when the dust isn't near the shaft's opening. Oh, Clag. I thought they would fly to some clear patch of clean air.
But that new bunch there is right in the middle of some dust. Merkel, you see that?
Yes. I see that. Clag, I told you about that the last time we came out here to talk.
I like to talk. Oh, I really do.
You can't talk down there. Down in the dark and all. You're right. You just can't talk down in the dark. That's all there is to it. You know, we tried it month after month. No, it only makes sense out here. Out here where we can see each other's faces.
You can't talk down there.
No.
It's too dark.
We found ourselves mumbling and groping for words.
Yes.
Oh. It takes some might just to talk.
We can talk out here. All right, yeah.
Clegg, you remember I told you about the flies and the DDT? How they made this new poisonous chemical years ago just to kill off the flies, and how the flies developed their own immunity to it, and instead of being killed, they got bigger and fatter from it?
I remember you telling me about the flies and
DDT. Yes, good. Good. Now, what else did I tell you?
Michael, I don't really remember. I was just talking.
It's all right, Clegg. It doesn't matter. But listen to me. I figured then that the insects, for some reason, were the only form of life that had developed some immunity to radioactive dust on the surface. Now, today, when I watched these new bigger bugs, I was sure of it.
It's like a fly. And the DDT.
Only it's not. No.
No. I didn't really think it was.
Clegg, will you listen to me?
Huh?
Now, I think I've figured out what's happening. We're all underground because of the dust, however many of us there are left. The dust keeps us off the surface. But these billions and billions of insects get bigger and more plentiful as time goes on. Clegg, can't you see what I mean?
No. Honest, Merkel, I can't see. Where are all the bugs coming from? How come they don't die?
Don't you understand? The radioactive dust is coming to life right before our eyes, Clegg. Now, that is where the bugs are coming from.
But where are all the bugs coming from?
They are coming from the dust. Don't you see? Clegg, the dust is turning into bugs. Now, pay attention. Instead of a cloud of dust, we're getting a cloud of insects. That's what's happening. Some new cycle of life is happening.
No wonder they're so good.
No, stop that. Clegg, stop that. Look, I don't mind your catching them, but I've told you before, wait until you get down below. Now you wait, or I won't talk to you anymore. I mean it, I won't talk to you.
All right. I'll wait. I sure like to talk. I really do. I do. Oh, Michael, please. Don't worry, Michael. I'll wait. I really will. I really will.
I thought you forgot again.
No, I wouldn't miss the chance. I like to talk. I only forget what I forget.
No, Clegg, no. Now, save it. Keep it until later. Now, you promised me you would.
They're getting bigger and bigger.
I know. Look how much bigger the clouds are. There's less dust, too.
Yes, happening, isn't it?
What's happening?
Well, what you said about the dust starting new life and turning into bugs.
Yes, I really think so. No way of proving it, but it certainly looks that way.
But it... Oh, I'm sorry, Merkel. I won't do it again.
Glad I don't mind anymore. Just as long as I'm not watching. Now, if you want to talk with me, you'd better wait, like you promised.
I love to talk. Let's talk about the old days.
The old days. Oh, yes, it was funny in the old days. I don't even know how long ago it was. Probably many years.
Many years. Oh, many years.
Here we sit on the edge of a hole in the ground, worse than animals, really. You know, in the old days, I changed my clothes 2 and 3 times a day. I changed everything. Underwear, shirts, socks, everything.
Oh.
Now all I've got are my sores. Now yours seem to be healing, Clag. Are you having less trouble?
No, well, talking old days. Old days.
Old days. I'd have a martini or 2 at the bar before lunch. Can you believe it? There were 20 barmen in town who knew exactly how I liked my martini. Very dry, wisp of a twist once around the rim, and a certain kind of anchovy oil. Yes, I didn't even have to order. Just smile and nod as I went on with the conversation. Isn't that absurd once you think of it? And here we are, years later, surrounded by bugs. Bugs, of all things. Huge crickets and giant grasshoppers taking over what's left of the world. It's unbelievable. Clag, come here. Come here, closer. Oh. You see this?
What's that?
That's a piece of glass. That's what it is. Just a fragment of glass. Look, you can see through it. I don't think it's window glass.
Hey. That's glass. That's what it is. That's glass.
That's glass. I think it's from a tumbler or a cocktail glass. You see how thin it is? Now, it's just a tiny fragment of glass. But it reminds me of the old world where men looked through windows and drank from delicate, transparent containers.
That's glass. That's glass, all right.
Clag, we decided once that we knew where this place was, didn't we? Didn't we figure out that this was West Virginia? Now, I think we guessed this was West Virginia. Now, didn't we find some bills of lading or something marked West Virginia, didn't we? West Virginia, Charleston, or Boston, or wherever you could drink with the help of a little glass. Yes, indeed. My martinis came surrounded by glass like this. And all that's left is a sliver of glass not really adequate to cut your throat with. Martinis and starched shirts, and lie and laugh and try to swindle each other. Ah, yes, the old days were funny, all right. We were so busy changing suits and ordering martinis and trying to pull off a sophisticated swindle that we didn't even hear the bomb go off. West Virginia. Well, we lived like kings. You know, if you think of it right, sheets and talcum powder, deodorants, air conditioning. And now we lie on our faces for hours in the dark of a mine shaft, alone, afraid to breathe too deeply. The underground seepage keeping our wounds from healing. I'll do a little better, Clag. Must be the trips up here to the outside. Clag. It sure doesn't do much for your speech patterns, listening to those bugs. And gorging yourself with those blasted insects don't help your conversation either. Better. Clag, what did we used to talk about over the martinis? What did we talk about over the martinis? I think we lied mostly, setting up some swindle or other. You know, all our sores were on the inside then, covered up with the talcum and the linen and the deodorants and the fancy tailoring. You know, Clegg, if I, in the old days, could have seen myself sitting here now, right now, I mean, not knowing that this was me, but just seeing me, do you know what I would have done? I would have screamed. That's a fact. I never could have visualized a living being in this condition. Just look at me, matted hair, scabrous flesh, foul smelling. Flag, you should see yourself in this light. You don't look like a man any longer. Really, Clegg. Your arms are leathery, skinny. They look more like sticks. And I swear they even bend the wrong way.
Clegg, your head, your eyes. I told you not to take so many. Clegg, talk to me. Talk, man, talk. Clegg! Please try to say one human word.
You're gone, Clegg. You won't talk to me anymore. You've lost the power of human speech, just as I've forgotten how to scream. I'm trying to scream, but I can't scream any more than Clegg can talk. Oh, Lord, please hear me screaming. I'm really screaming.
Human speech is the music of civilized man, and it is the sentimental memory of men who once were civilized. Theater 5 has presented The Talkers, written by Burr McCloskey and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca and Robert Dryden. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Theater 5 presents Miss Elaine May in Mama's Girl.
Hello, Mama. How are you? You sure? Yeah. I got home, okay. Late last night. No, the family is fine. They, hardly missed me at all. Frank had a gay old bachelor's time of it, and the kids are off in camp. So, Mama, you know, if you need me, Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. No, I'm all right, really. Oh, well, it's just that, you know, I've been away for such a long time, taking care of you. It's very hard to get back in the swing, you know. Oh, Mama, I was so happy to come out and take care of you. Mama, I love you. And if anything ever happened to you, oh, my goodness, I don't know what I would do. Really. Well, nothing is wrong. I think it's all in my mind. Well, Frank seems different. Mama, please don't imagine things. Oh, well, I am very sorry that I mentioned this. Mama, I know that you don't like Frank. Well, you've never liked him. Yes, well, and I'm sorry that I'm making you so upset. Oh, Mama, please. Mama, listen, I've just heard Frank, and he's going to be very sore if he knows I'm talking to you again. So I'm going to call you back the minute he leaves, okay? Okay, goodbye, dear.
Were you just talking on the phone, Edna?
Yeah.
Well, who was calling?
Nobody was calling. I mean, I was calling somebody.
Who?
The butcher, Mr. Hellman. I wanted him to put aside a roast for us tonight. You know, it's our first night together in so long that I...
Uh-huh.
Well, sit down, sweetie, and have some breakfast.
Edna, please don't call me sweetie. It sounds so common.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, look at the breakfast that I made for you. Juice and coffee and eggs and bacon and real English...
Edna, and all I want is a cup of coffee.
Oh, but it's all made.
Edna, I'm late.
It's only 8:15.
Well, I'm starting at the office earlier nowadays.
Oh. That's funny.
Well, there's nothing funny about it. I simply have all this work that's piled up on me.
Well, I just made all this breakfast.
Well, you should have asked me first.
Well, I mean, you always used to like a big breakfast.
Well, I guess I got out of the habit. Well...
Yeah, go ahead. Say it. While I was away.
All right. While you were away.
You're sore about me being away so long, aren't you?
Oh, now, let's not go into that again. Of course I'm not sore.
Yes, you are. You're sore, sweetie. Oh, I'm sorry about the sweetie. It really slipped out.
Edna, let's just drop the subject now. Look, I'm late. We'll talk this all out tonight.
I wish you didn't have to go. I wish you could just take a day off or something.
Well, you know I can't do that.
I know, but I was wishing.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Edna.
Hey, Frank. Frank. You're glad I came back, aren't you?
Well, of course I am. Yes, of course, dear.
Well, we can have a real nice supper tonight. Just the two of us. Listen, maybe you could buy some champagne on your way home.
Yeah, it's a great idea, yes. Yes, I'll buy some champagne. Well,
Well, if you're in such a hurry, you better get moving.
Yeah. Edna,
Yeah?
Oh, never mind. We'll talk about it tonight. Goodbye, dear.
Bye. Mama, it's me again. Look, Mama, there is something wrong with Frank. I don't know what. Yes, I've been away for a couple of months. And the cat's away, the mice will play. No, I didn't mean that. I really didn't mean that. It's terribly funny. I just saw Frank go into the house across the street. Because I saw him head toward the railroad station a minute ago, and he must have cut back. In the back door. Mrs. Parker lives there. I don't know her too well. She's his widow. Yeah, her husband was killed in a plane crash. It was very terrible. Why should Frank go over there? Oh, Mama, this is really a terrible thing to say. I know you don't like Frank, but you don't have to say that. Well, what do you mean, what am I going to do? I'm very simply going to go over there and find out what it's all about. That's what I'm going to do. He's probably returning something that he borrowed or something. Look, Mama, I will call you right back. Yes. Oh. Hello, Mrs. Parker. I'm Edna Evans from across the street.
Well, of course, Mrs. Evans. You've been away.
Yes, I have for a couple of months.
Well, I'm so glad you're back.
Oh, yes.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. It was, it's about Frank.
Frank?
My husband, would you, I wanted to speak to him.
Well, I don't understand.
Oh. Well, then I guess this will sound silly, but I saw him leave for the train, and then I could swear that I saw him cut through the yard and come to your back door.
Why, Mrs. Evans.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I know what that must sound like. It really must be a mistake, and I'm terribly
sorry. Someone just did come to the back door. It was my lawyer.
Oh.
He stopped off on his way to his office. You see, he lives on the next block, and, well, he always cuts across the back way. Oh. My husband's estate still isn't settled.
I really don't know what's wrong with me. You know, I've been very upset for the last couple of months. I'm really so sorry. Oh, boy.
Oh, please, it's quite all right. Look, we've got to get to know each other better. Why don't you drop around this afternoon for tea?
Oh, gee. Oh, that would be very nice. Oh, thank you very much, Mrs.
Well,
Park.
I'd invite you in right now, but my lawyer's still here.
Oh, please, I understand. No, you go right ahead.
Well, then come over around 3:30, okay?
Okay. Swell. Oh, I just supposed to show you. Tea. Honest to Pete. Maybe I should bring a cake or something. Something over. That's Frank. He is there. Oh, she lied to me.
No, it's all right.
Why? I think they're talking about me. No, Mama, I did not imagine it. I listened in at the window and I heard them very plain. They've been seeing each other while I was away, and they're in love. Mama, they want to get rid of me. Mama, I heard them. I know it sounds silly, but I heard them. I heard him say that he can't stand me anymore, and like I'm common and sort of dumb. And she's very classy, you see. And then she said, then she's going to try to do it this afternoon. Do it, Mama. Kill me. How do you like that? Then they're going to wreck the car, and they're going to make it look like an accident. Mama, I did not imagine it. You've got to believe me, Mama. That woman is really a terrible woman. And she has changed Frank. And I'm very sure that he told her about the life insurance, and then she told him that I wouldn't give him a divorce. And then the idea is, you see, they'll get a new start on my life insurance money. Oh, Mama, it's just awful. Mama. What should I do, Mama? Help me. Oh, Mama. Help your little girl. Okay, Mom. I'm fine. No, I'm all right. I have to keep my head. Now, Mama, don't you dare call the police. I will call the police when and if I think it is necessary. I don't want there to be any kind of scandal. Oh, boy. She really got him hooked. I guess I shouldn't have stayed away so long. Oh, I'm not blaming you. Oh, don't start. I don't know. I really don't know. I guess I'll go over and I'll have tea, like she asked me. Mama, stop worrying. I'm just going to go over there, just to face her. Oh, what do you mean? What should I take? I don't even have anything like that. Oh, wait, I do. I have Jimmy's knife. He wanted to take it to camp, but we wouldn't let him. And it's here in the desk drawer. Yeah, it's an ugly thing. Oh, see, I think you just push the catch. It's really terrible. Mama, why should I take the knife? But that's silly. She's not going to attack me. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it for you, Mama. But I'll keep it in my pocketbook, okay? Now, look, Mama, nothing is going to happen because people don't just murder one another. All right? And I'll call you back the minute I get home, okay? Bye, dear.
Mrs. Evans, do come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Parker.
Look, my name's Mary, and you're Edna, right?
That's right. You've done a really swell job with this house.
Oh, thank you, Edna. I've just about finished. I thought I'd never get it done. Moving in is such a chore, and trying to get anybody to do any work. Well, you don't realize how lucky you are to have a man like Mr. Evans.
Oh, yes, I do. I realize how lucky I am.
Oh, yes, of course you do. Well, please sit down. Tea should be ready.
Tea?
Well, I'm one of those silly, old-fashioned types who invite people for tea and then actually serve tea.
I see.
Oh, would you prefer a drink?
No, tea is great.
Good, then. It's a special blend. I have it made up for me in the city. Herbs and spices, you know. Really quite exotic. Lemon or sugar?
I'll take it neat. I mean, I don't want no lemon or sugar or anything.
Ah, there we are. Mm-hmm. One for me. Do you like it?
I haven't tasted it yet.
Oh, is it too hot?
Mine has a funny smell.
Oh, of course, the herbs and spices.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, is something wrong?
You really don't think that I'm going to drink this, do you?
Well, why not?
You know what I think? I think you got this funny-smelling tea to cover up the taste of drugs.
The what?
The drugs you put in the tea.
What are you talking about?
Come off it, will you? I heard you this morning. You and Frank.
But your husband wasn't here. It was my lawyer.
Please stop lying to me. Please. Frank was here, and I saw him, and I heard it.
No, you're mistaken.
Oh, brother! How can you stand there? How can anybody take advantage of a situation like this? My mother was sick, you see. She was very, very sick. And I had to go to her. I just had to, you see. And I didn't want to leave Frank. Oh, boy. Look at you. Poor widow. He's so sweet and nice. He moves right in and takes over. Who could resist you?
I don't know what you're talking
about. Now you've got
about.
Frank and you've got him so confused. Where are you going? You just come back here.
I really
don't you
know what
leave.
This is all about.
Don't you leave this room.
What do you mean?
Why are you going to the drawer? What have you got there? Is that a gun or something in there?
Let me alone. What is that, a knife?
Kind of looks like one, doesn't it? Now you get away from that drawer. No. You go on now. Back up. Now let me see what's in there.
No.
Oh, I was right. You do have a gun. It's a revolver. Oh, boy, am I glad I listened to Mom as usual.
I keep that gun for protection because I'm a woman living alone.
Oh, you poor woman. All by herself. You poor thing. You're so nice. So pretty. So pretty.
Oh, no.
I ought to take this brain.
No, please take that away from my face.
Cramp your style.
Go away. I knew I shouldn't have you over, but he asked me to, and I felt sorry.
Who asked you?
Your husband this morning.
Then he was over here.
He just wanted me to be friends with you. You see, he confides in me. And he said you needed friends now.
You're lying. Oh. I heard you. I heard you planning to murder me.
I don't know what you thought you heard.
You got to him while I was away with Mama.
Oh, no.
I know you want me out of the way for good.
You don't know what you're talking about. Your mother's been dead for 3 years. You've been away all that time at a hospital, a mental institution. You're home on trial.
Why would Frank make up a story like that?
I don't know. Isn't it true?
Oh, of course not. Oh, no. Something must be really wrong with Frank to say something like that.
Oh.
And it's you. Oh, it's you. You've gotten him all confused. We were very happy before you came along. He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh. And you have got him saying such terrible things about me. And my mother...
No, keep away.
You are really...
No!
Dirty! Dirty!
Oh.
Dirty! Oh, I didn't mean this. Oh, I didn't mean to. Mom, forget it, my Mom. But I'm not sorry, because she had it coming. But, oh, boy, Mama. Oh, please answer me, Mama. Oh, Mama. It's me. Listen, Mama, I've been a real jam. Yeah, with Mrs. Parker. I lost my temper, and I had this knife. When she's all quiet. And she's just playing, isn't she, Mama? Look, Mama, would you please talk to her and make her stop? Would you talk to her, Mama? Talk to her like when I was little and I had fights and you would take my part. And then she'd straighten everything out. Talk to her like then. Would you do that, Mama? Would you? Oh, thank you, Mama. Listen, Mrs. Parker. You stop teasing me. You stop playing dead. This is my Mama speaking. Go ahead, Mama.
At the tone, the time will be 3:37 1/2. At the tone, the time will be 3:37 3/4. At the tone, the time will be 3:38.
Theater 5 has presented Mama's Girl, starring Miss Elaine May, written by Romeo Muller, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, William Griffiths and Claudia Morgan. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Hazelton Story.
Warren, will you please stop that pacing?
Oh, sorry, dear. Oh, it's just that I cannot imagine what she has in mind after all these years.
Well, cheer up, Dad. You'll find out when she gets here.
Well, it must have something to do with her holdings, or she'd never have called this meeting of the board.
That's her prerogative. She is a director of the Hazelton Company.
For 10 years I've held her proxy, Charles. There must be something wrong.
To judge from her telegram, there is. What did yours say, Charles?
Oh, I read. Allison Hazelton will preside at a meeting of the Hazelton board at 10 a.m. March 24th. Prompt attendance is expected. Absence of any member will not be tolerated. Signed, A.H.
Should have signed it H.R.H.
Well, she's 84, you know. She's getting a little eccentric.
Wait a minute. I think she's in the outer office.
Look, she's in a wheelchair. I wonder why.
Well, here she comes.
Aunt Allison, how wonderful to see you again. It's such a pleasure.
Hello, Aunt Allison. Here, let me help you.
No, I'll do it, Warren. We all have willing hands for you, Allison.
What are you doing in that wheelchair, Aunt Allison? You look wonderful.
Are you trying to convince someone you're ill?
Here, let me make you more comfortable.
Take your hands off me. I'm as comfortable as I'm likely to be. And what's the matter with you, young lady?
With me?
With everybody fawning over me, do you intend to stand there and say nothing?
Oh, well, what would you like me to say?
What the rest of them are saying. Tell me how wonderful I am. Tell me how much you care about me.
I don't know whether I do or not, Aunt Allison.
Christine, please.
Well, I mean, how could I know? I was only 8 the last time I saw you, and oh, that was 10 years ago. I really don't know anything about you.
Christine, you must forgive her, Aunt Allison. She just doesn't...
You're mistaken, my dear Lisa. There's nothing I must do. I do what I like when I choose. Now sit down, all of you. Now, in the first place, I've lost touch with most of you in the last 10 years. But I know what's been going on here, and it's a bad image. Greed, avarice. That's all the Hazelton Company means to you.
Now, Aunt Allison.
That's enough, Warren. As nominal head of the company, I expected you to protect the image of Hazelton. You've done the reverse.
What I've only done what...
And you, Charles, as attorney for the organization, what have you done? Studied every legal means to fleece the stockholders.
That's not true, Aunt Allison.
In the 10 years since Ezra died, my family and this board have conspired to undermine the honor of this company. Now, I'm here to find out who's responsible.
Now, Allison, you
That's
mustn't...
enough, Lambert. Stand up, Warren. For the information of the board, I've instructed my attorneys to cancel my proxy in your name.
But you can't do that, Allison. There are certain programs that
I'm the director of the company. I can do it, and I will do it. And in the future, don't... Oh.
What happened?
Oh,
Aunt Allison, what is it?
Aunt
What's the
Allison.
matter?
Oh.
Call an ambulance. We've got to get help for her.
Is she all right, Mother?
How can she be all right? She's had a stroke, the second one. She can't speak. She can't walk. She'll probably die in this house.
Mom, do you think you ought to talk that way in front of her?
She doesn't hear. Look at her. Nothing moves but her bitter old eyes. It's unnerving. I've got to get out.
Well, maybe she's right, Aunt Allison. But I'm sure glad you told them off. Boy, that was a snapper. Uncle Charles looked as though he'd been caught with a strong box. And Daddy's standing there without his proxy. Wow. Oh, listen, is there anything I could do for you? I mean, a cup of tea or something? Oh, I wish you could talk. Well, I'll get it anyway. Oh, hi, Dad, Mr. Lambert.
Where are you going?
Well, to get Aunt Allison a cup of tea. I'll be back.
Well, there she is, Fred. I'm afraid it's over with her. There's no understanding, no response. Aunt Allison. Aunt Allison. You see? Nothing.
If you'll forgive me, this might be the best thing that could have happened to us.
I know. She certainly wouldn't have approved of the merger.
Approved? She hated the name of World Industries.
Counting your blessings, gentlemen? What are the legal arrangements about her shares, Charles?
In Hazelton?
Yes. What does this mean in regard to her controlling stock?
Doesn't mean a thing. Unless she dies, that is. But if she dies, you know the codicil. Her shares revert to the Hazelton Company. Us.
Only if she dies.
Only.
Yes, well, I must be off. I've got a meeting.
Oh, I'll drop you off, Fred.
Goodbye, Lisa.
Goodbye, Fred. What were they talking about, Charles?
The merger, World Industries.
What are you going to do about it?
Oh, I've got a few surprises.
I'll bet you have.
Come here, beautiful.
Oh, Charles, please, not here. Not now.
Why? He's gone.
Well, she's here.
For the first time in her life, she's harmless.
Oh, no, please. There's no point in taking chances.
Tonight?
Yes.
Oh, hi. I brought some tea for her.
Oh, that's nice, dear. Come, Charles, I want you to look at that power of attorney.
Have they been cheering you along, Aunt Allison? Honestly, family or not, they are the dreariest people. I guess they're just being themselves. But I agree with you, Aunt Allison. Why does everything have to be money, money, money? And you know something? They're pretty sad in spite of what they've got. Maybe because of what they've got. What do you think? Oh, here. Can you drink this? You know, it hasn't been quite so bad seeing them recently. I mean, now that I'm away in college, I can almost forget them. And that's the best thing to do with them. Hey, did you move your head? No, I guess not. Well, I figure that if I can sort of wall up in college for the next 3 years, then I'll be of age and I can get away from them. I think that's a good idea, don't you? Did you drop something? I heard... Hey! You're moving your middle finger. Oh, well, do it again. Oh, Aunt Allison, that's wonderful. And you heard me, too, didn't you? You understood. Listen, I've got an idea. 2 taps for yes, 1 tap for no, okay? Hey, we could almost carry on a conversation. Oh, wait till I tell them about this. What does that mean? No? Oh, you mean you don't want me to tell them? But they think your mind is gone. Well, they think you're just sitting here like a squid or something. Don't you want them to know? But why? I mean... Oh, I know what you're doing. Fox in the bush, huh? You can find out about Hazelton, can't you? Well, things that they'd never tell, is that it? Oh, pretty sly, Aunt Allison. A do-it-yourself bug job. All you have to do is sit and listen. Hey, will you tell me what goes on? Please? Oh, come on, Aunt Allison. That's not fair. Remember, I found out about this. I've got a right to know, haven't I? Yes and no. What does that mean? All right. All right, you don't have to shout at me. Just tell me what you want to. How about some more tea? Oh, boy, we've really got something going now, haven't we?
Turn on the light, Charles. Oh,
What is it?
I cannot get used to her being here. Sitting there with only her old eyes moving. You were never very accommodating, Allison. So why did you have to select this place to have a stroke?
What time is Warren due?
Soon, I think. He was meeting with Lambeth.
Did you like the play?
Yes. Sometime we must see the last 2 acts.
I understand they're comparatively dull.
Charles, do be careful, please.
I don't think the old girl would mind.
Now, this is no time to be preoccupied anyway. You know what Warren and Lambeth are up to. You've got to get Warren to pledge you his support. And with my shares, you and I win.
Will you drop him then? Come to me?
You know I will. Oh, be quiet, I hear him coming. Warren, dear.
Hi, Lisa.
Oh, I do wish you could have come to the theater with us. It was such fun. Well, now that we're all here, why don't I bring us a little nightcap?
Well, Warren, have you and Lambeth considered all your gambits in this merger?
That's a peculiar way to put it, Charles.
Well, quite frankly, I'm a little hurt by your preference for Lambeth. Doesn't seem the ideal treatment for a brother who's always been loyal.
I'm merely considering alternatives.
Yes, I've been through that, too. But it seems to me Lambeth's value is tenuous at best.
Oh? How?
Well, to begin with, it assumes that Allison here will die soon. Now, while that may be possible, I happen to know something about the mood of World Industries.
What?
Their attorney's a friend of mine. He's told me confidentially that unless the consolidation is approved soon, the board over there is going to lose interest.
How soon?
Soon enough, I would think, for you and me to have some crash plans made.
All right. Tell me about it.
Well, the only way to assure the merger, I guess you know it, is to guarantee that Allison can't exert the power of her vote. Now, that's,
Oh, hi. I just came to see if she'd like some hot chocolate. Would you, Aunt Allison?
Why do you ask, Christine? You know she can't answer.
Well, I know, but... Well, sometimes I just sort of think I can sense an answer in her eyes. Anyway, what's the difference? If she doesn't want it after I've brought it, she doesn't have to have it.
What are you doing?
What?
Wondering?
Wondering what?
If there is something in her eyes?
Just curious.
But if there were, Warren, for 20 years she's lived our lives, called every tune, made us jig to them. We could have made Hazelton the biggest thing in the world without her.
Yes, we could. You said they might lose interest at World. When?
By the end of the month.
She could live longer than that, couldn't she?
I've spoken to a doctor. There could even be a partial recovery.
We need her voting stock.
There's a way to get it.
If I dumped Lambeth.
Everything's got its price.
What did the doctor say?
It could look like the result of the stroke.
If the board should throw in with Lambeth, I'd need your vote and Lisa's to tip the scale.
You know you can trust Lisa and me.
All right, Charles.
Lambeth's out?
He's out. When can you... whatever is
I
necessary
should have
for it.
told you, shouldn't I? It's ready. I have it.
Well, let's see if Lisa's got our drink, shall we?
Oh, Allison. 007 reporting. I didn't want to interrupt your secret agenting, but I thought you might like cocoa anyway, because there's an M38 under the saucer and a triple drawer holster that... Hey, what is it? What's the matter? Well, for heaven's sakes, what? Oh, have you got some kind of pain? Now, listen, Aunt Allison, I'm not on Morse code. Now, you talk to me sensibly. Yes or no, remember? Is it pain? Okay, no pain. Now we're getting somewhere. Let me see. Do you want to be moved? Okay. You don't want to be moved now. Then what? Oh, well, what is it? Do you want Daddy back? Uncle Charles? Wait a minute. It's got something to do with them, hasn't it? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Something they said. Well, what? Don't just keep me standing here. Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Allison. I keep forgetting you can't really tell me. What am I going to do? How am I going to find out? I may just have to give it up. I'm sorry. All right. One more try. Now, let me see. Were they talking about the company? Okay. About stock? Oh, Aunt Allison, I mean, really, that's nothing new. If it's just plain stealing, they do that all the time. Why, well, they'd kill each other for the money. You mean they are? Oh, trying to kill somebody? Oh, Mr. Lambeth, are they trying to kill him? Uncle Charles? Daddy? Well, if they got together, they could dust off the whole board, I guess, but... Oh, my gosh. I know what you mean. You. Are they trying to kill you? Oh, Aunt Allison, what am I going to do? Oh, you stay right here, you hear? Oh, I've got to do something. Oh, my gosh.
Close the door, Warren.
Look at the way the light falls on her.
Something you intend to remember?
Something I hope I can forget.
And if you'd rather leave, I can.
No. I want to be sure it's done.
Sorry, Allison. This is the way it's got to be.
Why, Charles?
Alice.
Because you're weak? Because you're helpless without the money?
Warren, go on. If she knows, we've got to do it.
But she's not paralyzed.
Give that to me.
What are you doing? What have you got there, Uncle Charles?
Get out of here, Christine.
I've called the police, you know. It's too late. I have.
What?
Don't panic, Warren.
Aunt Allison!
I can explain it to them. It was a mistake. A misunderstanding, wasn't it?
You'll tell them that?
It depends on you. I want a surrender of every share of stock you own. You hear that, Warren? Every share. Well, answer me. Do you hear?
Yes.
Charles?
I hear.
I want it transferred to Hazelton. There's a new policy, you understand? The company is going to go back to the stockholders who own it.
Yeah. Yes, Aunt Allison.
And I want Lambeth's shares. Lisa's too, you understand?
Yes.
And stop yesing me, is that clear?
Yes.
Would you like some tea, Aunt Allison?
No, I'd like a glass of brandy.
Theater 5 has presented The Hazelton Story, written by Richard McCracken, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ethel Reamy, Jim Campbell, Maurice Tarplin, Rosemary Rice, Dave Kerman, and Laura Stewart. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
William Reed is going to be tried again. It won't do any good, Major. He's going to be tried, convicted, and executed. And it'll be done legally as possible.
Theater 5 presents The Wrong Arm of Justice.
Check with me first, Alice. But the last person I want to have dinner with tonight is your father.
The brave district attorney.
Well, Alice, Reed's acquittal hit me hard enough without having the major season my food with his ideas about the case.
All right, just turn the car around and drive home. Father'll understand. Only too well.
Thanks a lot.
Well?
All right, I'll sit and listen to his gaffe, even if it chokes me.
You didn't talk that way about Father when he was helping you get your law practice started.
Or when he helped get me elected district attorney. Okay, remind me to thank him again, and again, and again.
If you can't be grateful, at least be smart. Father's just as ambitious for you as you are for yourself. He feels deeply about your defeat in court. It couldn't have hurt more if it had happened to him.
I don't have any intention of calling off my fight against Reed.
Well, tell that to Father. I'm sure that's all he wants to hear.
All right. Oh, Alice, why am I taking it out on you? I'm sorry.
Keep your eyes on the road, Jay.
Are you sure you won't have another glass of wine, Jay?
No, thank you, Major.
You'll drink with me, Alice?
Certainly, Father.
It's not often you honor the old Major with your company of an evening.
Jay's been busy.
Yes. Well, now that Reed is free again to terrorize the public, you'll have a lot more time on your hands.
If you don't mind, Major, I'd rather not discuss the Reed case.
He apparently bought off the jury.
I have no proof of that.
Come on, son. You presented an airtight case. If those jurors weren't bribed, then they were afraid of reprisal by Reed's gang.
Listen, the next time... Never mind.
Oh, go on, Jay.
I said I don't want to talk about it.
Jay claims he isn't going to stop trying until Reed is convicted.
Oh, sure.
I don't care how long it takes. I'll get him.
Yes, that's what you said in the newspaper interview. Your statement was printed side by side with Reed's. His read better.
Major, get off my back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I know the wound is still fresh.
I did everything I could.
Yes, everything you were permitted to do.
Okay. Let's rehash all my mistakes. Tell me how you would have handled the case.
Oh, no, Jay, no. I can't find fault with your prosecution of the case one bit. You made mince pie of Reed's defense, and your summation was brilliant. I was proud of you.
Thanks.
But unfortunately, your effort was in vain. He got to that jury. I thought he might.
Major, I'll say without reservation that I believe Reed bribed or frightened the jury. But proving it is another thing. I've had each one of those 12 men down at my office. I promised them immunity. I promised them protection. Yet all of them swore they voted on the evidence. Ha! Should I have beaten the truth out of them?
Well, that might not have been a bad idea, but I'll agree it wouldn't have done any good. Even if one of them stopped fearing for his life or the lives of his family, at best you'd get only a new trial. Then the same thing all over again. Decent people living in daily terror of that killer. And the law powerless to do anything about it.
We are not powerless.
You've got to fight fire with fire.
Major, don't you think I get fed up seeing people like Reed go free? Reed's crimes are against the people, but it was my face that was pushed in the mud by that verdict.
Maybe you like the taste of mud, Jay.
Alice.
No. I didn't mean this to develop into a family argument.
No?
No, sir. Now, we shouldn't be fighting each other. The enemy is William Reed. Let's turn our anger against him, and let's be selfish about it. Now, this acquittal is going to affect your career, Jay. Oh, you put up a grand fight, but Reed won. And after the dust settles, that's all the people are going to remember. You failed them.
I did my best.
Is that what you're going to say in your campaign speeches? That is, if the party doesn't dump you for a new candidate.
Is that a threat, Major?
Why should I threaten you, Jay? I want to see you get reelected. Oh, excuse me, that must be a call I was expecting.
Did you know about this, Alice? Did you know he was going to threaten me?
The threat to your career isn't from my father. And you can keep that prosecuting attorney tone out of your voice. Save it for Reed.
What does he want me to do? What does he expect me to agree to? Come on, there must be something. The party can drop me and run someone else for district attorney, but he didn't put it that way. He said, if they do. Now, I know your father well enough to know he's giving me an alternative. What is it?
Ask him.
Oh, I'm sorry we were interrupted. But from your looks, Jay, I suppose you'd rather change the subject of our discussion.
I'm sorry, Major. I've got to get back to the city. Alice?
Ask him, Jay.
Oh, now, Alice, if Jay doesn't want to continue, if he doesn't care about his career...
You're coming, Alice?
It's a pity you won't be given another chance to convict Reed.
I'll get him to trial again. I guarantee that.
Why, surely you don't think you'd be entrusted to handle the prosecution a second time.
Now, look, Major, maybe you can pull a couple of strings with the party, but as long as I'm still in office...
You have no cause to be angry with me, Jay. I'm your friend. And as such, I'm anxious to help you. And as your father-in-law, I want you to succeed. Why, if you play your cards right, re-election is only the second rung on the ladder. Someday you'll be governor.
Major, I resent being maneuvered.
And I dislike having to maneuver you.
Then come to the point.
All right. Now, I want you to listen to me without interrupting while I lay out some cold facts. Then you're going to have to make up your mind about something. Go ahead, just sit down and listen. William Reed is a cancer eating away at our city. You gathered the evidence. Murder, extortion, a dozen rackets. Is there a shadow of a doubt in your mind that the man is guilty?
Certainly not.
But you let him get loose again. And that statement that he made to the papers. These are the hypocritical words of a monster. Listen to what he said. All I want to say is that my acquittal reaffirms my belief in American justice. Justice.
Major, every cheap hoodlum who beats a rap always says that.
Exactly. They make a mockery of the law. And each one who gets away with it breeds more disrespect for the law, more violence, more terror. The public has a right to be protected. Now, Jay, you've said you know beyond all doubt that William Reed is guilty. In court, you asked for the death penalty. Will you admit that even if you could have him indicted again, will you admit that your chances of convicting him are almost non-existent?
What does this have to do with...
An honest answer, Jay.
I don't know. If he got to one jury, he might be able to get to another.
Aha! There it is. More failure waiting for you. Frustration. But the public doesn't want excuses. They don't want the law to fail them. They want to be rid of William Reed. Now, you listen to me. I've stuck my neck out for you. I've assured some people that you want to see justice done just as much as they do. Now, these are the same men who will back you all the way to the State House.
Thanks again.
Oh, don't be a fool. We want you to try Reed again. Present the evidence. This time he'll be convicted and executed.
I don't think I'm following you, Major.
Jay, we've got him. We've got William Reed. He's our prisoner.
Your prisoner? Are you crazy, Major? You can't get away.
We can do it without you, Jay. Now make up your mind. You admitted you don't have a chance to convict him in open court.
All right, but to take the law in your own hands...
We have no choice.
Alice, do you want me to do this?
I want you to succeed.
Well, Jay?
When is this trial supposed to take place?
As soon as we get to the farmhouse where Reed is being held. They're waiting for us.
All right. I'll present the evidence.
Reed's little hideaway in the hills for some time. So we figured he'd head there right after the trial. It was that easy. My 12-gauge shotgun did most of the talking.
And you're sure that no one saw you leave that cabin with Reed as your prisoner?
I told you that. And the only people that know we've got Reed are the four of us in this room.
And Reed, he knows.
Jay, why this concern with the obvious? Let's get on with what we have to do.
It seems like the district attorney's heart isn't in his work.
Oh, nonsense. Jay's asking legitimate questions. Now, don't worry, son. We've thought of everything, took every precaution. Reed's execution will serve as a warning to the rest of his gang that they can't escape from justice.
We intend that his body's discovered.
Yes, indeed. And our district attorney's going to be stumped for clues. Right, Jay?
First, we've got to convict this man.
Oh, good. The committee is now in session. Henry, go get the prisoners.
Why didn't Henry just shoot Reed when he had the chance?
Why, he couldn't have done that.
Let's get something straight, Jay. We all believe in the law. This is being done as legally as possible.
That's why you're here, to see that Reed is judged on the evidence.
Yes. I'm here to see that Reed gets a fair trial.
Look, you characters, if you think I'm going to let you get away with this...
Shut your mouth, mister. Get in here.
The words for that shotgun... Well, the Boy Scout, the DA himself.
The prisoner will sit in that chair. The prosecution will present its case.
Prosecution? What kind of joke is this?
The defendant will remain silent or be ejected...
Silent? Who do you think you are? I'll get every one of you. I'll scatter your brains.
Take him back to his room.
Why, you Boy Scout, you got together in this lynch party. Well, you're on the list. You'll be the first to get...
Watch it, mister. This gun's loaded for buck. Now move.
All right, Jay. Get on with the evidence. And make it fast. The sooner we destroy that vermin, the better.
He's locked up again. Let's get this over with.
All right. Gentlemen, due to the extraordinary nature of these proceedings, I have no physical evidence to present and no witnesses to call. Therefore, you must rely on my memory of the facts contained within my files. I may be in error as to precise dates, names, and...
Oh, we know that, Jay. Just get started.
Are you all in agreement? I want to be certain that in your minds you see nothing wrong with this procedure. Incidentally, this evidence was not presented at the court trial.
I'll accept your words like I do the gospel.
Tell us the facts, as you remember them.
All right. I charge William Reed with being an accessory before the fact in the death of Mr. James Russell. I offer that one Fred Logan, while in the employ and in behalf of William Reed, did enter the home of James Russell and cause him bodily injury which resulted in Russell's death. I further offer that Fred Logan made a full confession to the police in which he admitted he was ordered by Reed to extort money from Russell under threat of violence.
Well, that's enough to satisfy me.
Why, it's incredible. That was one of Reed's crimes I hadn't heard about.
If I may continue. We checked Logan's confession.
You don't have to tell us any more, Jay.
I want to give more facts. so that there isn't a shadow of doubt left in your minds about Reed's guilt.
That isn't necessary.
I disagree. All of us are going to have to live the rest of our lives with the knowledge of what we're doing here tonight.
Yes, he's right, Major. Go on, Jay.
Thank you. And that concludes the case for the prosecution.
Good, solid, and airtight. Well, gentlemen, all that remains is to pass sentence.
Just a minute. The prisoner has the right of defense.
What? Huh? What are you trying to do?
We're doing this as legally as possible. Your own words, Major.
But what defense can that killer have?
I don't know. Let me ask him. I'll present his argument, whatever it is, and then you can decide on his guilt or innocence.
Oh, it's a waste of time.
No. Let's hear Reed's story. It won't hurt to take another few minutes.
Give me the key to the room, Henry.
I'd better come along with the shotgun.
Well, that won't be necessary. If he tries anything, I'll call out.
A ridiculous delay.
It's the proper legal procedure. Jay's right.
Sure. What's the difference, Major? Reed's gonna be dead a long time.
Name your price. Anything. Listen, you're the DA. You can't join in a kangaroo court. You can't.
You're scared.
Well, you're sure right I am. This is crazy. Please. Please.
You're finished, Reed. All finished.
All right, Jay. Let's hear the defense, but make it brief.
As counsel for the defendant, I move that this court be dissolved as being illegal and unconstitutional.
Huh? Motion denied. Proceed with the defense.
Very well. My client denies the allegations. He contends he had no part in any crime concerning James Russell. In fact, he even denies having ever heard of James Russell.
Right up to the last minute.
My client also denies employing Fred Logan to extort money from Russell under threat of violence. Furthermore, he contends no acquaintance with said Fred Logan. If I may summarize, I contend that the district attorney lied, that he presented a false set of facts, that he described to this court a crime which didn't exist. John, remember you said that it was a crime you had never even heard about?
Yes.
You were right. It never happened. I fabricated the whole thing. You were all waiting to pass judgment without proof, just to ease your conscience.
No. This is just could be another pack of lies. You're acting as his defender now.
Oh, how do we know which version to believe?
Order! Has the counsel for the defendant concluded?
I'm neither the defender nor the prosecutor, and you men are not judge and jury. You're on trial. We're all on trial. Yes, I invented a case against William Reed, just as I could invent a case against any of you, and in this kind of court find you guilty.
I warn you, Jay.
We start with Reed, then who's next? Some innocent man whom we think is guilty?
We know Reed is guilty of a dozen crimes. He's a menace to society.
Not as big a menace as this court.
All right. You've made your speech. But remember this, Jay. You're in this as deeply as we are, whether you like it or not. I vote Reed guilty as charged.
Well, I don't know. If that wasn't the real crime that Jay described...
That's not important.
What's that? It's Jay's car, moving out toward the highway. Jay, who can be driving your car?
It's Reed. I left the room unlocked and gave him the keys to my car.
You tricked us. You helped that killer escape.
I kept 3 other people from becoming killers. That is, unless you're ready to put me on trial, Major. Come in.
I talked with Father, Jay.
Alice, I'm working.
Oh. You're preparing the new case against Reed?
Yes.
Do you think you'll be able to convict him this time?
If not this time, the next. But he will be convicted.
Well, I know you're right, Jay, but Father, wasn't he right, too?
No, Alice. You can't have law and order by violating the law. A lot of men beside your father think the end justifies the means. But they're wrong. They're always wrong.
Theater 5 has presented The Wrong Arm of Justice, written by Leonard Stadd and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, John Seymour, Connie Lemke, George Petrie, Mark Daniels, George Baxter, and Marty Myers. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician M.C. Brock. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
I'm an air traffic controller in Vegas. Playing the gaming tables here was mistake enough. But suddenly my job was involved. And the game became murder. Listen to it here on Theater 5 in a story called Odds on the Tower. Combine, contact departure control. Frequency 121.1.
Airport tower, Donder 31, ready.
Roger, 31. Up to and hold short of runway. 991, clear to land 4 right.
Airport tower, Griffin 245 over North Las Vegas. Request landing instructions.
Roger, Griffin. Report to the outer marker.
Sure got some rain down there. Centaur 40 requesting permission to take off.
Hold 40. Combine 346. Pass the Traverse A on your left. Donder 31, prepare to take off, 4 left.
Airport tower, Griffin 245 on the outer marker. Am I on course?
290, Griffin. On course. Clear to land, 4 left.
Frank, 31 is on 4 left.
Griffin, pull up. 31, hold takeoff. Hold.
Where is he?
Pull up, Griffin, pull up! Thanks for the lift, Charlie. Been a rough day.
You worried about something, Frank?
No, why?
I don't know. That was close back at the tower. They almost ran out the crash gear.
Let me out here, will you, Charlie?
I can run you home.
No, I got to see somebody. Thanks a lot.
Good night.
Place you bet. Place you bet. You wanted to see me, is that right?
Oh, yes, Frank. Come in. Some weather, huh? Must be a headache on your job.
Pretty rough.
Oh, you know Hugo here.
No.
One of my collectors.
Oh, how are you?
Hugo doesn't say much. He can't. Something happened to his tongue a couple of years ago.
Oh.
Well, Frankie boy, I guess you know why I asked you down, huh?
I know, Mr. Benedict, but you got to give me a couple of more weeks.
Oh, now, Frank. I don't have to give you anything. I've been nice enough waiting this long.
Well, that's true. But...
I'll give it to you straight, Frank. We're both in trouble.
You?
Yeah. A couple of the boys in the Eastern Combine are coming to Vegas. You see, they want to look at my books. The fact is, I owe them a bundle, so I'm calling in my debts, you see?
I see.
Know anything about the syndicate, Frank?
No.
Well, there's 2 ways they collect. Alive and dead. First way only costs money. So you and I got to get on a horse, Frank. You know what I mean? 6,000, Frank. I got to have it next Friday.
All right, Mr. Benedict.
You go. See he gets out okay.
Joe Benedict, you're an honest man. It's all just like you said.
What he owes, he owes. Joey knows that.
But what I like, Vince, you don't try to foul up the auditors. The shortage is right there in the books, you know.
A debt's a debt, Mr. Coster, and I owe.
Like I say, that's honest. I like that.
Only thing, Joey, receipts are way off.
Way off, Joey. 180,000.
I'm raising it, Mr. Coster.
You do that, Joey boy. There's a board meeting in New York tomorrow. Vince and I got to go back for it. Now, what'll I tell the directors? You'll have it in a week, 5 days?
Well, a week. Tell them a week.
Good boy. Me and Vince, we'll be back here Friday. You'll have it Friday, right?
Yes.
So long, Hugo.
Now, you forget about him? He can't talk.
Hello, Frank.
What are you doing here? Look, I told you I'd get it, Mr. Benedict.
That was a long time ago.
I'm trying.
How much did you raise?
2,000.
You're not going to make it, are you?
Give me time.
I've got none to give, Frank. And neither of you. And we've got to have a talk, Frank. Maybe there's a way we can get out of this, both of us.
How?
We get rid of them.
What?
I should say you get rid of them.
Well, you're crazy. How
Frank, they fly a private plane, a Juno X.
Oh. Now, just a minute.
No more minutes. Your time is up. You put them on a crash course, you see. That way we clear it up. And that way we both stay alive.
How can I do that? Nobody crashes a plane because I say so.
Maybe not, but you could talk them into a jet collision easy enough.
Crash a plane of passengers? I can't do it.
Look, you, don't give me speeches,
Even
understand?
if I tried, those jet pilots know their jobs. They can see what's coming up.
Oh, in bad weather, too?
I can't order a bad day when the syndicate decides to fly in.
But I can call them in the next bad day that comes up. All I got to do is say I got their money. And all I need is more time, Frank, more time.
I can't do it. It'd be murder.
Oh? All right, Hugo.
No. Wait. Tell him to put it away.
Oh, that's better, Frank. What we got to do now, we got to keep an eye on the forecasts, right?
Yeah, but you'll have to let me decide what day.
Good. Let's go, Hugo.
Hello?
What's the weather tomorrow, Frank?
Listen, Benedict, you've got to leave me alone. I said I had to pick my own day.
Time, Frank. Don't forget time.
Stop calling me every hour. I said I'd let you know.
Well, hello, Frank.
What are you two doing in my apartment?
It's raining.
I know it's raining.
Look at the forecast. Tonight and tomorrow. Fog tomorrow night.
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
We're through waiting, Frankie, my boy. They're flying in tomorrow night. I called them. Now, you do this tomorrow, or it's going to be the last night you see.
Suntime 70. Report to the outer marker.
Roger, Fairport Tower.
Combine 540. Move up behind. Follow Traverse A8 coming up.
Fairport Tower. Juno X742 requesting permission to land.
Say again, sir.
Juno X742 request permission to land.
Juno X42. Hold at 112.9. Landing instructions will follow.
Roger, Fairport. Can you throw me in? It's mud up here.
Can do.
Sometime 70 approaching the inner marker. Am I on course?
There's ground traffic here sometime. Pull up for new approach.
What's the matter with you, Frank?
A Juno X742. Report to the inner marker.
742, roger.
Frank, Suntime's at 2:30 on the marker. Call off the Juno.
Juno X742. Stay on the marker. Steady left.
Frank!
Sometime. Correct to 4 right.
It's a crash course, Frank. Call him off.
Juno, pull up. Pull up! Correct to left, sometime!
the ball, Hugo. It's Coster and Bondi. You know, I get sad about these things. That poor boy in the tower up there. Now he's got to go. Okay, let's get it done. Hugo. We'll pick him up at home. He knows he's tailed. Stay close. He's trying to shake us. Don't lose him. It's open road now. You can't get off. Push it to 80. Close in, Hugo. Cut him off the road. Frankie boy, pull over! Get him, Hugo! Grab him! Hey, there's our boy. No, don't use that, Hugo. Give him a going over first.
No, wait a minute, Benedict. You gotta listen to
Too
me.
bad, Frankie boy. That's the way it falls. All right, Hugo, go ahead. All right. Now hit him where it won't show. No. Don't hit him on the face. The stomach. No. Knock it off, Hugo. Knock it off. Enough. You gotta leave him in shape for his last chance. Now turn his head. Hey, you, Frankie. You hear me? Last chance. When they fly out, see? If you don't get him going out, nothing's ever gonna hurt you again.
60, 70, 80, 90, 100. How much is that, Vince?
$122,000.
Well, like I said, it's going to be a little short, Mr. Coster, but I'll get the rest to you.
We know that, Joey.
My credits are still coming in.
Relax.
70, 80, 90, 100. $123,000, Harry.
Joey boy's worried about a couple of thousand. Tell him what it means to be worried, Vince.
You mean coming in?
I thought we were going out.
Yeah, close call, all right.
124,000.
You know any of those tower boys, Joey?
No.
I trust my life to them. Thing like that wouldn't happen again in a million years, you know?
125, Vince.
Bring the rest, Joe.
Well, that's it?
That's it?
Yeah, till the debts come in.
Now, Joey, I thought you said you was a little short. That's 55,000.
Well, I'll get the rest to you by air messenger tomorrow.
What do you think, Vince? Be okay with the board?
Joey's responsible. Always has been.
24 hours, Joey?
You'll have it in New York tomorrow. I got my deal firmed up solid.
Okay, Joey. I'll phone the organization.
Go ahead. I got to confirm the time for my deal. Frankie, Joe Benedict.
What do you want?
You know what I want. They're leaving tonight, Frank. Now, you cost me a bundle already. They want 55,000 more. How you feeling?
Great.
Put them on that crash course, Frank, or like I said, you won't be feeling anything. Are you listening?
I hear you.
Now, look. It's still raining, Frank. You do it tonight, boy. Last chance. You muff it, and you're done.
All right, Mr. Benedict.
For sure.
For sure. Now, let me go. I got to get some medicine.
You fix up the time, Joey?
Yes. Guaranteed tomorrow.
I'm sorry you went to the trouble.
Huh?
The directors back there had a meeting. Policy, you know. Anyway, they want the last dime. A bunch of Shylocks. So, you got to fly back with us, Joey.
What?
They want an explanation tonight.
Tonight? Me? New York?
What's the matter? You afraid of a little rain?
Oh, no. I gotta make some calls, that's all. Give me an hour, okay?
Okay, nobody's pushing you. Relax.
He's not there yet. Now, listen, Hugo. You get out there where he lives. Look in all the drugstores, you see? Find him, understand? Tell him the crash is off. The crash is off. Tell him to forget it. Here, take this note. Hand it to him. Make him understand it's off.
How much longer are you going to be, Joey?
Oh, well, not long. Not long. Hugo's doing a little business for me. Go on, Hugo. Hurry it up now.
You worried about something, Joey?
There's people got to know I'm going, that's all.
Well, you could be back tomorrow.
The weather's pretty bad out there, Mr. Coster. Maybe we ought to wait for it to clear a bit.
No pilot's better than Vince Bondi.